We gon' separate live, jab. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Old is better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, we gon' lay his ass out. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Black boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Oh, with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I call. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm the trap pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the dish. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap big. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap pick. Roses don't turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shine, it's on the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-thru, they know I keep it. Going mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These skeletons was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, and no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop pick. Change. Pray to God, I hope it change. Really gon' change. These niggas, they change the game. These bitches, they change the game. These niggas, they change the game. Really gon' change. Change. When that shit gon' change. Never change. My nigga, we ain't the same. I'm married to the game. 1,000 on the case. Change the game. 28 grand, I was shouting G. Your bitches making deals, my whole fucking forfeit. You ain't get money from the way around here stacking bread. I'm getting money, stacking up till I go fed. Niggas gon' change. Look, y'all ain't dating. Nigga play game. See my do is change. Lord knows I can't complain. But the backwards doing the same damn thing. You know these niggas gon' change. They know what's I need all my damn change. These niggas, they change the game. These bitches, they change the game. These niggas, they change the game. We gon' change. Pray to God, change. We gon' change. These niggas, they change the game. These bitches, they change the game. These niggas, they change the game. We gon' change. Wonder when this shit gon' change. Hey, she classy home, but she fucking change. Shit, who can she blame? What's the screw? Self-destruction. I hear in the street, this shit for nothing. These niggas, they change. Yeah, it ain't the same. Hell no, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. Niggas change on like the world. Susan choose ass bitch fucking for better. These niggas gon' change. These niggas gon' change. These niggas gon' change. Yeah. Stay down through all that stress.
Purchase your tracks today.
Still choosing this for this. Change. These niggas, they change the game. These bitches, they change the game. These niggas, they change the game. We gon' change. Pray to God, change. We gon' change. These niggas, they change the game. These bitches, they change the game. These niggas, they change the game. We gon' change. Wonder when this shit gon' change. Everybody understand me, you know, some niggas out here change the year, they change.
Purchase your tracks today. Purchase your tracks today.
I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. nigga that cause I just went hit a lick. I just ran out with some bells in the shit. Down out that tussin', I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shooter like Rambo, came from the bando, friend like bankroll, IP bankroll. I'm in the street like the place that I can't go. I walk in this beat with a silly sweat. I walk out this bitch and I'm in the jail. I blow out this shit like a silly bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bag.
I'm trying to give me a ditty bag.
Round,
Selling plenty gas.
I done ran up plenty cash.
I just rolled up a zip of gas. Burn up. Got me a beat and I turn up.
My brother can keep up with time.
Pop on a nigga for dropping a dime.
Ben Frank's on my mind. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that ass. I'm who the streets came inside. I'm walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich trap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these big nigga want. Pro medicine, I don't sip up a roll. Bail for bail, I don't watch it for 12. I serve you on scale, let them motel. Fuck on the LMA, fuck on the jail. In the big cat, man, I'm think I make bail. 10 turn to 20, 20 turn to 50. Rocket designer,
Looking like a chicken.
I'm from the hood.
All my niggas get it. 6 figures, I'm with it. Yeah. I'm in the street, I try jumping like her. Young mother, I'm in my hold up, free smart. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beat by no bitch.
Ride with a powder, the skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a stick. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, I'm getting big. Rolling up backwood behind tent. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up.
Yeah.
Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up.
What it is.
I just pulled up an 8 out of pint. I'm a little nigga, but I got right. What it is. Y'all still in the trap, still in the field.
Hey.
What it is. Better go copy a face. I got that bitch at the Sunday flex. I done ran up me a check.
And I still bang the same set. Hey, what it is.
I was 18 nigga with my own crib. I was 19 when I went to D-Time. All the fuck shit, nigga, I ain't got time. You keep me a bitch nigga about mine. And I shine on Obo without trying. And I smash that bitch without mine. When the cop comes in with it like mine. Your mouth low, nigga, will drop down.
I'm a young mob nigga like John Gotti. You ain't caught a body? I'm a young mob nigga like John Gotti. Like John Gotti. I'm a young mob nigga like John Gotti. You ain't seen shit, nigga. You ain't caught a body. What's good, my boy? What's good, Danny the Great? My boy, Danny. What's good, Slide? Coco the Don, Joey G. What's good, bro? Hit the fucking like button right now. I'm going to drop that link for you, my boy. I'm a young mob nigga like John Gotti. You dig? What's good? Hit the fucking like button. Subscribe to the channel. We in the building. H Money, Mr. Supreme. You know. David Morrell Jr., we in this bitch, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? David Morrell Jr. versus David Benavidez. The winner can fight Canelo Alvarez. Devin Haney versus George Kambosos Jr. What it is. George Kambosos Jr., man. Hey, I want to know what y'all think about George Kambosos. George Kambosos on his social media, he had created a poll. he asked the fans, who do the fans want to see him fight next? He said Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia, and right now Lomachenko is winning the
What's good, H?
What's good, my boy? Salute, brother. Boxing.
What's good, homie? How you
What's
doing
good,
tonight,
my boy, man? How you feeling though?
I'm feeling good, brother.
What's good? Hey, you heard about George Kambosos? He told Devin Haney if Devin Haney want to fight, he needs to sell his jewelry or some shit like that. What did you think about that? Historian, the punk bitch slayer.
Was good,
We
bro.
got the punk bitch slayer right here.
Yo, Eddie Gomez is a bitch, bro. Eddie Gomez is a bitch, bro.
Dang, Steven said he just unsubscribed from Punk Bitch Boxing. I just saw Boxing Historian video. Dang, Historian.
Yeah,
Historian is the man.
Yeah. I called a nigga pussy.
Wait, who said? Oh, you said who unsubscribed to that?
Steven, my boy Steven, one of my longtime subscribers, Steven. He's a great brother. Yeah, make sure you subscribe to Boxing Historian and unsubscribe from Punk Bitch Boxing. What's good, bro? How you feeling?
Yeah, I need to upload them. I need to upload the little clips you sent me, man.
From yesterday, and do a whole live. Upload it, do a whole live about it. All of that.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a new.
That dude's a straight up
new
racist,
one.
man. He can't.
When you gonna do it, Historian? When you plan on doing your next live? Because the people they tuned in to your channel.
Oh man, I should have did one earlier, but because I only worked 2 hours today. But
only 2, yeah.
I fell asleep though, man.
Yeah, we can premiere the joint right here. You do that shit. We gonna premiere it right here. Movie night on H Money Boxing. Get your popcorn ready.
Actually, no, I could do that.
Yo, that guy.
That shit kind of cool. How we be doing that, huh?
Yeah, it should be funny.
The skinny thin, bro. I think.
Hey man, but you know what's crazy about that though? How does two factions of people? Okay, a lot of people don't like him because I've gotten some emails that said, "Bro, I never liked this dude. Please send me this. Please send me this." And I sent it to him, right? But then you think about it too. He was cool with Teofimo Lopez Sr. and Jr. They don't want to mess with him because this fool messed up their money by telling them to go to purse bid. And they caught an L fighting Kambosos, who was a game opponent. This guy obviously don't have an issue with Bill and Devin. Those two factions ain't friends with each other, but they definitely don't like this clown. Man. You know what I'm saying? This dude, man, is just he's a dishonorable, dislikable motherfucker on all fronts. People do not like this fool.
He's a punk bitch. That's what he is.
Bro,
he's a racist, and he's a punk ass bitch.
Yo, my issue with the guy is I think he hates his own skin, bro. This guy fucking hates
hell yeah.
He hates his own color, bro. That's why he talks like that. He talking about he wasn't, bro. When nobody, he talking about, oh, I wasn't a race baiter, bro. They made me a race. How the fuck could somebody make you do something that you don't want to do? Did you hear that dude say that shit, BH? Nigga, I wasn't a race baiter. Nigga talking about, I wasn't a race baiter until you guys made me do it. Bro, you started becoming.
Who said that? Who said that?
People made him be a race baiter and shit like that. Bro, the only reason that people know you because you was sucking on the dick of Teofimo and Canelo, bro. That's the only reason that people was even fucking with you, bro. Outside that, bro, I really need really go through this nigga videos until like the Devin Haney. The only time I went to this nigga video until I found his video. This how I found this nigga, right? He was talking about the Devin Haney and he talking about he'll never lose to a white boy situation, right? That's not the only reason I found this dude's channel, bro. I wasn't even fucking with this dude, bro. I didn't even know that the nigga even exists, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Nobody was really fucking with this dude and he started doing race baiting narrative shit, bro.
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That means that he has nothing to bring to the table but bullshit.
Yep. Fucking bitch.
Nigga's a hoe, man. Shit starting ass motherfucker, man.
That's why Teofimo Lopez Sr. left him. They don't want to be bought with him no more. That's why. They fell out, bro. They got into a big argument. I think they fell off or something like that.
Yeah, clown ass nigga, man.
Yep.
Oh man. Yeah, he's a pathetic ass nigga, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Eddie Gomez, bro, you bitch ass nigga.
Eddie Gomez. Hey man, look, I didn't put his little address out publicly, but I did give motherfuckers a copy of the police report. So
yeah.
that
I don't like doing this. Like, don't put it because he got kids. So this not the
yeah.
it's not the kid's fault that they got a piece of shit father like this, man.
Right, yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I didn't do that, but I can't help what's public. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna do it publicly, but if motherfucker, so and I'm gonna tell you something, man. Just from what I've heard, he need to watch it, bro. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna be 100% with him. He better watch. That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, because man, it's a lot of people that know this dude, man. I mean, he got a lot of subscribers, and I mean, he's in New York. I mean, New York is not all that far away from people. Like, if you live on the East Coast, West Coast, I mean, it's not really all that far away. So, we know where the guy live at. Anyway, so I mean, he's a loser. If he goes to one of these fights, because he see Black and Brown, he come on, he gonna pay for somebody's plane ticket, meet me at this place. Like, bro, why the fuck would I jump on the plane and meet you at some place that you might don't even show up at?
That's why I don't believe motherfuckers when they say that shit, man. Like,
that shit is stupid as fuck, bro. Go to this motherfucking place. So you got 20 dudes outside ready to jump me and stuff like that. What the fuck? I ain't stupid, bro.
Nigga's a clown, man.
Yep.
Hey, man, it's good though to be exposed. I mean, because shit, the only good thing is to expose a motherfucker like that, bro.
That's the best thing to do is just expose this bitch. And expose all his fanboys.
I mean, think of this though, like, when I start seeing him lie like this, and then when I address you, and this is how you respond, devils, man, devils. You want to see me die, man? You know what?
As soon as you question him about it, he goes straight to being the victim. Oh, you said you want me to die, and nobody said that, you bitch ass nigga. First of all, you wasn't even dying, nigga. You had no serious injuries. You lying piece of shit. Soon as somebody call you out on some bullshit, you start becoming a victim. You start acting like a victim. Oh, you said this about me. Oh, you said this. You bitch ass nigga. He's a fucking bitch.
Yo, my issue is
that nigga's pussy.
Yeah,
and he's a snitch. On top of that, he's a snitch. He's the police. He's the
police, bro. And think of this though. Let me say real quick, brother Boxing. I'll let you go on that. I mean, look at the different little caricatures he tried to play. A preacher, a fucking, and here's another thing too. He calling you a nigga, right? Now watch this. He's calling you a nigga, right? But he's making mockery of motherfuckers that come from Latin America, that need to get a fucking green card coming from whatever.
He played as a Muslim one time. He mocked.
He played as a Muslim one time.
He mocked a Kaka-TV.
No, he disrespected a whole religion.
A Kaka-TV, yeah.
He disrespected the Muslim religion. He disrespected Islam. So that nigga is a straight bitch. He's disrespecting race.
There are more than 1 billion Muslims in the world, bro. There's more than a billion Muslims in the world.
What you say, Bo Hype?
There's more than a billion Muslims in the whole world.
By calling us niggers. He called black people niggers. He called us niggers, and then he disrespect all Muslims.
You gonna say that about a people, bro? Like that's pretty ballsy.
Played as a Muslim on like he was,
that's a billion people, bro.
Yo, hold up, bro. Let me go. I'm gonna let you go. Kai TV, right? He played as him, and he disrespected the Muslim race. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of Muslims in the world. You know what I'm saying? That's
a whole religion. Yep. Disrespecting religion, disrespecting God.
Indonesia.
That nigga is what you call a straight fraud.
Ain't you
Philippines?
Yo, ain't you Muslim?
Bro, it's Muslims everywhere, bro.
Of course I am. Yep. You damn right.
Religion,
and so is Method. You know what I mean? And so is Bill Haney.
Yeah, I'll say this, man. Like, I mean, of all the other, like, here's what. Now, here.
Go ahead, let the historian go. Go ahead, historian.
Yeah. I mean, listen. I'll say this.
Go ahead, historian.
Yeah, I'll just say this, because I'm an Israelite, right? But the second religion I would respect if I wasn't an Israelite would be Islam, because there are similarities to, what I'm saying? So, My thing is, and I've debated with Muslims, you know what I'm saying, before. Some of them not as deep into the knowledge to the understanding of it, but there's been guys I've had, respectful dialogues with, you know what I'm saying? Just going back and forth, but there's respect on both ends, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna
disrespect, for him to disrespect, Muslims across the world,
right.
when you have over a billion Muslims, and then you disrespect black people by calling us niggers. And I got the video right here. So you can't deny that. Explain it. But he wants to act like a victim, somebody being racist to him. But then he want to call Devin Haney a racist. Then he want to call other people racist. But he's the real racist. Here we go right here when he called me a nigger. Here we go.
Right. Punch up, because this the real you.
Come on, man. You know it's me.
You a Donald Trump supporter. You said black lives don't matter. You hated on all the black fighters. Real talk. Praise it.
Nigger. Are you
calling me a nigger?
Nigger. What you gonna do, bitch?
That's why you don't
question. I don't
know.
You question, nigga. Devin Haney is a
don't call me a nigger. Why you calling me a nigger for? Why you calling me a nigger for? Why you calling me a nigger for? Why you calling me a nigger, bro? Why you calling me a nigger for?
Hey, chill.
Hey, punch up, because this the real you.
Come on, man. You know it's me.
You a Donald Trump supporter. You said black lives don't matter. You hated on all the black fighters. Real talk. Praise it.
Nigger. Are you
calling me a nigger?
Nigger. What you gonna do, bitch?
That's why you don't.
Said it with no shame at all, bro. Said it with no shame more than one time.
Yep.
Come on now, bro.
And
it was like it was too easy, It was like it was too easy.
What in the holy fuck is going on there?
He's a racist piece of shit.
Electro, do you know who Punch Drunk Boxing is, bro?
You know who he is. You know exactly who we talking about. We're talking about that bitch, punk bitch boxing. The guy who faked the car accident.
That's him saying
you don't see his picture, right? You don't see his face right here?
Question. I don't know. You can question, nigga.
Devin Haney is a
don't call me a nigger. Why you calling me a nigger for? Why you calling me a nigger for? Why you calling me a nigger for? Why you calling me a nigger,
bro?
Why you calling me?
Hey, punch up, because this the real you.
Come on, man. You know it's me.
You a Donald Trump supporter. You said black lives don't matter. You hated on all the black fighters. Real talk. Praise it.
Nigger. Are you
calling me a nigger?
Nigger. What you gonna do, bitch?
That's why you don't.
Fuck.
Yep, that's
holy man. There's no end to this bullshit.
So the first thing he wants to do is he wants to alienate 1 billion Muslims, and then he wants to alienate over 1 billion African people. Like that's
well, also too.
That's two
think
strikes,
of this though.
bro.
I think of this though. He's also alienating Latinos too because of that video. Like you sitting up here mocking about motherfuckers having a green card and shit. Get over here to America.
We don't claim that. We don't claim that energy. That does not represent us.
No. The point I'm saying though is that he's talking shit about them. You know what I'm saying? Because they're
us from.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. So, to me, I just think he's a self-hating ass motherfucker.
Dude, he don't like his skin color, bro.
Look, my brother, God rest his soul, converted to Muslim. And I respected his decision, and this got me into reading more about the Quran and stuff like that. I didn't convert, but I respected my brother's decision. Like I said, God rest his soul. When I hear shit like that breaks my fucking heart, because you can't go around disrespecting an entire religion and an entire group of people like that without some sort of consequences going on. This is the utmost of disrespect, and I can't see how people would let that fly like that.
Yo, electrolyte though, it's getting out of hand though. This guy, he's disrespecting Muslims. He's disrespecting everybody, bro.
I personally feel insulted for my brother.
What do you say about Muslims?
Electric Jed, you should go watch my video.
By that kind of...
Let me tell Jimmy, bro. So you know Akaka TV, right?
Yeah, I know that bullshit TV. Yeah.
I'm talking about Jimmy. Jimmy, you know Aki TVs, right? You know how he made fun of Aki TV, right? In the Muslim faith, right? Yeah. That's what we're talking about, bro.
Oh, okay. No, to be honest, I don't watch Punch Drunk. And also, I want to ask you guys, I'm British, I'm from the UK, so I'm not really that familiar with American slang that much. Are there two different versions of the N-word?
Yes,
like, because
it's the hood version
okay.
that you hang out with your homie, and it's the
Yeah.
version that he said. The version that he said was racist and derogatory.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
because I get
landed
confused sometimes.
that hard ER on there
Yeah.
each time.
Yeah, I get confused sometimes because sometimes people say it in a joking way, but then sometimes when they say it, they get really angry. So I didn't know what the. So okay, it's good. There's two different versions. So one with the ER and one with the A at the end.
Either listen,
The word is bad in itself.
Yeah, you look, the word is bad in itself. Look, I'm Puerto Rican and Dominican, and I've used that
Yeah,
word.
don't
my
try
whole
to
life.
figure out where's the line so that you can go right up to the edge and not
Yeah,
tiptoe
I
around.
don't
Don't ask those type of questions.
I don't
bro.
use the word anymore.
No, I'd never use it. But
I don't use the word anymore for the simple reason it made my wife uncomfortable. All right, it made my
I
wife
didn't use it
uncomfortable. So
because
for the past
in the UK.
For the past 10,
In the UK,
12 years,
it's very different here.
I
Like you can't be using, unless you're actually black, you can't be using that word.
But that's
like in America, it's different.
That's just the thing, right? Some people feel like they get the pass. I no longer feel comfortable with it anymore. I think H Money has heard me say it when him and I were private on chat because he heard how angry I was at a certain thing. And I said it, and I know I said it in front of H Money. I was talking to him about it, and he understood where I was coming from. And the angry part of me said it. And that's the only time that shit comes out of me. And it wasn't in a racist way. But my thing is, I am so uncomfortable with that fucking word. And I'm Puerto Rican and Dominican.
Yeah, but I don't get it. Like Latinos sometimes use it as well.
But you know, if you don't got the right color skin, keep your fucking mouth closed and don't say it.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. But in the UK, like we don't ever use that word. Like I'll be honest, a lot of black people don't use it.
I know the UK,
but America
really
is different.
doesn't even use that word over there, right?
Yeah, we don't use that word. So in America, they use it quite a lot.
Hey, now let me say something about the word real quick. And I've said this before. You know, there's a colloquial way of using it, and then there's the modern sense of way. You know, it was used in slavery as a derogatory term, and it was used on more than just black people, obviously. You know, they called Native American prairie niggers, and they called certain indigenous people river niggers. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, and you know, they call, you know, black people nigger, or you know, if you go down south.
But the thing is, he said nigger.
Right.
That's different than saying nigga. Oh, what's up, my nigga?
Like,
what's up, bro? And all of that. But then you go around and say nigger more than one time in more than one video, calling black people niggers and laughing about it. That's racist. Bro. That's a racist comment.
You know what it is? It's like you got all these cultures out here, right? And you can use a derogatory
ain't no excuse for going
online.
around calling people niggers and making fun
of
them.
No, there ain't.
Right.
Hell no, there ain't.
People will check you if you use those words. So what we need people to start checking.
You need to check this bitch right here.
No, there's no.
What up, Jimbo? Go ahead, EJ. Cook 'em.
Listen, I don't care who you are, man. There's no excuse for it. No excuse for it.
Yeah, really not.
I mean, I'm totally disgusted.
And he's not a young guy, bro. Like this guy should
let EJ go. Give EJ a second, then you go ahead, Bo.
My thing is this, guys. It's disrespectful. If you ain't the right color, you don't fucking say the word. You know, and there's some races that can get a pass. I feel like my race can, but I don't. I'm no longer comfortable with it. So if I'm not comfortable with it, I don't think anyone that's not fucking black should be comfortable saying that goddamn word. That's just how I feel.
Yeah, he's not saying. Look, he's not saying nigga. Like, what's up, nigga? What's up, nigga? Being cool with it. No, he was being racist with it. Yeah. He said it with an ER.
Yeah, for sure. Which is what made which is what.
If you want a trigger word, that's the word.
You can't. That was intentional. That was premeditated. That
was really disgusting.
That was that was as guilty of.
I don't even say wigger, and wigger is not even a bad word, but I don't even say wigger like that. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's really disgusting is he's actually a man of color saying that to another man of color, so that makes it really horrible.
It does. It's like inside racism. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
That's fucking bullshit.
When you are a person of color and you are using your privilege on another person to deny them their rights, there's nothing worse.
Yeah, but he should know better as a man of color.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, especially that grew up in New York.
You are
If he
denying me
exactly
the
grew
right
up
to
in New
feel
York.
safe because of the violent words you're using, sir.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, the man of color that grew up in
That
New
is a
York. You
violent
should
word.
know
I
that.
never think of that word in anything else
Yeah.
but in a violent
He's a racist
word.
piece of shit. He's a
Violent.
racist piece of shit.
Yep.
He made fun of all the Muslims across the world, offended Muslims, and shout out to my brother Method. He remember when, Punch Drunk was making a mockery of the Muslim religion. And of course, Method called them out on that at one point. I remember that.
Yeah.
That's
You know
probably
what I
the
mean?
most stupid thing you could ever do, bro. That's a billion people. Do you understand who invented mathematics?
He's a racist. That's what he is. He's a racist piece of shit. What's good, YB? Salute.
What's up with y'all, brother?
YB! What's up?
Jay! Big Mel, what's up, Jimmy?
Yes, bro, you good?
06. H Money in Tennessee. What's up, H? Big H. What we on? What we cooking on?
What's up, PR?
It's a piece of shit.
Yo.
Bitch drunk boxing, innit? Bitch drunk
But wait a
boxing.
second. Wait a second, YB. You from the you a DR, ain't you? You a Dominican.
My grandfather, my grandfather from DR, right? But and my grandmother's from PR, but they got married in PR. So my grandfather is a PR citizen. You get what I'm saying? That's how we came over. That's how we came from the island. That's how my father came from the island.
Oh, okay.
So my father's half Dominican. Yeah, I don't approve of that bullshit though. I don't approve of that N-word shit, man. You know what I'm saying? If you, especially if you got hate in your heart and you say the ER, bro, you need your ass. So I would beat his ass too if I heard him say some fuck shit like that. I love my brother.
Well, you my nigga, my man.
Yo, this dude,
I mean, if there's ever a
hold up,
reason,
bro. This dude
I
is
love
a
my
clown,
brothers.
bro.
You hear me,
He's
BH?
racist, man.
Yeah, I feel
this
it.
dude is racist.
Yeah, so you got me fucked
You
up.
know,
I
he's
never
racist
thought my
towards
bro was like that.
Muslims. He's racist towards, obviously the black community. I mean,
and
he's
that's
fucking,
not something
and
you
he's
get
racist towards the
over, bro.
Latinos
That's
as
not
well.
something you can just stop being, bro. That's who you are.
Yeah, like, why is he making fun of, like, the whole
You
green
can't get
card
over that.
situation?
And you know,
H Money said that.
and the
A
sad
lot of
part
people
is, bro,
struggle with that situation.
the sad part is, bro, him being from DR, he has African ancestry, bro. He has black blood in him, bro.
Yeah, I feel you, YB, but he ain't
I'm
got no
saying,
right.
and that's the sad part is that self-hatred and that racist shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And bro, that's like when they said that he might have hate for himself, that's obviously there, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like to say that shit, bro, you need his motherfucking ass beat, bro. He's a motherfucking
bro. I
like,
got some
yeah.
Arab in me, bro. I got
bro.
I got some African in me. I got some Arab in me, bro. When you say those words, it stings me personally. It affects me in my genes, in my DNA, bro.
I don't play with that, bro. I don't play with that, man. I love my brothers, man. You hear me? Like I ain't been on here talking about no man, bro. And I ain't been on here like, when we do this punch shit, I don't talk. But I had to say something about that NER shit, bro. That
racist comment, comment
bro,
that
I
Punch
want to
Drunk
let y'all
Boxing
know,
made.
bro.
He made that more than one time too, YB. It wasn't like it was just one video. No, I got 2 videos of him saying nigger. And that's when, we called him out on his bullshit. When we asked him about the car accident, that's when he started coming with that racist shit. You know what I mean? So the truth is really starting to come out. And I'm gonna play the video for those that didn't see it. Yeah,
bro,
man.
That's cringe, bro.
Yup, Method, you there, Method?
He need to get his ass beat for that racist ass shit.
The thing is, we've only seen him do it twice. I bet he's done it more than that. Because that's just what he's been doing.
Imagine what he's saying behind closed doors. Imagine the shit that he says behind closed doors.
Like, bro, who the fuck makes a grown man be a racist? I never heard that dumb ass shit before.
Hell
yeah. We gotta delete that kind of stuff out of our culture, bro. We gotta remove from our society, bro. This cannot be allowed in our country. Sorry.
I'm just happy he got exposed.
Here we go. I'm gonna play it right here. Let me play it for the people one more time. Question. I don't know. You a question, nigga. Devin Haney is a
Don't call me a nigger. Why you calling me a nigger for? Why you calling me a nigger for? Why you calling me a nigger for? Why you calling me a nigger, bro? Why you calling me a nigger for?
Hey, chill.
Hey, Punch Drunk, is this the real you?
Come on, man. You know it's me.
You a Donald Trump supporter? You said Black Lives Don't Matter? You hated on all the black fighters? Real talk. Crazy.
Nigger. Are you
saying calling me a nigger?
Nigger. What you gonna do, bitch?
That's why you don't like food.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man, that dude is a straight up
Oh
racist.
shit.
He doesn't like his own skin color, bro.
God damn.
Bro, we can't stand for that, man. I mean, as a community, we got to stand up.
What the fuck was
We got to
that, bro?
say no to
How you
racism, bro, and it's got to start with this guy.
my thing is with that type of behavior, why are people still encouraging that and following him the way they are? I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, I don't
Most of the
follow
world
him.
is full of
I
pieces
don't
of
follow
shit.
him.
That's why I know.
I don't
Most of the
follow
world
him
is full
because
of
I don't
pieces of
believe
shit.
I don't believe in his side of boxing, so I don't follow him at all. But I have seen how many followers he
You
has.
said that shit,
That's
bro.
okay
This shit
with
got
them
me
if
fucked
something
up.
inherently wrong.
It's almost like once they
Racist
got
ass
rid of the
motherfucker,
dislike
bro.
button, it was like an open road to just be negative as much as you want. It's crazy.
Yeah, bro.
Shit, they got rid of the dislike
Hey,
button.
these Moises, brother.
Just hype it up any way you
Damn, you remember
possibly
that shit?
can. Get the views. Don't worry about the consequences later, man. Just get the views first, and whatever happens, happens after that. That's how this generation is. Sad to say, no one wants to have a foundation. No one wants to have a backbone. No one wants to have a legacy. No one wants to have any of that. It's all about the views. And this guy is basically it's a virus. It's a virus in our society, and we have to get rid of it, man. We got to become immune to this kind of talk. We cannot use this racial talk anymore. I'm sorry to say. Cut it out.
You know what? If he's from New York, someone will probably find him. Because if he did expose himself as a racist and a hater, so as a black community, Muslims, and even Latinos.
And it's not just him. That's the sad thing, bro. It's through the whole boxing community. I see guys like Taylor in the same boat with this guy, bro. They just toss Tyson Fury the same way. They're very loose with their words, man. And it's just weird to me. I don't understand how you guys allow it. I don't understand how you guys away with it. Maybe it's fun factor. Maybe it's entertainment for you guys. But every time I feel a little sting. I feel I'm getting cut down. I'm propping you guys up because you want to cut me down. And I don't think that's fair.
Well, I think the streets will take care of him, if you know what I mean. The New York streets will take care of him because New York is a very multicultural city. So when the word gets around, I mean,
they don't play that shit in Wild Boy. You could say, like Ricans and Dominicans could say, "What's up, my nigga?" You know what I'm saying? Out of respect, but it's not no. You ain't just out there saying no nigger, bro. You gonna get your motherfucking ass dealt with. You hear me?
Yeah, you would. I know. I'm from New York. That shit didn't go over well back then when I was in New York. Fuck, that shit don't fly now either.
Hell no, get your ass dealt with saying the N-word like that.
Man.
Fuck that shit. Yeah. You need to, bro. You gonna get dealt with playing with them boys in New York. Yeah, you should. I mean, you should get dealt with talking like that, bro. That's straight hate in your heart. You know what I'm saying? Even though, like, I don't know, bro. That's straight hate in your heart, bro. Ain't no excuse for that shit. Ain't no excuse for that shit.
Hey, man, I don't want to bring up other religions into this because where I'm from, part of where I'm from, we believe in Buddha, and that's mostly about karma.
Motherfuckers fake the car accident for no fucking reason.
Wait, hold on. If you're saying he car accident, if he got in a car accident from all the negativity that he's been putting out in this world, then maybe that's karma. Maybe that's what he got coming to him, bro.
Yeah, man.
That's probably why he got in a car accident, because he's being so negative all the time. You know what I'm saying? Someone probably ran him off the road or they road raged him, and that's why he got in a car accident.
I think you know what his karma is. His credibility is shot in the online boxing community on YouTube. His face is everywhere.
Might have been live. Been doing any kind of intoxicating substances. It's all loose right now with COVID. No one knows if this is a drug-free zone or car-free zone or what have you. So he might have been amping up the set, talking his talk the way he likes to. Then he gets behind the wheel and he wrecks himself because he didn't check himself. And so that's karma 101.
All I know is that his followers need to show the people that are following him right now need to show him what's real and what's not. And
it's just bullshit, bro.
They're just delusional.
Like big car accidents.
God don't like ugly, bro. So if you get in a car accident because you're actually a racist person, I mean that's basically karma.
That's not fair, man. Because then you're telling me God don't like me. That's not cool. Okay, I know I'm ugly, but I'm just joking.
Hey, man, I'm an ugly motherfucker too, man.
Telling me that
we all are.
Hey, facts, BH.
Yeah, but who is beautiful? No, it's beautiful. My baby.
Your Puerto Rican girl,
baby.
Manny Serrano?
It's what they call character.
That's
what makes us unique.
It's my baby right here. That's who beautiful right here. You dig what I'm saying?
Who's that? Amanda Serrano?
Yeah, hell yeah, she is, man.
I'll tell you who's beautiful.
Honestly, I think I like Estrada these days. I've been seeing Senicia Estrada, and I've just liked the way she's been because like she's got the technique that everything looks crystal like crisp, and all her technique is very precise.
And
you see
she
Bernard
got
Hopkins
power
is always there coaching her up, bro. She's just really small. She's really little. She doesn't have like that knockout power. But man, she could box really, really, really good, and she just outclasses her opponents. I love watching Senicia Estrada.
Well, here's the thing though. She did knock the chick out in the first round. His last fight. She got power too.
Oh, okay. I missed that one then. I remember watching her fights and just seeing her put on a show. Like, she's really showboating, but I didn't really see the knockout sense. But now you're telling me she got a first-round KO. That changes things, man. And she's in the booth. She's doing the DAZN telecast.
She's
I really
5'2". She's 5'2", man.
Damn, are you serious, bro? 5'2"?
Yeah,
That's wow. That's really small, man. That's smaller than Lomachenko, man.
She is shorty for sure.
You got Ebony Bridges, you got Christina Hammer. There are some good-looking boxers out there.
You got Mescal. What's her name? Mescal.
Yeah.
Now she looks way better when she's not in the ring, but when she's in the ring, she don't look as good. You know.
God, there are some hot UFC female fighters as well. You've got what's that girl's name? Her nickname is Cupcake. Misha Tate,
Cupcake.
She's good.
Oh yeah, she's from my neck of the woods.
Yeah.
Oh man.
There's a lot of people that come out to San Diego and end up like making this their training camp or their home base. I think Dominic Cruz is out here.
Whoa.
You got Jocko Willenick is out here. You got a bunch of guys. I think you got some of the female fighters are out here as well. Like a bunch of you.
Yo. Oh my bad. I just saw this. So Bushido Boxing, and shout out to that dude, said Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley 2 possibly only did 65 buys. 65,000 buys.
65,000.
Wait a second. Let me see. What's the number being reported though?
Maybe it's 650.
Nah, they're saying 65,000. Hey, if that's the case, then pay-per-view should only be done. I don't know, man. Pay-per-view
I heard
is
Errol
like.
Spence and Ugas is on free TV.
Well, no. Here's the thing. Now, here's what they're saying about the Ugas and Errol Spence thing. I heard one source say that they were going to be on free TV. And I think Errol Spence said something about, no, it's not going to be on free TV. And then somebody responded, one of his fans responded, he's like, bro, I'm not buying that shit. Yeah.
I think the Ugas Pacquiao fight, wasn't that the lowest pay-per-view Pacquiao had ever done in history? With Ugas.
Had to have been.
Yeah, it
for
did
sure.
250.
You know why? Because people are here's why. A lot of people are catching on to, like, if it's not something they actually want, I think people are catching on to this shit, man. They're not trying to they're catching on to the fact that, you know, these people overseas are going out and putting these streaming these streams for these pay-per-view events. So, you know, like the only ones that's surviving right now, I mean, the WWE, I think they're even on the Peacock. So if you have the Peacock, you can watch their pay-per-views. But
they've abandoned pay-per-view. They only do that WWE Network and they do the Peacock in it.
Exactly. So whenever they abandon pay-per-view, that's how you know pay-per-view ain't shit anymore. The only ones doing good numbers right now is the UFC, and they're probably the only ones doing good numbers consistently. And I'm talking about on a month-to-month, month-by-month basis. You know what I'm saying? I think they're the only ones doing that. So
but even that pay-per-views are slowed down from what I've heard.
I wouldn't be surprised. You know why? Because shit, if I can stream it and you can have an HD stream and watch it for free instead of buying, I don't know, paying like $65 for it. Why not?
Yeah.
Wait a second. Let me look at this shit.
Yeah, BH, you know someone called Paige Van Zandt? Paige Van Zandt.
Who?
I think her name is Paige Van Zandt.
Paige Van Zandt. Nah.
Former UFC fighter. She's probably my
yeah, no, I've heard of him. He's a prospect, right?
No, it's a female.
Yeah, it's a prospect.
No, I think she retired. I think she does like modeling now.
Really?
Google
the name sounds familiar. Maybe I'm confusing that with someone else. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Whoa. This is from 7 hours ago. This is MMA Mania. It's a credible this is a credible news source. Now let me go ahead and read this. It says report Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley rematch bombed on pay-per-view. Sold fewer than 65,000 units.
Oh, I see it on Sports Bible as well. On Sport Bible, that's a big sports site in the UK.
Sources have learned this from Steve Maluhassan, whatever his name is, has said that sources have learned that. So it says sources have learned that Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley bombed on cable satellite pay-per-view. Numbers are below numbers. Whoa. Numbers are below November's AEW Full Gear, which did under 65,000 buys on terrestrial TV. Streaming numbers are unknown. Uh-oh.
It did under.
Uh-oh.
I'm guessing 60,000 buys. I mean, that must be a flop.
Hey, bro. Hey, you know what? You know what's crazy about that shit? You know what's crazy? I was just thinking about this too. And I think that dude, you know, Kid Austin and his father that was on with the Boxing Media today. I was watching it yesterday, and I'm bringing this up to use this as a reference point. I think that not only self-promoting, but possibly using YouTube as an avenue to do this shit is probably where you're gonna get fucking views at, bro. That's probably
they
gonna
gotta hire H Money as a promoter. Then we gonna take them to the next level. Look what we doing.
Even if I did the online pay-per-views.
Yeah, no, H, no. On the real though, no, for real.
For real, I'm serious. That's
for real. No, for real.
Yeah, I'm saying too. Especially when you a young fighter coming up. Just look at what we're doing with Morrell Jr. The way we've been promoting him. Look how his name is starting to rise. All of a sudden, everybody talks about Morrell. Same thing happened with Devin Haney. You know, it started right here on the YouTube, on the social media. You know what I mean? But I agree. We got Joe on the panel. What up, Joe? What's good, brother? Come off mute whenever you're ready. Go ahead, historian. Keep cooking.
Hey, what's up, guys? Can you hear me?
What's up, Joe?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Go ahead, historian. Pick up where you left off, and the brothers can tap in with you.
Yeah. So all I'm trying to say about this situation is I think pay-per-view is a dying avenue in all around the board, not just boxing. You know what I'm saying? But just the fact that boxing, I mean, mind you, this dude did numbers, or him and his brother's been doing numbers this year, but just the fact that it bombed, initially their numbers wasn't as big as they thought with the first fight with Tyron Woodley. Now the second fight with Tyron Woodley bombed. 65,000.
He was supposed to fight Tommy Fury. That was pay-per-view in the UK as well. The Tommy Fury fight, but he pulled out.
That might have helped. Yeah, that might have helped. That would have helped in the terrestrial probably part of the pay-per-view part. But still, even with that said, though, you thinking about Jake Paul and his little, weirdo fans and shit. They don't even know nothing about boxing. You telling me that them motherfuckers couldn't at least gave him 200, 300,000 buys?
I mean, people were hating on Canelo when he did 800 and he was competing against a UFC card and a basketball, some kind of basketball game was on, I think.
And he was competing against college football.
Yeah.
And he did 800,000. and he did
Yeah, it was Colin
800,000.
Cotton.
And I kind of thought he was going to do. I thought he was kind of going to do that somewhere around that number, which to me in this time and day and age, if you do 800, 600,000, that's good considering what you used like. Because back in the day, if you did 300,000 and you were supposed to be a pay-per-view attraction, that means that you were failing. But in these times, 300,000 is like average. Okay, 200,000 is average because people are catching up to the streaming shit, and then there's so much other things to do that you can't just focus on boxing. So there's more options for viewers for their entertainment. And let me just say this one more. Let me say this just one more part, and this is in America too. You know, I think America boxing. I'm gonna say this some with boxing because of course UK we know that motherfuckers love boxing over there. We know that in other countries it's still big, but American boxing is in trouble. Okay, and I'm gonna say this with the pay-per-view.
What did you just say? American boxing is what?
I think it's kind of in trouble, man. You know, with just the fact that they're not able to fucking promote the sport and have it to be more accessible to viewers.
Yeah.
We're gonna have.
I agree with you.
We're gonna have a problem.
You know the pay-per-view model. I feel like pay-per-view model is kind of dying as well. I agree with you. Back in the day, I heard in America pay-per-views are only $50. Even in the UK, the pay-per-views, the highest were maybe £15-20. Now they're pushing it to $25-30, and in America it's up to $100. I mean, this is crazy, man. These are tough economical times. I think the same way Netflix took over the movie industry, and now you got Disney Plus, Amazon, etc. No one really
HBO Max.
Yeah, no one pay-per-views movies anymore. Remember back in the day when a film would be out, you'd have to buy it on pay-per-view to watch it. That's dead now. I think it's moving on to sports now.
Yep. Yeah. No, I mean, look, mind you, whenever WWE gets away from the pay-per-view model and they have to use a streaming site, you know, of course, the economic times have presented that, but whenever you see them do that shit, you know, because they pump out pay-per-views every month. You know what I'm saying?
True.
And they've been doing that for years, right? For decades.
They made a comment saying that in this current climate, the pay-per-view model just isn't a sustainable business structure. So even they can see it.
Yeah, like to me,
you guys are right because, bro, if you look at it, bro, like every pay-per-views really don't sell. When you got Luis Ortiz versus Charles Martin on pay-per-view, you know that's a fucking front.
Who the fuck thought that was a good idea to put that on pay-per-view?
And Thurman versus Barrios.
Yo, Jimmy, and I know you don't like Luis Ortiz, but bro, come on, Luis Ortiz versus.
Oh no, I'm talking on a podcast now, and I'm sorry, guys, my fault.
Yeah, you good, man. But no, I mean, but here's the thing, though. I'm not look. Even with 10 years ago, motherfuckers still had enough money to buy shit, right? Even though there was a certain economic, even though we had a certain problem with the economy at the time, people were still had the money to buy shit. But it's like this right now. You know, you're coming out of a pandemic. Now they're about to put another pandemic in. You know what I'm saying? That's just going to cause a lot more problems. And plus, there's more options of entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Boxing has competition, but boxing's had competition with pro wrestling and other things as well. But they were able to do well.
Can I ask you guys something, historian? Can I ask you something? I just don't want to forget. This is pretty important. Like I don't understand why is it like why are all these like the Ortiz fight and then you got Thurman versus Barrios' pay-per-view, and we just had some pay-per-views the past few months that I'm not understanding.
I forgot about that shit, bro. That was pay-per-view. I forgot, bro.
You know what? The Thurman pay-per-view, even though that's obviously shouldn't be pay-per-view, I mean, at least Thurman was an American star. You had big fights against guys like Danny Garcia, Manny Pacquiao, Sean Porter. Like he fought on
Jimmy.
Luis Ortiz is just kind of like a nobody,
America, bro. Like, let me be honest. I love Keith Thurman. I like him, but he was never a big-time star, bro. Keith Thurman never sold, bro. It just is what it is. This is
right.
No, but compared to Luis Ortiz, though.
Like that.
I like Thurman a lot too, but I agree with you, Taco. Is that Taco? I'm not sure who's talking, but I agree with you. Yeah, you're right.
No, when he fought Manny Pacquiao on pay-per-view.
We know Keith Thurman was never a big superstar here in America.
No. I'm saying compared to Luis Ortiz, though. I'm saying compared to he should.
No,
I agree with you.
Ortiz,
He
none of
should
these
be on
dudes are
pay per
really
view.
big stars. Like the only three dudes, we got three dudes in boxing that I think is big stars, bro. That the casuals know. You know what I'm saying? Like Wilder, Canelo, Fury, like Joshua. Like people know those guys. Like people, like casual fans know those guys. Like outside that, I mean, let's just be honest. A lot of these dudes don't know who Charlo are. I mean, come on, man. A lot of these niggas don't know who the Charlo twins are or somebody else. They don't know these dudes, bro.
But you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you though. Let's keep it 100. Outside of their own hometowns, Terrence Crawford and Spencer are relatively not like if you're not actually following boxing, they're not going to be names that's going to pop out in the American public.
No, that's true.
You know,
it's just not, bro. And it's just sad that boxing has gotten to the stage that a lot of the casuals don't know half the boxers are.
I'll be honest.
It's really sad. Nobody knows Gary Russell Jr. No casuals in Boston. Like no people that I know. Like,
and nobody knows the dude, bro. He's from one of the biggest.
Think about it. Past this prime, Manny Pacquiao fought Keith Thurman on a pay-per-view. They did what 500,000-600,000 pay-per-view buys, and that's Manny Pacquiao that isn't even half the star that he once was. Like 10-12 years ago, that would have done over 1 million buys
easily.
Yeah, but people don't see it's more Jimmy. You know, it's more links out here than pay-per-views. People don't pay for pay-per-views like that no more, bro.
Yeah. Also, the product. I feel it's not as good as anymore in boxing.
Nope.
I feel like
because boxing puts too many pay-per-views on. It's just so many pay-per-views.
And the product, but even then, though, listen to brother boxing. Even then, though, the product itself has diminished, and we're talking about the in-ring performances in the actual fights that we want. You know what I'm saying? Like we were complaining about that 10 years ago, but shit, at least we got certain fights. These niggas don't even want to get in the ring like that. These motherfuckers were trying to milk shit for like 7 years and shit, bro.
Yeah. There's too many belts now, bro. There's too many belts in boxing now. Too many belts.
Y'all got to stop spreading a little bit of that pride.
Yeah, man. WBC's creating new belts for every year, man.
The Black Lives Matter belt.
Hey, give me 1 second, y'all. Give me a second. Give me a second, brothers. We got my brother Q, the God, on the panel. He disagrees with boxing historian was saying, so we can get this debate going whenever Q is ready. Q, you there, Q?
I want a story on this shit.
Come off mute, Q. You there, bro?
No, I'm not on mute. Y'all don't hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
What did you disagree? You said he was capping historian, and we got the Queen Destiny Black. What's good, Destiny?
DB.
Hey, what's up, Destiny?
Baby.
Oh shit! They're looking for tag team in BH.
Where we go, bro?
Like that Ugas Pacquiao was not Pacquiao worst pay-per-view. That nigga he done sold 150 and shit before and shit like that.
No, but come on, that's what after that. No, I'm talking about when Pacquiao became a mainstream superstar.
Yeah, no, we can't do that. You can't be selective with that shit because in that case,
when Manny Pacquiao became a global superstar, you're talking about when Manny Pacquiao first moved to America, though. Come on, like
okay, that's
after he fought Oscar De La Hoya, he established himself as a global superstar.
Bro.
Yeah, I mean,
it was still on pay-per-view. You can't ignore it, though, Jimmy. You can't ignore it. That was a pay-per-view. Let me just say this. We can't just single out the black fighters and say, oh, they had low pay-per-view buys. What about the other fighters like Triple G, his low pay-per-view buys? What about the fighters like motherfucking he just said Manny Pacquiao, his first pay-per-view? But we only going to criticize the African.
And that wasn't even his first one.
No, I'd say the biggest superstars in the history of all these black kids.
Why be?
If you look at boxing, most of the
and then y'all was talking about Keith Thurman don't sell, bro. Y'all out y'all mind. Keith Thurman only had one. Keith Thurman only had one pay-per-view.
Bro, that was how many years ago though? You gotta cue the guy. We gotta wait. If we're gonna debate, wait real quick.
Finish my statement.
Yeah, do your thing. Say what you gotta say.
Let me finish my
statement. Go ahead.
Okay, nigga. So anyway, like I was saying, bro, you can't sit there and say, "Oh, Keith Thurman don't sell." No, bro, he ain't even been on there to say if he sold or not. The only thing you got to go by is what has already been done. And he got a 500,000 pay-per-view under his belt. So you can't say, "Oh, he don't sell." Now if he goes fight another time,
that was brother boxing.
If he fight again,
that was brother boxing.
Okay, that's cool. But I'm just talking about what I was hearing over the pimp. Jimmy, I didn't cancel you out, my nigga. Let me finish. I didn't get on this bitch canceling nobody out. I'm speaking on the conversation. Everybody was in the conversation. So when I finish, anybody can interject. But what I heard that is not totally true. It's like you could say it, but you can't say that till after this next pay-per-view. If that bitch don't sell, then yeah, the nigga a dud. But at the same time, it's still building people up. It's still all about who you fighting. Cause when Manny Pacquiao didn't sell good pay-per-views,
shut your motherfucking
he was fighting a nobody. He was fighting a nigga that niggas not too familiar with, bro. Everybody know it's always about who you fight, bro. So it don't matter. If Keith Thurman fight Earl, I bet you that bitch sell. Keith Thurman fight.
Tell him, set them motherfuckers straight, Q.
Triple G's never been a star though. Triple G's
Man, I
never
ain't
been
even
a star.
talking about Triple G. We all know that shit, bro.
Y'all can hear me?
Shout out to the niece.
Yo.
Shout out to my niece, Q to G.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out to the family. Shout out to Q and his family. You know, shout out to young Method. I see you, Method. What up, Art? What up, Meth? Salute, my brother.
What's good?
What's good?
Man,
where the queen? Where the queen, Destiny at? Where you at, Destiny?
What's up, y'all? What's good?
What's good? Hey, Destiny, we gonna abduct you. We gonna abduct your ass.
She can't wait to run her big ass mouth.
Shut the fuck up.
Destiny can't wait to run her big ass mouth. Destiny!
What's up?
Hey, Matthew, show these niggas you get money out here. Show these niggas you get money out here, bro. These niggas ain't got no job on the pen.
Now listen.
No,
Q to God, and so you made your point, right? You made your point real quick, right? So let me say something about the situation.
I'll rebuttal what you said. You can go again.
Okay.
My point,
okay. So here's the thing. Here's the thing we got to look at with these pay-per-views, right? Pay-per-view has been going down gradually over the last 10 years. All right. And that's a fact. We can go look at the numbers. Now, when we look at, just in the last 10 years, what was being done 10 years ago compared to what's being done now. Of course, we also have to put in the fact that we're dealing with the post-pandemic. We're dealing with, certain financial disparities of what people are making and how many people have jobs compared to how many people had jobs back then. All right. So there's an incentive to not to buy or not to buy, which the incentive is to not buy pay-per-view and possibly stream it, since the streaming has gotten so much better over the past 5 years. Now, as far as it relates to these pay-per-view buys, right? The biggest ones that did I think that did the most was Logan Paul and Floyd Mayweather, Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley, Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder, and the third fight, and also
Canelo and Triple G too. Canelo and Triple G.
Yeah, I'm just talking about just within this. I'm talking about just this year. This is just this year. But if you want to include that with the pandemic, yeah, we can include that too, because I did 1 million buys. And you asked, of course, you had Canelo Alvarez who did 800,000 or circa 8,800 or 800 between 800 850. Yeah. But outside of that, like whether it be big names like Mayweather or the Paul brothers, who had the actual name attraction because of their entertainment ties, right? Their entertainment industry ties. Right. And yeah, Mickey Mouse Clubhouse ties, YouTuber ties, all this, that, and the third. Canelo Alvarez, we know that he has a fan base up in America and in Mexico. And of course, the trilogy fight did just enough. The sequel and the trilogy did good. The trilogy did 400,000 less than its predecessor did, but it still did relatively well given the circumstances. Now, if we deal with these other pay-per-view, there's a lot of background noise, but if we deal with these other,
somebody got a fucked up background, dog. That shit fucked up bad. Go ahead, historian.
Yeah. But yeah, if we deal with Errol Spence, you know, his fight. If we deal with let's see, Tank Davis, Mario Barrios, Tank Davis, Isaac Cruz, and this.
But
I'm just saying these are.
I feel you, historian. But all I'm saying, you know, people are criticizing the young black fighters on their pay-per-views. Those are only.
Oh,
fighters.
I'm not talking about the black. I'm not talking about the black fight. I'm talking about paper. My perspective is the pay-per-view.
Canelo just did 800,000 pay-per-views with Caleb Plant.
No. That's why I'm naming. No, I just named off several different pay-per-view pay-per-views that did well. And that was one of the ones that did well. I'm saying across the board, if we're talking about just certain fighters and certain fights, they did well. But but the recent trend, Isaac Cruz, Tank Davis doing 50-something buys. Now the report,
the original fight. We know that wasn't even the fight. That was Let me finish, sir. Now, Tank was supposed. Somebody got background. Please go on mute. Now, when Tank was supposed to fight against Rolly at first, that was the original fight. But Rolly had to pull out of the fight for a reason. Okay. Let's not forget about that, bro.
Shit, man, it ain't just that. It ain't just that. Hold up, BH, because you got to get your little spiel for like 4
No,
I
wasn't able to finish what I was saying because I wanted to bring up about the Paul. No. I didn't cut you off. Let me just say, because H had to interject to say what he needed to say. Let me just finish this last part because we also have to. We look at. I want to finish this point though. The trend. Look. That did 50-some thousand pay-per-view buys. Of course, granted, the situation with Raleigh. I don't know how much of that would have actually affected the pay-per-view buys because he's not even a known guy like that, speaking of Raleigh. But regardless, though, Jake Paul, because people would sit up here and say, oh, well, Jake Paul and these guys, they're changing the sport. They're doing all this, that, and the third. And yes, they did do some pay-per-view buys. But guess what? This report right here, Jake Paul and Tyron Woodley bombed, and it's saying sold fewer than 65,000 units, and that's domestic. That's not domestically. That's talking about terrestrial.
Which fight are we even talking about?
That's what I'm saying, niggas. You gonna bring it home or not? So I can go.
Let's keep the same energy. Go ahead.
No. I'm not talking about one particular fight. I'm not talking about black fighters or one. I'm talking about the pay-per-view model as a whole. That's what I'm saying is the point I'm making is when I'm seeing a trend is I'm seeing people. Hey, come on, man! Don't be immature.
Hey, get to your point, yo. Get to your point.
Listen, the point I'm. Bro, come on, bro.
Bro, you're making a point though for 10 minutes though, BH. You've been making a
point. I know, but I just made a point. No, I'm making a. I know, man. Goddamn. Let me finish this last sentence. The point I'm making is Jake Paul, Tyron Woodley rematch bombed on pay-per-view, selling less than 65 pay-per-view buys or whatever. The point I was making, but prior to when you came on, Q to God, was the fact that I'm saying is that the pay-per-view model is dying regardless of who the fuck you put it on there. And I'm not talking about black fighters or anybody. That's everybody across the board. So that's the point I was making earlier before you came on. So go ahead, man.
Okay, that's fact. Number one, in the sport of boxing, Jake Paul and Tyron Woodley are no fucking body. So that's to be expected. I'm gonna keep it a buck. The hype and all that extra shit that he getting behind what he doing is cool. But in the sport of boxing, he means nothing. That's facts. So I'm gonna move on from that. Who gives a fuck about this pay-per-view? So you went on before you even did your whole little spiel to talk about all the pay-per-views that did good to try to move them out the way. No, them going in here with all these other pay-per-views. So when you look at it like that, it's always all about the fight. When we look at the pay-per-views and them bitches not doing good, it's because those are not the fights that people are wanting. You can't sit there and say everybody out here talking about, man, we want to see Tank fight the champion, and then you put them on there with motherfucking Mario Barrios, nobody know, or Leo Santa Cruz. Of course, that's not gonna go crazy, but I guarantee you, put his ass on pay-per-view with a Lomachenko, I bet you that bitch go crazy. And
I think
anybody else, I guarantee you you put motherfucking Earl and Bud, if ever they fight, that bitch gonna go crazy. So that's anybody. So when you go look at any of them pay-per-views that didn't do good, ask yourself, did you want to see that fight? If the answer is no, then expect that low-ass pay-per-view number. Because if you can't get a hardcore boxer to watch that shit, you're not gonna get a casual. That's facts.
But I just want to ask you a question. Okay, based off what you're saying, yeah, you know, the last two superstars of the pay-per-view era, going back with Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, right? When they fought opponents that the public didn't really care about, let's say when Manny Pacquiao fought, I don't know, Joshua Clottey, or when Floyd Mayweather fought like Robert Guerrero, fights that we didn't care about, they still did like nearly 1 million buys though.
No, okay, I got. Okay, I'll tell you this. Manny Pacquiao I'm gonna just pull a motherfucker niggas might not be too familiar with, and I'm gonna tell you what the numbers look like. Okay.
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather as well, because they were the two big stars of the last era.
I don't know. Pacquiao fought Jorge Solis. Knocked his ass out in the 8th round, 150 buys. What that mean? But right before that, he fought Eric Morales, 350. It don't matter, bro. Like you can't. If nobody.
Floyd and Manny, I only count that pay-per-view. But I'm talking about superstar status. So that was after they both fought De La Hoya. If you look at those pay-per-view numbers, that's when they became crossover global superstars, right? And since that, they haven't stopped being global superstars.
But this what we saying, bro. This what we saying. None of these fighters we talking about are global superstars. None of them, bro. Name a global superstar fighting on pay-per-view right now, and then we'll see if they touch 1 million or not. It's none. There's nobody. None of them, bro. So expect them numbers.
Now, here's what I say.
Hold on. I was quiet for a long ass time.
Yeah, you got it.
You can't even say, right? Because Canelo, right? He's predominantly doing business for like the last 3-4 years, however long it was, with Eddie Hearn. You know what I mean? They try to pimp certain fans out and say, yeah, you can buy on a pay-per-view, or you can just buy his own subscription, right? So we can't really say he's like we see on that pay-per-view wave. He went to Showtime, got the biggest bag he could get over there on pay-per-view.
Yep, on the PBC. On PBC. Facts, method.
And these fighters, right? They coming from like nobody knowing. You get what I'm saying? To even 100,000 people buying your fight means something. You dig what I'm saying? So the pay-per-view model isn't done. Motherfuckers just want to find a reason to be cheap. That's real shit.
Exactly, or a reason to hate on Earl Spence. Now we got my brother Big Texas, my boy Cletus in here. What up, Cletus? I'm making sure that's you. Is that you, bro? Big Cletus. I don't know if that's Cletus. Go ahead, y'all.
He might have muted it. He might have muted himself.
He's not on mute. I can see it. But it's all good. Go ahead. That's what the Queen got to say.
We were talking about these pay-per-view numbers. You already know what my stance is on pay-per-view numbers because they're just not fact checks. And y'all want to talk about Canelo. Before this fight, Canelo was fighting on goddamn DAZN. And DAZN never released their numbers. It showed that, when they did the live gate, though, his numbers for that damn fight against Billy Joe Saunders, he made less money than fucking Spence did against Danny Garcia. We know for a fact.
No, that wasn't Billy Joe Saunders fight. No, that wasn't the Billy Joe Saunders fight. That was the the Yildirim fight that he fought in Florida.
That was Average Pilgrim.
Yeah, that was a fight in Florida. Yeah.
Okay, that's the one he did 70, but he still did less than Spence that year in live gate sales.
Yeah, but that's a bomb though. That's a nigga nobody know compared to two names. And he got like 100,000 more than that nigga, $200,000 at the gate. That's really
he didn't. He made that. I mean, Spence versus Danny Garcia made more money.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Destiny. I know what you're talking about. It's when he fought Callum Smith. I know what she's talking about. When Canelo fought Callum Smith at the Alamo Dome, they did less tickets because it was only because of the pandemic. They could only fit 10,000 fans in there. And when Spence fought,
that's not.
Hey, let her finish though. She's been waiting though. Give her a chance to finish. Go ahead.
It was 70-something thousand. He had they came to that fight, and it did less than what fucking what Spence versus Danny Garcia did at the live gate sale. And don't tell me that it was only 10,000 people. That's not true. That's not true
No,
because it
Callum
was over
Smith.
70,000. It was over 70-some thousand people
Let's talk
that
about
he
Billy
did.
Joe though. Two
Well, I
different
don't know which
fights.
one of them goddamn nobody.
Jimmy,
She's saying it
relax.
was
We're
one
not
of those
talking about
fights.
Billy
She
Joe,
was
my
saying
nigga.
one of, listen. She said one of Canelo fights. I remember that because they reported it. That's
Yeah,
when the
so
LDB. Yeah, I remember that.
okay, it was
All right,
Billy
cool.
Joe. 73K live gate. And yes, the
Yeah.
live gate sales did not equate to what Danny Garcia and Spence did.
No.
Y'all can
The
do that.
live
I
gate was
thought it was
9
Billy Joe
million.
Saunders. I
Bro,
thought it was Billy Joe.
nah, it's not the Billy Joe. The Billy Joe had numbers. It's the
It was one of those fights. Wait. She's saying it was one of those fights. It was a Yildirim, Callum Smith, one of those fights. That's all that she's saying.
Yeah. I was just telling her it was the Yildirim fight when he fought him in Florida. That was the fight.
Yeah, but that was during the pandemic though.
I mean, even with
During
Spence
the
and
pandemic too, though. Earl Spence
they were
fought
doing
Danny
the
Garcia. Everybody fought during the
No, but
pandemic.
AT&T has more people though. The AT&T
But I
has a
wonder
bigger
why
demand.
DAZN don't release numbers for their fights, though.
They don't.
Like, we
They
talking
don't
about the
release no
PBC fights. Why DAZN don't release numbers? Let me finish, bro. Why DAZN don't release numbers for none of their fights? And then another thing is, people saying, "Oh, this pay-per-view is whack." What about fucking in the UK? They just put Amir Khan old ass versus Kell Brook on the pay-per-view in the UK, but nobody talking about that.
Yeah, bro. No, in the UK, fans are mad, bro. Like, no one wants to pay.
Why nobody talking about boycotting that fight? They only talking about boycotting Earl Spence. That's some clown ass shit. Wait. Those same people that's talking about boycotting Earl Spence fight, they ain't saying shit about that Amir Khan fucking up Kell Brook fight that's 10 times worse. That's on the UK pay-per-view, nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
You ain't lying. They ain't talking about
I'm gonna say shit about that pay-per-view.
Real quick.
But they want to say, "Oh, PBC this, PBC that," because they fanboys and pushing the narrative, bro. And that shit is weak.
In America, nice with PBC.
Wait, let me.
But here,
America nice with PBC. America was part of PBC, so yeah, they're not talking about that. But you're right.
Yeah. He was fighting on PBC. He wasn't fighting on pay-per-view. And then when they put Terrence Crawford versus Amir Khan on the pay-per-view, y'all niggas didn't say shit about that shit. Why y'all didn't try to boycott that fight? Oh, my bad. They ain't do no pay-per-view buys anyway. Stupid motherfuckers.
I think that's what
but here's the thing though.
With that weak ass pay-per-view Terrence Crawford did with motherfucking Amir Khan. Why nobody talked about boycotting that? It's clear people are pushing narratives, and they mad that Earl Spence is about to fight Ugas for a third belt unification, champion versus champion.
It's gonna be a good fight,
man. But as far as the pay-per-view model is concerned with America, though, I mean that's the issue that needs to be addressed with American fighters in America. That's just not. I mean, the way things is going right now, it's gonna gradually go down as we're seeing. And I just
isn't that what Eddie Hearn said? Oh, pay-per-view is dead. That's what DAZN was saying. But they biggest star on DAZN, Canelo left DAZN to go fight on pay-per-view for his biggest payday.
Because he's a star. But no, here's the thing though. He's an established star though.
Bro, let me talk, bro. God damn, bro. This motherfucker Eddie Hearn said pay-per-view is dead. That's what DAZN said. But they biggest star on DAZN, Canelo had to leave DAZN to go fight on the pay-per-view on PBC for his biggest payday. Fuck out of here. Like Arthur Mustang just said, Crawford fans don't like Spence fans. It's that simple, H-Money. That's what it's all about.
But it's not about American fighters in general, or not? No, American pay-per-view model.
It's Terrence Crawford fans. It's Terrence Crawford fans say boycott Earl Spence fight because they mad. They favorite fighter Terrence Crawford ain't fighting for it. You don't hear Terrence Crawford. Go ahead.
H-Money, honey, I don't think it's really Bud fans that say those are just Spence haters. Us real Bud fans is not saying boycott this fucking fight. Those are just Spence haters. They just don't like Spence, and they're acting like they're fucking Bud fans. Because I think that's the stupidest shit I've heard all. I could see if this nigga went and fought Mickey Mouse or some goddamn body. Then yeah, let's boycott that fucking fight. But he's fighting fucking Ugas, who really just beat the fuck out of Manny Pacquiao. That is fucking nonsense. Those are not Bud fans. Don't put that on us. Put that on fucking casuals that's saying that dumb shit. Because who the fuck wants to boycott this fight?
If you want to boycott something, boycott that Kell Brook Amir Khan pay-per-view. 2 old, washed up fighters on the pay-per-view. But you bitches ain't saying shit about that.
Or boycott fucking Barrios versus Thurman. Nobody asked for that fight. Nobody on this panel was ever thinking about.
That's what I wanted to ask.
Well, would you would have said now real quick? Would you have said that about Tank Davis and Barrio? Would you say that about Tank?
I didn't like that matchup that much neither, but at least he was stepping up into a person that was 140 versus his 130 pounds. I'm sorry, nobody asked for no fucking.
I think the Luis Ortiz pay-per-view with Charles Martin, that's pretty that's crazy, man. Like Charles Martin
that's a bugged out pay-per-view. Why the fuck would you put that on pay-per-view and try to sell that as a pay-per-view?
Why would you put the same thing? Why would you put Kell Brook versus Amir Khan on pay-per-view?
Precisely.
But the thing is,
and they both old as fucking washed up, and they both coming off of losses, and they both lost their last fight. Stop playing.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. That shouldn't be pay-per-view. That shouldn't be pay-per-view. That shouldn't be pay-per-view though.
Terrence Crawford fought against old ass Amir Khan on a pay-per-view. Why Terrence Crawford fans would avoid that? Or
that shouldn't be a pay-per-view.
Crawford fans and the fucking haters.
That shouldn't be a pay-per-view. But the point is though, we're dealing with the you're dealing with.
Wait. Why you don't bring up those pay-per-view buys?
Man, because that shit ain't. That's why. No, but that's why. Like I said before, there's a few pay-per-views that's gonna do well. It regardless of name draw and who's like with Tank or Spence or Crawford, whoever the hell you want to name. Regardless of the fact, like if you're not the big time names or the big time fights that cats want to see, like I think people are just catching up to this shit and they're like, look, man, if it ain't the fights we want to see, we're not fucking paying for the shit. That's in America. Now, as far as
energy with all of those fights.
As far as you think,
no. Keep the same energy with all the fights, not just with PBC fights, nigga. Keep the same energy.
I just named Terrence Crawford.
Nah, keep the same energy with Kell Brook and Amir Khan and all those other bullshit ass pay-per-views.
I'm not talking about PBC. I'm talking about all pay-per-views.
All those fights. Let's be real.
Exactly. So exactly. But here's the thing. Though. I'm not even talking about pay-per-view PPC fights. I'm talking about all fights in general. That's not pay-per-view.
Why is niggas even arguing about fucking pay-per-views, niggas pay-per-view wise, how much a nigga make and all that? I just want to see the best fight. Let me talk, bro. Can I talk? God damn, we should just want to see the best fight the best. Champion versus champion. And that's what Earl Spence and Ugas is doing. Champion versus champion. Unification. Ain't that what it is? Okay.
So as a box fan,
don't do well anyway no more. Pay-per-view buys has been going down since everybody's able to stream anyway. I don't give a damn who the fuck you put on that damn pay-per-view fight. You can get goddamn Barack Obama versus goddamn Donald Trump, and it's probably not gonna do that well.
Pushing a narrative for some.
And Destiny, that was my point.
This shit is so weird. These bitch ass boxers.
And Destiny, that's the point. That's the point I'm making. That I don't look. It's not about pay-per-view. The point I'm making is that pay-per-view is looking like it's a that's going to be a dead avenue. The point is, as boxing fans, if we're boxing fans, we don't care what avenue or what media we get it on, we're going to get it, right? So the point is to preserve the sport that we love and whatnot, is to transition to another fucking platform of media in 2021 going on 2022. And I think that to somebody to build up a whole nother media or platform, maybe YouTube or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And it don't matter which fights is on, so that we can watch it, so that we can preserve the sport that we love, in particular in America. Okay, you know what I'm saying? That's the point I'm saying.
Earl Spence versus Ugas is a great fight. Champion versus champion, unification, bro. That's all I know. You know what I mean? What's good, Outlaw?
Awesome.
I'm sorry, Destiny, go ahead.
I was just agreeing with you. All facts. That's a terrific fight to me. That's a fight.
And that's a great fight for Earl Spence to jump right back into. That are you kidding me? The world.
You're fucking bananas. Fucking. Why are we not boycotting the WBC, but we're boycotting this fight? Like I don't even understand the concept.
Narrative, Destiny. These
What's going on, bro? What's going on, bro?
What's good, Outlaw? What's good, brother? How you doing?
Yeah, not bad, mate. Can you hear me all right, bro? You can hear me all right, lad?
Yeah, we hear you. I think you got some background though.
Yeah, can you hear me now, bro? I've got these new headphones, lad.
Yeah, I hear you.
Sounds right, yeah. Yeah, no, this is a good fight, bro. Unification. There's no need to be crying, And if we're fights unification, they're the fights that should be on pay-per-view. I've always said that for years. The fights that should be on pay-per-view are unification or undisputed, Champions fighting each other, cleaning up the division. That's what the sport needs more of. And also, this is better for Crawford. I'll tell you why this is better for Crawford, because if he did beat Spence, people would make an excuse. Oh, he's coming off a layoff. He's inactive. But if Spence beats Ugas, they can't say that anymore. So this is even better for Bud that Errol's fighting Ugas. Because if he beats him, they can't use that excuse anymore, you know?
Good point.
Absolute all facts. Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. But yeah, this narrative about, I don't know, where did that even come from, H Money? Do you know who started that? Let's boycott this fight. Like, what kind of fuckery is this? Do you know where it started at, H Money? Like, did it start on a platform or what?
I think it was fans attacking Errol Spence on Instagram. And
Saying they were gonna boycott the fight. That just doesn't make sense.
Definitely, you're right. I'm not understanding that one.
No, you don't have to pay for it, but there's no need to boycott it.
Fan. I
Boycott
never would have thought to boycott this
It's still a good fight. It's still a good fight. I mean, look, you don't have to pay your money to watch it if you don't want to watch it, but there's no need to boycott it, be negative, spread hate. There's no need for that. I mean, if you don't spend your money,
people actually just coming out and saying what they've been doing, bro. Like, if everybody can sit here and agree that pay-per-views ain't as high as they used to be, then we all can sit here and agree and say this ain't nothing but people that don't buy pay-per-views saying they not buying them. It's just telling you somebody like it ain't gonna do nothing. To be honest, at least that's how I feel.
What I don't get is the Keith Thurman fight. And I'm nothing against Thurman, great fighter. He was one of my favorites for a while, but like I don't understand why that's a pay-per-view.
What I don't get in America is what happened to the PBC model though? Do you remember they were going to be on free TV, and then now they're so pay-per-view? Like what happened?
Because they're having, from what I understand, from what's going on behind the scenes, there's a lot of issues going on behind the scenes. There's going to be some shaking up over there. So that's
what
what
financial I remember that Fox was. I heard that Fox earlier this year they wasn't trying to give them many dates on TV for whatever reason. That was from earlier. So that might be another factor. I mean, as far as the Ugas Spence fight, to me, I think it should be on TV and whatnot. But
man,
I'm gonna watch the fight.
Champion, bro. Stop.
I'm gonna watch the fight.
Bro. Hey, wait, bro. Stop hating, bro. Terrence Crawford just fucking fought Sean Porter on the motherfucking pay-per-view, and Sean Porter wasn't even a fucking champion, nigga. Motherfucking Ugas.
That shouldn't have been on pay-per-view.
Nah, nigga, Ugas just beat Manny Pacquiao, nigga. Quit playing.
But it's not gonna sit, bro. That shit's not gonna sell on pay-per-view,
bro. For real,
bro. Anybody wants to watch that fight. Anybody wants to watch that fight. Stop doing what?
Manny Pacquiao on a motherfucking pay-per-view. Just beat Pacquiao ass, nigga. Quit fucking playing with me, dog.
And as far as Terrence Crawford versus Sean Porter, that shouldn't have.
Stop it, bro. Stop
no,
with that
I ain't.
bullshit.
No, you putting words in my mouth. I never said nothing about that, bro.
Switch to another topic, homie, because that's a motherfucking great fight. Champion versus champion.
Terrence Crawford versus Sean Porter, since you said that shouldn't have been on pay-per-view either.
Quit playing with me, dog. Quit fucking playing with me, dog.
Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter shouldn't have been on pay-per-view either. So
why you never said that?
Bro, because that wasn't a topic of that wasn't a discussion of the topic. I said that before.
About Earl Spence and his fight. You didn't say shit about Terrence Crawford and fucking Sean Porter.
Man, Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford shouldn't have been on pay-per-view. That's why it bombed on pay-per-view. I said that back then. I just didn't say it a whole bunch of times because it wasn't talked about.
Get the fuck out of here with that, dog. Please, bro. With all due respect, that's some fucking bullshit, bro.
How?
That's some motherfucking bullshit.
Bro, the point I'm saying is that Spence and Ugas not going to do that well, bro, on pay-per-view. That's what I'm saying.
That shit is weak as fuck. Complaining about the champion fighting.
Ain't nobody complaining. I just said that shit shouldn't be on paper. Because not everything's pay-per-view material, bro.
Ugas just beat motherfucking Manny Pacquiao, one of the greatest champions of all time.
Okay, and that's good. It's not, and he's still not going to sell pay-per-view.
Behind him, nigga. The whole fucking country of Cuba supporting them.
But who cares if it doesn't do that fucking well? Okay.
I don't know. No, I don't care about pay-per-view. But I'm just the point I was.
Crawford and Sean Porter didn't do well. You don't give a fuck about that. Why you care so much?
Man, because exactly. Who cares? Like I came,
weak, bro. That narrative
listen,
is
though.
weak, my nigga. Niggas ain't
No,
on
the
that
narrative is that
dog.
pay
That's
per
some
view
fucking
is
bullshit.
done, bro.
That
I
shit
want to
is
see
weak
the
as
fights,
fuck.
man.
I'm excited about that. I want to see champion versus champion, and that's what that is. Ugas versus
Disagree.
Earl Spence. Two of the fucking best welterweights, homie. And make that shit happen. And they finna get busy.
Nobody said nothing. Look, I want to see the fight, but I'm just saying it's not.
All that crying if the shit is on pay-per-view. Now who gives a fuck?
Right.
Okay, I don't give a fuck either. I can just stream the shit.
Buy it if you want to. You don't have to buy it if you don't want to stream the shit. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah. No, I
But
was gonna ask you guys.
I don't care about that shit no more, dog.
I don't.
I just want to change the topic.
Arguing about this shit like a whole hour.
Yeah, let's change the topic.
I was just talking about Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley. Now we're talking about Spence and bro. It's whatever. It's whatever, man. Tyron Woodley and Jake Paul has nothing to do with the situation.
Stop, dog. All that fucking hate. Oh, I hate PBC. I hate the zone like the LDBC. And you niggas hate PBC. Y'all doing the same shit as them. And y'all always talk shit about the LDBC. Y'all doing the same thing as them. This shit is so weak, dog.
I was talking about Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley, and then now we're talking about Spence. Now we're talking about Spence and Ugas now. I was talking about that bombing. That had nothing to do with no. I wasn't even talking about Spence earlier. But it's all good. It's all good, man.
Yeah. I just want to ask you guys, since Bud Crawford's a free agent, why doesn't he fight on the undercard? And then the winners could.
He's not fighting on anybody's undercard, man.
No, he's a main event now. Let's not do that now, Jimmy. Come on now. He's a main event fighter. We're not gonna put this man on nobody's undercard. Are you gonna put fucking insult?
I mean,
are you gonna pay for Terrence Crawford to be on somebody's undercard? You think they could afford that? Can nobody afford Terrence Crawford on a fucking undercard?
Would you put fucking steroid Nello on fucking undercard, Jimmy?
Listen, bro, Terrence Crawford, I think is a great fighter. It's not about.
Would you put steroid Nello under undercard? Would you put steroid Nello under undercard?
Yeah, but Crawford's not going to be on undercard. Crawford's not going to be on an undercard.
Man, nigga better not
Crawford fight someone good. It could be a bro, we hope for an Oscar's undercard to help build up their fight. This happens a lot. Like Dylan White fights on Joshua's undercard. It's called a co-main event. The Charles fought on the undercard.
Who is Dillian White compared to Crawford, bro? Be honest.
And Crawford just made $4 million his last fight. He's not going to go on undercard after that. He just had to fight.
No, it's $6 million.
Man, I don't give a fuck how much that nigga made. Man, just off the strength of what that man done already did. Man, nigga better not ever see no goddamn undercard. Y'all niggas wild.
You really think Terrence Crawford gonna fight on an Earl Spence undercard? Hell nah.
No.
You think he better than Earl Spence? He ain't gonna do nothing like that ever in his career.
Doesn't even make sense to put this grown ass man who's going to be facing either Ugas or goddamn Spence, whoever wins that fight, to put this man on a fucking undercard.
Undercard was the wrong. I take the word back. Undercard was the wrong word. Can't it be like, you know, the Charlos? They both fought on the same pay per view. It was a what do you call it? A double main event.
Yeah, it was a double pay per view, right? They had a double pay per view.
Who got the money to put both of these heavy nut niggas on a double main event? Who got enough money to put both of these heavy nut niggas on the same card as a double main event?
They're already struggling for money. That's why, they struggling to pay these guys. That's why they got so many fights on the pay-per-view anyway. That's why you think Ortiz is go ahead, Outlaw.
They'd have to sell 3 million pay-per-views or something to pay back the paydays of all the fight. It wouldn't make financial sense to do that at this stage.
So you guys just answered my question that I had about Brandon Barrios. Okay, now I get it.
That'd be a lot of numbers, man. Ugas, Spence, Crawford, all on the same card.
Oh,
that's not going to happen, bro. That shit ain't. Come on, man.
Bro, them niggas better not play with us like that, my nigga. If Earl and Bud ever on the same card, they better be fucking fighting each other.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. If they're in the same arena, they need to be fighting next time. If they're even in the same arena, they need to fight. They need to fight in the street if they're even in the same arena.
I just thought let's throw a different topic out there. I was just wondering because the Charlos did it. I know Joshua and Dylan White did it as well. So I thought maybe you could have a double.
You know what, Jimmy? Early 90s, that probably would have been what would happen for a welterweight, but not this day and age. Yeah. But early 90s, they would have done something like that for sure. You know, I think Chavez and Melvin Taylor fought on similar card.
I'm gonna say this, man. I like Earl Spence and I like Terrence Crawford. I like them equal, bro. I don't have a dog in the race, my dude. You know what I mean? I'm cool with Bo Mac. I talk to Bo Mac, right? I'm cool. I'm cool with Earl Spence and his team. Man, that made the best man win. I'm not gonna try to hate on Crawford, and I'm not gonna hate on Earl. That's just what I'm on. I just want to see the fucking fight.
Right, I like that. It's money, yeah. But talking about putting this man on another man's undercard, man, come on, don't disrespect that man.
You got destiny. It's the wrong word. I take it back. Not undercard. Could never double main event. But it's like H said, the money's not there.
That shit was funny, though.
I see what you mean, though,
Jimmy. I know what you're saying.
Somebody gonna have to fight first.
I might be wrong. Isn't that what the Charlos
Somebody
did?
gonna have to
H,
fight
isn't that what the
Yeah, the
Charlos
Charlos did it. Yep,
It was a double main event.
Yeah, but that, I mean, there ain't nobody got that kind of money to pay both of them at the same damn time.
Nah,
Like, Crawford just made over $6 million his last fight. You think he gonna go downwards?
And Crawford's paydays are going to be increasing.
There you go.
Crawford's
The UFC
paydays
do
probably
it all
gonna
the time.
increase. But they're not getting the money Crawford is.
I
Yeah,
mean,
but them
boxing
fighters
ain't
aren't making the money
UFC though.
Crawford.
You can't compare boxing to UFC. UFC is its own damn thing, and they don't make as much money as boxers get.
Well, as far as the revenue, they make more revenue wise, but if it's as far as fighters is concerned, they don't make as much as most boxers do though.
You know, I might be tripping, but didn't the Charlots fight on the same card on pay-per-view, and it was a double pay-per-view or something like that?
But you already
So,
established that,
yeah, and that bitch sold damn
Yeah,
near
yeah.
150 fucking, if that, like that. It
What
was,
was
I ain't gonna lie, that was
One of the biggest
good.
stars
That
in
was
Charlotte.
a good marketing tool, but they didn't really do it.
And what was
that
both
good.
their
They didn't really
purses
do
for
it
them
right.
fights? What were their purses for them fights as well? I don't think that'd be as much as Crawford
I
and
don't know.
Spence at this
I
stage.
don't know.
Nah, that shit, they probably got guaranteed $1 million type shit, and
Yeah.
then you know, PBC don't give people like high guarantees. Like you really make your money pay per view.
And their opponents wouldn't have got much money either, like compared to what Crawford and Spence opponents. You know, like you got an Ugas, you got to pay him millions as well. So it just don't make sense at this stage.
I mean,
let's say
shit,
Spence
you
fights
ain't gotta pay Ugas no damn millions, but I mean, it would be appreciated.
What, Ugas won't get $1 million for the
$5
Spence fight?
million, Crawford
He won't
$5
get $1
million.
million for the Spence fight?
Ugas maybe I don't know, $2 million. That's $12 million. That's not that much.
How much does Ugas make for the Spence fight? What, he won't even crack $1 million?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I really don't even. I ain't gonna lie, I really don't care. I mean, well, like.
Yeah, I don't care either. I'm just saying it for this topic. Yeah. But Ugas deserves to get paid for this fight, man. He just beat Pacquiao. He's bringing a belt to
Isn't that weird though? Why do they do that in every sport?
Fuck what they
apart from
deserve. I
boxing?
deserve.
They do it in UFC, WWE. They load the cards up.
Yeah, I don't really care either, but Ugas put some work in. I'd like to see him get a payday in this Spence fight.
Hey, and
I look
that's
at
for
this.
his
lawyers.
Yeah, and that's for his lawyers and
They said
agents
that's to
to
be Crawford's
decide.
next fight.
Us, all we
Yeah.
decide is who the fuck gonna win the fight.
Nah, I don't really care either. I'm
I
just
don't
saying
care.
what I'd like, what I think he deserves, what I'd like to see. I don't really care either. I mean, I don't care if one of them gets killed tomorrow. It's not my life, but I'm just saying it'd be good to see him get a payday.
Well, I'm kind of curious though, guys. What do you guys think though? Like, at least he's gonna at least get 500,000, right? For this, I mean, what do you think?
Yeah, he gonna get paid good, bro. They gonna get paid good.
Bro, you got
Like,
$2 million to fight Pacquiao. If you got $2 million to fight Pacquiao, and then obviously he beat Pacquiao, you'd assume he'd get more than that, right? So if you made $2 million against Pacquiao and he beat Pacquiao, and Errol Spence really wants to have a unification with everyone apart from Terence Crawford, like
Jimmy, that's
you
what I was
probably get
thinking.
$3
But,
million.
I mean, at first. But then again, though, he's not even close to the ticket sell that Pacquiao is, right? Like,
No.
Shit.
He got $2 million.
Him and Pacquiao fight didn't even do that great, bro. So,
No, it didn't flop from what I heard. I heard it flop.
Because nobody knew who Ugas was at the time. You know, Ugas wasn't a household name. Ugas barely became one when he fought Porter because I don't know what the fuck Top Rank was doing with Ugas when he was over there with them. I don't know.
I didn't even know he was with Top Rank. That's how much they didn't promote him. I never knew he was with Top Rank.
I mean, at the end of the day, it wasn't like that nigga ain't already going to the Sean Porter fight with like 3 losses and shit. Like, how big do you expect the nigga to be? Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, he wasn't even.
I first found out about him when he fought on
wasn't chosen.
I don't really like Cuban boxers because when they had Rigondeaux, they didn't really promote him that well. So Top Rank do have a history of kind of fucking over Cuban fighters.
They didn't even bother with Rigondeaux. They just threw him under the bus when he beat them. Yeah, they didn't even try.
You know what Bob Arrow said right after the fight? I don't know how I'm going to promote this guy. Nigga, what the fuck do you mean? He just put on the most beautiful display of boxing I've ever seen. And you're going to say you don't know how you promote this guy. Get the fuck out of here, Bob Arrow.
Bro, because that's not what people want to see. Like,
Shit, me. Well, don't speak for all people.
Who?
I said, don't speak for all people. Shit, I mean, that was a beautiful display of boxing.
Yeah, I'm talking about most people. Like
Have you
most
talked
people.
to most people? Have you talked to most
Huh?
people? Have you talked
Yes.
to most people? Shut
Yes.
your ass
Yes.
up.
Yes. 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 I probably talk to more people on a daily basis than everybody in here. I work in a barbershop. I talk to hella people every day, all day. That's all I do. So and I talk boxing a lot. So anybody even sit in my chair, I'm asking you, do you watch
So
boxing?
y'all,
That's what we talk about.
right? So they just bring up the Nonito Donaire and Rick and Diaz fight, huh?
No, but
I know exactly.
they'll bring up fighters.
Q.
And the people,
Hey, Q, you bring up boxing to 80
I'll tell you like this. I'll tell you like this.
What's the feeling of who's favorite?
Point blank
Bud or
period.
EJ?
Motherfuckers talking that they want to see knockouts, bro. That's everybody know that. Everybody know
that's
what
true.
people want.
That's yeah.
People don't want to.
That's why Mike Tyson became a superstar.
Or not, either knockouts or entertaining fights.
I got a question real quick. Historian, what about Wilder? He was knocking everybody out, but people wasn't happy with his style and said he was this, he was that, he had no skills.
But what are you trying? What are you asking? Are you saying like popularity wise? No, popularity. When he was knocking people out, he was people were catching on to him. It's just that like whenever I watch the fight with somebody, you know. And you try to sell him on Wilder, it's like, man, okay, Wilder, he's knocking cats out, but it's like, man, look at him, look at the way he's boxing and shit. You know what I'm saying? So motherfuckers will watch it, but they'd be like, man, this dude, bro, like this how like some of the complaints that hardcore boxing fans be having. That's what they'll say, but they'll still watch him though because he's knocking motherfuckers out. But it's just that there was a turnoff with certain people. You know what I'm saying, that I was watching boxing with that may either casuals or just like guys that they'll watch it, but they're on a casual like level, you know what I'm saying? But he had popularity though when he like from 2017 to 20 up to now, he did have that little popularity. But you know, some people still wasn't kind of sold on just for the fact the way he was just, you know, doing the windmill shit and whatnot. But still, you know, he had the popularity, you know.
So
I mean, but even he may not even have to be a knockout artist, right? Just if you're an entertaining fighter, like if you get up in there and you go into like wars and shit, people are still gonna remember you. You know what I'm saying? Like Gotti, he wasn't a great fighter. He was a good fighter, but he wasn't great. But he was remembered for all them great wars that he had. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You got, you know, so yeah.
It's just entertainment, isn't it? At the end of the day, that's all
Just
boxing
watched
is.
Gotti versus Ward the other day. One of them, the first one.
Shit, I'm gonna tell you what I watched today in the motherfucking shop. Motherfucking George Foreman and Ron Lyles. My God.
That's a classic. Right? How many knockdowns in that fight, lad? 5 or 6 knockdowns?
That was a crazy fight.
Hold up. Ron Lyles knocked down George Foreman, and then in the next round, both of them knocked each other down. And then in the round after that, George Foreman knocked out Ronnie Lyles.
I was watching Muhammad Ali versus George Foreman. Like when he's talking to George, come on, George, is that all you got? Come on, you big dummy. That's a lot.
Yeah.
And then in the interview, George Foreman actually admitted that when Ali asked him, "Is that all you've got?" he thought, "Yeah, that is it. I'm fucked now."
Yeah. That Ron Lyles George Foreman fight is still one of the best.
I seen that one, and I watched the Ronnie Lyle and Ernie Shavers too. That was a motherfucking fight too.
Ron Lyle was really skilled, and he hit hard too.
Yeah, he hit hard than a bitch. Hell yeah, you should have seen how he knocked out fucking Ernie Shavers' ass. That shit crazy.
But you know what's crazy about them? You know what's crazy though? Ernie Shavers hit hard as fuck, but he couldn't take a punch to save his life, man, against anybody with any real power.
That's called puncher syndrome.
I seen this dude get knocked out by Jerry Corey. Corey had a good left hook, but he wasn't a devastating puncher. But he landed that left hook and just started rocking him in the first round, took his ass out.
My uncle actually met Ernie Shavers. Did you know he moved to the UK and worked as a bouncer in a nightclub in Liverpool? So he worked security in the nightclub in Liverpool for years.
Now when he was old, when he was old and shit?
Yeah. Yeah, he moved to the UK. He used to get paid a lot of money to work as a security, like management. He worked like a security management firm in the UK. Yeah, I'm not sure if he still lives here though.
Yeah,
So I remember he used to work in a big nightclub in Liverpool as a manager for the security firm.
No, he did. Ron Loud.
No, Ernie Shavers.
Oh, Ernie Shavers. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy about that?
Has anybody on the panel ever seen Simon Brown versus Tyrone Trace? Right?
Yeah.
That
Simon Brown knocked him out.
I can't say I've seen that.
I'm still learning on my old school. Like my uncle Jake was.
I actually think Muhammad Ali was underrated.
Pros and like so you know I'm not up to par with you guys probably on my old school, but I'm getting there. Like I like to watch a lot of the fights. The past few years I've been trying to learn.
A lot of old fights have been erased and shit. Like a lot of the old fights you probably won't even be able to watch. Like a lot of the Bronze Bomber, the original Joe Louis. A lot of his fights, you can't catch no more. It's fucking crazy. I don't know why.
The Rocky Marciano fights are kind of hard to watch because they're in black and white.
I actually want to ask boxing
historian. Well, the cold thing is about it. Like with Ray Robinson, his whole 99% of his welterweight career, you can't find any footage on because a lot of that shit wasn't recorded. And there were certain fights of certain fighters. Like you can't just go look up those fights. Like you have to read newspaper articles, see what actually happened in the fight.
This is why I have a problem putting him above Leonard. I have a problem putting Sugar Ray Robinson above Sugar Ray Leonard because it's like you said, man. A lot of Ray Robinson's career isn't even documented. With Ray Leonard, his whole career is there for me to judge, for me to see all the legendary shit he did. With Ray Robinson, most of it is just like fucking rumors, isn't it?
Shit,
well, look. But his fight.
Now you can separate the difference with a lot of that shit Ray Robinson did, bro. Because he actually when you see how fighters fought in like a little bit before his era and in his era, bro, nobody even fought like him. Like his style, that shit looks so like how niggas fight now. Like when I go look at like hella older fighters, like when I'm watching like Joe Louis and Joe Gans and shit, when you watching little pieces of their shit, like how they fight, that shit looks so like unfucking orthodox and uncoordinated and shit, but you just don't know how hard these niggas hitting and shit. But when you look at Ray fight, boy, that style looks so motherfucking up to date and smooth and
Ray had Archie Moore, aka the Mongoose, and then they fought in different 1,000 different weight classes.
Yeah,
I mean he'd be 147 fighting somebody like 180 pounds. It was bananas.
Yeah. And the crazy thing is that with Joe, what's his name? His nickname is the Brown Bomber.
Joe Louis.
Yeah. Well, what are your thoughts on him? Because a lot of people have him ranked as the greatest heavyweight of all time, but a lot of people also criticize him. So, what do you guys think of him?
I'll say this with Joe Louis. He's definitely top 3. If you're talking about top 10 fighters, he should be on that list. Top 10 heavyweights, he should be top 3 on the heavyweight list. Reason why is because he probably had one of the hardest right hands in the history of the heavyweight division.
Yeah.
And he had his style, was really his style to me from what I was looking at can really match up with a tall guy, a short guy. You know what I'm saying? He matched up with a lot of different styles back then, guys that can box on the outside, inside. His mid-range style, especially the way he set up that overhand right, or really was the right cross that he was setting up. Was really well timed, and he had solid head movement. Huh?
Would you put him ahead of Mike Tyson?
Hell yeah! I mean, 26 title defenses, man. Nope. Ain't nobody broke that record since.
Hell yeah, easy. I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with Mike, but nah.
I mean, think of this though: 26 title defenses, right? And mind you, there's more belts in this era. Nobody's still broken that record. You know what I'm saying? Of the most title defenses in one weight class, especially heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? And he beat. Look at the guys he beat. He beat Billy, the best guys of his era. You know, Billy Conn, who was a. You could say he was light heavyweight, but he was fast. You know what I'm saying? And he was giving him the business before he knocked him out. Max Baer, Primo Canera. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of those guys were great fighters. You know what I'm saying, in their era, and he washed them all out. You know what I'm saying? So.
Because even though I've heard great things about him, a lot of people do criticize him. I just always wondered why.
The black fighter thing? Yeah. The reason, well, you know, let's just be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, Joe Louis they tried to build him up as the guy. They tried to build him up as the guy that was different than Jack Johnson, who was pretty much doing whatever the hell he wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
I love Jack Johnson. Bro, I love Jack Johnson. I watched a few of his documentaries. I've watched several documentaries on that guy. I'm a huge fan of Jack Johnson. He was like a rock star, innit? Revolutionized this shit. He only stood up
I remember when I used to go to the Christian church back in the day when I was young. Some lady gave me and my mom I don't know if it was the PBS documentary. It was back in 2004. It was a PBS documentary. He was like, well, shit, man, this dude was really Ali before Ali came in, because he had that charisma, and he was doing shit that, you know, as a black man in America, like, dude, you were getting lynched for. He was doing a lot of shit. Like, he was staying over white opponents. He was doing a lot of shit, man, that you just couldn't do nowadays or back then.
You know what? The argument we made.
Yeah, you know, every time Jack Johnson whooped a white man ass, they hung black people the next day.
Yep.
Oh, damn.
And another thing too about that, in his fights, he had snipers on the damn building, man, just in case he won or did something crazy. But he would do the shit anyways, but this shit never happened. Now, when he went to, what I remember from that documentary was he went to England, and the English people and the people over there in England respected him and treated him like royalty compared to how he was treated over here in America. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it was a different contrast, but his life was something special, man. Just seeing what he was doing, you know, like shit, man.
Do you remember when you go over the what was it, some kind of speeding line, and they'd give like the officer, they charge you something like was it like $5, and he'd give them 10 to let them know, like, I'm coming back as well, and I'm gonna be speeding.
Yeah, no, he was like, here's what I remember. He was speeding, right? Like you was saying, he was speeding. The guy would give him a ticket, and then he said, this is $50 for speeding. I'm giving you $100. The dude would ask why, because I'm coming back the same way. Like, that motherfucker was crazy, man. You know.
Yeah, but guys, my grandfather said he had Joe Louis in his top 5 best pound for pound. I don't know. Is that true? I need to learn more on the old time players.
Who, Jack Johnson?
No, my grandfather said Joe Louis was in his top 5.
Yeah. That's where I rate him at. Like,
my grandfather knows his stuff. He was a promoter and a fighter, like back in his day. I mean, he's 83 now, but I mean, he's been around boxing his whole life. So.
He was your father was a promoter?
Yeah, it's Johnny Gagliardi from Boston. It's Atlantic Boxing, and he had another name for it too, Celebrity something Boxing or something. Yeah, he was a promoter in the 90s. He had Mickey Ward until before he went with Bob Arum, but unfortunately, my grandpa was like a very good local promoter, but unfortunately, he had to do some time in the feds, and it kind of screwed up everything for him. But he had Vinny Curto and Mickey Ward. He had a lot of good local fighters. My grandfather also had Marvin Hagler.
Hey, Joe, I remember you telling me, bro. Your grandfather's a legend, lad. He's a legend, bro. I remember you telling me.
Joe, what he was in the mob?
I don't know.
He's a legend. We'll just say that. That don't make him like that anymore. True stand-up guy.
I'm asking, ain't you like Italian or something, Joe?
Yeah. But
Joe, there's no such thing as the mafia, Joe. There's no such thing, bro.
Yeah, I think it's just in the movies, right?
That FBI, that FBI just made, fucking FBI, bro.
They made Rico up for no reason, huh?
Exactly.
Cap.
Yeah, well, Oh yeah, but well, here's the thing from what I heard about with the Italian mob, they wasn't
Me, I'm
half
fucking
as
with Joe. I'm mob connected, man. Fucking with Joe, man.
but they ain't half as
man.
I'm gonna say this, they're not as half as visceral as they say they are though. You know what I'm saying? So
I could tell you this, whether he is or he isn't. I could tell you he's a very well respected guy, and he's a gentleman, and he's a classy guy, man. He's just a good dude. But yeah, he's well known guy, well respected.
Is he still alive, Joe? Is he still alive, brother?
Yes, he is. He's actually in the other room. I live with him. He's
God bless him.
He's not feeling too hot, but he's in the other, and so I've been trying to, he did everything for me in my life, so I'm trying to take care of him as best as I can.
God bless him, bro. God bless him.
Yeah, I know.
And I actually turned pro. He turned me pro. I didn't go too far in my career, unfortunately, but I had 10 amateur fights, and he turned me pro in 2018, and we had a couple pro fights, but I just like to party a little more than as much as I love boxing. I just wasn't dedicated, but I'm coaching a couple kids to my uncle. And
Joe, are you Sicilian or?
Yeah, we have Sicilian and something else. He's on the phone.
What's the difference between Italian and Sicilian?
Nah, it's the same. Sicily's in Italy. Sicily's an island.
No, we have Calabrese. Sorry, I don't mean to overtalk you guys. My bad.
No, I was just saying that we've got a lot of Calabrians here, Joe. It's the Calabrians here. They're like the biggest.
Damn, let Joe tell us.
We have a little bit of both. No, aren't we Sicilian? What are we, Sicilian and Calabrese? Are we Sicilian? That's what we are? Yeah, we're Sicilian.
So Sicily.
Half Sicilian, half Calabrese.
Okay, yeah, but that's a real good combination.
Bro, I thought Sicily was just Italian for Italy.
No, it is, bro. It's an island off Italy. It's an island off Italy, but it's still owned by Italy.
It's southern Italy, and they have like and I think Joe Gigliardi could probably say better than I can, but from what I remember researching this, the culture is a little different in Sicily than it is in northern Italy. Just even the food that they make, you know what I'm saying, is very different.
So, historian, my fault, buddy, but I just missed what you said because I just dropped my headphones.
Well, could you confirm this? Like in southern Italy, the food and even the culture and the music is different than where it's at in northern Italy.
Well, yes, from as far as I know, that's what everyone in my family tells me. Honestly, I've never been there. I actually look more Irish in the town, half and half Irish in the town on my mother's side. But yes, from that's what everyone says. So this is my father's side, the Italian, the Gagliardi's, my grandfather. Yeah, that's what they say. You're the historian. That's correct. That's what they all say. That's what they all tell me.
Okay. I'm just making sure I ain't getting the wrong information. You know.
That's true for sure. The best cooking is the Southern Italians in Italy. They're the best food for sure.
Yeah, pasta.
Oh hell yeah, fucking lasagna. Man, I love when my mother cooks lasagna. Man, like where this shit come from? Oh, Sicily.
Yeah. You look like you would clear a whole half a pan of lasagna, BH.
Oh well, shit. You cook that shit right. You put enough cheese on it. I'll clear that. Yeah, you damn right. Will. Shit, it tastes good as fuck, man.
I love that shit, man. I love that shit.
Spaghetti's good too, man.
The way they cook the pizza there too. Like my aunt just dropped some pizza out the other day. It's completely different than how they cook it out here.
Stop doing that, baby. Stop doing that.
Wait, the crust and everything completely different.
Hey, well, Joe Gigliardi, you know what's crazy about it, right? Because I've spoken with with a couple of Sicilians, right? And they've all, they told me about their little origins, man. You know what I'm saying? That they said, look, man, we know that, and I'm talking about like guys that were like older. You know what I'm saying? It's like, look, we know that that we are related to the people, to black people and shit, man. Because I remember one of them told me that like down in southern Italy, whenever they went up to northern Italy, they would call them like terms like pizza nigga or even nigga too. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, actually, I have I have a black cousin. That's true. I have black relatives.
Bro, what are y'all talking about, bro?
Oh, it's
just cultural stuff. But yeah, that's right, historian. And the Arabs, the North African Arabs, mixed with our Sicilians as well. So they've had that come through the territory. So that's why they're darker as well.
My cousin, we have a cousin. My cousin Chris Gagliardi. He's I mean, he's not Haitian looking, but he's like a little more than mulatto looking. If I make any sense. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Like Canelo Alvarez, look at him. He don't look Mexican.
Yo, no, Canelo's not Mexican, bro. He's Irish, man. I told y'all. He's Irish.
Nah,
he is Mexican.
Well, no, he's from. Here's the thing, right? Here's what I say about Canelo Alvarez. I think when I look at him and his father, they do say that they come from Spain, but I think they might have been one of the.
Canelo's brother. Look, Canelo, his brother.
There's some background noise.
Yeah, there's a lot of background.
noise. European ancestors from Spain.
Yeah, Canelo's definitely got European ancestry, no doubt.
Yeah, he do. I'll just say this though. He might be from him though. He do look Irish, but he could be a guy that might just be like he could be from like Spain because you do have a lot of those people that was like indigenous that's
100%. There's Spain people with red hair. There's white Spaniards with red hair that look like Canelo. So
yeah, the nigga the motherfucker that just kicked Mikey ass.
Yeah, he did.
Didn't the Spanish Empire take over Mexico though?
Yeah,
maybe that's why.
Colonized. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, what it is.
Sandro Martin. Yeah, Sandro Martin.
Also in northern Italy, there's guys that look like Canelo, and me even later. Like red hair.
Yeah, there's Mediterraneans that look like Canelo. There's Mediterraneans that have red hair and that are white, pale as. So yeah, he's probably just from Spain. His heritage.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. A lot of stuff people don't know about certain things. You guys don't hear any background noise, right? Am I good talking through these headphones?
Yeah, it's all good, bro. It's all good, Joey.
But you know what's crazy though, Joe Gilliardi. You know what's crazy about boxing, right? When I first came up.
Hold on, Storm, because y'all a little dry, yo. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, yo. Y'all dry.
What?
Y'all dry.
No, it's dry to you, bro. But with the people
get excited, man. It's
No, but I just want to say this real quick.
Up in it. You coked up, method.
Hey, but you know what though? I will say this though, right? I will say this though, Joe. I remember when I first came up in boxing, like when I was first training, like 10 years ago. I was told that there's 3 demographics to watch out for because they're the toughest: blacks, Mexicans, and Italians. Now, my question would be, where, like, with all the Italian boxers, like Paulie Malignaggi, I think he's probably the one that we remember, man, right? How's the boxing in terms of like Sicilians and Italians? How's that going nowadays? Because it used to be really
Sicilians in boxing that I know of. Though.
It's pretty dead, honestly.
The Sicilians in boxing are really like dead. Like
they've made too much, but they've made too much money, bro. They don't need a box now. They've made too much. They're established, And boxing always comes.
I have a lot of like family friends that are all boxing fans that are Sicilian, but like none of them really fight though. I mean, they're just fans more. Like I don't see. Do you see any stars right now, like up and coming stars that are Sicilian? Because I don't really know any. I mean, but Malnicki, no, that kid's Polish, right? He's not Vito Malnicki, is he?
He's not even Italian. I thought he was part
of it. I don't even know any Italian fighters right now. Like, do you guys?
No. One of the best kickboxers is Italian, Giorgio Petrosian. That's the only one I can even think of. But not
damn,
I remember Phil Baroni. I remember Phil Baroni from MMA. Yeah.
Yeah, Matt Serra. Was Matt Serra Italian as well, I think? Knocked out GSP.
I feel like a lot of the Italians, there's a lot of guys like my grandfather and many other guys that are more like the old school connected guys that run the fights and that are more promoters than actual fighters, right? Maybe
money
that was more of their thing.
The money makers, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's all ancient history, anyways. But.
Yeah.
But you know, so I mean, I'm just looking forward to this next year. I think we're gonna get. I'm looking forward to that Charlo Castano rematch. I'm looking forward to seeing Gary, Mr. Once every other year. Russell, he's awesome. I wish we get to see him more. But
yeah, that pisses me off with Gary Russell because he's one of my favorite fighters to watch. But man, he's just so fucking inactive, man.
He's such a good. He's really one of my like. I mean, I like to root for Devin Haney, and I'm Boo Boo and Rashidi are my guys because like I know them and I think they're better than what people think. But I'll tell you what, right now, man, I think Gary Russell's a special talent, man. He just doesn't
Gary
get to
Russell
show it
is
enough.
old as fuck, bro. Like he's not
I
coming
thought he
back
would
to
have beat
boxing.
the shit out of Leo
Maybe
Santa
now,
Cruz.
but
Leo Santa Cruz
yeah,
dumped
maybe
him, man.
now. I mean, well, he
Man,
was.
I
mean,
hate when niggas talk like that, brother. Boxing, stop that. That's some casual shit, bro. Talking about
What's
a
he saying?
niggas. Come on, bro. Talking about
Wait, what?
he too talking about niggas too old and shit. Man, the nigga ain't too old unless you
Yeah,
see
he's
his
only
ass
30.
in that
He's
bitch
only
old,
33
bro.
as well,
Like,
isn't he?
that
Not
ain't
even old like that.
that's not shit. Like niggas not saying better to be old. That nigga 36 years old out here knocking shit out. Man, come on, bro.
37 then.
Yeah,
Who's old? You
37
say
in the
Gary
next
Russell?
month, I think. Yeah, Gary
Okay,
Russell.
no. I think
He
Eli
just needs to
Santos
get
probably
more
will.
active.
Shit, I ain't gonna stunt. A nigga gotta show me that a motherfucker old. Show me that he old. Get in
Yeah,
that
me
bitch
too.
and start
honestly,
fucking around him.
besides Lomachenko, I don't see anybody beating him right now. So I don't even know if Lomachenko could beat him if they fought again. I don't see anybody beating Gary Russell. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but from my
If he had the
test,
right
I don't know.
fights, let's say if he had the right fights, I think he would have beat the shit out of Leo Santa Cruz. He'd probably be on the pound for pound list right now, man.
Man,
I think
hell
Gary
yeah.
Russell's a damn good fighter.
I'm disappointed in Gary Russell because I like him, man. It's just that he just don't fight that much, man. Like I don't know
Yeah, man.
what it
I think
is.
his brothers are a big problem too at 140. The brother at 140, I don't see anybody beating him right now. I mean, maybe Josh Taylor, nobody else.
Him and Ennis
He'll
at
be gone by then.
147. Him and Ennis at 147 in about 3-4 years.
That's a chess match. That's a brilliant fight, man. I love this. Oh man.
About 3-4 years, I got him and Boots gonna have to get it in.
That's a good.
Who? Yeah, who Boots and who, lad?
Gary Antoine Russell.
Oh yeah, that'll be a sick fight. Didn't they fight in the amateurs? They fought in the amateurs a few times, didn't they?
Yeah,
Someone told me.
Gary Antoine tore his ass up.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Beat him 3 times, 3 times he beat him or something? Something like that.
Yeah, 2 or 3.
Make that nigga look regular as a motherfucker.
Yeah, amateurs are a lot different though, but I mean, I think it's gonna that fight. I mean,
that is true, 100%.
Yeah, that's why I want to see it because at the same time, Gary Antoine, my bad, good gas. Gary Antoine Russell.
You're right, bro.
He getting better and better too. Yeah, I'm good, man. Man, goddamn Gorilla Glue, man. That shit crazy. But Gary Antoine getting better and better too. You know,
right?
Shit, they could be on the collision course. I mean, Gary do his thing. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, like them 3 divisions, 130, 135, 140, 147, them shits is really low key flooded with up and coming talent.
Yeah, they're beaming.
That's already there right now. Like it's a lot of guys coming up in that.
Big time.
Man, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the future, but I'll say it's in good hands. You know, aside from the guys that's veteran boxers that's older, you know, kind of headed on their way out. Man, I'm ready for their ass to skedaddle. You know what I mean?
I'm with you. I'm with you on that one. Honestly, I think the future's looking bright.
Future looking real bright, bro.
Because I'm a big fan of watching all these prospects, like all these guys coming up too, like what do you call Raymond Savage Ford. All these dudes coming, Otha Jones. I don't know. I can go name names all day, all day long.
Abdullah Mason and his brother.
Yeah, and then we got Bruce Shushu Harrington. Well, he only had 1 fight, but on the Wilder undercard, I think he's a special talent. I think there's a lot of guys like him, like for the next 4 to 5 years.
Yep, Keyshawn. You got Keyshawn.
Keyshawn's probably my favorite. I forgot Keyshawn Davis. Yep.
That one guy, what's his name? Tiger. I forget his last name. He's from Ohio. He just fought like a couple weeks ago on the I think it was a Loma undercard, was it?
Wait, he's with Top Rank?
Yeah, he was Top Rank. He just knocked the motherfucker out. Well, he stopped him.
I think I know what you're
punched
talking
him
about.
up.
I got a mental block on.
Yeah, he's from Ohio. I know his first name Tiger. I forget his last name. But he
Is it
nice.
Reagan? Who's Duke? No, I'm thinking of some other dude. There's a guy named H Money's big on him. Duke something.
It's Tiger Johnson and Duke Reagan, right?
Duke Reagan. That's
Duke
what I'm
Reagan.
thinking.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, like it's some up and coming boxers, bro. I don't think we really got to worry about what it's gonna fall in. I think I'm ready for Regis to get in there. He a little older. I think he needs to just say fuck it, maybe take on some of these younger guys, try to get him a fight with somebody with a name. Shit, he said he want to be champion at 140 before he go up to 147. So, shit, nigga, hurry up. Your ass could have a collision course with shit. Devin Haney or something, shit. You know what I mean? I want Tio or somebody. Like, I want to see that shit.
But these older guys like Keith Thurman and some of these dudes like Danny Garcia, I don't know, man. They might be in trouble. They got some killers coming up.
And they so scary, they don't even want to fight them. Like, y'all don't even want to prove to us that y'all still got it and knock off one of these young niggas, or y'all just gonna tuck y'all tail and leave. They just gonna tuck their tail and leave on some shit. And the only thing they gonna say, "Oh, I made my money." They don't give a fuck. Did you make a legacy though?
Exactly, I agree with that.
Look at Manny Pacquiao. He fought some of the young lions on his way out. Tim Bradley, Keith Thurman. He even signed to fight Errol Spence.
Yeah, I give Manny all the credit in the world.
That's why they great.
He's unique. He's not like most of them.
And that's why Tim Bradley gonna end up being in the Hall of Fame, because when these niggas retire and they get sat up there and they like, damn, we got Tim Bradley, we got Keith Thurmans, and they gonna say, man, Tim Bradley way better than these niggas. Like, bring his ass in, Pacquiao or some shit like that. These other guys, man, they gonna get looked over, bro. Real talk, they ain't did shit.
I'd like to see like an Adrian Broner versus Gary Russell's brother. I think Broner's more like a gatekeeper now, and he's still, he's a good. Nothing.
I'm telling you right now, Adrian Broner versus Keith Thurman on pay-per-view. If they build that shit up, that'd do big numbers. Imagine them two in a press conference shit talking each other.
Keith too big. Keith too big for AB. I think AB still will lose that fight too.
Oh yeah, Keith will.
Yeah, that's an interesting fight.
See, AB.
I'm looking forward to seeing Keith Thurman back in the ring. I mean, I'm not jumping up and down for the Barrios fight, but I mean, whatever, dude. I mean, it's just to see him get back in there, I guess, better than nothing.
Yeah, I want to see it. I'm just as happy to see Keith Thurman as I am to see goddamn Amir Khan and goddamn Kell Brook.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, if it's boxing, I'm watching it, whatever.
I'm just as happy.
Keith Thurman's got more in his tank than Khan and Brook. I think Keith Thurman's got more left in the tank.
I'm honestly kind of interested in that Khan Brook fight, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I am still interested in that. Like, I've always kind of wanted to see that fight. I've always wanted to see that fight.
I can't say that shit did sell out. I can't sit here and say they goddamn mama. That shit on DAZN, right? Is that shit on DAZN? What is that shit on?
No, it's on DAZN.
Oh yeah, well I'm good. I'm good. I ain't tripping. I ain't gotta pay for that shit.
My bad, guys.
Yeah, we gotta pay for that shit. In the UK, it'll be like £25-30, which is I guess like $50. So there you go.
Pay-per-view for y'all. Oh shit. Well,
What fight are you guys most excited about coming up? Oh, my bad. I didn't know we were talking. Go ahead.
Nah, you good. You good. Joey G.
What's up, YB? What are you most excited for coming up in the new year?
That was me, bro.
Oh, my fault.
YB.
You sound like him.
You gonna bring that boy YB out the dark. He gonna pop up in there.
Hey, real quick, man. Hey, we guys. Oh, Sheldon Moore. What's up with OG? Hey, man, you guys hear about the news about John Madden?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that's man. Do you know the story? Do you know the details?
I mean, he died at 85. I mean, yeah, John Madden died at 85. Yeah, he died. He died just, I guess, a couple hours ago.
My aunt texted me telling me that. It's crazy.
Man, I knew that shit. That shit felt like it was coming up because they did release. I don't know if they did or they are released that little documentary on him. I seen a commercial for that shit like last week.
Yeah, he didn't look so good. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I've seen some recent pics of him.
Yeah,
man,
I mean, shit.
didn't look
You know what I
too.
mean? He cool. I most likely, man, natural causes. He pretty old. I don't really know too much about him other than his damn video game. Shit. You know, he
He's
was
been
a
around for
coach,
a
but
long time.
yeah. But Meth, man, go talk to us nice, man. You sleep. What the fuck you doing? Eh? Yeah, they ain't doing shit. What you doing? I said, what's up, man? What you got to talk about, man? What's up? Liven this bitch up, man. You got a question for the panel or something?
Yeah, do a line. Do a quick line and liven it up.
Jimmy, respect, boy, because if a nigga just get on here going crazy, come on, man. Relax, man. Man, never mind what Jimmy be saying. That
I'm
nigga.
still on the clock, yo. I'm on the clock still.
What do you work at? Like a janitor?
Y'all though, hey, historian always gonna take the conversation to some random shit. Tell that motherfucker.
Well, what are you doing, Method? You get paid to clean toilets, or what's the
I
situation?
get paid to fuck your mother. That's what I get paid to do.
Yeah, he walked.
I got that bitch alive. You did.
No, I'm actually not attacking Method. Me and Method actually have a history. We go back and forth.
Show more.
I actually like Method.
What's popping?
What's cracking, young G's? What y'all cooking on?
What's up, Shelton, my bro? What's going on,
What's
lad?
up, Sheldon?
Oh,
How
my
you doing?
man Jed. What's happening, man? How you doing?
What's going on, brother?
What you young G's cooking on, man? What y'all cooking on today?
Shit, whatever you want.
We were just talking about
kind of like
fights
a
we want
free
to
for
see
all.
next year.
Well, shit. Let's talk about they trying to put Hellenius and Ruiz in the mix with fucking Fury. Ain't that a bitch?
Oh damn, really? Shit.
I want to watch that shit. Man, Hellenius Fury would be the most messy fight ever, bro.
Y'all talking about?
Come on, man. He's to fight Dylan White, man. That's his mandatory.
Yeah, that's
Come on,
way
man.
better
Don't
than
be
Hellenius.
But
Fuck Hellenius, bro.
Here's
I like
the thing.
that
Ask
theory,
yourself.
come on, man.
Ask yourself this. Ask yourself this. You just came out of a fucking hell of a fight where you took damage against Deontay Wilder, correct?
Correct.
Do you want to go into a fight with Dillian White, with Usyk or Joshua on the other side of that, or do you want a soft touch right now?
Yeah.
No, that's bullshit because Dylan White's been
Man,
waiting
John-
3 years for a mandatory. Come on, man.
Hey, Dillian White has been waiting for a couple of years, but I hear you though on that more.
Tyson Fury
Sheldon.
doesn't give a fuck about that. Tyson Fury is focused on Usyk and he's focused on Joshua. He does not want to
Well,
get
then
into
needs to
a
stay out
tough
there.
ass
No
fight
bum bash.
with Dillian.
Now,
I don't see a bum bash, man.
Now, Sheldon, who's a touch up? Because I was reading earlier about Andy Ruiz, but
Andy
is Andy Ruiz?
is easy for him. Hellenius is easy for him. Dillian
They
White.
better all stay away
he'll
from
beat
Frankie
Hellenius.
Sanchez. That's all I gotta say.
Dillian White is not an easy fight for anybody. You gonna get
Hell no. Dillian White can box,
win.
bro.
You might win,
Dillian White,
but you gonna be in a fight.
Knocked about 42-year-old fucking Prevekin, bro.
And he came back and knocked Prevekin out. So what does that mean?
Oh, and he was washed up too. He had no legs.
And he came back and knocked him out. So
no
what does
legs.
that mean?
Look at the fight.
Dillian White is the tougher fight than Hellenius.
We gonna be honest.
Way tougher.
Man, Dillian White
Hey,
was the bad
now, Sheldon, I got a question for you, bro. Do you think that? Now, do you think that? Real quick, I'm gonna go on mute after this. D. Sheldon, do you believe that that Wilder didn't want to fight Dillian White? Do you believe that that's true?
He said he didn't want to fight Dillian White. He said Dillian White was beneath him.
He sent him text messages.
He said it.
He didn't want to fight him.
He said he's
He
beneath
tell you why he didn't want to fight him. I'll tell you
And I
guys.
think Dillian White is a tough. He's a tough fight. He's a tough fight for anybody.
Yeah, because he's gonna beat you up.
Should tell you why. Does that tell you why? There was no brother boxing. There was a reason. But Dillian White has a background in cage fighting in MMA. So when Wilder got in his face and threatened to kill him, Dillian White would have choked him the fuck out on stage.
What are you talking about, bro, Jimmy?
No, because Wilder likes talking that shit and threatening to kill people.
We talking about boxing.
No, I tell you why. Yeah, I tell you why Wilder bitched out.
I want a body on my resume.
Wilder threatens to kill people. I want a body. Dillian White would have got up on stage and smacked the shit out of Deontay Wilder. That's why. Deontay Wilder didn't want to get holed out. That's the real reason.
See you later.
But when Wilder started, you know what Wilder likes to do? He likes to turn the lights off and whisper in microphones, I want to catch your body. Dylan White would have got up and smacked the shit out of him. And when Deontay Wilder tried to let those hands go, Dylan White would have put him in an armbar and broken his fucking chicken legs.
Did he duck Luis Ortiz? Hold up. Did he duck Luis
Who
Ortiz?
the fuck is Luis Ortiz? A 50-year-old man with a fucked up heart. Can't even pass his fucking medicals.
I must get my popcorn out.
Luis Ortiz turned down the Dylan White fight. Luis Ortiz turned down the Dylan White fight. Okay? Dylan White offered to fight him in the UK on pay-per-view, O2 Arena, and fucking Luis Ortiz turned around and started saying, let's fight on a fucking undercard.
No, he didn't.
In the middle of fucking Foxville.
The WC mandated Dylan White to fight Luis Ortiz.
No, they didn't.
For the
my nigga Jimmy on the Addy. Got my nigga on the Adderall like a motherfucker.
No, they didn't. Fuck Luis Ortiz, man. He's a washed up old fuck. I hope Charles Martin knocks him the fuck out.
Yeah, that'd be hilarious, bro. That happens.
Luis Ortiz is fucking garbage, man. He can't even fucking pass a medical. The New York Commission almost cancelled the fight. Because his heart was out of fucking control.
Imagine the boogeyman loses to Charles Martin. Imagine the boogeyman loses to Charles Martin. That shit'll be priceless, bro.
Mr. Luis Ortiz is coming to an end.
That shit'll be priceless, bro.
Jimmy,
bro, this guy was on the B team. Do you know what the reason why he couldn't go to the Olympics? Yeah, it's because he was on a fucking B team in Cuba. He wasn't even the top Cuban amateur. He used to be used as a fucking punch bag.
Who cares? Bro, Jimmy, who in the fuck cares? Nobody cares.
Then shut your bitch ass up then. Shut your bitch ass up then.
We don't care, bro. Nobody cares, only but you, bro. Nobody cares, only but Jimmy, bro.
What's good,
I'm so fucking tired of this Luis Ortiz myth, man. He's a fucking nobody. He's got nothing in boxing. He's 50. Let him play with his grandkids. Let him play with his great grandkids.
Jimmy, did he hurt you in real life, bro? Did he hurt you in real life, man?
I'm telling you, I'd pick Shannon Briggs and knock Luis Ortiz out right now. Shannon Briggs would put Luis Ortiz in a fucking body bag. Shannon the Cannon.
Shannon the Cannon. He's a beast.
And I'd buy that pay-per-view. Shannon Briggs versus Luis Ortiz. Let's go, champ. If you fight Shannon Briggs, then what?
I ain't buying that shit.
Okay, so who on the panel? Who on the panel is buying this pay-per-view on the first?
Oh, come on, bro. Like I told you, Shelton, you got to pay me to watch this shit. If someone pays me, I'll watch it. I'm not even watching it.
I think that shit costs $40. I'd rather buy some pussy.
I'm watching football, bro. I'm watching football.
Pay me $40 and I'll watch it. Someone has to pay me $40 to even get shit through it.
I bought most of them, Shelton, but I ain't buying this one.
I'm gonna watch
the sad thing is, if they put this fight on free TV, it probably no one would watch it, bro. No one would watch this fight on free TV. If Luis Ortiz versus Charles Martin was on free TV,
Luis Ortiz fight, bro. Jimmy, you know I don't even care about this fight. This fight's a fucking piece of shit fight anyway. Like it ain't nothing.
Charles Martin. Well, at least Charles Martin was an ex-champion. What the fuck did Luis Ortiz do in his career? At least Charles Martin won a fucking belt. What the fuck did Luis Ortiz do? Fucking rumors. His whole hype is built on fucking rumors.
This guy.
Hey, you hear me?
Charles Martin, former champion. Luis Ortiz, former fucking heart patient. Charles Martin, ex-champion. Luis Ortiz, ex-heart pressure problems.
Man, that nigga had the belt. That nigga had the belt less than 90 days before that nigga.
Guess what, man? That's 90 more days than Luis Ortiz has held it.
Nobody's watching verse 1 versus Bum 2.
Luis Ortiz make you upset, bro? Why make you upset?
Because people do you know why Luis Ortiz makes me upset? Because brother boxing, Deontay Wilder dick riders like you, man. You like hyping him up. Oh, Luis Ortiz, the guy that's done nothing.
Nigga, you the AJ dick rider.
Bro, Luis Ortiz couldn't even win an interim belt.
I tried to laugh with you, bro.
Do me a favor, on and pass me that beer.
You cried when AJ lost, man. I know Jimmy cried, man.
Did you cry when Wilder got put to sleep face first? Face first on the floor.
I said that was a trilogy fight. I said that was a boxing match, and I went on and nigga.
Exactly, knocked out twice. Who the fuck gets knocked out twice in a row by the same guy? I'll tell you who. A fucking bum like Wilder.
How? You said what? You said hold on.
I said who the fuck gets? Wilder spent the last 3 years getting knocked out cold by the same dude. That's a fucking journeyman. Get knocked out cold by the same guy.
You keep up with the man and stuff like that, bro.
A fucking third of a decade. A motherfucking third of a decade. Get knocked out cold by the same dude. Hashtag bum squad.
That's why I thought, G.
Exactly.
That's why I thought
exactly.
the man was a retired fighter, bro.
Y'all need to take Jimmy's phone. Y'all. That's enough of Jimmy.
I thought the man was a
Adderall-
retired
the
fighter.
Adderall just kicking in. What you talking
These
about?
niggas
Louis
talking about
Ortiz?
Louise Ortiz. Niggas talking
Method,
about
I'm not done yet.
Louise Ortiz.
Your wife will let you know in it when I'm done. She'll text you. You can come back home then. Method ain't working. We just sent him to the park.
Talk boxing, dumb fuck.
Is there a dead cat in here? Shit.
Shit, I thought I
Just a
was
shot.
letting.
What the
I
fuck?
was
What happened to
What-
Shell?
shit. I was letting Jimmy air out his clip.
I just put my these headphones. I was testing them. I just put them
Nigga
back in.
shooting blanks in this bitch.
Wait.
No,
Hey,
guys.
who's the who's the dude with the Mayweather pick?
Q.
Who's that?
Oh, is that Q? Oh, okay.
That's Mayweather and De La
Who
Hoya
is?
in the Mayweather
Oh,
and De La Hoya in the Hall of Fame.
okay.
Yeah.
Who's the dude on the bottom with the arrows? Okay, Puro. Okay. Oh, the
Yeah, I
okay.
got the
I can see
Canelo
the name.
pick. Yeah, I got the Canelo pick. The artwork.
Pretty boy Floyd right there.
Pretty
Yeah.
boy, hell yeah.
Wasn't that? Is that the featherweight version or the lightweight version?
Feather.
Yeah. Hey, as a featherweight, where you rank Mayweather as a featherweight all the time?
130.
I got him in my. I mean, is it 126, 130?
I think it's
What?
130.
Feathers
Yeah.
126.
So
Isn't it?
yeah,
I'm not
I
sure.
might have him. I might have him in my top 5 as a featherweight all the time.
Would you say
I could dig
Pacquiao
with that.
featherweight had a better
Yeah.
resume because he fought Morales, Barrera, Marquez, and all those guys?
I mean, I would say Armstrong's probably number 2. Let's see. Who all fought at featherweight? Willie Pep, Armstrong, Sandy Stadler.
Floyd beat
Sandy,
Marquez, Joe.
Sandy Stadler's the part. Let me see.
Marcus is a
Greatest,
Who
featherweight.
did Floyd even fight at featherweight?
greatest featherweight fighters of all time.
Did Floyd fight anyone at featherweight, or did he just? I mean, who did he fight at featherweight?
Gennaro, didn't he beat Gennaro Hernandez and
Who's that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's getting
Oh,
his first title.
Floyd,
He got his
His
first
first
title.
title.
oh, okay.
Floyd
So
fought at
okay,
130 and 130.
okay,
What do you feel? 130, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Salvador Sanchez, where you put him at? Put him
Floyd
at.
was a super featherweight.
Yeah, but it's not the featherweight division.
High
Isn't
up
it?
there, man.
Yeah.
Feather,
Yeah.
super feather.
Yeah,
Yeah, featherweight, super featherweight is all.
he
It's
fought
all the same.
Morrell
Like
at 130. He fought Chico. He fought Chico at 130. He fought what's his name? Chico knocked out.
I don't know.
Castillo. He fought Castillo. Did he fight Castillo? Like, wait.
Shit.
Yeah.
Ruben Oliveira. Oh, Ruben Oliveira, yeah, he was a featherweight, wasn't he? Yeah, I might have Floyd in the top. He's top 5. Azuma
Top 5
Nelson.
featherweight of all time.
Yeah. Okay, so here's what I say. Top 5 for me. Armstrong, Salvador Sanchez is 1 or 2. Depending on who I might have maybe Armstrong because I think he had a little bit more title defenses. Sanchez, we know about him. Willie, oh shit, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Willie Pep
Willie
is Willie Pep number 2? I mean, is 229 victories, 11 losses. I mean,
Tough one.
And
That's
then
my grandfather's favorite. He said Willie Pep was the best.
Yeah.
Who'd you have number 4?
Armstrong, Willie Pep, Armstrong, Sanchez, Sandy Sadler, Floyd Mayweather.
You know, I actually think Manny Pacquiao actually had a better career at featherweight because he
No,
beat
I like Marco
Morales.
Antonio Barrera. Shit, man.
Marco, yeah, he beat Marco Antonio Barrera, and Barrera was the number 3 pound for pound fighter. He beat Eric Morales. He beat Juan Manuel Marquez. Would you not say those kind of are better?
Oh, he's definitely. Oh, Marco Antonio Barrera, from what I remember,
Yeah,
man, he's up
that's
there.
what I'm saying. Marco Antonio Barrera.
Hey,
Shit,
hey,
yeah,
there's a Filipino fighter, man, who's up there too. His name's El Nino Flash Eldor. He's up there somewhere. He's up there somewhere.
Yeah, he's Filipino, right?
Yeah, but he's a Filipino fighter. He fought Sandy Sadler. I think he won one of those fights too. Trying to think who would be up there. Oh, Baby Arismendi, he's up there somewhere.
What about Alexis
Yeah, what about
Arguello?
Manny Pacquiao?
Wasn't he a lightweight?
I thought he fought at featherweight, but I'm not sure, to be honest.
Arguello was a featherweight, yeah.
Okay, I'm pulling them up. So they have Manny Pacquiao, Zuma Nelson, Henry Armstrong, Salvador Sanchez, Sandy Sadler, Alexis Arguello, Willie Pep, Floyd Mayweather, Wilfredo Gomez, Danny Lopez, Gabriel Odor. That's the dude I was just talking about a second ago. Vasily Lomachenko, Ruben Olivares, Juan Manuel Marquez.
Up there too, brother.
Yeah, yeah, he's definitely top 10. Ruben Olivares.
You put Loma on the list?
No, I'm looking at somebody else's list, like, just to get a good picture of.
Loma don't belong nowhere on no featherweight list, no.
I mean, top 30, possibly top 20. Top 20.
Top 20, no. This guy's back then.
He beat an undefeated Gary Russell Jr. He beat an undefeated Nicholas Walters.
Boy, we don't give a fuck. I ain't even gonna lie. We ain't even debating that, bro. Real talk.
I mean, look, if you talk about top, I might put him in my top 25. I put him in top 25. Probably not top 10 though, bro.
He's still
you know what? Prince Nassim Ahmed, where you guys rank him?
High, but not very high. Me personally, he had to
say that again, historian. What
Prince Nassim Ahmed.
I ain't gonna lie. It's hard to put a lot of them new niggas up there, bro, because they didn't even they don't really got that many fights.
Yeah, that's true.
At that weight,
what about Ruben Castillo? What about Ruben Castillo? He was good. He was good up at featherweight.
Castillo? Yeah, for sure. He was really good.
I don't know why the fuck somebody has Oscar Valdez up. What the fuck? Eric Morrell. I had to look at Eric Morales. I thought, Eric Morales. No, he definitely there. He definitely up there.
Bobby Chacon? What about Bobby Chacon?
Oh yes, for sure. Bobby Chacon's definitely up in that space, man. One of the top. Is he top 10? I would say he probably top 10.
Possibly, yeah. I mean, there's so many great featherweights. It'd be hard.
That's what I'm saying.
I got a question.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The top 5, the dudes I had in my top 5, you easily make a case for number 1, possibly, but I don't know. No, I would say the top 3 you can make a case for number 1. 4 and 5, it's just a little.
And I got a quick question for you guys. What featherweight right now you think has the best chance at become a champion, beating these guys from this era that we're talking about, right now, the featherweight right now?
The featherweights right now.
Davey Moore beat all they ass.
Davey Moore. Yeah, Floyd was a featherweight. He defended the featherweight title 8 times. Remember?
Yeah.
Who do you think right now has the best chance to win against these guys? Pretend he was in, put him in there.
At between 126 and 135. It would be between 126 and 130.
Yeah.
I mean, Shakur Stevenson, he might. I mean, but we gotta see what he's made out of. You know what I'm saying? After he clears out of division, so it's for him, he has the talent to. But I just don't know if we have enough data to really to rank him on an all-time scale. But he has the talent to.
That's a good point.
None of these guys cleared out of division though. As far as those two weights, ain't shit been really popping. As far as
look,
not even close.
Right. I'll say this with Shakur Stevenson: if he's able to clear out his division, then we can have that discussion. For him right now, he's just he's just on the come up right now. He hasn't really
started.
I didn't think of that. You guys are right. You're right.
He needs to fight that Robson guy. He needs to fight, the other champions because.
He needs to fight that dude from Japan. He needs to fight what's his name, Oscar Valdez. He needs to fight.
That's true. I just kind of meant like eye test, like going off eye test.
Eye test. He definitely got the talent.
What are we counting as like featherweights? Super featherweights included, or?
Yeah, we got because we got to include it because the reason why we got to include it is because there wasn't at one point there was no super featherweight, so we got to include that.
When we throw them in with lightweights, most guys that fought at 126 automatically they went up to 130. When they fought at 130, went up to 135.
Well, 130.
But you know what? But back then, though, but like in like let's say back in like the 50s and 40s and shit, they like motherfuckers was fighting guys that was 10 pounds heavier, anyways. You know what I'm saying? So you might as well include them guys in there anyway. So that's just how I look at it. But
I usually look at that different. If you if you're a featherweight, right? It's like 126. Anything like over, I'll throw them in there with like I'm just like this. We 147. 154 was basically considered a junior middleweight. You get what I'm saying? I wouldn't say it's a super welterweight. You're a junior middleweight. I say
you're super welterweight.
I'll throw you in there with the
method. If you look at the original 8 weight classes, the origins of the sport, right? 147 ended at 160, right? So if you're 59, there was no junior or super. So
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if you was over 47, you're a middleweight. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
but it's just, but you got to think though, Ray Robinson, he weighed 144. He weighed 144 pounds when he fought Jake LaMotta, who weighed 160. He was giving up a 15-pound weight advantage, and he beat him like five of the 6 times he fought him. You know what I'm saying? So it was just, I would just say it was common for guys to fight guys that were a little bigger than them back then, or even fight a weight class above, even though you're a champion, so.
You look at Pacquiao when he fought Margriot, who was 143 on the scale. Fighting at Margriot came into the ring 170 pounds. Pacquiao was 145. So
now here's a good question. Here's a good question though, right? Since we're talking about this, if we all matched out all the top 10 featherweights up, who comes out on top?
Arguello.
Alex Arguello.
I have to keep it real. I've never even seen him fight. I don't even know who that is.
Lex Arguello could box, man. He could box. Yeah. He had a really good jab. He had a great jab, man.
Yeah, that's why I say Manny Pacquiao, because out of all the featherweights, from what I've seen, he's probably got the best resume of the modern era. The Barreras, the Morales, the Marquezes, winning multiple titles as an underdog, and obviously having rivalries. So I mean, that's probably the most accomplished featherweight I've seen. Of my boxing.
But if you match, let's say you match up Pacquiao with Willie Pep, who wins that fight?
Manny Pacquiao.
I don't know.
Because Willie Pep had one of the greatest defenses of all time, and I would say speed wise, him and Pacquiao, probably in the same range in terms of speed.
And I'll say he was probably the closest to maybe aesthetically, maybe like Morales, but longer and shit like that. He'd have whooped Pacquiao ass.
Because he can move. Because another thing too, like Manny Pacquiao, even though we say that Willie Pep's one of the greatest defensive fighters of all time, top 3 possibly, Pacquiao's one of the greatest offensive fighters of all time. You know what I'm saying? To me, a matchup wise, I think that would it. Because I'll say this too, Willie Pep, even though he didn't have many knockouts, I did see a lot of his fights, and he did drop a lot of guys, bro.
Right, so
you know what I'm saying?
I think that's a way better. Like offensive fighters, you can't name. I can name at least 20, 25 guys offensively better than Manny Pacquiao.
I'll be right back. Give me a second.
I can name 20, 25 guys offensively better than Pacquiao. Colder.
Okay, go on then. Of the modern era of the last 20 years, yeah?
And it's like all around, right? You can say Mike Tyson, Julian Jackson.
No. Mike Tyson was not as good. No, Mike Tyson was not as good counter punching on the back foot as Manny Pacquiao. That's a heavyweight. You can't compare.
I disagree. He said Manny Pacquiao is one of the greatest offensive fighters of all time. And I'm like, shit, I can name 25 that would dust the shit up Manny Pacquiao. Well, not dust, but if you put Manny Pacquiao's offensive style in different weight classes, he's getting knocked the fuck out. You just can't do that. I mean, there's
not really.
Some guys like I could say he fought a lot of guys back to back. Some guys may have been over the hill and they were shot to shit. And
well, he fought more young prime fighters than anyone of his era. You name me somebody of his era, yeah. So he fought more young prime fucking fighters than Miguel Cotto, the Marquez, than the Floyd Mayweather.
Better than Manny Pacquiao.
Okay, the fucking Floyd Mayweather fighting the young lions on his way out, like a Thurman or a Spence or a Tim Bradley, and have that level of success.
He fought Berto, he fought Guerrero, he fought the guys.
Bro, Berto's fucking shot, bro. The same Berto that got fucking beat the shit out of every time he steps up. Robert Guerrero wiped his ass up, bro. 10 years ago, bro.
If Thurman don't beat Barrios, he shot the shit.
Now he is, after 3 years, heading into the Pacquiao fight. He was the number one welterweight, undefeated.
Ain't nobody.
Unified title. Errol Spence was still taking care of Thurman's leftovers. Errol Spence was still cleaning up Thurman's leftovers.
Who?
Thurman at that time.
Thurman would get his body beat.
Bro, listen. Errol Spence was still working on Keith Thurman's leftovers in Danny and Sean Porter. That's when Keith was the number one guy in the welterweight division. But he signed to fight Spence, bro. Manny Pacquiao signed the contract to fight Errol Spence, right?
Historian, I'm finna call your phone. Historian, answer the phone. I'm finna call you right now. Go ahead, Jimmy. Keep cooking, Jimmy. I'm sorry, Jimmy. Keep cooking. Go ahead.
Yeah. Manny Pacquiao, I'm not saying he's a perfect fighter, but this guy was an out-and-out warrior. He signed a contract to fight Errol Spence, someone who everyone thinks is the number one welterweight. He fought Keith Thurman when Keith Thurman was a top dog at welterweight. This was way before Crawford fought Porter, way before Errol Spence. Like I said, Errol Spence was still fighting Keith Thurman's leftovers. Keith Thurman was the only young lion to unify the titles, and a lot of people had him on their pound for pound. This is a Manny Pacquiao that's 40 years old, that had been knocked out by Marquez, that looked like dog shit against Jeff Horn. Like, for Manny Pacquiao to come back at that age and beat Keith Thurman, that was a historic win. Bro, Floyd Mayweather fought guys like Andre Berto, bro. Conor McGregor. Like, come on, like, you can't compare the two, man. As far as fighting young lions.
Hey,
technically, you could say
Manny Pacquiao won the McGregor too, though. We ain't gonna LA Manny ain't my piece of McGregor.
No, he never fought McGregor, though. He signed the contract to fight Errol Spence. When it was all said and done, he signed the contract, right? Floyd Mayweather never had the fucking heart to mention Keith Thurman or Errol Spence, all right? When Keith Thurman was his mandatory, what did Floyd Mayweather try and do? He tried to use Errol Spence as a human shield while he fought guys like Robert Guerrero, fucking Andre Berto. Like, come on, bro. Conor McGregor.
Nothing. Talk to you later. I'm on it. My bad, guy.
Like, Floyd Mayweather, tremendous fighter, legend, Hall of Famer, all that great stuff. But he did not fight the young lions. Okay, at welterweight, did he fight anyone, a young lion like a Tim Bradley, slick, technically sound, versatile, pound for pound talent, Keith Thurman, explosive, dynamic power puncher, unified champion, pound for pound talent? He fought Andre Berto at the fucking local punch bag. Robert Guerrero, a fucking guy, a blown up fucking super featherweight. Like, come on, bro. Victor Ortiz, a fucking whose claim to fame is fucking quitting in every big fight. Like, come on, man.
Boy, beat Canelo.
Bro, he could have fought. Bro, this is the problem. Floyd Mayweather could have fought a Paul Williams, an Antonio Margarito, a prime undefeated Miguel Cotto when the welterweight division was fucking hot as fire. But instead, what did he do? Retired for 2 years, and when he came back, who did he fight? Ricky Hatton, one Manuel Marquez, fucking blown up featherweights. Sorry, blown up lightweights. And when the division got hot again, Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, Terence Crawford. Like, what did Floyd do? Where's Andre Berto? Like, come on, bro. Like, Floyd Mayweather is a cherry picker. We have to keep it real. Legendary fighter, good resume. I'm not gonna sit here and say he's got no good wins, but the guy is a known cherry picker.
He beat the hell out of Canelo simple as.
No, that's a good look. I'm not a hater. I'm not gonna sit here and say Canelo was way.
Who would you say is the best fighter right now? Who is the best fighter right now? Who is the best fighter in boxing right now?
That was a good win. A win over an undefeated Canelo.
That's not what I'm asking.
Good win.
That's not what I'm asking. Who is the best fighter right now in boxing?
Probably between Canelo, Usyk, and Crawford.
Okay. You said Canelo, right?
Yeah,
right. And Floyd beat him easily, right? Manny Pacquiao never in his life would have fought Canelo. Never.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Answer me this one question.
That's
Manny
what-
Pacquiao's an
look,
8-division
this is
champion.
what-
Why didn't
this is
Floyd
what I'm
Mayweather
saying
move
to
up
you.
to light
Jimmy,
heavyweight and become an
Jimmy,
8-division
this is what
champion?
I'm saying to you,
Let's be
Jimmy.
consistent. You want to be
Manny
consistent.
Pacquiao
Why
would
didn't
have never
Floyd
got in the
Mayweather
ring
move up
with
to
a
light
Canelo. Still
heavyweight
wouldn't do it.
and become an 8-division
Couldn't
world
pay him.
champion?
You
All right,
couldn't
cool.
pay Manny Pacquiao to fight Canelo, yo. He know better.
Yeah, but Manny Pacquiao started his
His
fucking career at
offensive
flyweight.
style would have
Floyd
got his
Mayweather
ass
started his
taught.
career at super featherweight. Listen, Manny Pacquiao fighting at welterweight is the same as Floyd Mayweather fighting at fucking middleweight. What is Floyd Mayweather an 8-division champion? Yes or no? He's not. He's a 5-division champion, right? He never wanted to move up to fight a Sergio Martinez or a Gennady Golovkin. Like, come on, bro. Like, Floyd Mayweather, great fighter, a future Hall of Fame. Again, bro, I'm not saying Floyd Mayweather's a bad fighter. I said he's a legend. I said he's a Hall of Famer. He's probably technically the best fighter of the last, maybe 20, 25 years. Legendary fighter. But the guy was a cherry picker. Robert Guerrero, fucking garbage fight. Andre Berto, fucking garbage fight. Conor McGregor, garbage fight. He should have fought guys like Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, and Terence Crawford. He never fought those guys. After De La Hoya, instead of retiring for 2 years, going to WWE, going to Dancing with the Stars, and then coming by and fighting fucking lightweights like fucking Juan Marquez, Ricky Hatton, he should have fought fucking Antonio Margarito, Paul Williams, undefeated prime
Paul
Miguel
Williams,
Cotto.
that's one I would like to see.
Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm not saying like method. You're taking what I'm saying out of context. Floyd Mayweather, a tremendous fighter, right? He beat Canelo. Again, I'm not going to make excuses saying Canelo was weight drained. Floyd Mayweather weight drained him to 152. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say Canelo was inexperienced at 23. Good win, man. I'm not going to take that away. A lot of people like discrediting the Canelo win. They'll say, Floyd weight drained Canelo. Floyd fought a green Canelo. No, man, look, he fought Canelo. He beat Canelo on points. Good win.
Fact.
But that's not how it works. That's like saying
Floyd fought 3 C fighters, right? Castillo,
he fought many C
Morrell,
fighters,
and
bro.
Canelo.
He fought many
And
C
those are
fighters.
3 guys. Manny
He
Pacquiao
fought many, bro. Victor Ortiz, garbage fighter. Robert Guerrero, garbage fighter. Andre Berto, fucking garbage fighter. Conor McGregor, he's not even a boxer, right? Marcus Maidana, bro. Marcus Maidana turned out to be a good fight, but no one wanted that fight, bro. We want to see him fight Sean Porter, the IBF champion. We wanted to see him fight Keith Thurman, his undefeated mandatory fucking, at that point, looked like a murderous puncher. No one wanted to see Marcus Maidana that got fucking schooled by Devin Alexander 2 fights back. Like, Devin Alexander beat the fucking shit out of Marcus Maidana, bro. Marcus Maidana was never an elite welterweight. He was never a top 3 or top 5 welterweight. Amir Khan beat the fuck out of Marcus Maidana, bro. And no one rates Amir Khan.
After Maidana beat Brona, that was when because Brona was one of the more popular, probably the most popular at the time besides Mayweather. Do you think that's probably why Mayweather took that fight to try and
Yeah, but why fight him twice though? But come on, Mayweather was wasting time because he knew guys like Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, Bud Crawford were on his fucking neck. He knew, bro, and even he never fought someone like a Tim Bradley. You know what I mean? A slick, versatile, pound for pound level fighter. He never did that shit, man. Marcus, what fucking flat-footed fighters? Method. Why did Mayweather constantly fight flat-footed fighters? Stylistically, even Canelo, great fighter, fucking flat-footed. Marcus Maidana, flat-footed. Andre Berto, flat-footed. Victor Ortiz, flat-footed. Robert Guerrero, flat-footed. Carlos Baldomir, flat-footed. Juan Marquez, flat-footed. Ricky Hatton, flat-footed.
Can't argue that, man.
That's a decade's worth of fights. Fucking flat-footed fighters. Floyd Mayweather was a cherry picker. Great fighter, legendary fighter. One of the top fighters of the last fucking 100 years, right? And I probably have him in my top 20 ATG. Me personally, a lot of people don't. I do, because I do think he was a very good fighter. Great, super smart businessman. But the dude fought non-stop flat-footed fighters. He never when he was a champion at 54, he never fought a Sergio Martinez. He never fought a Demetrius Andrade, who was his mandatory. He never fought Arislandi Lara. Sorry, Lara was his mandatory. He never unified against a champion like Andrade, right? At 47, he never fought Tim Bradley. He never fought Keith Thurman. Obviously, you fucking wanted no smoke with Errol Spence or what's his name, Terence Crawford. This guy, he cherry picks flat-footed fighters. And when he did fight his rivals, Manny Pacquiao, come on, bro, that was 6 years, come on. That was 6 years after we wanted the fight.
Yeah, I would have liked to seen that fight in both of their prime.
Yeah, like, why didn't he fight any fast movers? Like when Devin Alexander had the IBF belt and beat the fucking shit out of Marcus Maidana, 7 shades of dog shit out of Marcus Maidana, why didn't he unify with Devin Alexander, a guy that was fast, that could move, had some slick boxing skills? Fucking flat-footed punch bag, Robert Guerrero.
That
Tim
nigga
Bradley.
said 7
Tim
shades
Bradley.
of dog shit.
Jimmy, good point, brother. Shit, man.
Like, bro, Tim Bradley, fast, mover, athletic, like ring IQ, never fought him. Who do you fight instead? Like, come on, Plodder, Marcus Maidana. Okay, his career's almost over. I was like, oh, fuck, now he's got to fight someone. You got Errol, you got Keith, you got fucking, a Bud on the rise. Oh, bring me Andre Burrow. Let's fucking run back Maidana twice. But he's a fucking flat-footed fighter who can't fucking make any adjustments. A one-dimensional fuck. The Method, bro, you do not want the smoke.
True.
Method, you do not want to debate this with me, bro. I don't care how many lines of cocaine you've done. Floyd Mayweather, great fighter, legend, future Hall of Famer, but the guy was a cherry picker. Now, this guy spent most of his
Jimmy,
career.
I think it's just tough. That this is a tough one to beat. I'm 100% with you on this one.
Yeah, he never fought fast, athletic fighters. Like someone, okay, Method criticizes Canelo. Yeah, Canelo's a cherry picker. Bro, what were Canelo's last 2 fights? Billy Joe, Caleb Plant, fast, athletic, slick movers. Most fighters don't like fighting those styles. A lot of fighters are trying to avoid those styles. I mean, did you see what Usyk did to Joshua? Fast, athletic, slick fighter, fast mover, ring IQ. That's why a lot of fighters don't fight them, because they're fucking stylistic nightmares.
Right.
I mean, the only time I can think of a young, fast, athletic fighter that Floyd fought was Zab Judah, and he looked fucking terrible for the first 6 rounds. But typical Zab Judah don't have a fucking gas tank.
Right. Floyd was good at
You've got real
adjusting.
quiet now, Method, haven't you? That's right, Method. Shut your mouth, sit down, and know your place.
I actually just watched that fight not too long ago, the Judah versus Mayweather. The last few weeks I've been watching mad old school fights.
And I'm not even hating on Mayweather. Like, he had a tremendous career, a legend, a Hall of Famer. But like, come on, man. Like,
No, I hear you. You're spitting facts. So
yeah, like, he did cherry pick a lot of guys that were flat-footed, sort of, one-dimensional fighters. Like, he's got a lot of good wins in his career. Like, that's why he's a Hall of Famer.
Absolutely.
One of the best. But to compare him to someone like a Ray Leonard, who fought fucking a prime undefeated Tommy Hearns, the fucking hitman, a fucking Roberto Duran who was on a savage tear.
Yo,
like,
I'm sorry, y'all. We got a super chat. Shout out to my brother Slide Tendencies. He said Negron is out of the fight with Frank Sanchez. They're bringing in Christian Hammer. I think that's a better fight for Sanchez as far as experience. What do you think about that, Jimmy, and the rest of the brothers on the panel? How you doing, JB?
Oh,
too?
shit.
We got a new brother on the panel.
Nice.
What up, JB?
Yeah, that's a much better fight. I think Chris Hammer. I mean, he's a tough, experienced gatekeeper. Gave Tyson Fury a good fight. Yeah, man.
Good one.
Yeah, I think it's a way better fighter. Much more experience, got better resume. I like Frank Sanchez. Yeah, man, good
It's gonna
fight.
be a little while. That's a really good fight. Christian Hammer, yeah, he fought Fury. I mean, he got a lot of experience. It'll be a good test for Sanchez for sure. I think Sanchez is going to make fairly easy work of him and make a statement, in my opinion. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, man. Christian Hammer, man. I think it's a good, especially for a young prospect like him. This is a proper tough experience, sort of gatekeeper. He's fought a lot of good fighters. He's got a good resume as far as people he's fought. He's actually pulled off some upsets, Chris Hammer. So this is a way better fight for Frank Sanchez. And I actually like Frank Sanchez, especially his last performance against Ajabwa. God, how do you say his name? F.A. Ajabwa. Yeah, him.
Jaguar, yeah. It's F.A. Jaguar. He trains with Charlo's trainer, right? Shields. Ronnie Shields.
Yeah, Frankie Sanchez is actually one of my favorite heavyweights. So good on him, man. It's a good fight, man. I
Yeah,
actually,
it's
I'll
definitely a
probably
good,
watch that.
definitely a good,
I'm
definitely a good
I'm not watching
fight
that
for
card, man.
Sanchez. Step up fight for him.
Yeah, I might watch that card if I got nothing better to do. You got Luis Ortiz versus Charles Martin. But obviously, I hope Charles Martin knocks him the fuck out. And then you got obviously Frank Sanchez, who's one of my favorite heavyweights.
Frank Sanchez is a good heavyweight, bro.
Yeah, very good man.
I have Sanchez beating everybody besides Tyson Fury. Honestly, right now,
He got to step up in competition first, bro. Before we say that.
No,
that's true. I mean, just for my test, I'm saying.
Jabba, bro. That's an undefeated knockout artist. Yeah, and he was actually the underdog in that fight. So
you talking about slow as F.A. Jabba? Bro, I know you're not talking about him, bro. Come on, man.
Sanchez got a lot of really good ring IQ. He got really good ring IQ, really good boxer, good skill.
Brother boxing, you suck Luis Ortiz's dick every day, and he's slow as fuck and 50.
I don't ride nobody's dick. You might do though.
Hey, I could be wrong. That's just my opinion. I just, I see him. I think he outboxes everyone besides Fury. I mean, hey, you never know. I mean, like a guy like Wilder can catch him, and it's boxing. But
bro, what he's trying to do
styles make fights. So
yeah, what they're trying to do with Frank Sanchez under Eddie Reynoso's gym, they're trying to turn him into a beast. They're trying to mix that split Cuban skill with the Mexican offense. Like, fucking hell, man. This guy, he could become a monster. Because he's got a slick Cuban sort of Olympic background, and they mixed in with the Mexican pressure tactics. Like, this guy could be
he's
a serious problem.
But we haven't seen him fight nobody.
And bro, he just fought F.A. Jabba, bro.
Bro, the fucking Luis Ortiz fight? Like a fucking really good heavyweight stop.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, Frank Sanchez will beat the fuck out of Luis Ortiz. Bro, he beat the fuck out of Luis Ortiz, bro. I'll tell you that.
If you don't catch Luis Ortiz will give that boy a boxing lesson. Bro, stop it.
No, he wouldn't, bro. He beat the shit out of Luis Ortiz, bro.
Biased, bro.
Bro, he beat the shit out of Luis Ortiz, bro. Easy, bro.
Jimmy,
he made Luis Ortiz quit, bro.
Tell me what
But he's a top Cuban. Bro, Frank Sanchez is a top fucking Cuban heavyweight, bro. He ain't Luis Ortiz, bro. That win over an undefeated knockout artist, F.A. Jabba, is better than anything Luis Ortiz has done. What's Luis Ortiz done, bro? Apart from being a granddad with a fucked up heart.
I'm gonna ask you a question. What does F.A. Jabba do better than Luis Ortiz?
Bro, that win over Frank Sanchez's last win is better than anything fucking Luis Ortiz has ever done.
Because you said that the F.A. Jabba will beat Luis Ortiz. To tell me what he does better than Luis Ortiz.
No. I never said that. No. I said Frankie Sanchez will beat the fuck out of Luis Ortiz. And I bet you. When they fight, I'll fucking bet you.
Actually, bro, that would be a fucking good ass fight, bro. Being honest with you.
No.
That would be a good fight. But bro, let's just move on for that with division. But what else you guys want? Y'all want to talk about Kambosos and stuff like that, bro?
What's up, guys?
What's good, bro?
What's going on?
We also got I posted the thing about Christian Hammer, but we also got the return of Jarrell Big Baby Miller. Y'all see his Instagram?
Get the fuck out of here with that clown ass dude, man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. Nobody cares.
I didn't say I'm happy about it. Jesus Christ.
He's a PED cheat. He got busted twice.
No, he was my favorite American.
I want to know what everybody. I want to know what everybody thinks.
He ain't gonna win a belt. I'll tell you that.
Bro, Luis Ortiz is a PED cheat. No one has a problem with that. Luis Ortiz, massive.
Actually true.
I do got a problem with that. I do got a problem with
that. They should be banned for 2 years of boxing, bro.
But he didn't get busted twice like Big Baby Miller.
No, he did. He did.
Bro, Luis Ortiz, he did, bro.
Go look at his record.
Bro.
Do your fucking research.
Go drop it.
Bro, it was heart medication.
Show me,
what are you talking about, bro? Jimmy? The man.
Yes, he did. Go on his resume right now on Wikipedia. He's got 2 no contests. Bro, Luis Ortiz has got 2 no contests. And that's because he fucked the PED twice.
They showed his medicine and they say he had heart blood pressure.
Bro, that's a masking agent, bro.
Wikipedia is not a resource, bro.
I did my research, bro. I just told you, bro.
A heart medication wouldn't benefit him, and what he got banned for benefited him.
How the fuck would you know? Are you a scientist?
Who, me?
That's what I'm trying to think. Blood pressure was somebody
Bro,
Jimmy,
look,
high
bro, this
blood
guy has a
pressure.
history of
Got high
pedigree.
blood pressure. Don't mean the man
All
was
right,
skinny, bro.
cool.
The man got
So
high
let's be
blood pressure. A
cherry
lot of
pickers,
people
innit?
got high blood
Let's be
pressure,
cherry
bro.
pickers when we hate on fighters for failing drug tests. Big Baby Miller can't fail a drug test, yeah, but fucking Luis Ortiz can.
The
Let's be fucking
man did
cherry
not
pickers
fail a
then.
drug, bro. If the man failed the drug test, he would have got suspended. Did Luis Ortiz
Bro, he
get suspended?
did.
Yes or no?
Go on fucking Wikipedia.
Bro, this talking about Wikipedia, bro. Come on, man. You know how many stuff? You know how many times Wikipedia fucking lies, bro?
Yeah, yeah, you're right. It is lying. That's why I look for the fucking source articles.
Okay, wait.
Sister
I got it right
boxing.
here. I got it right here. This is BoxingScene.com. Luis Ortiz has been tested 7 times for PEDs by VADA. Says November 4th.
He's been busted. He's failed a multiple test. All I'm saying is, let's not
He's
be cherry
failed 3
pickers.
times.
Bro,
He's
let
failed
the
3
man
times.
read it, bro.
Yeah, 3 times.
Let
Sister
Jimmy, let the
boxing.
man fucking
Shut your
read it,
bitch
bro.
ass
Come
up.
on, man.
Sister boxing, I told you. When I fucking speak sister boxing, you fucking listen. Don't ever question me.
Okay, wait. Okay, so here's what it says. Here's what it says. It says he got caught with 2 masking agents. Which,
there you go. What the fuck is the masking pen?
Okay, wait. So he popped for 2 masking agents, and one of the masking agents was the blood pressure medication. Because what it's saying here, and he also popped dirty. He actually got caught with the same shit that Billy Joe Saunders got caught with.
There you go. There you go. You have to sister boxing. You shut your fucking mouth,
Bro,
sister
I
boxing.
knew that, bro. That's why I tried to tell you, Jimmy.
You said he didn't fail any tests.
Because you got emotional with the shit, bro. Like,
no, you said he didn't fail any tests.
I said he did. I said
So why'd you dick ride him? Don't hate on Big Baby Miller and then fucking dick ride Luis Ortiz.
I didn't hate on Big
Don't be a
Baby
cherry
Miller. I
picker.
said, what the fuck is he doing back in boxing, bro? He's a drug chief. Just like, what are you talking about?
Oh shit! He tested positive.
Why the fuck did Deontay Wilder give a drug cheat like fucking Luis Ortiz 2 title shots? You're fucking okay with that?
So emotional, Jimmy.
You had your fucking bitch ass open. You had your mouth open. Fucking ready for Luis Ortiz to fucking piss in it.
Bro. Like grown men, we don't get emotional over grown other men, bro.
Listen, did you come on this panel? Yeah, did you come online and say you didn't want fucking Wilder to fight Luis Ortiz twice?
Bro,
why the fuck did Luis Ortiz get 2 title shots? He's a fucking ped cheat. Or fucking Big Baby Miller can't even fucking have a sanctioned fight. Sister boxing.
He got the first shot. He got the first shot because Dillian White popped for the tainted supplement, but the tainted supplement, he actually sued the supplement company and won, and they had to admit that they put. So it wasn't. So Dillian White wasn't cheating.
We get it. We get it. Wilder's a fraud. Wilder's a fraud. Wilder spent the last 3 years getting knocked out cold by Tyson Fury.
He's trying
That's
to
what Wilder's done. What's Wilder's New Year's resolution? Let's not get knocked out cold by Tyson Fury. That's Wilder's New Year's resolution. What's Wilder's New Year's resolution? This year I'm not going to get knocked out cold by Tyson Fury. This year I'm not going to have my shit shoved back in by Tyson Fury. That's Wilder's New Year's resolution.
You crying about Fury. You still talking about Wilder.
Bro, did you cry when he got knocked out cold face first? I don't even like Fury. Listen, I'm not the biggest Fury fan.
Yeah, he's definitely not a Fury fan. I remember that shit last night.
3 or 4 months ago. That motherfucker old as shit. That fight old as a motherfucker now, bro. Come on, he got knocked out. Yeah, he got knocked out.
Yeah, knocked out cold, but face first, twitching in the pool of blood.
Both of them. Both of them had a hell of a fight. That third fight was fucking incredible.
Wilder not talking about catching the body. The only body he caught was his own.
He's an AJ dick rider. He hates Luis Ortiz. He hates boxing.
Listen, you're a Wilder dick rider. Listen, you're a Wilder dick rider.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of. I whatever. I like Fury. Whatever. It don't fucking matter. We're not on that fanboy shit.
Fan square, bro. Like, bro, this guy keep on crying.
He won it legit.
Well, these Wilder fans are weird, man. They spent the last 3 years watching Wilder get knocked out cold, yeah, and they still love it. They fucking love it. They love seeing Wilder get knocked out cold face first.
Trying to see what else we got in the news, though. Yeah, we got Christian Hammer.
That's your hero, brother.
Coming
Boxing.
in. That's a great
brother
fucking...
boxing. That's your hero. Knocked out cold face first. Listen, what's Wilder's New Year's resolution? What's Wilder's New Year's resolution?
No, I got a new one.
This year, I'm not going to get knocked out by Tyson Fury.
Yo,
that's Wilder's New Year's resolution. This year, I'm not going to get knocked out by Tyson Fury.
So, what do you think about Bob Arum?
Wilder's a bomb, man. Fucking fraud.
No, real quick.
Biggest hype job in the history of the sport.
Real quick. I was listening to the Bob Arum interview on IFL this morning. He said that they're going to try because they can't get the Spence the Crawford Spence fight that they're going to try and do Bud Josh Taylor after he fights his mandatory if he wins.
Man,
what do y'all think of that? What do y'all think of that?
Let me go, bro. Because I'm gonna say one thing about this shit.
Go.
Crawford has all the right in the world to fight his mandatory. I don't want no excuses for these guys. Crawford is a man that has been reported by everybody in the world. Nobody wants to fight this man. He went to the
Why do we
Pacific Ocean
excuse
to
it?
fight
Josh
Earl
Taylor's
Spence,
an undisputed champion. Errol Spencer's never been an undisputed champion. Errol Spencer's never been an undisputed champion.
Me and Jimmy agree on something, bro. The only thing that me and Jimmy agree about this Earl Spencer Crawford shit, bro.
Yeah.
No. I'm not that. You guys, you're missing my point. Crawford can wait. He can wait for Taylor to move up.
The man 34 years old. Why would he wait? 34. Why would the man wait?
Because if he waits for Spence any longer, he's going to be 177.
Yeah, that's true, man. Fuck. You know what? If the Spence ain't fighting you because Spence only wants unification fights if it's Sean Porter or Ugas. Like he's strap season. It's every belt except for Crawford.
It's hard to argue that, really. Like it really is hard to argue.
That lost 5 different times, bro. This motherfucking Ugas beat an old washed up Manny Pacquiao, bro.
Yeah, it's true.
Come on, Manny Pacquiao was not even the same fighter, motherfucker.
Yeah, he's
not Pacquiao's 50, bro. He's a politician, bro.
No,
He's coming out
Pacquiao's
politics.
75.
50 years old.
No, Jimmy, he's 75 in his boxing age, though, bro. The man's an ancient warrior, bro.
Bro, yeah,
exactly, I think Bud's gotta take the fight he can't, the money fight while he can, because he ain't getting any younger.
Take a fight because he can't control the PBC narrative, bro.
Yeah, he can't make them fight him for sure.
This man been waiting around for fucking since June 9th of 2018. That's the first time he won his title, nigga. He been waiting that long since 2018 to fight these niggas, man.
Look at that. Everybody can agree on that shit. There you go. But no, it's true though.
What needs to do? You got Josh Taylor, undefeated, top 5 pound for pound fighter, undisputed champion. That's a great fight. Virgil Ortiz, probably the number 1 contender in the welterweight division.
For me, bro, I don't think that Oscar De La Hoya's team gonna take that fight, bro. It's gonna kind of like another Munguia and Andrade situation, bro.
Yeah,
that was fucking. Well, see, we agree on another thing. Munguia ducked Andrade, Triple G ducked Andrade as well. So did Charlo.
One of the things Bob said that I thought was really important, because this is what Bud's looking for. He said if we can do a Taylor Bud fight in Scotland, like if we can get the pandemic to calm down, he goes, that'll probably easily be a million pay-per-view.
Let me tell you about the Oberoi Fury. That thing is gonna last because people are not doing the right thing by not wearing masks and stuff, bro.
Yeah.
That's
what he was saying.
I'm telling you, bro.
We want to.
Bro, I'm telling you, if Bud Crawford comes to the UK and fights Josh Taylor, bro, that'll sell out.
No, they gonna do it.
That'll sell out in seconds, dude. In seconds.
Bro,
if Bud Crawford comes to Scotland to fight Taylor, dude, are you kidding me? That'll be the biggest fight of the year.
Bro, that do over 1 million pay-per-views on Sky Sports, bro. But Crawford will probably make what, $10-15 million?
Easily, yeah. He'll make tons of money. But that's what Bob was saying. I thought it was a good point. I thought I wanted to see what everybody thought about that.
Yeah, but
he's not gonna get the Spence fight, dude. Spence has been been bullshitting this fight for a while.
He right though.
Yeah, go ahead.
He gotta stop chasing Spence, bro, because we all know Spence is gonna be taking the easy route, bro. Spence gonna
That's what Bob Arum said. He said he's not going to get the Spence fight anytime soon, so he might as well fight Taylor.
The PBC is waiting for Bud to move up, bro. I'm telling you what they're going to do. And they're going to try to get that WBO belt. They're going to wait till the man moves up, bro, soon.
Absolutely.
He's going to be 35 years old. And I'm not saying Bud is old like that, because Bud's really not taking damage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's not.
Yeah, kind of like, he's getting up there in his mid-30s. You know what I'm saying? And I know.
Bro, they're waiting for Bud to retire because Bud Crawford, 7 years ago, Bud Crawford in the interview with Bomac a long time ago, he said, "Look, after 35, I want to maybe retire because I've been in the sport for over 10 years."
I think he told Joe Rogan that, right? Yo, Jimmy, did he tell Joe Rogan?
Right? Joe Rogan.
He told Joe Rogan that shit.
After 35, he wants to retire because he wants to leave the sport with his health.
Look, he might have said that shit to Joe Rogan, but I'm telling you right now, if you offered Terrence Crawford the right amount of money, he would take that shit.
The man really wants to retire, bro. He don't want to keep fighting until he's 41 years old, bro. The
Like,
Spence
after
fight,
35, he
I
says he wants to
believe,
bow.
Jimmy, I believe, bro, being honest with you, I believe the Spence and Crawford fight's going to be on Triller when they 55 years old, bro. That's the time I believe that's going to happen.
You know, bro, do you know what's
That shit
gonna
be like
be?
another
It's gonna
Mike
be the
Tyson,
fucking
Roy
Amir
Jones
Khan
Jr.
and
fight.
Cal
Both of
Brook
them
fight,
motherfuckers
bro.
out of breath
When they're
and shit.
both fucking washed up and 40.
Can you believe that shit? That
Bro,
fucking
I'm
Kell Brook
telling you, bro,
Amir
they
Khan
going to do
fight
that
sold
shit,
out in
bro.
6
Triller going to
minutes,
make that,
dude.
bro.
A whole stadium
When they
in 6
54 years
minutes.
old and 44 years old,
Yeah,
they'll be
yeah.
fighting at that time, bro. They're not going to
That
fight.
shit,
I don't
brother.
never
That
see
brother
Spence
boxing. That
and
shit.
Crawford
That
fighting,
Amir
bro.
Khan
I don't see
fight
this
with
shit, bro.
brother. I was gonna tell you that Amir Khan fight with
Yeah,
Kell
bro.
Brook. It sold out in 6 minutes, dude.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah,
I'm not surprised because
yeah, bro.
those they too big. Like they can still lose in UK. They'll support their fighters, bro. That's why I love UK boxing, bro. They'll support their guys, man.
We're
See over here
talking
in
like a
America, like we
stadium
write off
too,
guys.
man. That
Oh, he
shit's
got
crazy. I'm
knocked
gonna
out
watch
15
that shit.
times. He's a bum. He's washed up. But with the
Yeah,
UK
and I
guys,
think in
even
America
look,
it'll be
Derek
in the zone.
Chisora. Yo, Jimmy, is that right? Derek Chisora got 15 different losses. Y'all still support him, right?
Yeah, Derek Chisora's a fucking pay-per-view fighter, bro, in the
Yeah,
UK.
Derek
Yeah, but
Chisora,
So they
man.
look,
support
People
him.
can say what they want to say,
Chisora's the
but
man over there,
he
bro.
moves the needle.
Fucking man over there, bro.
Bro, he got, I think in the rematch against Joseph Parker, he got paid like $8 million, bro.
Yeah, he got fucking screwed. I thought he won that first fight against Parker.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I know
Derek
that's not a
Chisora.
popular opinion a lot of places, but
Yeah.
it is what it is. I thought he won
He's
that
tall,
shit.
bro.
And he
In
gave
the UK,
Usyk
he
his
held out
best fight so
arenas.
far. He gave Usyk the best work so far. Like he made Usyk look like a little dude for a while until Chisora got tired.
Yeah. No, in the
He
UK,
came
Derek
in there
Chisora, man,
and
he sells a lot of tickets. He does big numbers. I mean,
love
even
Derek
against
Chisora.
Usyk.
He said it straight. He's like, look, I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna kill or be killed. He's like, I'm gonna try to kill his ass, and if I don't, I'm gonna gas out.
No, but how many journeymen do you know that fucking sell out arenas, fight on pay-per-view, and make like $10 million? You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah, he ain't playing no games, man. But yeah, we got that one. The other news we got going. Oh yeah. I also saw. I meant to tell. There's gonna be some people happy and sad to hear this, but Bob was talking about. They asked Bob about Teofimo Lopez, and he said that Tio he hasn't gotten clearance to leave New York yet, but he's supposed to be going to Vegas. He gets clearance next week or some shit. And he said they're going to talk and they're going to go to 140 and Bob's going to hook him up with a new dietitian and they're not going to, he was talking about the weight drain and all that shit. And
yeah, you know what it is?
He's going to be going to 140 now. Yeah.
When Josh Taylor moves up to fight Crawford, all of Taylor's belts and become scattered, right?
Yeah.
That's when Lopez is going to move up and grab probably, I don't know, the WBO or WBC, one of them. I think Haney's going to move up as well. I think Haney will move up and grab the WBC. I think Josh Taylor, Lopez will move up and grab the WBO. Yeah.
I think if I was Haney, man, if he gets fucked out of this title fight with Kambosos, I would just say fuck it, because Suleiman already said public, like y'all saw the tweet, that shit was embarrassing. Like the dude's the champion and you're acting like his belt means nothing. So I'd be like, screw you, dude. I'm going to 140 and I don't have to cut the weight. And
here's my question.
Give it to me.
Here's my question. Yep. Why are we so pissed off and the Haney's ain't?
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, I don't know though. Haney's been pretty vocal about it.
Did you not see the Haney's confront the Lopez's? That shit was crazy.
Haney basically called the WBC racist. I mean,
he said something. He responded to that. I haven't seen anything.
He didn't say it like, flat out, but that was the implication.
I don't know if they're racist though, because they do have Muhammad Ali on their belt.
No, I know that, but they're moving. They're basically denigrating their lightweight champion and saying, well, look, yeah, he has the belt, but this belt is the undisputed belt. Like, I mean, it's annoying.
That's what I'm saying. I would be vocal about that. I would be you push everything else on Twitter and Instagram and
but you can say the same thing about Josh Taylor. He's the WBA super champion at super lightweight 140. Tank Davis is running around with a regular belt saying he's a champion. I mean, this is just boxing.
Josh doesn't care about that bullshit, Jimmy. Josh don't care nothing about that. Everybody knows who the undisputed champion at 140 pounds is. Everybody knows. Josh don't care about that.
No, he's not. Bro. That's a lie, man.
Yeah, but according to Leonard Ellerby,
nobody cares.
According to Leonard Ellerby, that guy lies for a living.
Yeah, nobody
that's
cares.
what I'm saying.
Leonard Ellaby
Nobody
said,
cares.
Yo, I heard this. That Leonard Ellaby and Eddie Hearn gonna be the Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury undercard, bro. I heard about that shit. Y'all heard about that, bro?
That
Yeah,
ain't
I heard
happening.
about that. I just
That
saw
shit
that
ain't
Jake Paul's numbers, he only
Leonard
sold
Ellaby versus
62,000
Eddie Hearn gonna be an
pay-per-views.
undercard. Tommy Fury
Shit,
versus
did you
Jake Paul.
Leonard Ellaby making me laugh? Did you see the interview Leonard Ellaby was like,
Oh
if
my
Eddie Hearn,
gosh.
if he steps to me, I'll slap the shit out of
He ain't
him.
gonna
That shit
do
was funny as
shit.
shit, bro. Yo,
He
bro,
ain't gonna do
Eddie, bro.
shit. That
Yo,
biscuit.
we need Eddie to go over there, bro. And he get it, bro. I want to see
All Eddie
Hearn
Hearn said was, let's make the Haney
That shit
tank
some
fight.
stupid
Like,
shit, bro.
Hey,
Yeah,
so
the
I
Haney
got
tank
a
fight.
Funny as a
Yeah.
motherfucker.
that's
I
the
got
fight
a
we
deal,
need.
but I was just gonna comment on what you were saying earlier, Sly. Yeah,
Yeah.
Crawford needs to stop chasing Spence because
No,
Spence obviously doesn't want to
Shorty
fight him.
ain't chasing
Go
Spence,
ahead
bro.
and fight Taylor, who does want to fight you.
Yeah, Taylor
Stop
wants
chasing.
the smoke. Taylor just got
Like
to
a
take this
legacy fight,
mandatory,
bro.
and then he can move
Stop
up.
chasing Spence. Stop
Yeah,
chasing
stop
him. Stop
chasing
worrying
him.
about Spence.
You
Spence
got to
don't want to
fight. It's
fight.
got to be a mutual feeling. Exactly.
Right, because if Spence
Taylor's
wins this
definitely the
fight,
easier fight
I'm gonna tell you
to make.
this:
I don't
if
know about
Spence
that, man.
wins this
No,
fight,
easier fight to make. I meant, right?
if
Oh, I'm
Spence
sorry. Yeah.
wins this fight, bro, if Spence wins this fight, and if
Mhm.
Thurman wins his fight, the next fight is gonna be Spence versus Thurman. You watch.
You're 100% right. That's exactly what he did last time. So why
Because
wouldn't
they
he do it
not
again?
trying to let Bud have a shot at them belts. They do not want that fight. They never have wanted that fight. So stop chasing that fight. Go ahead and fight Taylor. Get the bag.
I think Keith Thurman would fight Crawford though.
Get paid,
I think Keith
man.
Thurman would fight Crawford though, because you were saying that he's open to the Crawford fight. So Bud's got good options. He's got undefeated Josh Taylor, top 5 pound for pound, ex-undisputed champion. He's got Virgil Ortiz, undefeated #1 contender in the welterweight division.
Yeah, there's some
He's got all
scary
the fights.
mandatories at welterweight, man.
And then you got
Some
Keith
scary
Thurman.
ones coming up.
If he bounces back strong against Barrios, Keith Thurman, top 10 welterweight, former
This is my
2-time
issue,
world
Jimmy.
champion.
This is my issue, right?
Those,
They
I mean,
gonna
to be
get
fair,
Barrios
I'd
2
say
losses back to back like this.
Somebody's
That's
mic's
fucked
fucked up. Somebody's mic just took
He
the
should at least
shit.
have an easier fight than Keith Thurman for his welterweight debut.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
but
I mean,
Keith Thurman.
yeah. I mean, I'm not saying. Well, you can't really say that because Barrio was the regular champion, so he's no cakewalk. I shouldn't.
Bro,
I don't want to denigrate the brother too
Come on, that's
much.
my.
No,
Yeah.
Barrios is a tough
Barrios
pressure
was a
fighter.
handpicked fighter that Floyd at Daycare Promotions picked. See, Daycare Promotions picked this dude, man, for a reason.
Yeah, that's true.
If Keith Thurman is still Keith Thurman, he should violently knock out
if he's
Barrios.
exactly, yeah. If it's Keith Thurman, we know he's gonna body this dude. So
Yeah, I'm talking about Salter Cross knocked out cold.
Let me go. If this is
Just like Waldo knocked out cold. You know Waldo was knocked out cold face first. That's what Keith Thurman should do to Barrios.
Come on, man. Let brother cook.
No,
Go
because
ahead, brother.
I said Salter Cross, but then I thought, you know what, the Waldo knockout, that was more fun to watch. So you should knock him out like
but
Wilder.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Keith Thurman should beat the shit out of this dude. If this the old Keith Thurman back in like when he fought Danny Garcia, he should beat the fuck out of Barrios, bro.
Yeah, he shouldn't have any trouble. But Barrios, he might rise to the occasion. He's coming in a little heavier, but
we're trying to make Barrios lose twice, like 2 in a row. You know that would do to a young fighter like Barrios. That's not right. Like
it's not cool. Yeah.
You know what? To be honest, I don't think it'll be that bad for him because it's a big
he's getting
profile
paid
fight.
though. He's gonna make a bag off of it.
But that's not a pay-per-view fight. Why is Keith Thurman versus Barrios a pay-per-view fight? Why, bro?
Yeah, I'm not. That's what I'm saying.
I think that the PBC's looking at it like if they can do the Keith Thurman fight and he wins, then they can have him fight Spence.
Because they with Fox, they got to do all. They with Fox, so they got to do all these fucking pay-per-view fights and bullshit, man.
Yeah.
Like when when they was on Showtime, bro. Like when PBC was just like on Showtime, like all the time. We used to get like some free ass fights, bro.
Yeah.
No, what
I
happened
miss
to PBC?
that shit, man.
PBC was. A couple of years ago, they were doing all these ads that PBC is coming to free TV and stuff. Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, that was on free TV, man.
No, that was on CBS.
Danny Garcia, CBS. But what happened to all those deals they had with the TVs?
Jimmy, let me explain to y'all what happened. It was it was on Spike. It was Spike. Paramount Plus. It was
ESPN.
It was on NBC. It was on
ESPN.
Fox. It was everywhere. See, they brought it back everywhere, and it was it was too many places they had. So when they got to deal with Fox, it was Fox and it's Fox and Showtime that they do all the PBC fights, Fox or Showtime. Because there was just too many places they had it. They had on Spike, NBC. They had on ABC.
Why didn't they continue it though? Because they even PBC.
I think the coronavirus. They were trying to back them all up with ticket sales and shit. So when the coronavirus happened, it kind of stopped everything.
No, they been stopped that, bro. That Fox deal. PBC been on Fox since 2019.
Yeah,
they
Spike and Channel 4 like years before that.
They came in after the UFC broke their contract with Fox.
Yeah, the UFC they broke the contract and they went to ESPN.
Yeah, but I think didn't they sign like $1 billion deal with ESPN.
Yeah, it was a big deal. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently.
But it's gonna be. There's some good fights on the horizon though. Here's the one that's gonna get everybody. This is the one that's gonna divide opinion the most. We gotta talk about Fury and Dillian White. Is Fury ducking? What do y'all think? What does everybody think? You think that Fury's?
Look, I have to be honest. I like Tyson Fury, but that's his mandatory. He has to fight him. End the story. Because look, you fought Deontay Wilder 3 times.
Yeah. But what I was saying was man, it's just crazy how PBC got all these fucking pay-per-view fights. Like these are too many pay-per-view fights, bro. We can't keep having.
They're trying to break even.
We can't keep having.
I don't mind one a month.
Those are not.
I don't mind one a month, but asking me to pay not me, but American fans asking them to pay $80 twice a month. Bro, most people have lost their fucking job.
Luis Ortiz versus Martin fight is $80, bro, over here in America. That shit is $80 on New
Charles
Year's
Martin,
Day. No, Martin, everybody. It's on
80
New
though.
Year's
That's
Day,
crazy.
and we're gonna pay $80 for a fight on New Year's Day, bro.
Well, most people can't even fucking buy gifts for their family on New Year's Day. People have lost their homes, their businesses, their jobs.
Let me give you what's so here's what it's looking like. So Bob Arum and Frank Warren are saying that Tyson's not ducking. They're saying that and you know, I know how everybody feels about them, but there's check it out though. Here's what they're saying.
I think Fury should just go, bro. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Fury always beat Wilder, bro. Whether I like it or not, Fury beat the man. You know what I'm saying? What we like it or not, Fury beat the man. Fury
no, I know, but this is what it is. So Dillian White wants.
You're right. Because if Dillian White is mandatory, right?
Yeah.
But Dillian White pulled out the Oliver Arlene fight, so
he did. But here's the problem. So this is they were gonna make the fight. Dillian White wants $10 million up front, and that's before.
Get the fuck out of here.
No, I know.
No, you guys, that's fine. Tell you why.
Listen,
I'm
gonna explain it. I can explain.
I'm from the UK, there. I'll explain it why. I'm from the UK. I'll explain it why.
In America, bro.
No, listen.
In America now, bro.
Go ahead.
Listen. Look, I'm from the UK. Dylan White in the UK. This guy sells out arenas, does big pay-per-view numbers, okay? And he's used to making. Bro, he makes over $5 million anyway. Bro, he makes $7 million fighting Povetkin.
Okay, look, let me explain it. So here's what it is. This is no. This is listen. Everybody's right here. But here's the thing that people are leaving out. This is the problem. This is what Frank Warren and Bob Arum are saying. He wants $10 million up front. That and listen, that's before Livegate and pay-per-view points.
But you're guaranteed purse though. That's a guaranteed purse though.
I know, but wait.
Bro, you're twisted.
No, I'm not.
Guaranteed money. That's how it's always done.
I'm telling you, listen, I'm not twisting anything.
$10 million isn't a lot of money, bro. Dylan White makes.
What are you talking about?
Bro, Dylan White made $7 million against fucking Povetkin. What are you talking about?
He didn't make $7 million. He made 3.5.
In the first, no. Listen. He made
3.5 million pounds between both fights.
Brother, listen.
Oh wait, no, you're right. Yeah,
listen, he made 3.5 million pounds.
No, you're right.
Right? And that's before pay-per-view. After pay-per-view, he cleared about $7 million.
Everybody's screaming. No. Listen, you're not okay. So he said he wanted $10 million before pay-per-view and before all that shit.
Bro, he gave Deontay Wilder $20 million, and he's a fucking bomb. He lost twice in a row.
Here we go. Listen. So no. This is their argument. They're saying we're not going to pay him that much because he wants it all up front, and the coronavirus could still be happening. Now here's Dillian White's argument. According to the WBC rules, the WBC rules says that the interim champion gets 45% of the gate.
Okay.
Now, that's why Dillian White is going. That's why he's going into arbitration, because they're saying we're not giving you that much, and he's going to go into arbitration and prove that he deserves that much. But here's the problem: the reason that he might not win, because Suleiman said, "Look, all you have to do is fight someone and not put the WBC belt at stake. Just put the lineal up." So now, not Fury, but Bob Arum is saying that they want to fight Andy Ruiz or Helenius in Manchester.
Wow.
So that's what's going on.
Dylan White beat the fuck out of Helenius. And Andy Ruiz hasn't looked good in about 5 years.
Helenius, he's coming off the Konaki win, so everybody's sucking him up.
Bro, he looked like shit against Andy. Bro, listen. Can I just make a point with someone interrupted me? He looked like shit against Chris Arreola. He looked like shit against Joshua in the rematch. Andy Ruiz has not looked good in about half a fucking decade.
Yeah.
Well, let me just explain something.
Go ahead, brother.
Okay, Tennessee.
No, brother, boxing. Listen to me. You fucking pea-brain little fuck. $5 million is fucking peanuts, bro. He made $7 million against Povetkin.
I'm asking him a question.
Let brother make his point.
I'm just asking you, bro, because you want to talk all day long. Now, Tennessee. So where is this fight going to take place? It's going to take place in America or the UK?
It's going to be it's supposed to be in the UK, and it's going to be in March.
Bro, in the UK, they'll sell out a fucking soccer stadium.
Well, no, not right now though, because they said that they're doing the lockdown order again.
Yeah,
that's why Dillian White asked for $10 million up front. No, of course, I agree. But that's why Dillian White wanted $10 million up front, because he said, look, if there's no crowd, I want $10 million up front. That's what Frank Warren and Bob Arum aren't telling people.
Bro, he got $6 million up front.
So he wants $10 million up front, bro. He don't care about the lock. He don't care.
Well, let me tell you what I think it really is.
Listen, he got paid more than $5 million up front when he fought Povetkin in Eddie Hearn's fucking makeshift arena.
No, look, you both have a point. No, you both have a point. But let me tell you what I think it really is.
Listen, brother boxing. I'm gonna teach you. I'm gonna fucking school you. I'm gonna fucking school you like the little bitch that you are.
Jesus Christ.
Dylan White got more than $5 million guaranteed when he fought behind closed doors.
So Jimmy,
listen, brother boxer, answer me the question. Why the fuck did he make more than that when he fought Povetkin?
You're supposed to be a grown man. Why you getting so emotional like a little boy, man? Why you getting so emotional? But he getting emotional. Like that's still your little fish goat, something like that. That's still your fish goat.
No.
Everybody's
you didn't open your mouth when I pissed on you.
Everybody's passionate. So look, so this is the theory though. This is the theory I got, and I want y'all to listen real quick, and then you guys cook on it, okay? Jimmy, I want you to cook on this too as soon as I tell you. So here's what I think. The reason he don't want to fight White, obviously, because it's a tough fight. We all know he wants the undisputed fight. He wants the winner of Usyk Fury. So I heard about that too.
White beat the shit out of Fury in sparring.
Dillian White worked him in sparring is what I heard too.
No, bro. Let everybody keep the same energy like y'all had for Wilder against Fury. Everybody keep the same energy, bro.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that he doesn't want to go through like a war with White. He wants to fight somebody that's not as good and then wait for the Usyk winner. And that's why I think he's doing what he's doing.
That's no problem, though. Listen. Tyson Fury, I'm a big fan of him, big fan. But this guy, either he spent the last 6 years, either it's a fucking bomb or it's Deontay Wilder. Like, bro, I want to see some new fucking fights, bro.
Yeah.
And I like Tyson Fury, bro. And I consider Wilder a bomb anyway. So it's just bomb bashing. Otto Wallin, Tom Schwartz. Like, bro, these are fucking bombs.
Why is Wilder so much of a bum, though, bro?
Listen, you're not listening. I said it's either Deontay Wilder, who he knocked fucking.
No, he's just saying that's the only dude he fought. He's not saying that everybody.
In the last 8 years,
Sanfon Fury. Let me say, he fought Sanfon and Francis Pianetta. That's who he fought, bro.
Yeah, but that was after a 3-year layoff, though, man.
And I like Tyson Fury, bro. Otto Wallin and Tom Schwartz are fucking bombs.
Well, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Otto Wallin was number 3 when he fought him, for one. And Otto Wallin gave him a good fight.
Nobody, bro.
Hey, Jimmy, let me say.
See, that's the thing, though, man. You can't look.
Tom
Look,
Schwartz was
look.
the motherfucking
Just
man.
because Tyson Fury looked like shit doesn't mean he was a good fighter, bro. Let's keep it
No,
real,
it's
bro.
not that. It's not that he looked like shit.
No, let me
Otto
go, bro. Let me
Wellen
go.
has been in the
Let me go, bro.
WBC.
Let me
He's
go,
been in
bro.
the
I'm
top
gonna
5
let
for
you go.
5 years,
Yeah,
man.
but the WBC are fucking garbage, though. They've got franchise
That's
people
not an
diamond
argument.
into
But
it.
that's not an argument.
He beat Razor Ruddock, bro. I mean, look at the man that Tom Schwartz is a great
Bro,
fucking
Razor
heavyweight,
Ruddock is older than your fucking granddaddy.
No, bro, he beat fucking Razor Ruddock, bro.
Bro, Razor Ruddock was around when the
pedantic.
fucking dinosaurs were walking.
Yeah. No, he's just saying that just to fucking.
He was the fucking man. He was
Yeah.
the best heavyweight in the world, bro.
I think that
world, bro.
No, I get it now. But he said Razor Ruddock. I'm like Razor Ruddock, bro. He's older than Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's a fucking granddaddy.
I just don't think Fury. I think Fury doesn't want to. Fury only wants to fight that one. Fury only wants to fight dude, obviously. So I think that he's trying to
I'm a
save his
Tyson
body.
Fury fan. I'm a boxing fan first, and I've got some fucking integrity. Listen, as a man, I've got integrity, right?
gotta have
If he doesn't fight
integrity,
his
yeah.
mandatory, if he doesn't fight Usyk for undisputed, he needs to fight his mandatory.
He beat David
If it's not White or Usyk, Tyson Fury is fucking cherry cooking.
Bro, I seen this
Yeah,
shit,
if he
bro.
doesn't, he's for sure.
Tom Schwartz knocked that dude out with an uppercut, bro. He knocked him out with an uppercut, bro.
Listen, and I like Tyson Fury, yeah, and I hope he doesn't fucking disgrace
Tom
himself.
Schwartz is the fucking man, bro. And I want you to just bring your Tom Schwartz up here, bro.
Bro, listen.
I don't think that he will.
Yeah.
I hope he doesn't, but that's the thing, though. We don't know. Fury don't have the best record when it comes to being consistent. But
For me, no
Fury
fighter is
fan-
above boxing.
Yeah.
For me, no fighter is above the sport.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'm a boxing fan first, then a fan of fighters. Right? A massive Tyson Fury fan, but he has to fight his mandatory in Dylan White, who's the number 3 heavyweight in the world.
Bro, don't disrespect Fury like that, bro. Like, nah, bro, Fury don't gotta fight nobody. I mean, this man beat Razor Ruddock, bro. Fucking nigga beat Razor Ruddock. Beat fucking Lennox Lewis on the same night, bro. He outboxed.
It can only be 2 options. Tyson Fury only has 2 options. It's either undisputed for all the belts against Usyk. If he can't get that, he has to fight his mandatory contender. Bro, the sad thing is, bro. Do you know what the sad thing is? I said Anthony Joshua and Usyk. Dylan White's the biggest money fight out there.
No,
Dylan White is the number 3 heavyweight.
Dylan White hasn't beat nobody though.
Bro, Dylan White
for sure.
Dylan White
White's
was
definitely
he
the biggest, like one of the biggest money fights though for Fury.
Bro, they
I don't
sell
think
out
so,
fucking
bro.
Docker Stadium.
Yo,
You're
Jimmy.
over 1 million buys. And America will be on ESPN, so they'll make American money anyway.
Robert, the ghost Hellenius off this motherfucker.
Yo, Jimmy, salute, brother. Salute to my friend Jimmy, brother. Always has some great takes. Everybody on the
Jimmy's emotional, bro.
Salute to H Money, brother. H Money, you there, brother? Salute to you, brother. Always having the heat, always every day,
I'm
brother.
trolling like a motherfucker out this.
Yeah, this man's my brother. Yeah,
bro.
Salute. Do you guys really think? You guys really think? Do you guys really think White is a bigger name than Andy? I think Andy's a bigger name than White, in my opinion. Probably even more dangerous. I just never
Not
trust
only
it.
is he a bigger name, he's got the numbers to prove it, man.
Yeah.
Look at his last 5 fights, dude. The numbers don't lie with Dillian White. They don't lie. We're talking. Look at how much money he made versus pay-per-views. I mean, he's got him smoked. And I'm not hating on Andy Ruiz. I like Andy, but Andy, he should have won that fight against Joseph Parker. He got the fight against Joshua, and he won. And he came in and he got his ass kicked in the rematch. And then when Andy Ruiz is coming back fight, he fights Chris Arreola and he wins, but he doesn't look great doing it. He gets dropped twice by a 40-year-old man.
I'm not a fan of Dillian White. I think his chin is glass. I don't even think he's dangerous for any of the top guys. I think even Andy.
I think he's dangerous, but you're right. He's
Bro. First of all, yeah, most of the top heavyweights have dodgy chins. Yeah, Wilder, Fury's been put down by fucking journeyman. Let's keep it real in it. He's been bounced off the ring. And Joshua, his chin isn't the best. Like, a lot of heavyweights, they don't have great
got
chin.
dropped by a former cruiserweight champion, Steve
couldn't even
Cunningham,
punch at cruiserweight.
And he got dropped by Wilder
Steve
twice.
Couldn't even punch at cruiserweight.
You know the thing about
White?
White. You know the thing about White though. You know the thing about White that's tripped out. When he gets laid out, he really gets laid. He really like.
Yeah, he fell right
though?
for Povetkin's
Joshua
trap,
and
though,
fucking Povetkin.
Yeah.
Those are bigger punches than Fury.
You think so?
Listen, I'll pick Fury to win. Listen, brother. Dylan White is a number 3 heavyweight in the world, yeah? He's a number 3 heavyweight in the world. He's a number 1 contender in the WBC. He has the best resume outside of the champions. His resume is better than Deontay Wilder.
You're right about that.
Do you know what the funny thing is? Over the last 5 years, he's actually fought more top 10 heavyweights than Tyson Fury has. That's a real funny part.
Funny? this is the real funny part. He's actually
It's a good
fought
fun
all of
fact.
the legitimate WBC mandatory opponents. He fought all the
You know the
people
thing.
Wilder didn't
You know the
fight.
thing I didn't like. I'm gonna keep it real. You know the thing I didn't like about Dillian White. I like his energy. Like I used to like his energy like that. That like I'll fight anybody. But then when I saw him, you guys tell me if you guys remember this. When Anthony Joshua lost to Usyk, he was ringside and he literally wanted to cry. And he's like he's like my brother lost. I was like, what the fuck? He's like crying like a baby because Anthony Joshua lost.
No. He wasn't crying, bro. He wasn't crying. I saw the interview. Bro. No. Come on. He wasn't crying. I saw the interview.
He was.
Yeah. He said, "I'm shocked."
He changed his tune. He changed his tune like an interview later. I was like, this guy's a fucking weirdo. Him and Chisora's the same way. Chisora was like in some shit. We're gonna like back the. I was like, these guys are fucking weirdos. What do you mean backing him like just because
they underestimated Usyk, man. Usyk is pound for
Come on,
pound.
that's bullshit. You don't say that when Lomachenko and fucking Usyk ride each other's fucking cocks. Like, come on, keep your fucking
I'm not
butt.
saying that. I'm saying that Usyk was undisputed and he was pound for pound before he even went to the heavyweight division.
You shouldn't have cheered Joshua because, or the Chisora shouldn't have cheered Joshua.
He should have cheered.
Because
he should have cheered Joshua.
British.
That's his fucking countryman.
So when Usyk and Lomachenko ride each other's dicks until the sun comes up, you're cool with that though? Because they're from Ukraine.
I'm not cool with that. I'm not from the fucking Ukraine. I'm just making the point that you didn't hear what I said, man. I wasn't talking about that. I said that White wanted Joshua to win, obviously, for two reasons. The first reason is that it's more money for him if he ever gets the chance to fight him. And the second reason that he wants him to win is because they're from the same country. And he's cheering his countrymen on.
Yeah. He said that's not the Joshua I fought. Joshua.
He said Joshua fought like a bitch. Yeah.
Listen, that's what he said. He said he was shocked. He said the Joshua I fought would have went in there and tried to fucking take Usyk's head clean off. He tried to box. That's why he was shocked. He said I couldn't believe the way Josh. He said Joshua's better than this.
IB just posted this. Here's the truth of it. Dillian White has been the interim champion. He's been the number one contender for almost fucking
Silver
5
champion.
years, dude. It's time to give him a chance. Like I love Fury, but man, if Fury don't take that fight, then they should just give him the fucking belt because he's been the interim champion for so long and he's fought all the fucking mandatories. He didn't turn down no smoke. This dude tried to fight Wilder so bad. He was DMing him trying to get the fight.
Do you think he faked the injury? Do you think Dillian White faked some shit to avoid? I
can't prove it, but yeah, it's possible because he knew that he wasn't going to get the Fury fight if he lost.
What goes around comes around. I think what goes around comes around. I think White should be fucking out there, killing motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm the biggest Tyson Fury fan in the world, but he's pulled this shit too. He pulled it in the Klitschko 2 fight.
He's pulled out many fights.
That's true.
Yeah, Tyson's pulled out a lot of fights.
Tyson's sneaky, brother.
Pulled out Klitschko twice. Pulled out of who that fight? Dimitrenko. He pulled out that fight as well. So.
Tyson's a sneaky dude, brother. For real, we gotta keep that real too. Very slick.
It's hard to. This is the game. This is the politics part of boxing. This is the games people play, man. You're not gonna.
Unfortunately,
people are gonna do. They're gonna do what they can to get the biggest fight against the easiest opponent for the most money. That's what it is.
But you know what the sad thing is? Tyson Fury, even though I think it's a good fight, I'd actually pick him to knock out Dillian White. I think he wins that fight. But Dillian White is a live underdog. He's dangerous, and he deserves a shot. And it's the big money fight. Mm-hmm. Joshua, AJ, and Usyk, they're tied up. Yeah. Okay. He's just knocked out Wilder again. Yeah. Right. So okay, what's the biggest money fight, bro? It's Dillian White. Whether they do that in the UK, Dubai, or in America, wherever they want to do it. But they're saying they might hold it in Dubai, like those Arabs up there, they might pay.
They said that they'll do the Ortiz or Helenius or the other one if they can't do it in the UK, they'll go to Vegas. But if they did the Dillian White fight in Vegas, man, they wouldn't be able to generate the kind of money they can generate in Manchester.
Do you remember they fought Otto Wallin in Vegas? They only brought about 4,000 people.
Yeah, that fight that fight bombed.
Yeah. Look, when Tyson Fury fights fucking Deontay Wilder in America, and they have the ESPN or Fox machine all promoting it, it does probably 500,000-600,000 pay-per-views the last fight.
Yeah.
But outside of that, man, it's not like I mean, how many pay-per-views would that do in America? Maybe 200,000, maybe 150.
Yeah, it wouldn't be. It definitely wouldn't be It's got to be the right place. It's not just the right fight. It's got to be in the right spot.
I'm telling you, bro. If it's in the UK, it'll probably do. sell out a football stadium. You're talking about 70,000 fans. It'll probably do 1.5 million pay-per-view buys in the UK. Like
I mean,
Tyson
I
Fury
don't
would probably make about.
understand.
He'd make
Tyson
$30
Fury
million,
can make
bro.
money, yeah. If he's worried about money, he can make money with Dillian White. Like
He'd probably make. He'd probably make in like dollars, in American dollars. He'd probably make like what, over $30 million. Like who else is he gonna fight for that kind of money?
Yeah, he's not gonna get that. He's not gonna find anyone else besides. Maybe, I mean, I don't even think if Usyk had all the belts, that fight would do that well.
The only sad thing is, she'll tell you what, Bob Arum doesn't care, or Tyson Fury, they don't care about Dillian White's guarantee. Tyson Fury has a $20 million minimum with, I think, $15 million minimum with ESPN in it and BT Sport.
Yeah, and not only that, we have to remember too that Tyson Fury,
that's before
Matchroom does not want to work with, like Frank Warren does not want to work with Eddie Hearn.
Go to purse bids then. No, this is the problem.
Good point, IB. You're right about
Bob
that.
Arum, yeah. See, the thing with Bob Arum, yeah, he's a slick old fucker, innit? He'll make comments like, before we count the tickets at the gate, but he won't ever mention, yeah, they do the same for Tyson Fury. Before they count the tickets or the pay-per-view sales, that's what guaranteed money is. Like, Bob Arum's just a fucking lying piece of shit, man.
Bob Arum, it's hard to take him seriously. I mean, I understand he's going to do what he can to get his fighter paid, but at the same time, like, this is some grimy shit.
Bro, look, if Dillian White said $10 million, yeah, he's not going to stick to that. Maybe he means, okay, give me 8, give me 7. But $5 million, bro, you're talking about fucking pocket change now. This is fucking peanuts, bro. Dillian White makes more than that fighting fucking bombs.
Yeah, he wants the... They're making it out like he asked for $100 million or some shit. He's asking for $10 million is not a lot, bro. Yeah, he's asking for $10 million, but I think he's asking for $10 million because if there isn't a live gate, he wants to get paid.
Yeah, the same with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury has got his money guaranteed from ESPN, right, and BT Sport, which is the pay-per-view platform in the UK they use, right. He's got his
BT,
he's got his I think it's $15 million minimum or whatever. He's got
15 mil. That's right.
Yeah.
He's got to hit a threshold, and I think because there isn't going to be a live gate, he's afraid that he's not going to get his threshold. So
but the thing is, it's not a live gate, but they'll do more money on the pay-per-views then.
Yeah, exactly. They're just afraid honest, because... Wait a minute, they're not with BT anymore, aren't they? With Sky now?
No.
I'm talking about Frank Warren. He's with Sky now.
No. Bob Arum has got a deal with Sky through ESPN.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. ESPN Sky.
Yeah, but Tyson Fury has an exclusive pay-per-view deal with BT, so they show his fights in the UK.
Man, some crazy shit going on right now. But you just have to hope for the best. I hope. I mean, even if I hated Dillian White's guts, he deserves the fight. Like, nobody's worked harder to get a fucking title shot.
I thought he was gonna ask for something like $20 million, like $10 million, boy. That's not even that much. Like, I think if they gave him 8, he'd probably take it.
How many wins does he have right now? What kind of win streak is he on right now? Is he like
Dillian's coming off of he knocked out Povetkin, but before that, man, he's coming off of a fucking brutal knockout loss. But
that's the thing. I think Dillian. I don't know, brother. I just don't like the whole thing when he's this auto wilding shit and he's coming off of fucking one devastating knockout.
I understand that.
You know what I'm saying?
It's totally legit.
Yeah, but he's been out for over a year.
Look, and this is what I'm gonna. And this, Jimmy, this is what I want to tell you, and this is what I want your opinion on this shit. I don't like all this these no rematch clauses. I mean, these rematch clause bullshit, dude. Don't they just fucking clog everything up and ruin it for? I mean, you gotta wait almost a year to see the rematch. I'm not talking about Fury. I'm talking about in general, because Fury don't want no rematch clause.
No, he does. Listen. The reason why, because in the Wilder fight, the rematch, it was a double way rematch. So even if Wilder won, he'd have to still fight Fury a third time. It was a double rematch clause.
Well, they said that they weren't, if they take, but he said that Bob and Frank Warren, actually not Bob, Frank Warren said it. Frank Warren said that if it goes to, if they do the White fight, that they're not going to do a rematch clause. I'm not saying that though. I'm not talking about specific people in the clause. I'm talking about the clause in general, dude. I don't want to I hate that like these fights get tied up for years and like it could be a year and a half before we get a winner of the Usyk Joshua fight. Like, why can't a dude just win or lose and then the next dude, you know what I mean? Like, these
See, I don't
rematch
mind
clauses
rematch
tear
clauses,
everything
yeah.
up.
I don't mind rematch clauses if it's a voluntary, yeah. So if you're a superstar
Yeah.
fighter, you've got all the belts, you've done all the hard work, you're bringing all the money to the table. I don't mind, yeah. If you fight like a voluntary, a rematch clause, that's different. But I don't like rematch clauses or mandatories because they worked hard to get to that position. Right, to fight that.
Yeah. I understand. I think the reason I'm a little jaded about it is just because when Joshua fought Ruiz and then Ruiz drug it out in court, you know what I mean? It was almost a year and a half later until they did the second fight, and now it's happening again with Usyk.
I think with the Usyk is different though because with the Andy Ruiz fight, Ruiz was a PBC fighter, and obviously Joshua was a Sky Sports the Zone fighter. So it was different.
Yeah.
I think with Usyk, kind of all under the Eddie Hearn umbrella, so I think it'll be smoother.
Yeah. But yeah, that's go ahead.
Yeah, guys, we got any big fights coming or notable fights coming up this weekend or the weekend after? Because my box truck my internet's like screwing up on my phone right now, so can't check it out.
I'm trying to think. I didn't check it out. I just did the news thing earlier though. No, we got
the whole heavyweights, right? The Luis Ortiz.
Yeah.
We got Frank Sanchez.
We got to talk about Martin versus Luis Ortiz. You think this is Luis Ortiz's like last fight, or you think this is Charles Martin's last chance?
I think they're feeding. I think they're feeding Luis. I think they're feeding Luis Ortiz, feeding him because Martin has been out for what, 2 years, almost 3 years and shit.
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Didn't he fight in the undercard of Fury Wilder? Then he knocked out Gerald Washington.
Oh yeah, no, he did.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
he knocked out Gerald Washington.
That's right.
It's easy to forget though when the dude's on the undercard. but no,
yeah, that's right. I did forget.
He knocked out Gerald Washington. Yep.
Did he? Can you just double check it? I thought it was like did he really knock out Gerald Washington?
Yeah.
Yeah. Quicker than Wilder.
Mm-hmm.
Was it on this one? Was it on
the first fight, right, or the second?
Yeah, what I'm saying is,
I don't think that fight happened.
Luis Ortiz has been out for a while either. Luis Ortiz has been out for a while.
I don't think Martin fought on that card. I don't think he fought.
It was definitely one of them. I can't remember which one.
The second,
it was the second one. Right?
Sanchez. It was Sanchez. It was Sanchez and.
No. I'm talking about the second fight.
It was Sanchez.
I'm talking about the second fight.
Yeah, he said he was talking about the second Wilder fight. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a while back, right? This is a while back. Like, what year was that?
Oh man, that was what, 2019?
19.
Yeah.
It's
been nearly 2 years.
Ago.
Yeah, it's been nearly 2 years. I think about 2 years, nearly 1 month shy of 2 years. But Luis Ortiz, he's not that active either. I mean, he fights once a year maybe, and he's about 50 years old.
Yeah, we don't know. A lot of these Cuban guys, we don't know how old they are because when they come here, they don't have birth certificates or anything.
They don't count their age the first 5 years.
Yeah, I got Ortiz favored though, brother. I still got Ortiz beating him.
Yeah, Ortiz is favored, I think too.
Me too.
He's been a lot more active. I'm not saying he's going to win, but he has been more active, and he's fought better competition recently.
There's something about Martin that's kind of off, man. There's something about Martin that's kind of off. I don't know what it is, man.
He took a long time off, like.
Yeah, man. It's like he don't.
And I don't hate on him. A lot of people are hating on him, but like, look, man. Let's get one thing. He took the WBC belt at that time, and he wanted to be great. That's why he fought Joshua a month after he got it. He wanted to be great. He wanted to defend it, and he wanted to make a bag. And people are hating on him for it. You know, oh, he should have waited. He wanted to be great, man, and I can't hate on him for that. So he was just in the right place at the right time for the IBF belt. When Anthony Joshua smoked him for it.
Yeah, look, at the end of the day, when a belt becomes vacant, like when Tyson Fury went into retirement or whatever, the only thing that can happen is number one contender and number two contender fight. And Charles Martin was, I think, the number two contender, and the guy he, I think, knocked out for the belt was the number one.
Yep. And you gotta. That's why I don't give him too much grief for that. A lot of people still are hating on. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, but come on. I mean, a lot of those people are fucking idiots because, I mean, a lot of fighters win vacant belts all the time. I mean, Charlo won his WBC belt vacant.
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney won his
No
belt
offense.
vacant.
No offense. I'm not hating.
Yeah.
They're going to run in here and fucking hit me.
Haney.
I mean, look at David Benavidez. People hype David Benavidez as a monster. Bro, he won a vacant belt against a fucking bum. And they took him 2 tries to win.
Exactly.
But apparently, Benavidez is a monster.
And not only that, he couldn't keep it because he fucking don't have good discipline, man.
Yeah, I mean, look, when people say Canelo's ducking him, bro, is it Canelo's fault this guy can't stop doing cocaine? Is it Canelo's fault he can't make weight?
It's Canelo's fault that he's doing blow. Yeah, exactly.
Yo, salute to Sergeant, salute to Diamond, salute to Killer Be Kill, salute to CCD, salute to everybody coming in, salute to IB,
IB's killing it in the comments, man.
Yeah, Ray Cuban, Toughest G's always talking hard. Rakesh, we all love Rakesh. Salute to everybody who's in here. This is real boxing up in this motherfucker. This is a real boxing channel. This is real shit. This isn't fucking all kinds of other weirdo type shit. Fucking weird. This I love this channel. I love it.
It's the best channel in the YouTube.
One of the best.
Yeah,
the top tier shit. Real boxing shit happening. And yo, this Luis Ortiz shit. What do you guys think? You think he even has a chance to come back? And even is he just a fucking second tier fucking heavyweight? What do you guys think? Third tier, second tier.
No,
he's got skills, but he's too old, man. You can't beat him all the time, man.
I don't think he's second tier. I think he's third tier.
I mean, at this point, I think
2-3 years behind.
Different story.
Yeah, if he would have got in a little earlier, I absolutely 1000%. The dude's got skills. I mean, he was destroying Wilder in their first fight, destroying him until he got caught. But he's just you can't beat time, man. Nobody beats Father Time.
Yeah, it's like Dylan White said that. Luis Ortiz, if they fought 3 years ago, he would have won. The problem is at this point, Luis Ortiz is a 6-round fighter.
Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly how it happened too. Right after the 6th round, he started getting tired. So it's I think, you know what though, man, he might have one more good one in him. You know, he might want to make this money, and I don't see him quitting anytime soon, that's for sure. For an old dude, he's active like Foreman. He just don't have Foreman's talent.
Right. He can still beat a lot of guys. I think like up and coming guys. Like maybe right. That's like he could still be like a gatekeeper. No?
I got a question. I got a question for you guys. What do you guys think of this guy? I don't want to sound like a fucking hater, but I just don't like guys who just be like, oh, I'm gonna do fucking a sport for fucking 6 years, and all of a sudden I'm captain gonna be the fucking champion of this shit, right? What do you guys think of this guy, Mike Polite Coffee?
Who?
Mike Polite Coffee. Mike Polite Coffee got knocked out by a guy from South Carolina. They were hyping the guy. PBC was hyping him in a sense, and one of these heavyweight as a heavyweight that was gonna do something or some shit like that.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. He was on my buddy the kid Melnicki from a couple of his cards. I know what you're talking about. He fought Rice, right? The heavyweight Rice.
Yeah, and he got beat. He got beat by Rice.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
Didn't Rice beat him by decision?
I'm not sure.
I gotta watch it again, man. I had quite a few to drink that night. I have to watch it over.
The reason I'm bringing it up because I think he's 36, and for whatever reason he's 36, probably 6'5", 6'6", 200, 200, like a fucking the prototypical super heavyweight that we see in this era. But what the fuck? He's only been boxing for 6 years. But for some reason, motherfuckers was like pushing him like he's gonna be a heavyweight champion. It's almost disrespectful to boxing. You could just be saying, I'm gonna fucking pick up boxing in 6 years and become a fucking heavyweight champion. That's like fucking saying I'm at fucking 30, I'm gonna pick up, or if I'm fucking anybody at 30 is gonna pick up a fucking basketball and fucking go in the NBA and be a fucking world champion.
I don't mind that. Can I be honest?
Fucking ridiculous.
I got 2 words for you. Frank Gastineau. Y'all remember that?
I don't mind that because
player? Yeah.
I don't mind that because at the end of the day, if you find a passion late in life, I mean, what are you supposed to do? Not pursue it? Like, I don't,
Yeah, but there's a difference between having a passion and saying I'm gonna be. Oh, I love basketball, but all of a sudden I'm gonna be a fucking NBA fucking champion. I'm gonna fucking dunk on LeBron James.
Well, when you want it,
I think he's saying like a lot of this dude that hadn't paid his dues and shit, and he's already
Bro, he's
getting,
fucking 30 years old. He started boxing at 30 years old, and then they fucking hype him up. He's gonna be a fucking heavyweight champion at 36.
Bro,
That's disrespectful to anybody who fucking does a sport. Like literally, you can't do that in any sport. Like I can't all of a sudden go like, yo, I'm gonna start fucking playing soccer at 30, and guess what? I'm gonna go play for fucking Manchester United by the time I'm 36 and win the fucking Premier League.
I think the truth though, man, is that there's not a lot of good heavyweights. So anytime they get anybody who's even halfway decent, they're gonna overhype the shit out of them. I mean, look what they did to Peter McNeely.
Look at Joey Spencer and shit. Joey Spencer's kind of overhyped. And fucking Vito, whatever the fuck, Vito Melaneki, they're pushing.
I mean, I don't want to sound bad talking about Kolnacki, but I mean, who has he really beat to make him? You know what I'm saying? Like, not Kolnacki. I'm sorry, Hellenius. Who is he really like destroyed that makes him top 3? You know what I'm saying? But because he might get a Tyson Fury fight now, everybody, he's the shit. He's this.
Bro, Dylan White, bro. Dylan White was a prospect on the way up, and he beat the fuck out of Hellenius. This is when he had about 13 fights. He was a prospect. So when Dylan White was inexperienced on the rise, he used fucking Hellenius as a stepping stone.
Yep. That's
the heavyweight division is like fucking like that. I think I know what you're saying, brother. You're saying like, yo, because heavyweights is the division's kind of like is in the drought that they just get any guy who's 6'5" and throws a couple punches and they say he's gonna be a championship.
Well, the guy I was talking about, Gastineau, he was a professional football player, and they hyped him up with a bunch of exactly. They hyped him up like he was some badass and all this shit, and he got ranked in the WBC, and he fought a ranked dude, and he got knocked out in the first round.
Did Sergio Martinez start boxing late though? Sergio Martinez.
Yep, Sergio Martinez, that's fair. And look, think about it. Who's the old dude right now that's killing it harder than everybody? Fucking Nonito Donaire. He's almost 40 years old. He just knocked out a number 1 contender, man.
Yeah, that's true. But he's been fighting since he was like fucking 11 years old or some shit though.
Yeah, that's true. He was bodying dudes though. I couldn't believe he knocked dude out with a freaking body shot.
Yeah, I didn't believe that, bro. I didn't believe he was gonna.
He got up. That dude got up. I was like, all right, it's gonna be a fight now. He got up and then he went back down. I was like,
yo, but wait, Wilder. Hey guys, Deontay Wilder started mad late, didn't he? Like in boxing,
he started like at 17 and shit, 16 or some shit like that.
Not necessarily because he was in the Olympics too, and he did the Olympics. He had a small amateur program. He got him.
It's considered late. It's how disrespectful to start a sport at fucking 30 and say you're gonna be the fucking world.
Yeah,
like
it's 100% fair. Yeah, to say that because Deontay Wilder got him started at like 18 or 19. Yeah.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, but if you're 30 years old, a heavyweight, 30 is still young because I mean, look at Klitschko. He went on until what, 41?
That's true. Well, Klitschko too, though he was a kickboxer before he did boxing and shit. Like he was in combat sports for a while.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, brother. Yeah. This man literally didn't pick up no boxing, none of this shit. He's just like
he didn't translate to anything. He just got in.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
It's not
man.
right.
It's like,
not right.
It's not that it's not even not right. It's just it doesn't make any sense. It just fucking on some weird shit. It tells you how you could even push shit. It tells you how you could fucking like manipulate things if you just have a guy like that. You know what I'm saying? If you have a guy like that,
good point. Yeah.
We all know weird, that the mafia was with the WBC for a while. They were paying dudes to fluff up dudes' ranks. They were trying to get Wesley Snipes to fight what the fuck was his name? It was a part of a Supreme Court case. I'm getting all historical on you. But they was gonna pay.
Seriously, Wesley Snipes was gonna fight.
They was gonna try to get Wesley Snipes to fight some dude. I can't remember his name.
Well, I never knew that. Learned something.
They paid the WBC off through Don King. I can't remember if you Google it. There's a whole trial about it. It was when Sammy the Bull Gravano got deputized in front of the federal court. He admitted that they was able to bribe the people in the World Boxing Council.
Oh yeah, I think I seen that too with the Bob Arum, right? Literally bribing the IBF and shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it's according to Sammy, but it's possible though, man. And look at what the WBC, they don't even try to hide the shit now.
That's true.
There's some blatant fuckery.
Yo, but
No,
this
but definitely
is
the WBC, when it comes to sanctioning bodies, they're the biggest whore in boxing.
Yeah, they're the biggest fucking. If you want to get out of a mandatory fight, we got you.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
even though they're not even remotely hiding it.
I ain't mad at the WBC. There's one reason I'm not mad at WBC because I don't like this fucking whole monopoly of American fucking sports where we just fucking want a fucking like. I don't want this fucking NBA fucking commissioner. I don't want this fucking piece of shit NFL commissioner. I don't like these guys. They're pieces of shit. They're all PC'd up. They're all PC'd up, and they all do the same shit. They all do the same shit. And the only reason I dig WBC because it kind of sticks a needle in the eye of all the fucking Americans, all the American fucking sports fucking leagues. Like fuck you. So I'm like, I'm with it.
Well, you're talking about the WBC like 10 years ago.
I don't want this PC shit that's going on in the fucking American sports. Like you can't even fucking watch American sports. It's fucking owned by fucking China and all this weird shit. It's just all fucking weird, bro. Like I can't even watch that.
But that's not the same WBC anymore, man. This isn't the same.
But you get what you get my point, right? Like the American
I see what you're saying because they were more of a world-based organization. They were more of a world-based organization.
I'm not sure if I'm not sure if it's real that I heard that there's gonna be like some pride bout or some shit like that.
What'd you say?
Some like pride bout for the WBC, some like on some rainbow belt or some shit like that. Is that real?
I don't know about that.
That's what I heard. That's fucking weird, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh my god, did you just say the LDBC?
No, LGBT. No, LGBT.
Oh, LGBT, yeah.
That belt.
Yeah, how many belts are they coming out with? Man?
Yeah, they got too many belts. Bridger weight, Bodger weight, super duper weight.
That's the fruit belt. That's the fruit belt. They come out with the fruit belt. That's hella weird, bro.
Is that for gays and like transsexuals?
You know what though? Here's what I'll say. I'd rather have like I'd rather have like a transsexual belt than have women fighting men.
Yeah.
Like let them fight each other instead of like having a fucking woman saying she's a man beat up a woman. You know what I'm saying?
They should have women fighting in bikinis, man. Fuck all. You know what I'm saying?
Like, nah, man. We got some good women boxers out there.
I rather see that shit. Like the crazy thing.
Katie Taylor, fucking Clarissa Shields, Amanda Serrano. There's all kinds of good women boxers.
Imagine Serrano. Imagine Serrano in a bikini versus fucking Ebony Bridges. That type of shit.
That would be nice.
Exactly.
Did you guys see the article where a man identified himself as a woman? So he got to fight in women's boxing. So he had the surgery or whatever, and then he fought a woman. This poor girl, she was I think 19. He fought her, and then and then after the fight, she died, but she got I think a blood clot on her brain.
No.
I saw that. It's just some Mexican girl. Bro.
I know about
She went to Canada and got killed, bro. It's crazy.
Oh, you're talking about Jimenez. Jimenez when I can't remember she actually won the belt and they stripped her ass because she cheated though. I mean she popped dirty and all kinds of shit. But I can't remember her name.
Crooked. You know it's boxing's crooked. You know some of these chicks are having sex with the fucking judges to get decisions probably. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it past any of these. I wouldn't put it past any of these. You know what I'm saying? Like Ebony Bridges isn't captain best boxer, but she's coming out on fucking like what do you think she's doing to fucking come out on some of these events, brother?
Yeah, that shit was a robbery. I saw that shit. That was a fucking
like,
robbery.
What do you think? Why is Ebony Bridges like getting fights and shit after losing? That's all I gotta say. What's Eddie Hearn right there looking at her all weird and shit? Like, yo, you're getting.
Have you seen her, bro? Have you seen her in the weigh-in? She actually wears like fucking Victorian fucking lingerie.
She knows how to draw a crowd.
Yeah, what do you think she's doing in the background?
It's actually really fucked up. Bro, she wears a G-string, during the weigh-in, and she always looks towards the crowd and bends over when she's picking her, like, her, like, shoes or whatever.
Hey, I don't care what anybody says. Sex
too,
sells. It's the oldest profession in the world, man.
For real.
You're going to make money off of it.
They said, they even asked her, they said, why do you, like, do this stuff, like, on Instagram? And she said for two reasons. Number one, I'm hot, and number two, my fans love it, so.
Why not? Shit.
It's true. Yeah, that's true, though, isn't it? They keep begging her for like, and then she does it. So.
Yeah, we don't want to see that. We don't want to see chicks dressed up as dudes fighting like dudes when they can't fight as good as a dude. You know what I'm saying? They can't fight as good as a dude. So fucking take some clothes off or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like volleyball, like the women volleyball players, they at least they come out scantily. Even some of the UFC women, they come out kind of scantily clad. And but the fucking chicks, the chicks in boxing tend to come out looking like all fucking like all like dressed like a fucking boxer. Like there's nothing against it, but they're females. You know what I'm saying? Like put some shit that's short or some shit. Especially since men are the ones paying for this shit. Women don't give a fucking rat's ass. You think women's like turning on like, yo, let me see what Ebony Bridges is doing right here on the fucking to win a bout. They don't give a fuck. That's why a lot of women's sports aren't supported, because women don't give a fuck about women's sports.
Yeah.
So if men are the paying customers, put up some fucking thong and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we
That's what she
talking
does, Ebony Bridges. That's what she does. In all of her way, and she wears a thong in it.
Facts. That's how they're gonna fucking create more people in the sport, brother. Like,
Yeah, and also push-up bra. So for all of her way, and she wears like a push-up bra and a thong in it.
Salute.
You know what? I'd prefer if Ebony Bridges just went into porn. Now fuck it, man. She needs to leave boxing and just go into porn.
You know, what you think about this guy right here, Devin Haney right here? What's his prospects?
Bro, her and Krista Shields, bro. I'm telling you, Ebony Bridges and Krista Shields, if they shot a porno, man, they do big numbers.
Facts. What do you think about Devin Haney's prospects at 135 if he's gonna land the Kambosos fight?
I think it's possible, you know, because the zone and Eddie Hearn. I mean, they say that Devin Haney is the highest paid lightweight in the world. So if he's the highest paid, then surely the zone could pay Kambosos in it to come over and stuff. So
absolutely, I have Haney. That's a real good fight. Hope we get it. It's good for all the belts, you know.
I think Haney will beat the shit out of Lopez, man. Sorry, not Lopez. Kambosos. Definitely, man.
So you don't believe in Kambosos then? You're not a believer. You just think it's just kind of like lucked out and shit. It's like a
no. I didn't mean to cut you off. My bad.
No, man, it's not locked out. I think I followed Kambosos' career. I
don't think it was. I think he's a hell of a fighter. I just think Haney's better, and he's gonna his IQ, his ring IQ, and his style, because styles make fights. I think is gonna be enough to beat Kambosos. But hey, I could be wrong. It's just a great fight, and I hope we get it so we can see a real king of the division.
If Haney doesn't fight Kambosos, who would you like to see him fight next? Because you know how it is, man. Kambosos, I think, is gonna look for some. He's gonna. I'm saying it because I think that's what he's looking at. He's gonna look to secure a bag and shit, right? He's gonna look to secure someone who shit. Even if they told him they'll fight a Jake Paul, I think he'd fight something like that just to fucking make money. I gotta keep it real.
No, I think he's willing. He said he's willing to fight. His hit list is Vasyl Lomachenko, Devin Haney, and even like a Lopez rematch. He said he'll fight Tank, he'll fight Ryan Garcia. So I mean, I guess it's whoever puts up the most money in it.
That's what I'm talking about. I think he wants the money, and I'm not sure if they're gonna put a lot of money with Devin. I'm not sure, right? I really don't know, right?
No, man, it's up to the promoter. So if whoever puts up the most money, so if Eddie Hearn really believes in Devin Haney, right, and they keep talking about this $1 billion bag they've got, well, fucking open it and start paying people. Because if Bob Arum, who's a known cheapskate, right, if he fucking outbids you, then I mean, fucking hell, man, innit? Then Devin Haney, he needs to go over to fucking ESPN with Bob Arum then, because like, what's the point, man? Because if Eddie Hearn keeps telling everyone that I've got $1 billion, the bro, open it up and fucking pay him.
Dude, I just want to go in my fucking room, man.
No doubt, brother. No doubt. In my personal opinion, I think Haney is not gonna get the fight, man. I don't know. I'm not out here wishing. This is just I just don't think he's gonna get the fight.
I got that feeling too, unfortunately.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm asking.
I'm talking on the show, no, sorry.
Yeah, who do you think you should fight next? Because I don't think that Kambosos shit's gonna happen. And I don't want to be negative. I'm just saying, I really don't think it's gonna happen.
I don't either.
Who do you think you should fight next? In case what we're saying he doesn't get the fight, who do you think you should fight next?
Yo, what up, IB? What's good, Rapid? Salute.
What you up to, brother? Salute.
H Moolah, what up with the brothers, man?
Man, I'm good, man. I'm excited. Earl Spence Jr., guys, champion versus champion. Everybody talking about that fight, good or bad. I know a lot of fanboys, they in their feelings because Earl Spence, he said it was strap season. Man down, 3 belts on the line. IB, talk to me.
Yeah, they said that junk gonna be on free TV too. So
For real, that's in the fans still bitching and crying, and it's gonna be a free fight. Man, them fans, bro, just leave
That's a hell of a
boxing.
fight right there.
Y'all not real. Those are not real boxing fans. A free
That's
fight,
for the fans. That's for the fans right there.
and they
You
still
know
bitching and crying. What
That's
the
for
fuck?
the fans, man. Errol Spence tweeted that shit himself. Like, you know, I'm not asking you to pay for this on regular TV. You know,
Man, that's my nigga Earl Spence, man. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Hell yeah! So it's gonna be free on Fox.
I'm assuming because you already know Fox and Errol, you know how Fox Errol Spence been with Fox,
That's
so I'm
gonna be
assuming it's gonna be on free Fox. I can't see it like on FS1 or nothing like that. If it's gonna be
on
free,
Fox,
it's gonna be
Earl
on free
Spence is
Fox.
always,
You feel me?
Earl Spence, he's always on the Fox pay-per-view anyway.
Yeah,
He fight
Fox.
on Fox.
So yeah, it's gonna be on Fox if anything. But
And
that's what
it's
he
a
said
free
though.
fight,
We
bro.
just
And
gotta
these
wait and
fans
see.
still bitching and crying. These bitch ass fans. Fuck you.
That's crazy.
You punk motherfuckers. Y'all some straight up bitches. Some straight up hoes. Earl Spence. Ooh, guys. Champion versus champion. Let's go. Unification. Let's go. Earl Spence. He unifying the division like Canelo. He unifying like Canelo. Who doing it like Spence?
It doesn't get much better than that, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know when the last time I seen the 3-belt unification like that, like on some free shit. Besides Lomachenko and Teofimo, last time they was on ESPN.
Is that real? If it's real, that's crazy. That's insane. And I got Spence winning. I don't think it's gonna be a problem, brother. I don't think Lucas is a problem for Spence. Just keeping it real. I think
Because wasn't Kambosos TO on Plus? You gotta have an app for that, right?
You think so?
No, I'm saying wasn't Kambosos TO on ESPN Plus?
Yeah, that was on Plus, brother. It was on Plus.
Yeah. We got
it was on the
Kambosos.
zone, bro. It
We
was on
got
the zone.
TO and Loma for
It was on
free.
the zone, bro. IB was on the zone, bro.
It was on the zone?
Yeah, the Kambosos Teofimo was on the
Oh yeah. I forgot. Yeah, you're right. They did pick that motherfucker up. Okay. But you still gotta have that app though. You know what I'm saying? This is about to be straight free if they have it on Fox. But we gotta wait and see though. But that's what Errol Spence said, I swear to God, like regular TV is free.
They've had Earl Spence on regular TV a few times. Like he fought on Channel 7.
We gotta wait and see, man.
Channel
We gotta
4,
wait and see. That been a topic though for the last couple of days, man.
Spence,
what you got, IB? I think Spence beats. I think Spence gets Ugas easy. I hate to say it, bro.
I think it's a close fight, man. But hey, we'll have to see.
If Spence is himself, I think he'll get Ugas. It's just the style, brother. The style. I don't know.
That's the thing, though. I think because the ring rust, I think it's going to be closer than it would be like before the car crash.
You know, I'm underestimating Ugas a lot, though. I'm not gonna lie. I underestimate him versus all these guys, brother. And he still came back. He's always surprising me, bro. Like I don't know. Maybe it's who knows? You think he could pull the upset and shit? You think he could pull the upset, Joe?
Possibly. I mean, he's pretty. I think he's pretty basic, but he does everything like right. He don't take too many chances.
You can't count him out. I can say that. You definitely can't count Ugas out.
No. He's very sharp. He's
count him out. You know what I mean? You know, everybody know I fuck with Spence, but you know, I'm a fan of boxing first. You can't count Ugas out.
Then again, it might go like the Mikey Garcia fight because like I think Mikey Garcia is also pretty basic, but you know he does a few things very good and he's got a lot of experience and everything. But like you know what I mean? I don't know if I make sense. Like I think it'll go like that fight because they're not really like slick. They only do a few things, but they do it very well.
What's Ugas' official age at this point?
35, I think.
Yeah, 35. This is probably his peak. This is probably the last time you're going to see him at his peak level. So Spence is taking on something. Could probably waited him out a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
But Ugas was out of boxing like a few years ago for like a few years. Remember that before he came back? Yeah. He quit boxing, then he came back.
He was taking a lot of L's. I think he had like four losses or some shit, right? 4 or 5 losses and shit.
I think he's got like 4 losses, yeah.
Yeah, he got 4 losses, but
almost made him
that
retire.
don't mean nothing right now, though. You know, he's a way better fighter than then, though. I can say that.
For real,
He learned from his mistakes.
Wait,
You know,
IB, want to say that again, bud? I missed you.
I said Ugas, them 4 losses don't matter right now. He reinvented himself into a whole new boxer for the better.
Oh,
So
definitely, kind of
Ugas
like
is a very
Tevin
game
Farmer,
opponent.
kind of similar to his career.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, though, man. You know, Ugas did all the right things. He did get that Manny fight by default. He got the pay-per-view fight by default. But he handled his business, and that should open a lot of these boxing fans' eyes and understand that this Spence versus Ugas fight ain't just only a 3-belt unification, but these is 2 great fighters going in the ring. It's not like Errol Spence is going there against no slouch, fellas. He's going there against a champion that earned the belt against a Manny Pacquiao, a great legend in the sport, bro.
Definitely, and I don't mean any disrespect by when I say like they're real basic. Like I don't know if you guys I don't know if I'm wording it right, but if you guys do I make sense on what I said? Like, you know what I'm saying by when I say like that he's basic or like you don't do too many. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, what's his strength? What's his strength?
Errol Spence is basic, but he's one of the most basic, effective fighters you're gonna see right now. He's very technical, put it like that. He's a technical fighter. You know, he might not have all the tools as a Bud Crawford, but he's great at what he do. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I
was kind of saying about Ugas, though.
I think what IB
I think he got better skills than Ugas, though. I think he got better boxing skill than Ugas.
I think
still can't box. We can't forget that he's still a good boxer.
It's the fundamentals, IB. I think Spence has the fundamentals down compared to Ugas. I think Ugas still slips up a couple times.
He proved
that's
that.
what I was saying. I was saying
Ugas
might be a little too base. There's a little bit, but he does that. What he does do, he does well, and that's I think what got him this far.
Ugas against Porter, he didn't press the issue, but against Manny, he realized that and he pressed the issue. And you seen he came out with the dub. If he would have pressed that issue against Porter, it would have been no confusion. So he just got to keep making those adjustments like he did. You know, he's making adjustments, but he got to continue to make those adjustments so these fans won't be acting like Ugas is just another, you know what I mean, bump in the road or something, because he's definitely not. He's a game opponent.
Yo, hey, IB, you rock with Spence over Crawford or what?
I love both of them, bro. But like I said, man, at
147,
147, I've been rocking with Errol Spence his whole career, and he been a top dog at 147. I'd be a lame to switch up now. I had Errol Spence over everybody, so about time Bud Crawford moves up. I do love the stylistic matchup, but I honestly feel in my heart that Errol Spence could beat him, but it could go either way. So for me to switch up on somebody and pick Bud, I'd be a clown ass boxing fan because I always had Spence over everybody.
What if it was money, brother? IB, what if it was for the money? What if they said, IB, I want you to put?
I already got $300 on this fight, sir. I had $100 locked in 3 years ago with my uncle. So I'm not about to switch up now. Yeah, I'm not about to switch up now.
You're a believer, brother. You're a believer. IB's a believer.
For sure.
Salute,
for sure.
Salute.
I don't care who wins. You know, I would spend $1,000 to watch this fight live and still be happy, whether I lose my money on the bet or not.
Yeah, they got to make this fight. I mean, we've been waiting to it's gonna be a hell. I don't, regardless of how long this marinated. I think it's definitely one of the best fights out there. It's gonna be a classic, even after the ring rust with Earl. He's still a top dog, like you said. IB could go either way. Great fight, has to happen.
Yeah, it's just the 140. Like if we was talking about something else, like around the time when Bud was at 140 or something like that, but that's just not the case. Like 147, I've been high on Spence, and I'm not no clown. I'm not about to switch up on him now. You feel me? And it's not even biased. It's just I really feel like Spence can beat Bud Crawford at 147.
And he got a good chance.
Even if Bud got more tools and stuff like that, and I do lean more towards the boxer in most instances. But this right here is
I'm leaning more towards Bud, but I'm not surprised if Spence wins.
This is a real 50-50 fight, fellas. This is a real 50-50 fight. So whoever you pick, I'm not mad at you at all.
Yo, IB, I might come.
The fans is gonna win by getting the fight.
IB, I might come if the fight does happen. I might come over here and try betting you some money that Crawford's gonna beat him. That Crawford's gonna beat Spence, brother.
Now that's cool. I mean, that's cool. I mean, you know, if you're a man of your word, I would drop the cash app
Yeah, we'll do
always. You
that.
can
We'll do
ask a
that, brother.
couple
We'll do that.
brothers, man. I'll drop that
Facts.
cash app for sure.
Facts. We'll do that, brother. If that fight gets, I hope it gets announced, bro. I'm rolling with Crawford all the way to
Drop
the
the push-up app.
Nah,
Yeah, we
hell
can
no. We're
drop
doing
that
money.
too.
We do
We can
money.
drop that.
I
We
think
can
we do
drop that
money, but
too.
we do money.
Yeah, but guys, what this is reminding me of? The Mayweather versus Pacquiao build up. I just feel like this shit's just you know what I mean? We've been talking about this fight for a long ass time.
Whose fault is it? Who's really at fault here? Is it the promoters or is it Spencer? Or is it Crawford? Whose fault? Who's most at fault here? Who can push this fight and who wasn't pushing this fight? That's what I want to know.
Spence seems like
I
he's a
feel
little
like
bit greedy for the money, and he's always talking money. I think he's the problem.
the
I think it's a
injuries
little bit of
play a big
everyone.
part in it too. Bud re-signing the top rank that second time. I know he was getting a good guarantee, and I understand why he re-signed. But if he never re-signed that came over to PBC, he could have got a lot more smoke. And the Errol Spence fight could have happened soon, but then those injuries happened too. So it kind of would have been like that. But we still would have got better fights out of Bud Crawford because he wouldn't have been fighting those knee machines and shit like that too. He would have been in there with some PBC fighters because most of the fighters at 147 are at PBC. We just got to keep it real.
True.
They're not really at top rank. They're not at the zone. So he would have got some great fights, but those injuries and shit like that with Spence, it just fucked everything up too, though. So we got to keep that into consideration too.
That's true.
It's like it fucked up the timing of everything, you know.
Yeah, man. That
Absolutely. We just gotta get this. We just gotta see it once and for all.
Yo, man. If we don't see this shit this year, man, I think we should just cut it at that point, bro. Because there's too many young guys coming up, bro. There's like Boots Ennis, there's Virgil Ortiz. It's at this point, just cut that shit out, bro. If it don't happen this year.
But be honest though, at 147 over there at PBC, haven't most of those guys mixed it up though. Keep it real.
Oh yeah. Porter, Garcia, all them yeah.
So if Bud was over there, you think he's not going to get in the mix? Stop playing, man. Y'all got to keep that in. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. But at the end of the day, I understand Bud when they get his money. He was getting great guaranteed money. Great guaranteed money.
But maybe he wouldn't mix it up because look at fucking 168 where fucking Caleb Plant and fucking the Benavidez were not mixing it up. Where you got like other guys in the same division not mixing it up.
That's one fight, and Caleb Plant was just coming up. He only got the Uskatiki fight in that title shot. He hasn't fought nobody since then. Benavidez has already been a 2-time champion. You know what I'm saying? Caleb Plant was just coming up. That's just one fight. I'm talking about numerous fights at 147 that happened on the PBC side. We then got the Thurman Porters, Danny Porters, Danny Thurmans. We done got all that shit.
Yeah, that's true.
the Spence Porters. You feel what I'm saying? The Manny Thurmans, the Manny Ugases. Man, we've been getting smoked. Let's keep it real. Bud been handling his business, but man, Bud would probably be a pay-per-view star if he was over there at PBC by now. Because I know he would have fought some reputable competition, and it wouldn't be no debate at all. But he been handling his business. Much respect to him. You feel me? Get your money, but come on, man. They've been mixing it up over there. You got to keep it real, man. Ain't nobody really ducking or dodging. They making those fights over there at 147, man, with the PBC. That's what they doing.
What do you think of Porter saying that Crawford gets to get Spence? In his opinion, he gets him. He gets Spence.
I mean, even Floyd Mayweather said that. Floyd Mayweather even said that. And Floyd sparred Spence. Sometimes I'm not mad at you picking a boxer. That's the better boxer. Is Bud not the better boxer in your opinion? That's the smarter bet to make. I'm going with Spence because my heart, and that's who I've been rocking with at 147, and I really feel like he can beat him. He might not have all the tools, but I've seen a lot of fighters that had less tools than a lot of fighters, and they still pulled the win off. It just is what it is, man. I'm not going on no everybody got Bud or no bias shit. I'm going with my heart on this one.
Is that the only dude you've been rocking with hard, IB? Is Spence the only one you've been
I've been rocking with I like Devin Haney, Shakur, Errol Spence. Those are the guys that I really like, lean more towards over the fighters in their division like that. I see something in. And Canelo too. I like Canelo too. But before them, it was like the Andre Wards and the Floyd Mayweathers and shit like that. I liked the Triple G too back in the days, but I never really seen, you know what I mean? Like I knew he was gonna lose to those Canelo type of guys. You feel me? I like Laura, but he never was like how I like Canelo. I like all boxers, but it's certain fighters that you really see something in. You know what I'm saying? Like that separate themselves from the pack. That's what I look at. That make the least mistakes. I like the smarter fighters. I like the fighters that make the adjustments and make the less mistakes. Put it like that. Them the fighters I like. I don't care how boring you are, as long as you don't make all the goofy mistakes and you're smart. I like the smarter boxer.
I'm noticing that because
Yeah, I
to
like
me,
the smarter boxer, bro.
Crawford's more go for the kill, and that's my type of fighter. Like I like Crawford because he's going for the kill, and yeah, he might make some fucking mistakes, but he's taking risks to fucking go for the kill. But I see where you're going. You listed all fighters that are very disciplined.
I'm a boo-boo.
Yeah, I mean discipline. That's a major thing. But you could say Spence ain't really disciplined by the shit he done in the past too. But in the ring, he ain't never showed you that he wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, ring is disciplined.
He might get drunk on a Monday, come back next Saturday, and knock your favorite fighter out type shit. So it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Who's your heavyweight, IB? Who's your favorite heavyweight, bro?
The heavyweight, that shit really up in the air. That heavyweight division interesting as fuck. The heavyweights that I like Wilder for sure. I like AJ. I never was an Andy Ruiz fan, even after he, upset Joshua, because I didn't know nothing about him. So I'd be lying to hop on the Ruiz train. I never knew nothing about that nigga. The Klitschko brothers, always loved them. Usyk coming up from cruiserweight now. He's, you know what I mean? Unified heavyweight. I love Usyk. I was already hip to Usyk. So right now I gotta say Fury, Usyk, Wilder, and AJ would still be my top.
That's a good top, man. That's a good top. At least you don't hate Fury. I'm noticing Fury gets a lot of hate now, man. I don't understand. Like, I don't hate Fury, brother, but I don't understand what fucking makes people so angry.
Ain't nobody that big boxing like Fury, man. Usyk, I give him the best chance.
Yeah, I get Usyk. I think I'd take Usyk over Fury just because I saw them at the top rank event, and Usyk wasn't looking too small. He wasn't looking like a midget close to Tyson Fury. I really thought Usyk would standing side by side. I thought he'd be dwarfed, brother. He didn't look that too dwarfed. You know what I'm saying? He looks.
Usyk is a big guy. He just needs to get more leg weight. He needs to run more mountains and get more fucking leg size. He can go up to like 168. I mean, you go way fuck up. His legs are fucking tiny. His upper body's huge, and he's a fucking big guy.
I think Fury does enough to win that fight. I'll outsmart him, but close fight. But I think Fury. I give Fury the edge if they fought.
Oh. Not
hey,
Usyk.
Rodney Evans.
Not Usyk.
Rodney
I'm talking about Ugas.
I can't force Bud to go to PBC. Rodney Evans.
So not Usyk. Sorry, that was a completely different guy. I'm fucking went wrong direction there, dude.
Hey, let me respond to Rodney Evans real quick. I can't force Crawford to come to BBC. I said I understood he was getting that, the millions on the guarantee, that top rank. All I was saying was I guarantee if he did sign with PBC instead of top rank, he would have gotten that mix. And there wouldn't have been no excuses or no debates with the fans about, oh, he fought this and not that, not this and not that. His ass would have been fighting them Porter, Spences, Ugas, Thurmans, Dannys, and shit like that. You understand what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I can't force that man to do nothing. He obviously did what he did for his family, that money. He got to put bread on the table.
Yeah.
But now, don't let your contract be up. And be talking about, oh, Bob Arum couldn't guarantee me a Spence fight. Nigga, you decided to sign with Bob Arum knowing damn well he cheap as fuck.
Yeah, you think that fight's possible?
He was mad he paid you that much on a guarantee after all the shit, the motherfucking butts you done sold on pay-per-view, my brother. No matter how talented you is, even Bob was mad. He said it out his own mouth. Al would have put you in fights where he would have paid you, and he would have been happy because he would have made sure that you would have gotten to a nice fight that would have brought back some money, instead of assuming that it would have made some shit throwing you in there with a cherry or some shit like that. You understand what I'm saying? It's business, my brother. It ain't nothing personal.
Yo, you think Terrence Crawford and like my brother right here, H Money has it up here. You think that Terrence Crawford versus Boots Ennis is real shit? You think that could happen?
What again? Crawford versus who?
It need to be. It need to be real shit.
Hell yeah, that'd be some fucking real shit. Both guys are going in for the kill, brother. That's a good match. I've never even fucking thought about that. I was thinking more of like a Virgil versus Crawford, because that shit sounded like it was going to crack off, right? I never thought of Boots Ennis versus Crawford, but that shit would be another great fight. Two dudes going in for the kill.
That would be a classic right there.
Hell yeah.
Actually, Phoenix, with the other dude you just said, did you just mention Ortiz versus Ortiz? I think they're all classics. I think they'd love to see them all mix it up, man, in the future.
Well, that's JoJo got some background noise.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that shit is bad. You go on mute for a second. What's good, Johnny? Jonathan, what's good, my boy?
What's going on, H Money, Mr. DAZN? Let's go.
Let's go, bro. How you feeling? Where that Zordo talk, good, man? What's next for Zordo?
Zordo, man. If he can bait anybody in so they can get a fight, man, he needs to fucking act like he needs to limp around him, man. He's like so he can kind of get somebody to fight him, man.
He said limp around like a dog. That nigga start making dog sounds. That shit is funny as fuck. Hey, Rapid, I got a question for you. How you make your thumbnails? What do you use to make your thumbnails on your channel?
A Canva, CANVA is what it's called, brother.
It's pretty easy.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. Try it out, brother.
I think I might have, because today I made my first thumbnail, man. You know what I mean? And I would have looked like.
You've been digging my thumbnails, brother.
Yeah. I see you put your logo on there. It's pretty, it's pretty good, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I work on that shit, brother. Yeah, but try Canva, brother. Try Canva. It's pretty dope.
What would that look like? That's my
good.
first one.
That looks pretty good, dog. I like it, brother.
I do want to make like Canelo a little bit bigger and my boy Morrell and Benavidez, but it was kind of hard, you know what I'm saying? But I gotta figure it out. I gotta see which one to use though. But the one I use is pretty easy though.
What is it? What are you using?
Man, I think it's the same one you just said. That's why I'm about to go to Google right now. I'm gonna make sure. Let me find out.
Yeah, man, it's pretty easy. You using a mobile or what? Using a mobile device?
I use a computer.
Yeah, man. You can use it on mobile. I think they have a mobile app for it, but computer the same way, bro. It's the same shit. It's basically the same activity. Canva.
So you use your phone when you do it?
No, I use the computer too.
What does that template mean? Shit mean? Do you use that? Do you have to do that?
Template, bro. I always go blank, bro. Blank and start my own shit.
What is a template though?
I believe it's like it's like a pre-made one, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's what it looked like when I seen it.
Yeah, don't go to that pre-made shit, bro. Go to the blank one or to fucking what's it? See, let me see. See what the shit would be. Go to blank, brother. All the time when you're gonna do your shit, go to blank and then add whatever you want to it, bro. Press on when it says blank, and start doing the shit, bro.
Okay, for sure. I'm about to Google it right now. Let me see which one that I use. Yeah, but yeah, now I'm learning how to do that shit though. I'm kind of proud, you know what I'm saying, that I did that one right there.
That's a good one, brother. I like it, bro.
I need to put like my logo, my actual logo in the middle of this shit, like right there. Bam.
You come up with that logo yourself or what? The H Money one?
Somebody made it for me.
That's a good one, bro.
Yeah, he did a good job for sure.
Yeah, man.
I came with the idea though. It was to get my fighter, like a fighter in a high guard defense.
Yeah, I saw that high guard, bro. That's fucking.
I feel like it's the best style right now, or the best defense. When you fight, to come up with your hands up like that. That's how Canelo fights. That's how Earl Spence fight. Most of the top guys.
Hands up, chin down.
Yo, well, that's how Floyd. That's how even Floyd mastered fighting too. If you see him,
he did both with the shoulder roll and all that. He mastered everything though. You got to know when to use the high guard, right?
Yeah, he was a master. He was a master of that shit, man. The high guard.
I like how Winky Wright used to fight like that. That's how Julio Cesar Martinez fight. Even David Benavidez, Morrell, they all do the same shit. But Morrell, he can make adjustments. He can box from the outside like Canelo. Canelo can make his adjustments. He can turn to a boxer if he wants to. He can do that shit on the fly like that, man.
Hey, so I got a question.
Virgil uses the high guard too, bro.
Yep. What's good, IB?
Having this fight with Spence versus Ugas. I mean, I pretty much know the answer. You know your boxing. Won't this get way more viewership than if motherfuckers had to pay for a pay-per-view fight?
Of course, man. It's gonna be free on Fox. It's probably gonna do like 5 million views.
And win, lose, or draw, more motherfuckers gonna really know Ugas and respect Ugas because it should be a good fight.
You think that's what it is for real? You think it's gonna be free or what?
We gotta wait and see, but that's what Spence said. That's what the motherfucking channels on YouTube been talking about. I seen a few of my behind the scenes plugs been saying that they feel like it's gonna be free.
Boxing fans should be happy instead of crying and bitching.
Like, oh no, man. That's what Spence said.
I don't get why people are bitching.
Spence tweeted somebody tweeted like, I'm not paying for this pay-per-view. Spence replied to the tweet and retweeted like, not asking you to pay, regular TV.
Yeah, that's the one I used. My boy rep it. It's called Canva. Canva, CANVA.
Yeah, use the template. Use the blank template, brother. When instead of using like
the blank one.
Yeah, the blank one, and then add whatever you want to the template.
I'm looking at it right now. So you said I might as well screen share it and do this shit. And we can look at it. And you can put your logo in and all that. It's free too, right? All of that shit is free, huh?
Yeah, it's free.
And you can do this with your phone too. It's easier to do it on your phone or the computer is all the same shit.
It's basically the same thing. It's like an open, and it's the same shit, bro. It's the same thing on both of them. That's what's cool about it. It's the same thing. So if you're doing it from a computer, it's the same as gonna be as on the phone.
For sure, I'm finna screen share it, and you can let me know. That'd be better. I could just be independent with the shit, and I don't have to count on anybody else to, make the thumbnails for me and shit.
H Money, you should make shirts with that logo.
I know, huh? That should be hard. I want to have it I want the logo to be stitched on the fucking like the shirt or a hat. You know what I'm saying?
That would be
some
trash.
Yankees, like on some Yankee shit, right?
Yeah, stitched. You know what I'm saying? That shit, it looks better.
Yeah, that'd be lit.
On a hat, that should be hard.
Maybe within the year, right? You up and coming, man. You're killing it on you. Why not?
I'm a team player, man. It's like the San Antonio Spurs around here. Ain't no I in team. You got a brother like Reppin who got his channel. And I want everybody to go subscribe to that brother. Y'all go subscribe to him. He's a very entertaining. Right. He knows his boxing, and support that brother because he supported me since the beginning.
Most definitely. That's what I noticed about you from the get-go, though. I started rocking with you right from the beginning because, you know what I mean? You fuck with everybody. Anybody who respects you, you respect them and you help them. That's what I noticed about you from the get-go.
Reppin been good to me, man, and I appreciate that, brother, for real. So, Reppin, right here, you said, like, templates right here. So how do I find a black one?
All right, so what you want to do is where you at? What does it say? Go to what does it say right there on that?
Let me zoom in. I'm gonna zoom in.
Just start with the template are fully customizable. Skip that shit, bro. Fuck all that. Skip.
All right, skip tour.
Yeah.
So, all right, these are the templates right here. I clicked on templates right here. They got elements, whatever, but I'll go to templates. So for the black one, how do I find a black one though?
You don't want a blank one. You want a blank one. A blank one. You're already on a blank one right now.
It's already blank, right?
Yeah, that's what you want to start with, the blank one, and then what you want to do is upload. Like, say you have that H Money logo already in a photo somewhere. Do you have it already? Do you have it in your computer? And
Yeah,
shit?
I think I gotta probably download it. Might have to.
All right, all you need to do is download it to your computer and then upload it to that shit, and that's it. Simple as that, dog. And then you could paste it on that shit, bro. So right now you don't have it. If you don't have that H Money,
so just go to uploads right here in case I want to upload something. A picture.
Upload it and place it there, brother. Upload that H Money logo and place it there, brother. And then from there you just fucking paste it on the fucking Is that it right there?
I'm about to log in, I guess, so I could upload something. Ask me to log in. All right. All right, so I don't know if I got any images. Let me go to the H Money Boxing. Let me go download the logo. H Money Boxing. All right. What's good, Joey? You there, JoJo? My boy JoJo. All right.
Got it?
Yeah, I got it. So now let me upload it. All right. And I can make it smaller. How can I make it smaller if I wanted to?
Pull that arrow. Get the arrow from the corner. Get that arrow from the corner. The arrow from the corner.
This?
And drag it closer. Drag it.
Okay, got you. To make it small as I want.
And if you want to crop it, you would just pull it from side to side, or if you want to crop it, just move it from side to side. You know what I'm saying?
You put it on the side like that.
You pull it from the sides or pull it from up and down. But if you want to shrink it, you pull it from the corner like you just did. How you shrunk it by pushing it to the corner, pushing it small, minimizing it from the corner. You should get that Kambosos one right there that you got, brother. The Kambosos versus Haney right there. The Kambosos versus Haney.
Yeah, see the one? I heard this one.
No, the one. Yeah, that one. Get that one, brother. Might as well toss that one in, bro. Because that's one of your topics usually, right? This is the hot one that's been going on.
Hell yeah. All right.
Okay, MRJ. Maybe I misunderstood the tweet and shit, but I wouldn't know 100% anyways until we seen what happened. I thought that Spence was talking about his fight.
H Money, you want to keep that? You want to keep that that bottom part or what? The H Money on that one? H Money subscribe?
I can take it off like this.
You can take it. Yeah, perfect, brother. You could do that if you want to do. That's what I was asking.
Okay, for sure. Good looking out. Yeah, you teaching me how to use this shit. So where would you put this picture at right here?
I would. So this is what I would do, right? I would expand that whole shit, brother. I would expand it bigger.
Make it longer.
Yeah, like just fucking like maximize it. Like get it from a corner.
But look, his head fucked up. All right, let's see.
No. So you won't fucking smash the head. Get it from a corner, brother. Get it from the corner, and you should expand it as much as possible.
Let me see.
From the corner. Go to the corner. Right
here, like this.
Yeah, there. That's how you would expand it without fucking up the like. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Without cropping it. That's how you expand it, brother. So you could even erase that H Money shit and put that shit later, brother, towards the end if you want.
Oh, the logo? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm fucking.
Yeah, all you gotta do is fuck with it, bro, in a sense. And I think that
Man, it's cool. I just, I really just wanted to know, you know what I mean? Because,
bro, you got it. You got
my
it.
first time.
Yeah, you can fuck with the color and all that shit, bro. You really got it in a sense.
You fuck with the color and shit too? You be doing that on yours?
Like the background color on the if you have any space, it's just like red. Obviously, red's your shit, so put the red. You know what I'm saying?
And how long you been doing the thumbnail thing?
Shit, my shit since I started the channel, bro. Since I started the channel, I've been doing the thumbnails and shit.
You already knew how to make a thumbnail
No, I
before
didn't.
you had a channel?
No, I didn't know, bro. I didn't know. I just
so you learned
right
everything.
The way you're doing it right now, the way you did it right now, that's how I just mess with it, bro. I mess with it exactly the way you're doing it right now. I mess with it, bro.
For sure, bro. Appreciate you, though, Rep It.
No doubt, bro.
That's the same one I used to make the one I got. So, you know, I'm gonna get better at it.
Yeah, I saw you. This shit. All you need to do was slap the. Did you slap the logo on that one or not?
Nah, I didn't. I should have though. I should have put the logo on there. That's all I'm probably missing.
Yeah.
Ain't that bad though. I thought it'd be worse. Like, because today I wanted to talk about Haney, Morrell, all of these dudes. So now I know how to do it. I could just talk about any fighter, make my own thumbnail. So that's pretty cool. That's the first one though, right there.
Yeah, man. Yo, before who was doing your shit before? Who was doing your
one of my boys. One of my boys used to help me out with it. One of my boys, man. So I haven't talked to him since the holidays. He might, still be celebrating Christmas and shit, So we'll see, man. But right now I gotta do this shit by myself. So how this shit go,
Yeah, man. Yeah, there's someone. So he did it real good. He did some fire ones.
Hell yeah, that shit was fire.
But it's best to mess with it, bro. It's best to mess with the shit, and you know what I'm saying, know what it is.
Hell yeah. What up, Jonathan? What's good?
Jonathan, what's next for Zerto? What do you think's next for him?
Whoever got the balls, that's what I think. Whoever got the balls, they can come out there and he'll fight anybody. He will.
I'm with you on that. I think he's the best at that and now at 175.
I mean, if you're 43-0 with all those knockouts, and the people ain't talking about you, there's a problem, a major problem.
Excuse me, guys. It does not make sense.
He should be like a bigger star for sure. Like, you know what I mean? You would expect him to be bigger than what he is, Zordo.
He tried last fight, man. He tried to just get down on the throwdown stuff and take the shots, and make it more entertaining so he can get a bigger fight. He's gonna have to do it a few times and make these guys think they can beat him, because they ain't. They're not gonna beat him, and they know it.
The thing is, no one's gonna fight him though. No one's gonna fight him, brother. That's the problem, right? No one's fighting Zurlo. Like, he's literally calling out fucking Bevo, and that's not happening. It's just fucking wild, man.
Yeah,
because he knows he ain't. I mean, that guy is so big. Zerto is so big. That guy can go up to heavyweight. That's how big his body structure is.
Yeah, he is big.
He should move up, man. These guys, I always tripped out on these guys who are about 6'3", 6'5", and they're not going to heavyweight, brother. That their dream is to fucking fight light, in a fucking lighter division. Like, before, the whole dream used to be a heavyweight champion, right? Like, even Tyson, Mike Tyson, they pushed him to become a heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? They weren't saying, yo, Mike, we're gonna keep you at a fucking cruiserweight or some bullshit like 175-pound weight, brother. That used to be the dream for every fighter, to be the heavyweight champion of the world. And if you have size, you're more likely to be the heavyweight champion of the world. All of a sudden, we come to the era where motherfuckers are 6'5", 6'4", 6'3", and they're fucking sucking down. Well, Fundora is one of them. Pacheco's another one.
Oh yeah,
You guys
Diego
see a
Pacheco.
bunch of fucking big guys, bro. They should just say, fuck it. We'll eat your weight, eat some proper nutrition, get yourself into a heavyweight. I mean, fucking Andy's 6'2", and he's like a fucking fat he's like a fat fucking ball, right? But at least he's fucking fighting heavyweight. At least he says, fuck it. I'd rather look like a fat motherfucker and be a heavyweight champion than be a fucking
Right, looks are
skinny.
deceiving sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just, yeah, the era's changed. It used to be all about dreaming to be the heavyweight champion of the world, and now the era is just like just be a champion at a lighter weight or weight bully somebody. It's insane, man.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Zerto's a problem. Maybe he should get his ass gain some weight and go up.
Probably should. You're right. You're right. That's what it is.
But these guys ain't gonna fight him. They know they're gonna lose. They know it.
John, I'm with you, man. I think he's that good. I think he's that.
He needs to go to bigger weight classes so they think they got a chance or something. Go up.
He's got it all.
And then go up to cruiserweight or whatever. I mean, where's he at right now? Like 175 or what's he?
Yeah. Look, he's beaten Bivol. I got him beating all of them. Benavidez, Joe Smith, Bivol, everyone.
What'd you guys think of Joe Smith? Joe Smith like being the fucking weakest link and having a belt, like this fucking weird, right?
I give him props.
He ain't that bad.
He's a tough kid. I mean,
you think he should have lost versus Vlasov?
I got to revisit that fight, honestly. What you thought that was his last fight, right?
A lot of people felt like Vlasov beat Smith and shit.
Yeah, I have to watch it again. That was Joe Smith's last fight, right?
Might have been. I don't know if he would have gotten like a fucking tune-up fight or some shit in between. I'm not sure, but I remember that Vlasov.
So it was one of his recent fights.
Yeah, my friend Sergeant is a big Vlasov fan. Is the one that put me on the Vlasov in that fight. I was like, it is kind of a fucking robbery in my opinion. It's, you know.
Well, I'm gonna go back and watch that one at some point tomorrow.
Yeah, Vlasov is gonna fight. I think is Vlasov gonna fight? I don't know. Can you guys check it out? If Vlasov's gonna fight in these coming times? Sergeant, did Vlasov already fight, or is he gonna fight or they cancel this fucking fight?
Good question. My friggin' internet's off right now on my phone, dude. My service is messed up, dude. I gotta go get this phone fixed tomorrow in the morning.
Are you guys looking forward to that Sanchez fight this weekend?
I am actually. I love that guy's style.
Guys, do you hear back? H20, you guys, am I good? Like, do you guys hear background noise, or is it all right?
No, I don't hear much.
It's good.
Yeah, it's good. It's not too bad.
What do you guys think of Frank Sanchez's fucking prospects as a heavyweight? Because I think he's gonna beat this guy. I'm just thinking ahead to like some of the fights he can make at heavyweight. Like, what you think he's a fucking?
I think Frank Sanchez is the real deal. I think he's beaten everyone except for Tyson Fury. Maybe call me crazy. Maybe I'm pushing it a little too far, but that's how I feel from the eye test right now. From eye test, I know the opposition. I know whatever you can. I mean, he just beat a Jogba, right? I mean,
but I'm feeling still a little butthurt about that Jogba like sucker punch, man. I'm still feeling a little. That really bothers.
You're going for a Jogba? You're going for fucking a Jogba?
I still like a Jogba. Jogba is my boy, man. I love a Jogba. That sucker punch, man, when he had him on his knees, and that should have been a 1 point penalty there. That should have been 1 point. 1 point.
It's fucking the Jogba sat there on his knees like he said sacrifice me, and the motherfucker just said fuck you.
Oh God, that was a. It looked like he was going golfing out there. It was golfing.
Yeah, it's just you just like what the fuck? That was hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and the ref don't call 1 point on that shit, man. That should have been 1 point.
Young billionaire in the building. Young billionaire.
What up, IB? I'm sick. I'm on the chain with Frank Sanchez, man. He's the real deal. I think the only heavyweight out there right now that can beat him is Fury, and I mean, whatever, man. Wilder's got a puncher's chance.
if he is Wilder, did he retire? I'm not sure like if he's gonna fight again or not. But I think Fury's the only one who could beat him. I think Sanchez gives any other heavyweight big problems with his IQ and his he can really box. Man, he's got it
I want to
all.
see Sanchez versus Louise,
He's got it
man.
all.
Andy Louise versus Sanchez.
You just want to see, yeah, that's you just want to see some intergym beef, brother. That's funny shit. Sanchez versus fucking Ruiz, that's fucking inner fucking gym beef, bro.
I think out of all the up and coming heavyweights, the Big Baby has the best shot at beating Sanchez.
I mean, it should have been Andy Louise versus Ortiz, man. We've been waiting for that a long time, man.
Future unification heavyweight championship. 3-4 years down the line, Sanchez versus Anderson.
Yo,
Anderson, I don't know what's that kind of scared me the last fight he fought, man. That guy is super explosive. Super explosive.
I'm excited for the future of the heavyweight division right now. I mean, it's coming alive. It's coming alive. For sure.
He walked out there with confidence and threw down, man, like big time.
Well, boxing is booming.
Are you guys big dealing? Are you guys big dealing white guys? Dealing white like supporters?
Oh, Dillian White and Anderson would be a good fight. Woo!
I give him his props, man. I give anybody that's in the ring.
Big Baby and Anderson.
Oh yeah, they're all good fighters, man. They're all good fighters. I'm excited for the next 4 to 5 years. We're gonna see some good ass fights, and hopefully we can get a Well, we got Fury's the king right now. I mean, Fury's the man right now, but hopefully these other divisions we can. Hopefully we can see who the man is at 135. Let's get this Haney versus Kambosos fight popping. David Morrell is coming at 168 for everybody. He wants all the smoke. I even got him beating Canelo. I mean, there's so many things popping off. My man Boo Andre, but I don't even have him beating if he goes up to 168. I'm gonna keep a speed, but I keep it real. Boo Boo is my guy. He's my favorite fighter. I think he beats everybody except Canelo and David Morrell Jr. Like, I'm just keeping it real, bro. Just like YB keeps it real.
You think he's going to go up that high in weight classes? You think he's going to jump up?
Yeah, I do. I
you
do.
think Boo Boo's going to go up?
Yeah, they're talking about it. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, he's a good fighter. I like him. And that one fight wasn't so good. I think he maybe a party a little bit on that fight, but that last one. But I think he's good. I think he can win whatever. I mean, he got the skills.
Love to see that challenge fight. I know YB. You want to see that? You want to see that Charlo fight, man? I mean, it's kind of.
Do you guys think Andre?
Pacquiao shit. We've been talking about it for like 5, 6 years.
Do you guys think Andre has? Do you guys think Andre kind of has like a goofiness to him that sometimes people don't take him like? Sometimes it's hard for me to take him serious. Like, is he serious or is he just fucking being goofy? Yeah, I don't know if you guys get.
I think sometimes he just want to play a little bit, man. Players gotta play.
Again, like I ain't best friends with the kid, but we're acquaintances from Rashidi's gym. I'm a good friend of Rashidi's, but because I coach at his gym, I used to fight with him to a point, and in the amateurs, and so I know Boo Boo like to some degree, and he's a good dude. Yeah, he's definitely on the goofy side, but like so people can.
I just can't believe that they held Boo Boo back. They held the guy back. He needs to get some good fight. He can give some good fights, man.
Just another question. At what age? At what age do you ban yourself from being called Boo Boo? At what age do you ban yourself? Do you stop it at 17, 14, or 12 or shit?
Say that again, bro. Just stop that.
At what age you say, yo, what? Stop calling me Boo Boo. Or like, what the fuck we talk about here? I'm a fucking man. Stop calling me Boo Boo.
Man, Grandpa Boo. Well,
you know what I'm saying? Like, at what age you be like, yo, stop it with shit. Like, I'm already a fucking grown man.
I'll tell you the story to it. He's very close with his father, Paul, and well, you know what? It's not my business to get deep into the details, but like I'll just keep it short, and like because I'm not gonna get into their personal shit, but like it was kind of for his father, and you know, they had a situation. His father had some issues, but like I'm not gonna go further than that because like I don't want to be saying his business and shit, but like it had to do with like he wanted to do it for his dad, and you know, and it goes further than that, but I don't have any business saying anything more than that.
You don't need to say much more, brother. That's deep, brother. I'm not gonna bring it. That's pretty deep, man, from what you're saying. So yeah, man, yeah, man. I found it funny, but you know it ain't funny once you bring it up like that way, brother. It's just
Yeah, and he's cool with me just like at least saying that. I would never say because I already talked to him about like because like someone else brought that up too, but down the gym, down Rashidi's gym in Somerville, where I trained out of, and so, yeah, no, you're not the first one to. I hear you. You know what I mean? It's just like it's behind the scenes type shit. Like,
I don't mind nicknames, man. Nicknames are cool, man. I don't, but them bother me.
I don't
You
mind.
can
It's
even
just
change your nickname. Look, Floyd changed his nickname.
wait, so no disrespect, buddy, but I'm kind of I've had a little. What's your name? Was it who's speaking? Not Jonathan.
Yeah, me. I don't care
No.
about nicknames.
what rep it? What rep it?
Okay, all
What?
right.
I don't. Nicknames are all right.
No. I was just making sure. I didn't want to call you the wrong name, bro.
Yeah,
No.
no doubt. You're a real guy, brother, for asking it. What rep it?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I
You
didn't
earned
want
that
to.
nickname, man.
No, I was gonna say because I was, yeah, it's like some behind the scenes shit. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, man.
It takes hard work to get a nickname.
You gave Zurdo a nickname already. That's already running in the streets. Zuto.
Man, I kind of mispronounced it, didn't I?
That shit's already needs to be what's that shit called? Copyrighted and fucking shit's already running the streets.
hey guys, what happened? What happened to? I didn't mean to cut you guys off. What happened to Jesse Hart? Didn't Zerto fight him? He fought him twice, right? He fought him. He fought at 168, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, top rank, right? When he was in top rank, he fought him 2 times, I believe.
Yeah,
Man, I wish somebody would get in there and promote him, but I think he's going to make his own way. That's a guy that's going to keep on knocking the guys down that throw him at him. When he gets up to 50-0, 55-0, and then he keeps on knocking them down, they're going to have to recognize him at one point.
Well, you got to keep on pushing this Surto. How do you pronounce it, brother? This is the fucking greatest name ever, brother.
Zerto.
Yeah.
I love that name.
Yeah, it's just like a whole like yeah, man, that's the best way to pronounce it. It's already becoming like a whole thing, bro.
When it's all said and done, I think he's gonna have some fights at cruiserweight before he retires. No.
It was so crazy in the last fight how he changed his style just to throw down. That was so weird. Like he instead of just like slipping the punches and hitting, he just went in there and threw down with this dude. He got hurt, but he just kept on. It showed he ain't no joke, man. You can.
He showed the heart of a true champion, though. I saw that, Jonathan. I watched that fight like 4 different times, bro. He really impressed me. Not to sound corny or anything, but like he did. He impressed the shit out of me. Like because
I mean,
you see how
and he had the
adjusted.
crowd going crazy, man. The crowd was absolutely going nuts. And that's the same thing that Devin Haney did. Devin Haney did the exact same thing in his last fight. He got out there and he performed, and people were loving it. I mean, this is professional boxing. And these are the guys that
all the belts that go take all them belts from Kambosos, man. Why not, right? I mean, I think the kid works hard. I mean, good kid, like he's humble kid. got a lot of talent. Yeah, he's got flaws, but who doesn't? You know, they all got flaws, different styles. Let's get it, man. I'm rooting for Haney. Kambosos, much respect to him too, though. I like this. I like the whole story. You know, they're just listen, man. Boxing's beaming right now, and I'm looking forward to the next 4 to 5 years. Got a lot of up and coming talent coming up, especially that division. 147. All the lighter divisions, especially. But you know what? Every single division is getting better, my opinion, right? I mean,
I like the 130 division. I want to see that one cleared up. Obviously, the 35 division needs to get cleared up. 140 is about to, is after Josh Taylor vacates all the belts. That shit's gonna fucking blow the fuck up, right? Fucking Brandon Lee. That's one of my guys right there. Brandon Lee's a fucking animal,
Brandon
brother.
Lee is the dark horse of that division, man. No one talks
Lee
about that.
he's awesome. Brandon Lee, you know, it's like Bruce Lee all over, man.
How Hank Lundy was on ESPN Friday Night Fights for like 10 years.
Lundy was always
on Showbox, but man, like, you know, that dude, no one talks about him. That he's nice. I even me, I forgot about him because he's like not at the top yet, but he's knocking on the door.
What'd you guys think of the Ramirez versus Pedraza fight?
Ramirez versus man.
At 140, Jose Ramirez versus Jose Pedraza.
That's an interesting fight. That's pretty much like an what would you call that fight? Like a barometer fight? Like
yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah.
What do you think, Jonathan? Is that a 50-50, or you think you're favoring someone in that fight?
I'm gonna take Ramirez at this point.
Yeah, I'm taking Ramirez too, but Pedraza, whatever his name, he's good. You know, it'll be like one of those fights, so you're going to see a lot of entertainment, a lot of. It's not going to happen quick. It's going to be a lot of shots to get the win.
You're going to see a lot of skill in that fight. Actually, I think Pedraza is a good boxer, and Ramirez, you know, he's a pretty good boxer, but he's just a tough bastard. He does stuff coming at you.
Yeah, I'm thinking more like later rounds if it's going to be a finish. It's not going to happen quick.
I think Ramirez's pressure is going to be too much. I think Pedraza has been through a little too much at this point. I don't know, maybe kind of think. I mean, Ramirez too, though, but that's a tough fight, actually, man. I'm going to give Ramirez the edge in that fight, in that one.
I mean, it depends on film work. I mean, how well he predicts what he's going to do. Pedraza could show up. You know, these older boxers can show up. They can just say, you know what, I'm going to win this fight no matter what.
That's true too. I mean, that fight could go either way.
So
it's going to make for an interesting fight.
So both of you guys are saying your favorite Ramirez, and I'm just gonna jump ahead and say, yo, Ramirez would win, right? I'm gonna do a hypothetical here, right? Ramirez wins, he wins that fight, right? They got Teofimo out there saying he's gonna be the 140 fighter now, right? And obviously got Chon Cepeda, another 140 pounder who did work against Josue Vargas, right, when he knocked him out, right? What's the best matchup right there, and who do you think? And if I just name those three guys, if I name Teofimo Lopez, Chon Cepeda, and Jose Ramirez, how would you rank all those three guys, and who would you favor get winning that whole like round robin right there?
What was the question again, brother? Say it one more time for me.
So I'm asking. So they're saying Teofimo Lopez is gonna move to 140, right?
Yes.
And I'm already saying my two friends right here be saying that they're favoring Jose Ramirez to beat Pedraza, right? So I'm gonna say, all right, he's gonna beat Pedraza. So we're saying, all right, let's chalk it up as a W. So then we'd have Jose Ramirez, Chon Cepeda, Teofimo Lopez at 140 for top rank right there. And I'm assuming they're gonna mix him somewhere. They're gonna fight him off somehow. Who do you see?
What about Josh Taylor?
I think Josh Taylor's out of there, dog. I think he's leaving, bro. He's leaving 140.
Okay.
So that's why. So I'm just leaving it at the guys that I know are gonna for sure be 140. Right? It's gonna be Teofimo. They're saying he's moving to 140, and we'll say that Jose Ramirez beats Pedraza. All right. I'm just going there, right? And we got Chon Cepeda, who just beat Josue Vargas. He's a 140 pounder. Between those three guys, who do you think is going to come out on top, or who are the top? How would you rank them when they come? What would be the tail end of that? Who's going to come out on top? Who's going to be second? Who's going to be third between all those three guys? Teofimo, Jose Ramirez, and Chon Cepeda.
Do you think Jose Ramirez he stays at 140, or do you think he moves up after this fight was a beta?
I think if they tell him, yo,
he was going to move up.
I mean, after the fight with Pedraza.
I think if he beats Pedraza, they're going to tell him, we're gonna throw Teofimo Lopez your way. By the way,
Tio's not ready right now for that, bro. He just
that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking.
Tio's not ready to go. I like Tio. I think Tio is gonna be a champion again. You know, but Tio needs a comeback fight. You can't. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Tio said when he comes back to Top Rank, he gets a free fight on ESPN, then 2 pay-per-views. So his free fight, I think, should be against somebody like a Victor Postal. That's what I think. That's a
hard fight for him too, though. H-Money, that's a hard fight for him too, brother.
He should beat Victor Postal, though. At this point, Josh Taylor beat Victor Postal. So did Terrence Crawford. Jose Ramirez beat him. So Tio should be able to beat him, but it might be a tough fight. I think you might be right because that dude can box.
Yeah, that's a tough fight, brother. That's why I was throwing in Ramirez. If you're gonna throw a tough fight, you might as well throw in Ramirez or Chon Cepeda, and that shit's gonna be a fucking. It's crazy. Like it ain't gonna be easy right there.
For tight, man.
And you don't think Teofimo could beat? You don't think he could beat? What's his name? Victor Postal? You don't think he could beat Postal, bro?
That's a hard fight, brother.
He should be able to beat Postal, man. I know he can beat Victor Postal, man. Come on, man.
What you guys think? Is Victor Postal still a hard fight at 140?
Yes, he can box. He got a good jab. He's an Olympian former champion. Yes, he can move. He gave Jose Ramirez a tough fight, but Jose Ramirez beat him. He should be able to beat him at least.
I think Postal he's like a good gatekeeper at this point for that division. But yeah, I give Lopez the edge in that fight.
Do you think he knocks him out, or does he? You think Bob Arum's gonna want him to put? Let me ask you, just as a promoter, you think Bob Arum would say, all right, I'm gonna put Teofimo in with the guy who's gonna jab and run, and not look good? Like, in other words, Victor Postal can make you look bad. You might beat him, but he's gonna make you look. He's gonna make it look like hella boring, just like even with Jose Ramirez and shit.
Terrence Crawford looked good against Victor Postal. Terrence Crawford dropped him 4 times and beat him easy when he was undefeated. And Josh Taylor will be beating. What about Josh Taylor? Josh Taylor beat him, right? Tio should be able to beat him. If Tio is good as we say he is, he should beat Victor Postal. That's a good fight. Like you said, it's a tough fight. It's a test. I want to see him in a test, bro. Yeah, thank you. I need those type of fights. I want him in tough fights
against Quinn, man. What if he shows up?
I mean, but I don't think he should fight Ramirez or Prograis right just yet. But Victor Postal's a good test, though. He's a good gatekeeper at 140. You know,
exactly. Story, and that's exactly what I just said.
So that's the perfect fight for Teofimo Lopez. He needs a tough fight. Sure. We don't want to see him in there with an easy fight. And Victor Postal, like 37, he should beat him.
Now, here's my question: do you think Devin Haney, given his frame, do you think he probably should be at 140?
Maybe after a Kambosos fight, but he said he can still make 140. And when I talked to Bill Haney, they said they can make 135 for the big fights.
Oh, okay.
But he is growing, though. He is outgrowing the weight class, though, for sure.
Yeah, he still look like a skinny kid, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man, he been getting stronger, bro. In that fight with JoJo Diaz, he looked strong, bro. JoJo said he was strong, and JoJo is a warrior, bro. A real warrior, a Mexican warrior, bro. JoJo, he ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, JoJo's box, man. JoJo's box.
You got to give Devin Haney credit for that JoJo fight.
A great win. That was a great win for Devin Haney. I think that was a statement win for Devin.
It was a good win. You know, it's just it was close.
he's a humble kid, and he dedicates 100% to the sport. I think he's different than Tank and them other dudes. He don't drink, he lives, breathes, eats shit boxing, So I'm a big fan of Haney, man. I hope they make that fight against Kambosos, and I hope he takes all them belts. He deserves it. That's my opinion. Much respect to Kambosos too, but I think it's Haney's time.
Haney time.
Haney time.
Hey, so you guys, you don't think Teofimo Lopez can beat Victor Postal?
No, I do.
Okay, what about Repit? What's your prediction?
I'm saying this. I'm a promoter. I know it sounds like, oh, he's the gatekeeper, but that's, if I'm a promoter and I have a fighter who just took an L, I'm gonna try putting him in. Like, if we're gonna put him in with a guy who's gonna make you look not too good, like fucking Victor Postal's not gonna make him look good, even if he beats him, right? It's gonna be like a decision type of win, right? If that happens, well, why the fuck, you might as well throw him in with one of these guys is fucking Ramirez or Zepeda. You just throw him in right off the bat, because you either want him to look good or you want him to, unless you can find a guy who's fucking lesser than Victor Postal to fucking have like Teofimo go in there and knock him out real quick, and then send another guy in, send him into a Ramirez and a Zepeda fight that way. Because fucking Victor Postal's gonna make you look bad, bro. That's all I gotta say.
That's a pretty good point there. I didn't think of it from that angle. I see what you're saying.
I mean, Victor
Lopez
Postal
was a little bit affected, man. He was not up to par, man.
Somebody pull up Victor Postal. How old is Victor Postal right now? Google it, somebody. He's about 37. He's coming off a loss. If Teofimo Lopez is as good as they say he is, he should be able to beat this guy. Terrence Crawford whooped him. He whooped Victor Postal. Like I said, Josh Taylor beat him. That's a good fight right there. And I want, come on, man. Devin Haney was just talking about fighting Victor Postal, and people were saying, "Oh, why Devin Haney cherry picking Postal? He's old and this and that." But for Haney, it's like it's a bad fight. It's an easy fight for Haney, but for Tio, it's like, dang, we don't know if Tio could beat this guy. What does that say? What does that mean?
Here's my thing, though, right? But here's what I'll say about this fight, right?
Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I just want to say this. I mean, he's coming off of a loss against Ramirez, man. You know what I'm saying? He can't be that done coming off a loss against a guy that was just fighting for undisputed this year. So I think that, this is more of a crossroads fight for him and a step-up fight for Teofimo Lopez at that division. So it's more, to me, he's a problem for either Haney or for Teofimo Lopez, man.
How many losses does Victor Postal have?
Got about 3.
Like 4 losses. Well, he lost to Terrence Crawford. He lost to Josh Taylor. He lost to Jose Ramirez. He might have another loss.
No, he has 3 losses. Those are his 3 losses.
Background.
Those are 3 losses.
Those are his 3 losses, right?
Yeah, let me go Google right now, man.
These are bad motherfuckers, man.
If those are his 3 losses, are we saying that Teofimo Lopez is on those guys' level?
Hell
He's
no.
supposed to be. He was on the pound for pound list. They were saying he was top 5. He's supposed to be on that level.
I mean, that Lomachenko went alone.
I'm just saying.
I mean, Devin Haney was just.
That was my point. That was my point a while ago when we was talking about this months ago. I'm saying this guy hasn't done anything before the Kambosos fight. He's living off of 1 win. He had 1 win, 1 big win. Is he on Taylor's level? Is he on Crawford's level? Is he on Ramirez's level? That's the question.
At that weight class too, 140. And that's going to be.
Those guys are. We know what Ramirez is. We know what Taylor is, and we know what Crawford is. We don't know what Teofimo is at this point. That's what I'm saying.
And I'm gonna say this too: Victor Postal can box, and he's still crafty. He still has a good in-ring IQ. If those are your 3 losses, then motherfucker, you're not out of the woodworks yet. I mean, because his last fight was against Ramirez, and guess what? Ramirez was fighting for this year. for undisputed. He got beat by Josh Taylor. So I'm looking at this and I'm like, you know what? Victor Postol is still a threat. He's still a threat, man.
Man, I mean, at this point, Teofimo, he has a lot to prove regardless. Like, going in there with anyone at this point is a good thing for him, right? I mean, at 135, he could do the same thing at 140 that he did at 135, considering he's on Top Rank. And Top Rank got all the 140-pounders, so the opportunity is there for Teofimo. Like, it's there, so it's all up to him at this point.
You think he should take a tune-up F40 before he jumps in with a Postal or Ramirez or a Zepeda or one of those guys?
Bro, he should be able to beat Postal, bro. Devin Haney was just talking about fighting Postal, and they were saying, "Oh, Postal's not good enough for Haney. Haney's cherry picking Postal." Yes, he should take that fight, bro. You don't think he's ready though, Sheldon? You think Postal could beat him?
I don't know what's going on with him. He had a serious health issue. I don't know what he is. I would like to
beat him.
Victor Postal can beat him. Victor Postal can beat a lot of people. Hell yeah, Victor Postal can beat him.
Okay.
He's got no truck.
I think that's the thing. We don't know. Victor Postol, like the three guys we mentioned he lost to, those guys are motherfuckers.
Yeah, I mean, T.O.'s supposed to be on that same level, right? Like T.O.'s a pound for pound. He was a pound for pound fighter before he lost. You know, he's supposed to be undisputed champion. All of that, you know, just beat Lomachenko, the #1 pound for pound. You know what I mean? He only got one loss, you know, so he should be able to beat Victor Postol, bro, who's about 37 years old, my brother.
But if he should be able to beat those guys, why would I risk if I'm Bob Arum, if I'm looking at it from that perspective, or I'm saying, all right, you should be able to beat Victor Postol because he's lost to Jose Ramirez and these guys. Well, why don't I just toss him in straight up to with Jose Ramirez? Or with the
he's coming off a loss though.
Because I mean, Jose Ramirez is younger than Victor Postol. Jose Ramirez beat Victor Postol, so I think Postol is a good test, right? Because you don't want to throw him in there with Ramirez right away and get beat.
No, but after someone loses, you got to build up your
logic you're using right there makes sense. Why would you put him in with Ramirez or Zepeda when you know what they are? Get him in with
William Zepeda is a dog, man.
Let's see what he's got. Yeah, and if he's got it, then throw him in there.
Yeah, exactly. Then you can put him in there with those guys.
Yeah, because you know what's crazy?
That makes the most sense.
If you lose to someone like William Zepeda, or even if, let's say, if Victor Postol is able to beat you,
Jose Zepeda.
Or Jose Zepeda.
Yeah, okay. William Zepeda at 135. But go ahead.
Okay. So yeah, Jose Zepeda. So if that's the case, then you know you're gonna drop. Your stock's gonna drop, man. Like you lose one of those fights, especially to Victor Postol, who is a threat. You know, you could potentially, you know, drop in the rankings and drop, you know, out of that picture, bro. Like you're gonna have to build yourself all the way back up. You know, so
he does have a problem with tall fighters, no?
Yes, he does. Victor Postol Victor Postol my damn height, bro. You know, motherfucker got a 73-inch reach too. And Victor Postol can mix it up in the inside too, man.
Throw Teofimo like a Lundy, a fucking Josue Vargas or some shit like that. If it's just gonna be some like tune-up shit or something.
Retired, ain't he? Didn't Lundy retire after that last ass whooping?
No, Lundy just fought like I think 2 weeks ago on the DAZN card against Robbie Davies Jr.
Did he win?
No, Davies Jr. knocked him out in the second or third round.
Let's not throw him in with Lundy. Then Lundy's done.
That's the point. Throw him in. If you're gonna just soak him into 140, if you're gonna throw him into 140 and you want to have him like obviously Bob Arum is a promoter. If you're gonna have him right there at top rank, you might as well just put him in and knock some guy out or something like that, and then put him into a fight that people want to see, right? Be like, yo, he's back. He's back. He fucking knocked him out. Yeah. Now let's put him in with the motherfucker, right?
Yeah, but how much credit do you get for knocking out Hank Lundy? Everybody knocks out Hank Lundy.
Yeah, they don't want to give credit. They just want to wet his feet in the 140.
Okay.
Yeah, after taking a loss, you need that confidence back. Like you're not. I wouldn't say you're not the same, but you definitely need like to backtrack where you're from or where you're coming off of, and get your confidence back. So throwing him in there with the Jose Ramirez, that's not a good idea.
Let me ask you guys this question: How do we see 140 shaking out with Taylor leaving? Because pretty much we know that after this Catterall fight, he's gone. So how do we see 140 playing out?
I mean, I know Jose.
Sheldon, can you say that one more? Can you say that one more time, bud?
I said we know that after this Catterall fight, which Taylor should win, he's gone. He's looking for Crawford. How do we see 140 playing out after Josh Taylor leaves?
Jose Zepeda, he got
Gary Russell's brother.
it's
Gary
all about the
Russell's
mandatories.
brother's coming for all the smoke, and he's beating everybody.
I got Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee.
Hey,
That's
that
my
fucker
guy.
looked good. Did he look good in his last fight? That fucker looked good.
Yeah, Brandon Lee's
he looked real good.
Brandon Lee's a problem. Yeah, no, I definitely. But I'm rocking with Russell's brother. But
you got Antoine taking the belts.
Yeah, but I'm not surprised though if Brandon Lee. I mean, I don't know about like how many. I mean, let's just keep it real. I mean, are we gonna see unification? I mean, I don't know. I think it's a toss up. Yeah, Brandon Lee. I'm rocking with Russell's brother, but I'm not surprised if Brandon Lee has a belt or even unifies one day.
What about Zepeda and Ramirez? They're done?
No, bro, Zepeda, he got the WBC mandatory, so he's next up for that belt.
Oh, they're in the mix as well.
I think he's going to be the next unified guy at 140.
Hey, what about that motherfucker that just left PBC? What's his name? Matias. What about him?
Oh, bro, he's done, man. He's not done, but he's out of his prime.
Who? Wait, who?
Gabriel Matias.
Oh,
I never heard of him.
That motherfucker's a killer. That motherfucker's a killer. I mean, literally.
Is he?
Literally.
Wait, Sheldon, who Matias? I thought you were talking about Thomas Matias, but
no, I'm talking about Gabriel Matias. The guy he killed that guy a year and a half ago, 2 years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That guy.
Yeah.
Oh, the guy he killed that Argentina dude, right?
Russian kid, I think it was.
Oh, okay. Because there was 2 deaths here.
Yeah, I know.
He's a problem, bro. Yeah, he's a problem.
Yeah.
For anybody at 140.
Taylor should give Zepeda a shot before his ass move up.
Why? He's done everything you can do. He's undisputed. He beat all the guys who had the belts.
He did. He beat
Catterall. He's fighting Catterall because he promised him he would. And he's moving up. What else does he need to do at 140? I don't get it.
You know what fight that should take place though? I don't know. Look, as long as it's not a catch weight, but you know what? Josh Taylor, Terrence Crawford wouldn't be a bad fight, bro. That'd be a great fight.
Hey, were you here when we got that day?
Huh?
Were you here when we got that news earlier?
No.
Bob Arum did an interview on IFL TV today.
Oh, shit.
He said that after the Catterall fight, if Taylor wins, they're working on the Crawford-Taylor fight in Scotland for the summer.
No, at what weight class? 147?
At 47.
That's a super fight right there, bro.
That's not surprising. Don't they have the same
Crawford.
management?
Crawford stops him.
Yeah,
But I still want to see it.
I think Crawford gonna stop him, but Josh Taylor though, if he's able to, I mean, it's about the speed factor. If Josh Taylor has the speed advantage over him, which I think he might, and if he is able to box in and out and win those exchanges on the inside, then he has a chance. But you know, Terrence Crawford power.
Crawford got the power over him, man. He got major power over him.
And the reach.
Yeah, he got like a 4-inch reach on him, right? a 3-inch reach.
I don't know. I never seen Josh Taylor not fight on the inside. So Crawford,
but he can box on the outside a little bit too. You know.
Yeah, he
but
can. But
I don't think that's
hit
going to be
hard
his
on the
advantage,
inside. He may not want to go in there, man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, getting inside on Crawford. The problem with getting inside on Crawford is you got to walk through some hot shit to get in there.
I'm gonna tell you something. Whoever wins that fight is a pound for pound number one.
Yep. Yeah, definitely.
That's a fight between
sure.
two former undisputed champions. Both of them in the top 10 pound for pound. I think they're both in the top 5. Whoever wins that is definitely in. Huh?
Yeah, they're both top 5 pound for pound. They're both top 5.
Yeah, to me that would be the fight.
Yeah, that's a must-see. You could go Crawford, Spence, Crawford, Taylor, one of them. Give us one of them.
Well, I'm telling you, that's why I stopped talking. I stopped talking on all panels about the Spence Crawford fight because it's not happening.
It's probably
Spence ain't gonna. Spence like he always like, I want 60-40. I mean, for fucking what?
Not happening.
He ain't never
should
gonna.
be 50-50, man. Fuck that.
And let me give you guys tomorrow's news today. If Thurman wins and Spence win, the next fight will be Spence versus Thurman.
Oh my God! Bro, I'm telling you, if that happens, man, bro,
What?
that fight should have happened like 5 years ago, man.
What?
Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, like
Mario Barrios got to beat Keith Thurman, man.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I might root for. Look, I used to be a Keith Thurman fan until he started doing that little punk ass shit he did with the injury, overselling that shit, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna have to root for Barrios, man. I hope Barrios knock his ass out, bro. Get him out of
At
here.
least Thurman's fighting. I mean, I think say something.
But I mean, damn, it took him 3 years to get back in the ring, though.
Well, when he fought Lopez, I thought he looked, real rusty. So I mean, and that was what, 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
3 years.
I don't think it's. I'm gonna be honest with you. His punch resistance is, bro. I've always questioned his punch resistance, especially to the body. I don't think. I'm gonna be honest with you. I even though Spence is he's damn good. If he does get past Ugas, I mean, I still favor him over him. You know what I'm saying?
He's gonna fight Thurman because they're gonna say it's the easier fight to make because they're both on PBC. What?
What do you guys think about Broner begging for a fight now to get some money?
I think they should feed Broner to Anton Gary Russell's brother.
No, they're gonna feed him to Conor Ben. Take that fight.
Actually, that's better.
Can you imagine the build up in that fight? Conor Ben and fucking Adrian Broner on the microphone. Can you imagine that?
That's a good point. Conor Ben's trying to be a star, man.
I mean, Ben maybe be the first guy to finish him.
Man,
I don't know about stopping AB. AB tough. AB know how to survive.
AB's neck's a little stiff, man. He took a little too many shots.
Hey, AB has a good chin, but see, that's the fight that they should have did. Keith Thurman versus Adrian Broner. Like, why not? The fuck? That would have that fight would have still. I think that fight would have sold something on pay-per-view, at least 250 or 300
pounds. Contract is up with PBC though. I think Broner's contract is up.
Oh yeah,
I always wanted to see that fight, Broner Thurman, especially back when they were both in their prime. But
so you guys got Barrios beating Thurman?
No, I got Thurman beating him 8 rounds to 4. Something like that.
Yeah, I'm rolling with Barrios.
Hey, but you know what? Hey, here's you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna put some money on Barrios. And here's why. Keith Thurman has not been. He has not been in the ring like two years. Like, he's been a businessman. Mind you, he lives in India now with his wife, right? The currency over there with the US dollar. I mean, shit, bro. He probably can make 1 or 2 contracts. He's set for life, maybe 2 lives. Listen, he's coming back because he's making that money. I'm not gonna hate on it. Even though I feel like as a former fan, I'm kind of robbed because he never got them fights done like he was supposed to. But Keith Thurman, I mean, when I look at him in this fight, Barrio's been active. He gave Tank a tough fight. He did rough up Tank a little bit in that fight before he got caught. Regardless of how the scorecard was, I had him up like 2 rounds before the knockdowns ended up happening. But regardless, though, Keith Thurman he's gonna receive ring rust, and I'm gonna tell you something. Keith Thurman, even though he has a good left hook and all that other good stuff, Keith Thurman has not knocked anybody out in a long time. He hasn't hurt nobody in a long time. You understand what I'm saying? And I believe that if Barrios can,
you don't like it to the body.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. His punch resistance to the body is not good, and I think if whatchamacallit had somewhat of a game plan, like somewhat of a game plan, if he can kind of use a jab a little bit because he is taller, but come in aggressively the way he needs to, I think he can beat him, bro. I think he can beat Keith Thurman.
Possible. I remember what Luis Collazo did to him. He got him good to the bar. I thought he was going to stop him.
Didn't he have a torn Achilles tendon in his last fight?
Who's that?
When he fought Pacquiao?
Barrios.
No.
Or was it somebody else against Tank? Oh, it was somebody else against Tank.
Gamboa.
Who was the one that had a torn? Gamboa.
Yeah.
Gamboa.
I just think Keith Thurman will beat Barrios. I don't know. I have a feeling about it. How old is Barrios?
I don't think he's knocking him out, though.
You're not knocking him out.
I think it's going to be like 8 rounds to 4 or something like that. Or maybe even, maybe like a 7 rounds to 5.
Man, it's like Keith Thurman's been such an afterthought though since he lost to Pacquiao. Like shit. Wait, let me see. Let me look at Keith Thurman's last fight, bro.
It was 2 years, 2 summers ago.
2019. Pacquiao may just come in with a good game plan on Thurman.
2019.
And it's been damn, man. I mean, look at his resume, bro. Look at Keith Thurman's resume. He's 29-1. Okay, so yeah, he lost. Yeah, I guess that's the summertime, bro. Like it's been 2 years.
I remember back in the day when they were saying Mayweather was ducking Keith Thurman.
Yeah, well, Floyd was kind of, but yeah, but Keith Thurman, he was trying to push for a fight with Floyd, but that guy, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying like back in the day, man, Keith Thurman was huge, man.
Yeah, man, Carlos Quintana, John Devick, Jesus Soto Carras, Julio Diaz, Robert Guerrero. Luis Collazo, I don't know how the hell he was still fighting up to that point, but he fought. I remember he fought him, Sean Porter. Hey, look, it's been. Hey, look how long it's been since he stopped somebody. It's been 2014 since he actually knocked somebody out, bro.
Damn, really? That's crazy.
Yep.
I mean, yeah. The thing about the welterweight division is no one's really knocking people out like that. I think, like, except for Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, Terrence Crawford, he knocking everything out that moves, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I have him number 1. Beating everyone.
Yes, it's been a minute. It's been a minute since Spence stopped somebody, man. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like,
he should have knocked out Mikey Garcia. I'll say that, bro. He should have did that. I don't know if they were trying to just preserve Mikey Garcia. I don't know why, because I don't know, but he
I mean, Mikey Garcia's a tough dude, man. He's never been knocked down, I think, right? He's never been knocked down.
Oh yeah,
I actually had that fight a lot. I predicted that fight was going to be a lot closer than what it turned out to be.
You think Keith Thurman's just not sitting down on his punches, or what do you think?
I just don't
You
give
think not
Spence
getting
enough
a
credit.
Man, Keith
knockouts, just
Thurman.
going for like a
better-
point? What do you think? What's the
Man,
mindset of
Keith
Thurman?
Thurman is a point fighter, man. Like that's what I remember seeing him in as. Like he started being more defensive and trying to be elusive and shit. It's like, okay, that's cool, but why is your name then take Keith one time Thurman off your name because you ain't doing no one time shit, bro. You know.
True. Maybe it's time to switch up the nickname.
Oh, Mikey's saying he's going down to 135.
Bro, what?
Oh,
There's
really?
no way.
Well, you know why? Because
He's not
Mikey, he
going
don't
back.
want that smoke at 140, bro. That's why.
Yeah, he don't want it,
He-
but nah.
Keith points time, Thurman.
That's interesting though.
No, but you know what's funny though is that remember Bill Haney when we asked him about that, that he said that Mikey Garcia and Devin Haney could be a possible matchup in the future.
Yeah.
Right. I do remember that. That would have been.
I think it could still happen. I
Would've been
think
a
it's
good
a
one.
close fight.
Oh,
Mikey
it definitely.
Why not? Why not? They're not that
Mikey,
far.
they had Mikey Garcia with a lot of different matchups, like for future fights. Like he was that guy that everyone wanted to see him fight. Like they
Man,
wanted
he was in
Loma
the
to fight
pound
him.
for pound top 10, bro. He was pound
Yeah,
for pound
yeah,
top 10 for a long time.
exactly, man. They wanted a bunch of people from 135 to 140 to fight him. But like now, it's just like, it's not as high anymore because he lost. But I mean, I still want to see him fight those fights though.
A lot of good interesting fights for Mikey. I wouldn't call him. What would you guys call him? Because I wouldn't want to disrespect him by calling him a gatekeeper. Because I think he could. I mean, he's got enough skill and experience and talent to win a title again. What do you think
Yeah,
about
I mean,
that?
after he lost to Spence, he beat Jesse Vargas really good, man. And like I thought,
Still an elite fighter, right?
Yeah, he's still an elite fighter, but I don't know. We'll see though.
He's almost like a gatekeeper though, because he's up and coming guys. I honestly favor over him. Like if Tank fought, I thought like Devin Haney fought him, or any like these even you know what I mean? Like I don't know.
Yeah, I could definitely see that, but
oh my knee, shit. Yeah,
he's a good fight for anyone though. He's a tough test. Like if you beat Mikey, man, like you're pretty much there. You're at the top, and you know.
Yeah.
He's a great win for anybody. He's a great fight for anyone.
Kind of been knocked out Chris Algieri quicker than Spence. Well, Chris Algieri, man, he has one of the glassiest chins in the history of boxing, bro. I'll be honest with you.
You can't really gauge though, like do that triangle theory because like styles make fights, man. Like you can't really go by that.
Conor Ben, man, what do you guys think about him? I think he's okay, but I don't know if he's up. I think he's ready for the top dog.
I think he'll hold his own, but not win.
No, he's cool. I mean, I want to see him against.
Tough kid, good fighter. But he ain't beating. He's not beating Boots. He's not beating Crawford. He's not beating. Well, okay, for the top guys, I don't even have him beating.
Nah.
I don't have him beating Porter. I don't have him beating Spence.
Yeah, I concur with that. I don't think he's beating those guys, bro.
I don't have him beating Crawford.
They should have put him in there with Me Machine. We'll see what happens.
I don't have him beating Virgil Ortiz or Boots either. And Rashidi Ellis is a good friend of mine, my boy, but I'm going to keep it real. I think that's a really close fight. Because of Rashidi, I want to see him get his power up. It's my dude right there, but I'm going to just keep it
hey, Speedy Rashidi looks nice, though. I ain't going to lie.
No, Speed, he's very good. He's got great potential, but he just got to work on the power, man.
Yeah, he gotta find that punch, man. And that's gonna be his money punch, man. Because that's another thing too.
That's my buddy right there. I spotted him. Like, I'll make something clear, man. Hey,
that's the guy.
He knocked me the fuck out. He's way better than me, but I'm just saying, like, I think he's got potential to beat anybody if he's got all the tools. Is what I'm saying. He just there's a lot of behind the scenes shit with Rashidi that is unfortunate. And, it's none of my business to get into it all, but I'm just leave it at that. Like, he should be way further in his career than where he is. And he's a great kid, humble kid. He works very hard, like similar to Devin Haney, dedicated to the sport, doesn't party. Unlike me, that's why my career just went, nothing to it. And that's all good. I'm really rooting for the kid. I want to get him on the show. I've been out of the loop taking care of my grandfather, but I haven't really been down the gym, and that's why I still haven't had him or Andre on the show. I'm telling you guys, I'm definitely going to keep my word and do it. Things are tough right now for the holidays, taking care of my grandfather and stuff, but I'm definitely going to get him on the show eventually. I mean, for whoever's interested, maybe his aunt's interested, but hey, it's a top-notch fighter we can get on the show, Be interesting.
Yeah, bro, don't trip, man. I mean,
wait, IB in the chat ducking that Barrios belt. Okay, you want to bet $200? Let's do it, dog. But no, I'm a bet. Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna bet that on the actual damn betting site because I know I can get a whole lot more than $200, bro.
What, the Barrios Thurman?
Oh yeah, because Thurman's gonna come in as a favorite, but. We know that it's gonna be way closer than what they think it is.
Yeah.
Unless Barrios is told to lay down or some shit, I think Barrios could beat him.
I'm not surprised. I'm taking Thurman, but I'm not surprised if he does though, especially because of the ring rust.
Yeah, 2 years
Barrios
out.
is better. I think Barrios is underrated. He's a pretty damn good fighter, right? I mean, he's in the. What is he? He's in the top 10, right? Is he in the?
I mean, he's
10?
he's not a bum. He's a C-level fighter. He's C-level, but I think C-level is good enough to beat Keith Thurman because Keith Thurman is not really. Man, he's like one of those guys, right? He has a talent, but he's just not. Like the effort's not there, and if the effort's not there, then he's done.
Right.
You can't just have the talent. Your spirit, your mind got to be in it. Otherwise, man, you're gonna get hurt, and you're gonna get fucked.
Boxing more than any sport, mentally.
Hell yeah.
Big time, yeah. I mean, do you guys know? Is there any? How's the undercard looking for anyone off the top of your head?
The undercard.
Yeah,
I think it was Leo Santa Cruz on there.
Oh, nice.
Leo Santa Cruz.
But I'm not sure if it was that one. I think it was.
But damn, man, they're gonna try to put Keith Thurman, and if Spence get past Ugas, they're gonna have Keith Thurman, Spence. We were talking about that fight in 2016-17, bro. It's gonna take them that long to fucking get that fight done, man. Like shit, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of like the Mayweather Pacquiao, kind of a little too late. But I mean, hey, I'll take it. But
bet that cheese, BH. Fuck a website, my nigga. Bet your brother.
Nigga, you wanna lose $200?
You'd rather get a website your money than your brother and his family?
I'm telling you, bro. Like, I mean, I can make a whole lot more. I put 100, I might get fucking 800 back.
Hey, listen though. You can do both if you're really that confident. You must not be that confident, man.
Man, I'm confident
if
that
I'm
he's
not
gonna
confident,
lose.
I'm gonna just say I don't know who's gonna win. I can't bet that, bro.
Listen,
who you got, IB?
I got Thurman. I got Thurman by decision.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I got Thurman by a slight decision though. It just depends on what Barrio do. I'm not really that sold on Barrio, bro. I can't even lie.
That's what I think. I think Thurman like 7-5 or 8-4.
I ain't sold on Barrio, bro. I'm sold on
think
Thurman.
Barrios
At
can
least.
stop him, man.
All I can say is the layoff, though, Method. That layoff, I don't know. And Josecito Lopez, man,
That's a long ass layoff.
yeah, that's a long layoff. That's the only thing I can say.
I ain't no. Hey, Thurman. One thing about Thurman, he can beat a Mexican real bad, though, yo. Not mean that with no racial tension, yo. Hey, that nigga Thurman, bro. His style gives a lot of Mexicans trouble. And
I feel like
he
that's a
damn near
good
like
bet,
a
though.
kryptonite.
Either fighter is a good bet, though. I just got Thurman in that, and I'm not even 100% sold on who gonna win that fight because I don't fucking know. The fight ain't happened, but I got Thurman though.
Looking
Yeah, I think Barrios gonna win. He may stop him.
Okay, 200 or not then. 200 then? What's up?
Want to do 200? Let's do it, nigga.
All right, bet. It's a bet. On a straight win. On a straight win.
I'm out to school you and MYB too.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. My money always good, bro. My daughter, I'm gonna send you that 200 the same day, bro. I ain't worried about
I'm gonna have
nothing.
200. I'm gonna have
That's
200.
what I do, bro. You supposed to always have that. I'm just saying, though. I'm gonna send you your money, bitch. You know, I respect you, bro. I'm gonna send you your bread if I lose, but just make sure you send me my shit, bro.
Yeah, no, likewise, man. Shit, I don't do bets not paying back. I mean, pay money when it comes to money. You know what I'm saying? Hell no, I don't do that shit.
You ain't got no money, nigga. What are you talking about?
Hey, shut your ass up, nigga.
Oh shit! I ain't in that hole, man.
He said, I don't believe. You ain't got no cheese, nigga. What you talking about? Hey, yo, this nigga retarded, man. What y'all was talking about, though, story, yo?
Man, I'm talking about
all type of
Terrence
shit,
Crawford,
bro.
Josh Taylor, actually. That's what we were talking about.
Josh Taylor don't want his ass whooped, man. That's just
Hey, but hey, method. You know Josh Taylor moving up though.
Hey, don't get his ass whooped.
But there ain't nothing there for 140. There ain't nobody there at 140. He beat everybody.
How about the probate rematch? I wouldn't mind.
Method, if you Bud Crawford, Method, and you ain't, you know what I mean? Obviously the boots fight, you ain't worried about that shit. If Josh Taylor move up and they talking about a fight in Scotland, are you taking that fight? Yes or no, bro?
Yeah, 10 million. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Bro, that's about to be that cheese, bro.
Yo, I'm 3 million just to fly. My regular, what's my regular number like 6. And I'm gonna do $1 million just GP my name. I'll tell you. Yeah, I'm going all the way over here to whip his ass. 10 million, flat out.
Bro, this way bigger than the Ricky Burns fight.
Oh yeah,
no, that's gonna make a whole lot more because of everybody that's gonna be there in Scotland. That shit's gonna be packed, you know. So you're gonna get some of the proceeds along with Josh Taylor. So you know, and if he wins, you know,
that'll be the first time Josh Taylor gets stopped. I went back and rewatched that Porter Bud fight, and I'm like, yo, that shit crazy.
Oh yeah, I got Bud stopping Taylor too and everything. I said it in the chat. I got Bud stopping Taylor.
I don't see what else could happen.
The fight. I'm not sure how, but I think he does enough to win for sure.
I mean, look. I mean, Josh Taylor's best shot, you know, and he's a taller dude, but he has given up the reach advantage, like at least 3 or 4 inches on him. His best shot is to bang on the inside and throw high volumes of punches and kind of detour Terrence Crawford's offense. Kind of like how you know, Sean Porter. Now he's a different fighter, but he does show a certain level of aggression. And if he can kind of box a little bit and score some points on him, you know, he could have a chance. But if Bud gets any leverage on that right hand and he lands that right cross down the middle, I mean, shit, man. It's gonna be all she wrote.
I think misconception with Bud is people believe that he's better at southpaw, and the motherfucker is right-handed. Yo. I think that's really a misconception though. I went back, just going back and watching that Porter fight. Like the punch that pulled him down every time was like a left hook. It's basically a back left hook. You get what I'm saying? Like he was hitting this motherfucker with crazy shit. And then what round was that? The fifth round. I went back to watch it. This motherfucker toyed with Porter. Yo. I keep telling people this, man. He toyed with him. and then it's like damn near for like the next 5 rounds. He spared his life, man. That nigga Bud got some crazy power, and a lot of people, I think it's easy from the outside looking in when they get in there and start to these motherfuckers. Same way how people think with Shakur and shit, they think that shit gonna be a breeze, and they get in there and they get beat because of the post. And, I see what Taylor can do. Like him jumping in there in the fires though. Because Bud is a way down at
I mean, I think Bud ain't never had a close fight like that neither, bro. Like it could have been close before he stopped somebody, but Regis Prograis and Taylor was a toss up. Even though I gave it to Josh Taylor, but that shit could have went either way, bro. Y'all know that.
Yeah, Regis, that motherfucker Taylor face.
Hey, I mean that fight's gonna be a non-title fight, so to me it's just more of a super fight.
What fight?
Josh Taylor versus Terrence Crawford.
Nigga, that's gonna be the WBO gonna be on the line, nigga.
Yeah, I mean unless Josh Taylor's
That's
dropping all his belts.
That's a title fight. What you talking about? Non-title fight?
No, because Josh Taylor's
it's not a unification. What you meant? My fault. It's not a unification. That's what you meant.
I mean, because he's gonna have all 4. He's gonna keep his belts. He's just gonna move up just to fight Terrence Crawford that one time.
But that's still a title fight, BH.
Stupid, yo. He might as well just drop the belts and get acclimated to the weight. That'll be dumb.
Right.
I think him losing to Bud is the greatest thing. And I don't mean to sound pessimistic for Josh Taylor, but him getting in the ring with Bud, he's never sparred him. He's never gotten that type of work in his life. The only time he would get it is by fighting. You do what I'm saying? So if he fights Bud and loses, shit, it'd be tough comp. Again, he's been cutting weight, so he'd be putting the weight back on himself and putting that muscle mass on. And then, I mean, it's a couple of guys in that division. Josh Taylor's like, 31? So he has like a good 4 or 5 years. And, I don't want to put no cap on him, like how far he can go. But shit, if you lose, that's one loss, Shit, you fought, in my opinion, the best fight in the boxing, Going back to 140 at the fighting Terrence Crawford, that's damn near stupid. You see what I'm saying? A weight cut would be stupid.
Yeah, Taylor's never the guy. Crawford style, man. Crawford will give him looks he's never seen, like adjustments and shit. I don't know, man. I don't give Taylor a shot, honestly. Any chance? I think Taylor's a hell of a fighter, but I think Crawford's just like I think he's the best out there, just all around.
I can see that shit happening, though. I can tell you that much. I can see it happening for sure.
Yo, Josh Taylor's a good ass fighter, man. Like,
no, he
I don't see Bud beating him, but I think it could go kind of go like the Porter fight.
No, Bud gonna knock out like 6 rounds. He ain't gonna be able to. He's not gonna play with him.
I give him 8 at the most. I give him 8 at the most.
And I'll be not gonna agree with the Earl thing. See, the thing with Taylor, Earl, and like Thurman, them type guys, there's no. When they come down to Bud, there's no what's the word I'm looking for? Like there's no mutual. They're not mutual. You get what I'm saying? That's you get what I'm saying?
it could be mutual with Spence and Bud. Just that knockout shit you be talking about. I'm not going for that Bud knocking Spence out shit, bro.
They're not gonna be like Porter and Bud go back some years. Porter Bud trained with his father. There's some shit there in a sense. You get what I'm saying? With Josh Taylor, this motherfucker, he trying to live in my shadow, so let me show him the real thing is. You get what I'm saying? We coming for my title. It's way more shit to it, especially with Earl. Earl got the shit he want. Who guys got some shit he want. Like, it's not going to be the same type of sparing. He ain't going to show no grace in them type fights. Taylor, it's not, and it's style wise, it's nothing Taylor could do. Jose Ramirez just giving that motherfucker a little bit of run for his money until he
got stopped.
Yeah, once he timed him, he started landing. Bud not going to do that. And I seen Taylor get pushed on the ropes and bullied on the ropes. Bud's on that route. Nah, man, can't give him no. He done already seen Ricky Burns. That UK style is in him in a sense. And I don't think it's nothing Ben Davison can bring differently to the table. I think that'll be the first time we see Ben Davison crack under pressure. That's the type of fight it'll be. because he ain't gonna have
That's
the
what
answer.
I'm thinking.
He ain't gonna have the answer for that.
He a good trainer, but it's nothing you could train Taylor to do that could, throw Bud off of winning that fight. Period, bro.
Yeah.
I think Spence has a better chance at beating Bud than Taylor.
No, I think shit. In all reality, I think Tony Harrison maybe, Castano maybe. Like
Wait, Tony Harrison.
Tony Harrison can
Where you
box.
get his name from, bro?
Tony Harrison can box. What are we talking about?
What?
Tony Harrison is like
Yeah,
6 foot. Tony Harrison is 6 foot.
Tony Harrison got skill. He is a boxer. He not a boxer puncher. He's a pure boxer. But
I like
that's at
Harrison a lot.
154. I can't really speak on that. That's going to be at 154 if it happens.
That'd be a great fight for Bud Crawford to introduce.
If he move up, when Bud Crawford move up, that's a nice fight. If he move up though, but that's at 154.
I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that fight.
That's like a fantasy fight. We got to wait on that.
Bro, this comment is speaking facts. They said Josh Level's opposition is better than Terrence Crawford. He knows how to use his height advantage and muscle on the inside. See, I agree, but I think all it takes is one turning point in the fight to fuck up.
Call me.
He's right though.
I can say at 140 the competition he faced, Josh Taylor is better than the Indongos and the Victor Postals when Bud was at 140, but I mean they both still fought some good competition. I mean, Bud obviously got better accolades through and through, but they both undisputed. So at 140, so it's arguable. But I think Taylor had a harder route at his undisputed title.
Oh yeah, I mean you're right. I mean, and also the thing is, Taylor with his opposition, I mean he almost lost a couple times too. But I mean that comes with good opposition regardless. But I mean, it shows that he's not like elite. He's not elite fighter. So I don't know. We'll see.
Who isn't an elite fighter? You talking about Josh Taylor?
Yeah, he's not on Bud's level. Is what I'm saying.
He might not be on Bud's level, but he's still an elite fighter because I mean, some people have Bud as the number one fighter in all of boxing. So, I mean, I'd say he's got a better resume and more accomplishments than a lot of the guys on the pound for pound list. Would you say so?
Yeah, bro. I mean, see, it depends on what you call elite, but I mean, I just don't think he's on Bud's level. That's all it is.
Yeah. No, I
like Josh Taylor, bro.
Me too. But if you look at the guys on the pound for pound list, he's not on Bud's level, but would you say guys like Inouye or Errol Spence or Usyk, would you say they're elite?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're elite. They're elite. Yeah, they're elite fighters.
Okay, if they're elite fighters, they've struggled in a couple of fights as well. I think.
But I can't put Bud. I can't put Spence above Bud on the pound for pound list though.
No, but Jimmy, you understand what I said though? Because I said the way Josh Taylor did Undisputed, it was obviously a good Undisputed run, but
no, I think he struggled in one fight against Regis.
He had some problems here and there, is what I'm saying.
Outside of Progress, he beat the shit out of everyone. No, outside of Regis Progress, that's one fight. He beat the dog shit out of everyone.
Man, Regis Progress, man, is one punch away from winning any fight, bro.
Yeah, outside of Progress.
That was a draw.
Yeah, that was very close, to be fair. That's why I don't mind the Progress. Say if Bud wants to fight Progress, or if that's the only option available. Let's say, Ugas and Spence are tied up with each other. Thurman's got his tune-up. I mean, who does that leave in it?
It leaves Josh Taylor.
Yeah, no. Josh Taylor's fighting. Isn't he fighting Jack Catterall in February or March? So let's say Bud wants to get a fight.
Oh, is that fight official? Taylor's fight.
They was talking about Bud and Taylor for late summer though, Jimmy.
Yeah, but then what's Bud gonna do? Sit out all year? Like, isn't that?
I mean, he can.
I mean, that's not out all year.
I don't like that, bro. Then this would be the third year in a row that Bud only fights once a year. And come on, man, that's not. You know what I mean?
I mean, let's be real. That's what's gonna happen, man. Like, I don't think he's gonna fight somebody in spring. He's not gonna fight.
Yeah, I think Bud got to get that type of big fight. I mean, he can stay active if he want to. He don't have to, but I think Bud want a good fight. He don't just want to. You know what I'm saying? He want a good fight. He a free agent right now. he want that big fight, man, and he still want the bag too. So I don't know. What's up the bag?
If he fights on the zone, say if he fights on the zone, he can fight Virgil Ortiz. If he fights on Showtime, he can fight Boots Ennis. And if he fights on Triller or something, he can fight Regis Progress. Because isn't Regis Progress a Triller?
Is Regis Progress gonna move up to 147?
His last fight was at 147, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't he knock out Ivan Rakic at 147?
No, that was 140.
Nah, Ivan went back down after he lost to Danny Garcia, I believe.
Yeah, bro. I mean, look, he went the distance with Danny, and fucking Regis just blew him out easy. So, you know. I mean, I think Regis Progress would beat the shit out of Danny Garcia. I had him beating Mikey.
Progress is a problem, man. He gave Taylor that was I thought it was a very close fight.
No, I was really hoping because
Progress is a dog. He's a dog, man. For sure, he's a dog.
I was hoping to get the Mikey fight because I think at this stage he beat the shit out of Mikey Garcia, but Mikey lost to that.
Oh yeah, he gonna beat the shit out of Mikey Garcia for sure.
Bro,
I know that now.
They should still make it happen. They should still make it happen.
Wait, who will be who again?
Mikey and Regis was supposed to happen, Jimmy, before that Salcedo shit. Mikey was gassing Regis up. They was FaceTiming every day. Regis asking him, we're gonna make the fight, right? We're gonna make the Mikey lying. Oh yeah, we're gonna make the fight. Next thing you know, he fights Salcedo.
Yo, Regis Progress. I'm gonna tell you something. I got Regis Progress going
man, listen, bro. Fuck Mikey Garcia, bro. He know for a fact he was supposed to fight Regis and still got his ass upset. That's what you get.
Yeah, fighting Sandro Martin.
That's the fight Eddie Hearn and the Zone wanted. They wanted Mikey Garcia versus, but last minute Mikey just wanted to fight a bum instead. So good on him.
Well, Sandro Martin's not a bum. He just you know.
Just a two. He was supposed to be a 2-up, but it kind of backfired.
I don't know who that is, man. I'm gonna keep it real.
Well, they all better hurry up and mix it up with each other quick and enjoy it now before Gary Russell's brother get to the top because he's
Gary
wiping them all out.
Yeah, I love Gary Antoine. I feel like he might. Yeah,
he's wiping them all out.
And he a wrecking ball at 140. He's the 140 wrecking ball.
He is wiping them all out.
Yeah, he's no joke, bro. I'm not gonna
Gary
lie.
Antoine, I'm telling you, stay away from him at 140. That's what they've been doing.
That's what I'm rocking with at 140.
Sure, I've been rocking with him, Joe G. I know what you're talking about. He the 140 wrecking ball.
Is this true? He beat Boots Ennis as an amateur.
In the amateurs, but that don't mean nothing though, Jimmy.
Right. Nah, it really.
But I think Boots beat him once too, though.
Yeah, I think it was 2-1. I think it was Russell won 2-1.
Yeah, Boots beat him too, though. But
you guys know something crazy?
Antoine beat him like in the finals or some shit, like to settle the score or some shit like that.
No, he's a really good fighter.
It's on YouTube. One of I think the final match it is.
Hasn't he got 100% knockout ratio? I think it's 14-0 in it with 14 knockouts.
Yeah, yep. Wrecking ball. He is all knockouts.
Fucking hell, man.
He kind of reminds me of David Morrell Jr. As 168. He's another one. He's beating everyone.
Shout out to the Russells, innit? They got a talented family, innit? Shout out to the guys.
Yeah, the Russells are talented. Yeah, they do. They do. For sure. Every single one of them are nice.
And I could kind of understand why Gary Russell kind of be inactive because he's so, you know what I'm saying, a part of his brother's training camps too. When they fight too, like he right there. So he helping them out too on top of him being a pro fighter. So that kind of made me understood why he, you know, kind of fight once a year and shit. But I'm not giving him no excuses for not unifying this long. But he is real prevalent in Antoine's and Antonio's boxing career when it comes to training camps and shit like that. So that do take time out your own shit too. You feel me?
Yeah,
absolutely. I give him props for that at least.
I can give him not a pass, but I feel for him because Leo Santa Cruz. I'll be honest, that was one of the shameless ducks I've ever seen in my whole life. Like he rolled up on Leo Santa Cruz's pops. He called him out to like, come on, man, like you can't be doing that, man. If someone ever put that was on my
that was actually lightweight disrespectful right there. And then he died a little bit after that too, Jimmy.
Did he die?
Yeah, Leo Santa Cruz's pops. Didn't he die?
Oh shit.
Oh shit, he did.
Is that why he's taking that time off? He got knocked out by time. fucking hell, man. He goes had a rough year in it. He got knocked out by Tank, and then obviously his pops died. It's fucked up.
He did. Didn't he do good against? I'm trying to remember that fight, man. I had a lot to drink, but I'm pretty sure I had Leo beat. I had Leo holding his own with Tank the first like 4 or 5 rounds.
Push Tank back. That was a little worrying. Because I was hoping Tank would destroy him, which he did. But because I do like Tank Davis, even though he's a bit of a, let's keep it real, then a bit of a cherry picker.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that fight was
Kush said
close.
he's still alive. Kush said he's still alive. Oh, I thought he passed away. My bad. I know he got sick. Though.
Someone put their hands on your pop, so as soon as someone put their hand on one of my parents, yeah, they'd have to fucking answer in blood in it, you know. Fuck, man. Especially if you're a fighter. Fuck that, man.
Bro, you touch my dad, I'm signing a fight that next day. I don't give a fuck. You don't put your hands on my father.
Yeah, then after the fight,
you run down on my pops and then put your you touch my man. Listen, bro, we gotta fight now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So when he didn't do that, I was just like, I do feel bad. I mean, he tried everything. He called him out respectfully. He tried to get disrespectful. Leo Santa Cruz is just, you know what I mean? That's how with Al Heyman, man. He didn't take care of Gary Russell, man. Because he didn't get the Tank fight. He didn't get the Leo fight. Like, Al Heyman don't take care of Gary Russell.
I think he's been one of my favorite fighters to watch, man. I like that. Like he the IQ part more of this. I think he's one of the smartest boxers out there, one of the best out there. It's a shame that his career is like the way it is, man. Could be so much further.
You know when he let his hands go? Like fast combinations. That's really good to watch.
I mean, he's still the longest reigning champion in the sport of boxing, though. That's just a fact. He's the longest reigning champion in the sport of boxing, though.
You're right. You're right.
Wait, who is again?
You're right.
Wait, who's the longest reigning champion in boxing?
Gary Russell Jr. You know that, BH. Come on, you the historian, nigga. You should know that.
Oh yeah, well yeah, because he still has a title from like 2015 or some shit. I mean, with shit, I mean, I look at it like this, man, and I like Gary, man, but when you only fight one time a year, but I will say this though about Gary Russell Jr. though, I don't know if you guys remember that article from like a couple years ago. He told like reporters or whoever the fuck asked him that is pretty much picking his opponents for him when he wants but he wants certain fights done. They won't give it to him, but they'll cherry pick certain fighters for him. He said something like that a long time ago about that situation. I mean, and I think that's why he only gets one fight a year or some shit. It's so I'm not gonna entirely blame him on him fighting once a year, which is the reason why he's able to hold on to his belt the way he does, because he said out of his own mouth that Al Heyman and guys don't want him to fight certain people or some shit. So I'm not gonna blame that all on him, but yeah.
I thought he wasn't with Al Heyman. I thought he wasn't with Al Heyman. He was with someone else.
No. He over there at PBC. But listen though, like I said, I feel like Gary don't even care because he working on bettering his fucking brother. These my two little bros we talking about. You feel what I'm saying? Like he putting time into their career too. Like he leveling up his whole family. You know what I'm saying though, BH? Like you will fight once a year too. If you got to put time into bettering your two little brothers, you wouldn't even give a fuck. You still a champion. And you still can level up your little brothers in a pro sport of boxing. You feel me?
I feel like that.
You feel me? Like he's still calling out hella names too. I don't know why he can't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But no, IB, that's what I'm saying. Like because I just remembered a second ago about an article about him saying some shit like that about being in the PBC, that he doesn't get to choose which fight he wants. They just handpick certain opponents for him. I had to pull that shit up because he actually went in, and I was kind of surprised that somebody in the PBC would actually just come out and openly say some shit like that.
I think he need to move up, man. I feel like he'd have a better chance of getting. He need to move up because if you ain't unified at 126 this long, like it ain't no excuse. It's time to move up if you really want to get a Shakur or somebody like that. Like you worthy of it. Just move your ass up, nigga. Damn.
I'd love to see
man, I
that.
wish. I ain't gonna lie, man. I wish. Man, I wish he would have. I don't know. I mean, because I always liked Gary Russell Jr. Man, I always thought he had the fastest hands in the sport, and he had the ability to box. You know, it's just that we haven't seen him we only seen him like once every 2 years, man. Like,
Yeah,
but I
it's
mean,
tragedy, man.
he could be way so much more and shit, man. Even when he lost to Lomachenko, it's like shit. You lost one time against a great fighter, you know. But I mean,
regardless of what it is, BH, that's Gary Russell Jr.'s fault though. Whether he want to help out, you know what I mean, or not, that's his fault though. That's his fault. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's a shame, man. Like he's so fucking talented, bro. But fuck, man. But regardless, though, I mean, I don't know. I mean, 126, Chris Colbert. That's my guy. Or no,
Yeah,
it's
I'm a
Chris
big fan
Colbert.
of Colbert.
It's Colbert.
Nah,
Wait, is he?
that's 130. That's 130.
130. Yeah, 130.
Okay, he's 130
Shakur, my guy at 130. Shakur, my guy at 130.
I'd love to see Colbert.
Wait, is Shakur 126 or is he 130?
Colbert versus Shakur in the future.
They both 130, BH.
Oh, they are?
Colbert and Shakur are smoke with each other too. They were going back and forth with each other.
I think Chris Colbert could get him.
Man, we betting on that too if it happened. Make sure you bet me on that too if it happened, BH.
I think Colbert could beat him.
I got 500 on that.
You got Colbert, bro? How, man?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I got 500 on that, BH.
Bro, IB's
I think he can match his speed, bro.
He's winning.
No, historian. I fail you. I think that's a chess. That's a very, very, very good fight. But I think that's not a good fight for the casual, for a casual fan that doesn't know boxing. It'd probably be boring to them. But for us, I think it would be a very technical.
I think Chris Colbert a hype job, Colbert.
Bro, yo, boxing historian. How do you see that fight panning out? Like, you think you could break it down?
Well, okay, here's my breakdown.
What fight?
I mean, if Chris Colbert versus Shakur Stevenson. So here's how I break it down, right? Because it's going to be really a battle of who's, I mean, speed guy versus a speed guy, right? And of course, Shakur, he has defense. He has really good reflexes, really good defense, and he can open up when he needs to. But Chris Colbert, on the other hand, he likes to throw combination punches, and he likes to he'll use his jab when he needs to. He got a really fast jab. So what I think, that's going to be a styles clash. And I think what's going to happen is it's going to come down to if Colbert's able to establish his fast pace in terms of him getting off and landing combination. If he can do that and establish the pace on him, then he has the chance to win. But if Shakur establishes methodical pace, coming, exploding when he needs to, and being defensive, being defensively sound in the fight, then and control like an economical aspect of the fight, in terms of the output, then he'll win the fight. So to me, I think the fight's going to be won within the first 5 or 6 rounds because both of them have contrasting ways of fighting. So yes, and plus I think that also the factor is who has the faster hands. Whoever has the faster hands in that fight is going to have a big advantage. Like if the hand speed is more visibly in favor of one fighter, then it's definitely their style is going to definitely stand out more so than the other guy. So that's what I would say about that.
Just make sure you bet IB on that fight. Pretty please. I'm begging you, BH. I'm begging you. Like, tell you. Just make sure you got some money to bet IB on that one. Because I got Shakur.
Man, I think Shakur will beat him worse than he beat Herring, bro. I'm not even going to lie to you.
Bro, I can see that too. I don't know what's going to happen, but I can see that.
But I mean, here's the thing though. Whatchamacallit has more offense than Herring does, though. He got more. He got more things to work with.
He smothered his work to the point where he started getting caught in shit. Like
exactly.
Yeah,
like,
he does.
You see what Herring tried. What happened to Herring when he tried to put him on his back foot? Like it didn't work out well at all. But I mean, I understand though, because Colbert does have an awkward style that might give him a little bit of problems, but I don't see it doing anything with the Shakur, to be honest with you.
Now he ain't got nothing with Shakur Khaled. I'm telling you, bro. He don't. I mean, we gotta wait and see, but I don't feel like Colbert got nothing compared to Shakur at all, bro. I think Colbert a hype job, if you ask me.
These four actually, I think, right?
I mean, what he did to Tugs wasn't hype though. I mean, Tugs was a good opponent and he fucked him up.
And it's not disrespecting Colbert. He nice. It's just the overhype the fans give him. They haven't really saw nothing to give him that hype. You know what I mean? And you got to earn my respect, like to call you that type of guy and put you in a name with the Shakur and shit like that. Like, just prove it. You feel me? He got a lot of hoes, bro, that Shakur will expose.
Like what hoes? What hoes does he have? Well, no, he does have hoes. Don't get it twisted. But
all around boxing, he's not as technical as Shakur.
Oh, he's not.
He's not a better defensive fighter as Shakur. He's not a smarter boxer than Shakur. I don't think he hit harder than Shakur. I don't think his footwork better than Shakur. That's 5 right there.
But here's the thing, though. But here's one thing he does have, though.
Let me go one more real quick, BH. He don't got a better boxing IQ than Shakur, and I don't think he got better experience than Shakur. That's 7. So you go ahead and break yours down.
Well, no, here's what I'll say. I mean, I do agree with most of what you're saying, but one thing that you got to understand that can close the gap on that is that Colbert has fast hands, and I think his hand speed can compete with Shakur, and he's willing to he's not gun shy. He's willing to let those hands go, and I believe that, and I think he has a fast jab, and if he can land the jab,
the hand speed, I can agree with you on that. That's up in the air. That's debatable. I can agree with the hand speed.
But here's the thing though, Colbert, he's more willing to throw more punches. He's willing to actually engage, and if they're both in the same realm of hand speed, then that means if Shakur is pressured to having to open up because he might get tagged or Colbert might get off on him, then I would like to see where that goes. Now both of them, they both don't really hit all that hard. You know, they're both not really finishers like that, but they're or aggressive or they're not. Well, Colbert's aggressive, but they don't have great power or anything. But I mean, I would like to see what happens if Shakur is forced to open up, you know, when his defense gets cracked down, when it starts breaking down. So, you know, but as far as like everything else, I mean, yeah, footwork, speed, defense, you know, the jab is questionable. Who has a better jab?
IQ, experience.
But IQ, yeah, all that plays an account. I think he has.
So why do you pick Colbert? That's the whole, you know what I mean? Like,
because sometimes someone's attrition
can more evened out. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But that's what I'm saying. I mean,
that's what I see it as.
But here's the thing, though, with Chris Colbert, I think that his offensive output and his aggression can close the gap on everything else that he might lack that Shakur has. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times we see that in fights, man. You know what I'm saying? Somebody like Sean Porter can compete with Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, even though we know that he's not on their level. The reason why he's able to compete is why? Because he's more aggressive. Now,
okay,
Colbert,
so I think Colbert can have his moments. That's what you're saying.
No, I think but here's the thing, though. I was just using that as one little aspect. You know what I'm saying? I think that Colbert is not as skilled, but I think that Colbert is as naturally talented, just as naturally talented. And
I'd say Sean Porter and Errol Spence are on the same level. He's not on the same level as Bud Crawford though, because Bud iced him. But as far as Errol Spence and Sean Porter, I mean, I don't think Spence has done or shown anything in that fight to say he's a level. I mean, it was not a split decision though. Some people actually scored it for Porter, so I don't think.
Well, I thought that it was. I thought it was even until that damn knockdown, man. Which that
I give it towards the Bud I always have, Jimmy. I think Bud is the more skilled fighter. You know what I'm saying? But each fighter do what they do great. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes the fight a 50-50 fight. Errol Spence was in a dog fight with Sean Porter without the knockdown. It could have went to Sean Porter, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But styles make fights. I feel like this style is gonna be a good ass fight. You can't say who's better than who because we really ain't seen the fight happen.
Spence didn't even prove he was above Thurman. We keep it real as far as performance. Spence didn't even prove he was a level above Thurman. Because for the longest time, people keep saying he's better than Thurman, but I mean, you didn't really prove it in the Porter fight.
I mean, how long has Spence been calling for the Thurman fight when he was coming up at 147? That's Thurman's fault, bro. Thurman was ducking, bro. He act like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that was all Keith Thurman's fault, man.
Yeah, that was his fault, bro. Spence wanted that Thurman fight, bro. Like a motherfucking fat kid want cake, and he didn't entertain it at all, Jimmy. So, like, come on, bro.
Well, I agree with you, but I could say the same about Bud and Spence. Bud's been calling Spence out for how many years? And Spence has got his bucket list of excuses. So I guess it's all about.
We're not about to go down that road tonight, Jimmy.
I mean, but Jimmy is right about that too, though. I mean, it's like shit.
But Jimmy always forget the politics in boxing when it comes to that topic. He always forget that. He just want to talk about what's been said. Shit, anybody can say anything, bro. That don't mean that's about to make.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing that I'll say about that LIB, man. When you start making Twitter, when you start doing irresponsible things, like you got to, because when you're in a position like Spence, you can't just be saying, 80-20 just because you're arguing with some random person on Twitter or some shit. Like that's not business. That's not good business practices, bro. Like if you're trying to make the best money available, you don't fucking alienate your business partner. You know what I'm saying? And your business partner's hero is Terrence Crawford. But we all know that these motherfuckers over there in the PBC, they really don't call their own shots though. So I understand that aspect. But if that's the case, and you can do big numbers, you can always override your fucking boss for that damn guap, man. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't think certain guys are really wanting to be bosses like that. Motherfuckers don't really want to boss up like that though. It's what it is, motherfuckers comfortable making the money they make. That's fine, but
the problem with Spence is he's going around telling everyone Crawford has a boss, I don't want a boss. But then when Heyman tells him to sit down, he shuts his mouth and sits down like a little bitch. So it's just one of them, innit? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my only thing with Spence, because he'll rip Bud Crawford and say, no, Bud's got a boss, this and that. But then, whenever they talk about the fight, it's call out. So I just hate like two-faced little bitches. I think that's why I don't like Spence.
I mean, at the end of the day, I think it's just all like talk on the internet.
I remember he won all the smoke coming up.
I mean, that fight never been in serious negotiations.
The funny thing is, he showed more interest in the fight in Jeff Horn. I remember once he won the IBF belt, he was saying that he wouldn't mind going to Australia next, do a world tour, the UK, Australia to win a belt. But as soon as Bud got the belt, he was,
oh man, my bad.
Go to the moon, and you know what I mean? Fuck a pixie upside down, and it was just.
Yeah, I got you.
I just can't wait for that fight. Well, Crawford finally knocked Spence out.
Once he gets to the top, like Thurman calling everybody out that before he won the title and everything, came with Spence, came with a lot.
You know what? I used to think Spence would beat Thurman, but now I'm not so sure because between all the car crashes and him getting drunk and fat, and I don't know, man. For me, that's almost I'd have to wait how he looks against Barrios. But if it's the old Thurman, the one that fought Sean Porter, for me they're about the same. Similar. Like that's a 50-50.
Bro, Jimmy, see, here's the thing, right? You're saying that you think Keith Thurman could probably be Earl Spence. But
50-50, yeah.
but Earl
There's
Spence,
nothing about the Mikey or the Porter fight suggested he was inevitable.
No, Earl Spence beat Danny Garcia worse than Keith Thurman did off a car accident. So you can't just
Who's
go
that?
off of like Earl
Not
Spence
really, bro.
beat
Yeah,
Danny
boxing. I would
Garcia
say
way worse than Keith Thurman did, bro.
not really, bro. I mean, I thought Keith Thurman beat him 8 rounds to 4. No, I thought Keith beat him 8 rounds to 4. Well, yeah, I know, but can I make my point? No, I rebuttal. Based off what though? I think Danny Garcia won 2 or 3 rounds against Errol Spence, and he won 2 or 3 rounds against fucking Keith Thurman. So I mean, I know it's a split decision.
So Jimmy, can I ask you a question, Jimmy? Then real quick.
I mean, what did Danny really do in the Thurman fight apart from getting outboxed? What did he do?
Nah, they were exchanging a whole lot in that fight. The Danny Garcia Spence fight was way different. That was a way different fight.
Jimmy, fuck the triangle theory, Jimmy. Let me ask you a question, Jimmy.
Yeah, go on.
Andy Ruiz stopped Anthony Joshua, and you know how many rounds, but that don't mean nothing. He stopped Anthony Joshua. Do that mean Andy Ruiz stopped Usyk? Usyk didn't stop Joshua though.
No, you don't get my point though.
The triangle theory don't matter. My point is we can't use the
shit against Mikey Garcia.
That shit don't work all the time, bro. You can't say
the hype. What has Errol Spence done in his career though? Okay, you answer this question.
Hold on.
What has Errol Spence done in his career that makes him better than Keith Thurman as a fighter?
Jimmy, bro. Just because I fuck your bitch, that don't mean Khaled can fuck your bitch. You feel what I'm saying?
How's that relevant to Keith Thurman and Errol Spence?
I'm just saying though, the triangle theory don't work like that. You feel me?
No, but mate, it's not about the triangle theory though. It's about the quality of fight.
No, it never works. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I'm just saying, Jimmy, bro, you love using that triangle theory though all the time, bro. Like, no disrespect, brother.
You can't use that, bro. I'm being Jimmy, I'll be honest with you. That triangle theory has been proven to never work in fighting. Especially not in boxing, bro.
But then what makes Errol Spence better than Keith Thurman if he hasn't accomplished more than Thurman and if he hasn't put on better performances?
I think that Terrence Crawford's better than you're talking about Keith Thurman. You're talking about Keith Thurman.
Earl Spence and Keith Thurman. You said Errol Spence is
I mean
both guys beat Danny and Porter on points, and both guys unified 2 belts. Yeah, so
okay,
I mean,
so if you want to break down the difference, Keith Thurman got an L. Errol Spence don't.
Okay, well, Errol Spence obviously didn't fight Manny Pacquiao.
That's where the shit lies at right there. Keith Thurman took an L, Errol Spence didn't.
But you know what Spence did?
No, it doesn't rely there. No, it doesn't. Because the only way it can end there. No. Keith
proved he can be beat already.
Okay, has Errol Spence beat anyone better than Manny Pacquiao? Has Errol Spence beat anyone better than Manny Pacquiao?
I'll say this, bro. Errol Spence is in the last couple of years has been more active than Keith Thurman. I could say that's
all right, Jimmy. So if he beats Ugas, are you gonna say he's the best welterweight then? Because then Ugas beat Pacquiao.
No, that doesn't work that way. The version of Manny Pacquiao that Keith Thurman was way better.
Yeah, but that's how you're talking. You're saying because Pacquiao, because he lost to Pacquiao.
No, I never said that. No, that was IB.
I mean, Jimmy, when it's this close, let's just say me and you took a test. You got a 98%, I got 100%. Who's going to be number 1 in a class, me or you? As far as the test results, me, right?
Obviously, the guy. Yeah.
It's just that close. He might be, a couple percentages under me, but I'm still above him because I've got a perfect score and you got, a loss, and that makes you have a slightly lower score. It's just that close sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go into
triangle theories don't work though. You just said triangle theories don't work.
That's not a triangle theory though. That's not a triangle. I'm not saying I'm just saying Keith is at a lower margin because of the facts of what's going on in boxing. That's all I'm saying is he's just lower a little bit because he took a loss. That's all I'm saying, bro. You got to answer wrong. I didn't. That's all I'm saying.
Man, this
is close. Right. You're right.
Jimmy, no, it's close. It's close. But it's close. But I'm just above you. I'm just above you because I kept a perfect score on my test. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. If Spence fought Keith Thurman next and beat him, that'd be the best win on his resume, though. It'd be better than Danny and Porter.
Oh my God!
Would you not say that?
I mean, that's a whole nother argument. We can break it down, but we'd be arguing all night. I mean, what you want to break down as far as Thurman and Spence's resume? You already said they both. They already both beat Porter and they both beat Danny. So what else you want to go to? He lost to Manny. He lost to Manny Pacquiao. Thurman did. Yes, he did. Spence didn't get that fight. No, he didn't. Now he about to
Spence
fight
becomes a
Ugas, the
3-belt
person that
unified.
beat Manny.
If he beats Ugas, he will be. Yeah. If he beats Ugas, he'll become a 3-belt unified champion, right? So that'll make him more accomplished than Keith Thurman. But so far, he's not more accomplished.
Who else did Thurman beat that got you above Spence
Well,
right now?
look, they the same as accomplished because you got.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
2-belt
unified champions.
Yeah, you got a guy that beat Kell Brook too, and Mikey Garcia. Those two guys that Keith didn't beat. So
exactly.
Yeah, but Mikey was a lightweight, though.
Bro, Jimmy's writing off Mikey
shit, I know he was, but shit.
Mikey's lost his last fight to a bomb, though. I mean, come on, man. Mikey was never.
He wasn't. Look, hold on, Mikey was unbeaten though, bro. Like I know he was a lightweight, but Mikey was unbeaten. We ain't talking about the one that fought Sander Martin. That's not the same Mikey. And Kell Brook, man, look, you know that was a tough fight.
Then Golovkin just wipe his ass with him. Then Golovkin just wipe his ass with Kell Brook before Spence fought.
Jimmy, let me ask you a question.
Then he had the eye surgery as well.
Jimmy, hold on.
Then Kell Brook come off a fresh off of eye surgery, and he was coming down 2 weight divisions.
I know, but that's still a name on his resume. It don't look. That's still somebody else that Keith didn't fight. So now he's about to fight Ugas, which is you're gonna have. If he beats Ugas, he's gonna have Ugas.
Yeah. I agree with you there. If he beats
ain't
Ugas,
nobody put a damn AK to Kell Brook's head and make him fight Spence. He wanted that, Jimmy. He wanted the fight, bro. So as a man, give Kell Brook his respect for still going in there and not being scared to fight with an injury. Okay, Jimmy?
And Kell Brook would have had that fucking injury if he just would have fought Spence before he fought Golovkin.
Exactly.
Nobody
So
made him do that
give
dumb
Kell
shit to
Brook
go fight
respect for
Golovkin.
fighting with an injury.
He had to fight. Look,
he cashed out. He jumped up. That was stupid.
He had a fight with
the same way
Samuel
Spence was to
Vargas
jump up and fight Canelo. The same way Spence is begging Canelo for a payday. That's what Brook did. He jumped up and got smashed. The same way Errol will get smashed.
The only reason why he did
fights
that.
Canelo.
The only reason why he did that was because he was trying to compete with Khan, who fought Canelo at 155. Ain't nobody telling him to do that. He had a Samuel Vargas fight lined up.
There you go, YB. I don't think you heard that, bro.
He had a Samuel Vargas.
I just want to say this one thing. If Spence don't fight Crawford,
he had a Samuel
Spence don't want to fight Crawford.
Hold on, Jim. Yeah, he had a Samuel Vargas fight lined up, and he turned that down. And he had a Danny Garcia fight lined up, and he turned that down and jumped up 2 divisions to fight Golovkin when Spence was his mandatory in the IBF, and he knew that fight was in the IBF, and he knew that fight was about to be pressed and called for, and he still went up. He should have stayed at 147 and gave Spence his chance first, so that way. But I think he clouded. I mean, because he got beat up by Golovkin, it clouded Spence's victory, and that's not fair. You know what I'm saying? Because
No, but it wasn't cold though. Right. YB, it wasn't cold though. The mandatory wasn't cold heading into the Golovkin fight. But do you remember Kell Brook was out for nearly a year after that with his fucked up eye and the surgery and
the machete shit. He got cut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. After the Golovkin fight, he was out for a year because
he had eye surgery. 8-9 months. Yeah.
But why is it okay when Errol Spence fans trying to degrade Crawford's win over Brook? No, because I'm just doing. No, but Spence fans do that a lot to Bud though for the Kell Brook when they say, "Oh, that was after Errol beat him, this and that." Well, Errol beat Kell Brook after Golovkin wiped his ass.
Yeah, and he came down from 2 weight classes, but I still give because I want Bud to get his credit for beating Brook. So you got to give Errol his credit. You get what I'm saying?
All they were saying was Brook was a little bit older. That's all, Jimmy. I mean, you just gotta. They still beat Kell Brook, but that's like. Would it be fair if a motherfucking you knocked motherfucking Muhammad Ali out when he had Parkinson's? That's still when he was older. You know what I'm saying? Like, but would you do that in his prime type shit or when he was more active? You know what I'm saying? Like at his best. You know what I mean? Like
Brook was coming off 3 wins though. He's coming off 3 knockout wins.
It's the same Kell Brook, but I'm just saying though, he was just an older Kell Brook is what I think. I never said it, but he was an older Kell Brook, bro. He wasn't the same.
I agree with you.
He wasn't the same when Spence fought him. Put it like that.
No, he was just washed, man. He was washed.
Spence didn't fight the best version of him either, though.
Exactly. He was washed. He was trying to get a little payday. He came down for just to make that fight for the money. Like we know that.
Hey, Jimmy, who do you think is Crawford's best 3 wins on his resume?
Best 3 wins on his resume. I'd say Sean Porter.
Hey man, here's a breakdown on Crawford and Errol Spence, man.
Because Gamboa was an undefeated 3-division champion.
Hold on.
Top 10 pound for pound, Olympic gold medalist.
I still think one of his best knockouts was that in Dongo body.
Hey, IB, but you see what we could do there. You see what Bud detractors say. They be like, well, Gamboa was a 126 pounder that fought Bud at 35.
Yeah, he moved up.
It's the same thing.
Exactly. Keep the same energy. No. It's not the same thing. Should I tell you why? Should I tell you why it's not the same thing?
He was pound for pound.
Because Gamboa held the WBA interim lightweight championship. He had several fights at the weight, and I think he won his gold medal at lightweight as well. So he was more acclimated than Mikey.
He wasn't there in the.
But when Gamboa fought Bud, he was off for 12 months, bro. He was off for over a year because he signed with 50 Cent, and he didn't. That was his first fight under that new SMS Promotions, and he wasn't active when he fought Bud. He took that fight on like 14 months out the ring.
That's what I was about to say. It was a little over a year, but it still was over a year inactive.
Right, but
you don't say that's the prime.
No. It's the prime Gamboa, just like it was just like Errol beat a prime Mikey. You get what I'm saying? Like we can nitpick. The only thing about it, Jim, is what I'm trying to say. We can nitpick everybody's resume, some way or somehow.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly right.
So that's why
every fighter not gonna fight the same fighter. So we can't really talk about he fought this person and that person. Everybody's not gonna fight the same guys on their resume, bro. That's just facts.
Hey, let New Yorker talk. He's trying to say something.
Oh, go ahead, New Yorker. My bad for cutting you off, bro.
Yo, bro, you there?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know where he went.
No. My point was this, not accomplishment theory. My point was, if you look at overall,
let me say this about the whole Crawford situation with Errol Spence. First of all, y'all can hear me good. I'm not delayed, right now.
Nah, you good, fam. Go ahead.
Yeah, go on. We can hear you.
I gotta cut the stream off. My bad, man. Because the stream, I don't know why my stream delayed. But let's talk about Crawford and Errol Spence. Let's talk about the good things about Crawford. First of all, I'm a Crawford fan. Okay, but before I say that, man, let me say shout out to H Money and the panel in the chat, man. You know how it is, man. But first of all, Crawford is a good fighter, man. Crawford has style. Crawford has the technicalities a lot of fighters wish for, and he has a power. And Crawford is a best finisher, man. Crawford can finish any fighter out here once you get him hurt. So a lot of people have been saying, "Oh man, New York, you've been hating on Crawford." No, I'm not hating on Crawford. Here's the thing. Okay, so Errol Spence, he want to fight Crawford. And yes, Errol Spence, the bad things about Errol Spence said you on the other side. And Errol Spence said 60-40. Crawford got offended. I understand. But here's the problem with Crawford. The problem with Crawford is he shut it down. Okay? Crawford, if he's a real fighter, he should negotiate and at least go to the meeting. So fuck Crawford. Go to the meeting, because if Crawford goes to the meeting, that 60-40 can turn to 50-50, or in my take, 45-55. 55 for Errol, 45 for Crawford, because Crawford don't bring the numbers. I understand Crawford got the belts, but he don't got the numbers. You feel me? Errol Spence does 2-3 times in the pay-per-view buys. And
women lie, men lie, numbers don't lie.
He need to stop running, man, because Crawford is running. Because Errol Spence says 60-40, and Crawford shut it down. He didn't go to the meeting. He didn't negotiate. He shut it down, and now he waiting for a bum-ass, once upon a time, Keith Thurman in July after Thurman beats Barrios, because Barrios is a bum. Let's keep it 100. And honestly, Barrios might stop Thurman, because Thurman is not consistent. He's not active. He's a fucking bum. Thurman, I don't even want to get started on Thurman. You feel me? But that's my take on the whole Crawford-Errol situation.
All right, New Yorker. Well, you let it be known where you stand, bro.
Damn, and that nigga left. Yeah, bro, the 60-40 shit was never, Bud is a bum. He's not talented enough to get 50-50, or he don't have the skills to get 50. It's just numbers don't lie, my nigga. That's all it is. The numbers prove that I deserve 60-40. But if it got to be 50-50, still make the fight though, Spence, because then you're going to be low-key because the fans want this fight. You need this fight.
Right.
So don't say no just because it come down to 50-50 for Bud to fight if that's all he going to accept. So you do deserve 60-40, but nigga 50-50 better still make the fight too, nigga, because he got an argument with that too. You feel
better
me?
make it shake. You feel me? Either way,
but as far as numbers, that's why I feel like the 60-40 number was brought up, YB.
Yeah, and you know what though? The only thing I got a problem with, IB, And I know we always we like our fighters to be transparent and shit. But this the thing though, bro. I just wish that he wouldn't have said it, because we know when you're a pound for pound fighter like EJ and Bud, you take shit personal and you take every little thing as disrespect. And so when it's out in the media is like, oh, Spence sunned him. And see, Bud is looking at it like, nigga, like Bud, like, bro, Errol, I did more than you in my career. I done, Bud is not. It's hard to make an athlete face the reality of their numbers. And it's like, yo, bro, I do better than you.
That's true.
And Bud is like, nah, bro, but I'm better than you. I'm pound for pound higher than you. I accomplished more than you. I've been the ring champion twice. You ain't been the ring champion at one weight class. Like, I've been the ring champion at 2 weight. So Bud is looking at it like, bro, I'm the big homie. Like, you ain't gonna sun me on TV talking about some 70-30, whatever we give him. And I think Bud, the reason why he started acting like that is because he felt disrespected, and he felt like Errol was trying to sun him, and like he felt like, where was the respect at between me and you? You know what I'm saying? We could fight and we could talk all that type of shit, but like, why you trying to sun me and little boy me with numbers, and you didn't do that to nobody else? And so with Bud,
and Bud do deserve 50-50, bro. Everything he done in boxing, he do. But it's not Errol Spence's fault that boxing is not only just a motherfucking combat sport. It's a business in this shit, YB. You feel me?
Oh, for sure.
It's a business. Sure. It's a business. You know what I mean? It ain't his fault that it's a business. And that's what's going to take a fight of this magnitude to happen, is correct business, bro.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and my thing is, I don't even think Bud would be mad if it didn't get put out in the media, like, I'm sunning you. I think if they sat down and Bud was to sit back and like take this shit, I think he would actually take it, IB, if it didn't seem like, all these news media outlets ran with it. Like, yeah, nigga, take 60-40. All the outlets like, yeah, little Bud. Yeah, you little Bud. You top ranked Toby. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's what got under his skin more so than the number. I think he just like, bro, who is this dude? Like, bro, he used to come to my fights. Like, I've been a pro since he was an amateur, bro. I've been winning the belt since he was a prospect. So Bud looking at it like, bro, you my little homie, and you trying to sun me? You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's where it's at with it. I don't think Bud is really mad about the number per se. I think he more mad about like, 60, like whatever we give him, like that dismissive ass shit. Yeah. It's just Bud on like, he like, you ain't do that with Mikey in the media. Why you doing that with me?
Yeah,
so,
I agree.
That makes sense.
So I think more so is like that, bro. When you look at these dudes, how much pride they have, you got to know but Errol and Bud and all great athletes have a certain level of confidence and pride and ego. That's what makes them great. So to be son, you could tell Bud don't like getting. I mean, you could tell how sensitive Bud is when he hears something. He won't even do interviews with people he felt that dissed him. So I know that got under his skin, and I think that's why he was like, nah, fuck that, no fight then.
What up? Y'all hear me?
Yeah. What's up, Kush?
No, I was just listening to what you were saying, bro. And oddly enough, bro, I'm listening to Blu-ray earlier because I follow his little channel. You feel me? Errol Spence trainer. They feel like Bud does. They feel like Bud is the one that come with the disrespect.
Sure.
How funny that shit sound, bro.
Yeah, I heard him say that shit too. That's how delusional boys be, man.
They feel like Bud is the one that go about it the wrong way. That shit sound crazy to me. Like, what is a fighter supposed to do? You feel me? Like, he's supposed to call you out. You feel me? And pursue a fight.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. Because Bud, Spence might think like, oh, I'm big fish this, big fish that, but Bud is a big fish too. He ain't no little fish. You know what I'm saying? He's a big fish too.
Facts. Like, fighters gotta have. I feel like it was a certain level of respect shown from Bud in the beginning, and that shit wasn't reciprocated, and that's why the fight, you feel me, kind of fell out of place the way it has. Because Spence is the one that didn't show the respect. He did what Spence asked him to do, bro. So that's the ultimate respect in boxing. When I tell you, hey, bro, go get that belt, and then we'll talk. You feel me? That's ultimate respect. When I'm gonna go and I'm gonna take that guy out. You feel me?
Yeah, and even then, like when that night when that infamous night when Errol was like, and Dongo got beat by Regis Pogares. He was like, who Bud fought? When they start doing that, it was just like him and his trainer have gone through great lengths to diminish whoever Bud has fought. If you realize that, and whatever Bud has done, even Derek James has done interviews about Terrence Crawford and his lack of opponents and him having something to prove. And I don't think it had it been the other way around. Bud is thorough. Bud ain't gonna tell Josh Taylor, hey bro, you need to prove something at 47 to fight me. You know, Josh Taylor being undisputed is enough for me to fight you right away. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you've proved yourself. You a pound for pound fighter. Pound for pound means if you move up, you should be able to get a shot at me, bro.
That's a good example because that's exactly the type of energy that he gives him. He don't treat him like it's anything else he needs to do. Like, bro, I might come see you right now. That's how he treats him.
Right. And bro, they offering a fight in June. Josh Taylor ain't gonna have a tune-up at 47 first. He going straight into that fight with Bud, most likely. If he beats Catterall, like Bob Arum didn't say, hey, ain't no tune-up. He said, hey, I want to offer Bud that one fight deal to fight Josh Taylor right away.
Whatever type of deal like that run across the table, I just hope that Bud take it because that dude need to fight 2 times this year. That's what I do know. Yeah, he's about to turn 35, bro. Like, he has to fight 2 times this year, and one of them has to be Spence. Or this year is a failure for me. Like, looking at his career map, like how it's in. You feel me? His path. He gotta get these dudes out the way. If he gonna retire before he's 40, you feel me? If he gonna keep fighting, then that's a different story. But he don't talk like that. Like he want to be that type of great. He want to retire young. I don't like that shit, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Man, I just want to see these big fights, man. We just gotta get it once and for all this year, this up and coming year, man.
Is that the homie Joe? I didn't even know he was up here. What up, bro?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Oh yeah, bro. I want to see these big fights too. Right, bro. Let's get them going.
I just want to see the best versus the best, but this has been marinating now for what, like 4 or 5 years? Like kind of reminds me of like the Mayweather Pacquiao build up, right? We've been trying to see this fight for a long ass time.
Well, we could positively say this shit right here, bro. The route that this fight is taken to be made, bro. Yeah, Spence is going his route. He's doing this heavy lifting, whatever shit y'all be saying, y'all niggas be saying about him, bro. He's doing that, but he's choosing to do that, bro. He could have turned and fought this fool this whole time, and everybody knows that shit, bro. You feel me? He chose to go the route he's going. Like, he say he's on boss, so I'm holding him to what he say. He say he gonna fight him next, so I'm holding him to what he say. Cause he seemed to stay true to what he says. You feel me? Like, to his fans, the messages he gives him, okay, I'm gonna do this and this and this. He stays true to that, so I'm gonna hold him to that. Then when he don't fulfill that, then I'm going back to saying he ducking. But for right now, I'm gonna say Earl Spence getting ready to fight Bud next, like he said, bro. Like, I'm in that spot to fight about that.
Bro, don't give Bud a pass. Don't give Spence a pass.
But do you think Errol Spence is really his
it ain't no pass though.
You know who Errol Spence's boss is? It's Al Heyman. You know Errol Spence ain't Errol Spence make these fights? Come on, bro.
Errol Spence is own boss, bro. Like, stay with what he said, bro. And the next fight is gonna be the fight, right?
Whatever you want to say to make you feel like you're the bigger man, but come on, he got to sit down with Al Heyman, his advisor, and then they got to come to conclusions of what Al Heyman got on the table and what's going to be.
Put it like this, bro.
He's not his own boss to a certain extent, bro.
Why does he say he's his own boss? I feel like you're capping a little bit, because why does he always say he's his own? He screams whenever he's drunk, "I'm my own boss." Tell Bud to speak to his
I believe him. I believe him now, bro. He is own boss, bro. And let's keep it where it's at. Let's keep it where it's at, bro. The fight happening next. You feel me? And
that fight ain't happening next, bro. I bet
it is. Bet then. Bro, I bet you 50 right now. I bet you 50. I bet you 50 right now. Hey, bro, take my bet right now then. Take my bet right now then. I bet you 50 right now that Spence next fight gonna be Crawford. I bet you.
You think they're fighting in 2022?
I got 50. I'm good for 50 on that.
Bro, I don't bet. So nigga,
I believe you too, bro. I'm with you too on
you
that.
trying to bet me or what?
No, nigga, I told niggas I don't bet, nigga. I'm not trying.
Okay, well, you the one that was saying bet. Like, all right, nigga. I entertain all bets, nigga. Like, I'm just saying. You feel me? The fight about to happen.
Bro, the fight is not going to happen, bro. I promise you that, bro.
Well, put something on it, bro. Put some jumping jacks on that.
Bro, if Spence was his own boss, bro, if Spence was his own boss, he would have the money to back up any fight he want to be made, bro. Spence don't got the money to do that, bro. Al Heyman is going to be the one that put the shit on the table. You feel me? He can go to Al Heyman and say, "Listen, I want this fight," but Al Heyman is going to be the one that have to look over that shit.
Nah, I feel like you're trying to give Spence an
Al Heyman is that advisor, bro. Earl Spence is his own promoter.
I'm on boss shit. If you your own boss, nigga, then you go ahead and put the money up for all this shit. The venue.
Al Heyman is an advisor, bro. He is his own promoter, like he said.
No, he's not. He's not a promoter, bro. Errol Spence is not a registered.
Well, then I mean, it's Spence's own fault for running his mouth.
Promoter, like he said.
No, he's trying to,
sign checks his ass. A lot of fighters do that, though. Jimmy, you right. Just running your mouth. That's it, Jimmy.
So y'all admitting that he was running his mouth right now? Is that what y'all doing?
Yeah, nah, he just running his mouth. He might be a boss to a certain extent, but he's not a boss when it comes to making fights of that magnitude. No, nigga. You got the money to put this shit up for the venue and everything, nigga. No.
I just say he's on boss. He say that, bro. So I'm going with him.
But you gonna run with it and make it seem like that's the reason why the fight ain't happening.
No, I did not say that. I did not say that, bro.
Let's break it down to why the fight really couldn't happen at that point in time, bro. We talking about co-promotions and shit. We can't even just talk to Al. We gotta talk to Bob too.
Bob won the fight. Bob put $100 million on the table.
Because I know that Bob was trying to make the fight.
No, Bob put $50 million on the table for these.
You make it seem like Spence is the only one that motherfuckers need to talk to. Like that's how you know he's not the boss of this shit.
You want to know what the truth is? Want to know what the truth is, bro? Al Heyman, yeah, he is the one that make the fight. But in the end of the day, bro, the dudes on the PBC, the fighters on the PBC, they could fucking choose to fight who they want to fight, bro. That's the truth, bro. Let me finish my point. They could choose to fight who they want to fight, bro. And you know that. Just like Jermell Charlo and Caleb Plant had an agreement before the Canelo fight that they was going to fight. And Spence had an agreement with Ugas after the fucking Pacquiao fight that they was going to fight. And he get in the ring with Danny and Sean and all these fucking guys. Bro, they know who they gonna fight. And they fucking can make agreements, bro. They have that kind of power on the PBC. They can fight the fuck they want, bro.
That's all in house, though, right? That's all in house.
Yes, but free agents too. You feel me? Was Mikey not a free agent? Mikey was a free agent. He signed with the PBC on a one-fight deal, bro. Canelo was a free agent.
Spence's philosophy falls apart. Because Mikey was a free agent.
You feel where I'm coming from, though?
And the Wilder and Spence fight still got made.
Okay, so if
let's just keep it a buck, innit? As you Americans say, let's keep it a buck.
What was you saying, Khalid? I want to hear what you was about to say, bro.
I said now that he's a free agent, then it should be easier to happen next, right?
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Yes.
All right. Yeah, because I mean, Bud was on top.
All I know is Bud wants to fight, man. Bud said he wanted to fight.
Yeah, I mean, I know he wants to fight. It's just like IB said, it's all business at the end of the day.
Bro, fuck who wants to fight. Fuck who wants to fight.
It didn't happen, bro. That's why it ain't happened.
Bro, out of them two, fuck who want to fight. Out of them two, bro, we want to fight. They can't stop the fight from happening, bro. The sport of boxing is making the fight happen. Don't y'all see that shit? Bro, they can't. It don't matter if they want to fight, bro.
We ain't doing
what La La Land, nigga? What are you talking about, bro? What La La Land, bro? What are you talking about?
What the fuck can Kush and IB and YB? What the fuck can we do to make these two niggas get in the ring and fight? Nothing.
Demand to fight?
Nah,
bro, that's not gonna do nothing, bro.
You wrong about that, bro. You wrong about that, IB.
The only worry is like if it happens too late. Like no one wants it when they're both like 38 or 39 years old. That's the only problem. Like we know
don't get me wrong, IB. Don't get me wrong, IB. They cannot fight, bro.
It's not gonna happen until they get on Triller, bro.
IB, don't. What? What is you? What? You the one living in La La Land.
Yeah, let's not go off narrative, brothers boxing. Let's try to stay on narrative, brothers boxing.
The fight cannot happen, bro, if they don't want it to, but they gonna look bad in hindsight because of it, bro. They will
Yeah,
look
for
bad in
sure.
history
For
because of
sure.
it.
This shit been
So yeah,
marinated for too long, bro.
so yeah, of course, it cannot happen, bro. But it's gonna happen.
But the
I'm
big
telling you.
question is, why has it been marinating this long, though, Kush?
Because
I'm telling you, it's the business, bro.
Hey, look. Like I
You
said,
can't
bro.
make a fight of this magnitude.
IB,
You can't make a fight of this
Spence is scared
magnitude
of
in a
Crawford.
couple
That's why.
months, bro.
IB, like I said earlier, bro. That's what you gotta talk to your boy Spence about, bro. Him and his boss, you feel me? They chose to go this route. So when you ask him what held the fight up, feel me? Go on Instagram and hit your boy up.
Earl said he going the easy route. He said he going the easy
Crawford
route.
had the belt for the last
Did he
2-3
say yes or no,
years.
bro?
You feel me?
Did he say yes or no, bro?
Yeah,
for
he said
sure. And
that.
I see what you're saying about that. Errol Spence been getting the easy fights over on this side of
No,
the street.
I won't say the easy fights at all. I won't say the easy fights at all. They was unnecessary though.
But listen though, good. No, them was good in-house fights.
If it wasn't a
Them
title
was
bout,
good
bro, it was
in-house fights.
unnecessary, bro.
Them was
Mikey
good
was
in-house fights, bro. Them was
IB.
good in-house fights.
IB. You wanted to see Mikey more than Bud? No,
It
let me
take a
ask.
little more. It take a little bit more work to cross promote. You know that both
I
networks
feel
got
you.
a benefit, and
I feel
you
you,
know what I'm
but
saying.
it
One
happens,
side doesn't
bro.
want to do it. Yeah, it does.
Everybody
Other
got to
side
be on
doesn't
the
want to do
same
it.
page. Everybody got to make sure they bring back profit for
But they did
both
it for Wilder Fury
networks.
though.
You know, it's gonna take a little bit of time. You know what I
IB,
mean?
why did they do it for
IB, I
Wilder
feel
Fury
you.
though?
But
Why
who
did
did
they do
you
it for
want to
Wilder
see
Fury
more?
3 times?
What you say, Jimmy? What you say, Jimmy? He don't seem like he understand.
No, listen, mate. IB, I'm asking you, why did they do it for Wilder Fury 3 times, but they couldn't do it for Spence and Crawford? Like that looks a bit
They
fishy.
didn't do it 3 times.
So
They did it 2 times because the first fight was on Showtime, bro.
exactly.
Okay, they did it twice then. Okay, they did it twice with Wilder Fury. So yeah.
You want to know, in my opinion, bro?
But listen though, that third fight, Jimmy, that third fight had to happen. It had to happen for the simple fact that was by law, basically, that fight had to happen. Or Tyson Fury would have
The
been
thing
in
is,
the
they found a
hole
way to
$80
do it.
million, Jimmy.
On
Hey,
3 separate occasions.
Hey,
Right. In the second fight,
keep
they
it
found a way
100,
to do
bro.
it.
That have a lot to do with why the
Aaron
fight
even
didn't
said that.
happen, bro. That have a
Aaron even
lot
said
to do with why
Got to deal
Spence
with Top
Crawford
Rank.
ain't
He
happen.
signed with Top Rank because remember he fought on Showtime. They fought on Showtime with you the first fight, and they supposed to be fighting in May. But Fury signed off with the Top Rank, bro.
Yeah, brother, boxing. But if you look at it, bro, and how the sport of boxing work, bro, it's only so much money that they generate. You feel me? And then that they get from these hedge funds, bro. They had to put on them fights, bro, instead of putting on Spence Crawford, bro. They had to put on
Because they're not gonna
Wilder
do Spence
Fury.
Crawford. You know, bro.
Yes, they are, bro. Yes, they are, bro. It just wasn't time yet, bro.
You think Crawford?
It wasn't time yet, bro.
Fight Crawford, or Crawford gonna really fight Spence? Come on, bro.
IB is right about that. IB is right about that. It was not time yet, bro. I'm gonna be real with you.
wasn't,
No,
bro.
I don't believe any of that bullshit. No, that's all bullshit because
Jimmy,
Wilder
if
Fury,
they was putting on Wilder
second
Fury,
fight.
bro, if they was putting on Wilder Fury, Jimmy, how were they gonna put on Crawford Spence, bro?
Bro, I'm
Tyson
telling
Fury
you,
is not a bigger name in America
Jimmy,
than Crawford or Spence.
to answer your
Wilder is
question, Jimmy,
basically.
Bro,
the
what you say,
business,
Jimmy? Stop
business. It was good business,
Bro, you know how much money them dudes are making, bro? What are you talking about, Jimmy?
Exactly, bro. They knew for a fact this trilogy was about to do numbers.
What are you talking?
You know how much money they
The
made, bro?
rematch
What are
was
you
going to do
saying?
numbers, and the trilogy had to happen, and they knew that was going to do numbers. The trilogy had to happen regardless,
They didn't do
but they
good
knew
numbers,
the
man. They
rematch
got
was going to do
600,000
dumb
buys,
numbers,
man.
bro. It
And
was
then,
smart. This was a
and
smart
then you're only thinking about that fight, bro. How about all the other fights that they had to put on? You feel me? They only got so much money, bro.
Exactly,
It doesn't
bro.
matter. All the fights make money, though. All the fights make money, though. What are you talking about, bro? Outside of Wilder Fury, what big fights did PBC put on?
No, I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about big fights. Jimmy,
Well, they
I'm
found
not
50
talking
million for
about.
Canelo.
Okay,
They
Jimmy,
found 50
listen, bro.
million for Canelo.
Okay, Jimmy, listen.
This
It's
trilogy,
not
bro,
about
damn near
one
the whole
fight, bro.
card
It's
was like
about all the fights
Showtime
adding
versus
up,
Top Rank.
bro.
They did that shit
Oh,
smart
now
as
you're
fuck,
making it too
bro.
complicated.
Hey,
You're
that
making it too
trilogy
complicated.
was
No, it's
smart
not
as fuck.
complicated.
That was a smart ass
It's simple.
motherfucking co-promotion from the
Bro, Jimmy,
undercard
you're
all
just
the way
assuming
to the
stuff,
main
bro.
bet, bro. They did that right, bro.
You talk about being complicated, bro. You just assuming shit, Jimmy.
Split between those dudes,
You
man,
gotta
because they
stop
didn't
assuming
make that
stuff.
much money, bro. The first fight.
It's not complicated, bro. Like at all.
Yeah, it's not complicated. How is it complicated, Jimmy? He's explaining it.
No,
to you.
it's not. I'm saying you're.
I'm
Listen,
explaining it to you how the business works, bro. Like straight up.
Can you not listen? Can you not hear what I'm saying? I'm saying you're making it overcomplicated. It's not that complicated, bro. If both sides want it, the fight happens.
Bro, it's not. They just explained everything, bro. They just explained why it's much more.
No, they didn't explain nothing, bro. Because Wilder Fury, okay, I mean that was one big fight, but come on, I mean, and then they sat out for 2 years. So so for 500,000 or 600,000 pay per view.
Because there was no money. Because there was no money. Because it was no money.
Hold up, bro. It was a pandemic. That's why they didn't fight, bro. Because we was living in a pandemic, bro.
With no fans. It was no fans. Oh, so we're lying?
You're a little slow in it.
Bro,
It hasn't been a pandemic for 4 years.
Bro, in America, it was no fans, bro. No fans.
The first fight ever came back was in June 9th.
And that was T.O. No, it wasn't. Yep, and then T.O. and Loma came shortly after with no fans, bro. It was
no fucking fans.
It was no money being generated, bro. Like, you mean?
That fight didn't even happen.
It was so much risk for promoters to lose money, bro.
2021. That fight
you don't understand.
2020, late 20 October time. They had the arbitration because Fury, you know what I'm saying? You know, the Fury mess.
And yeah, Jimmy, that 4 years the pandemic started, Jimmy. It got in February of 2019, my brother.
Help him out, IB. Help him out, bro.
That's when it was really. You said what?
In the pandemic, we got shut down in March. Hold up, Jimmy. I'm trying to explain.
Pandemic happened in, I think it was
April. It started February of 2019. That's when this shit started. All this COVID shit.
It started in 2020. We got shut down in March.
Yeah, I started 2020.
Oh my god, nigga, I caught COVID in 2019, bro. You gonna tell me everybody that's getting motherfucking unemployment and shit is going back to
bro. Yo, I got it early, bro.
I'd be right. I'd be right though.
Bro.
I'd be right.
I'd be right, bro. Everybody that's getting unemployment and all that back pay shit.
It was 2019.
In 2019 in February, bro.
Niggas that was hustling though, it was 2019, bro.
That's everything.
No, Canelo fought. What are you talking about? Canelo fought Kovalev in Las Vegas in 2020.
Thank you.
What are you talking about? There were crowds.
Wait, you're saying COVID started in 2019?
He said Kovalev.
Shit start opening up. Shit start opening up.
You said Canelo fought Kovalev in 2020?
Shit start opening up.
2019.
Motherfuckers was still in the bubble. Motherfuckers was still in the bubble at the end of 2019, bro, because the pandemic obviously was going on, bro.
No,
help him out, IB, no, bro.
Pandemic started.
No, but
bro, y'all are tripping right now. It was 2019, bro.
Unified against Crawford. No, listen. Spence unified against Porter.
No, bro.
Bro, this shit started in 2019, fellas. I'm telling you.
But bro, America went on lockdown.
I just gave you several examples of big fights happening in 2019.
Yeah, but the COVID.
Okay. Did they have a live? Did they have a live crowd and shit?
Yeah, they did. They did Canelo Kovalev November 2019. Las Vegas sold out. Bro, Spence fought Porter in 2019 in the Staples Center, Vegas.
Yeah,
nah, they right. It was the beginning of 2020.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
I know what
they right.
Because I had to go home because I'm in college, right? I had to go home, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
It was just the beginning. That's why. It was the beginning. It was like March when all this shit.
I work for a radio company, and I know we have to do announcements during the COVID, didn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Everything started in 2019, but it wasn't that bad until 2020. That's all I was trying to say.
Man,
it wasn't bad until like 2020.
Hey, but you know what though?
That's when the shit started really going in effect.
You know what?
Really wanted to tell us what was out here and shit like that.
People was already getting sick though in February, bro. Like that shit was already here, bro. Come on.
Yeah, but it got worse because like you know what I'm saying. This shit got worse around March. And that's when they had to shut everything down and shit like that.
Well, they started paying everybody in like May.
Okay. It's called COVID because it was discovered in effect in February. Okay, yeah. And it is about to be 2022. So yeah, okay, all right, cool. 2020 then. I know I caught that shit. I caught that shit in October of 2019 though. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Bro, how you catch it in October
Facts.
2019?
I caught that shit in
started, but bro, I'm talking
2019.
about when like it went into effect, bro.
COVID ain't no joke, man.
Nah, the
No, but I
pandemic
remember
probably did, yeah, because it is about to be damn near 2 years. So, and yeah, I might be wrong because that would be 3 years by next year. So, okay, all right. The COVID
I
shit,
remember I
but
worked for
nigga,
a
what
radio
about this
network.
boxing shit
Yo,
though?
Getting kind of
Fuck the
bad
COVID
again.
I ain't
They
shit.
gonna
just
What
lie,
shut
about
bro.
this
us
When
all
boxing
down in
shit though?
Boston and
bro,
sent us home
I ain't know it's
today.
been that long, bro. It's been forever, bro. It feel like this shit went by fast as fuck,
Construction.
bro.
My fault.
These 2 years went by fast as fuck, bro.
Anyway, bro, I think that fucking 2 years are accounted, bro, that were wasted by the pandemic, bro, and then the other years probably accounted for by Earl Spence accident. 1 year is like, you feel
And
me? Like,
this eye injury too. This eye
so
injury
you
added
feel
about
me?
6 to 8 months
The
to it.
fight,
You know?
the
Well,
fight
how
on
many
the
times
way,
did he
bro.
fight then? Well, look, we can make this real simple. How
He
many
fought
times did he
2
fight?
times. He fought 2 times so far.
Errol Spence fighting
Right,
twice
he
in
fought
30
Danny
months.
Garcia.
Yeah,
He
the
fought
Fought
twice in
fight
30
Don
months.
and Danny.
but it just not been.
Well, Sean was before the accident, from, but still.
Yeah, but you know what? I was looking at Errol's fights, and he's not as flat-footed as people say he is.
No,
I
he's
don't
not.
think
He's
he's
not.
a
I agree with you.
flat-footed fighter either, but his that's how he fights, man. He fights like a Mexican, bro.
He doesn't have the foot speed of a Thurman or
He's not just that,
Crawford.
brother boxing.
His
He
feet
actually
aren't as
got.
fast as Thurman or Crawford, but he
Like
doesn't
Bro, the
look
last
weak.
more like
time
a
you
Winky
seen
Wright.
Spence get hit and
You
got
know he
off
remind me
balance
of
was
Winky
against
Wright so
Sean
much.
Porter.
He got
That's
remind
the
me of a young
last.
Winky Wright.
Man, that's probably the only person you really seen Errol Spence get off balance with Sean Porter. That's it.
Yeah, that's what Sean does. You know
So
what I'm
whether
saying?
you call him flat-footed or not, bro, it don't work in Errol Spence's disadvantage.
Right.
Nah,
No, I
because
agree
he
with that.
always walked his
Being
feet in
flat-footed
down.
isn't always a bad thing.
It don't
but
hurt
you
him
know
that
what?
much.
But IB,
Yeah,
his
yeah.
first step is quick though. EJ's first step and back first step, you know, when to get out of the way of getting punched. You know how he uses his step as a defense.
Yeah, he got that step back. He
His
got that
forward
step
step
back.
and that
Look at the
backward step
Danny
is pretty
fight.
quick.
Look at the Danny fight.
Exactly.
Errol Spence shows a lot of good
He
footwork
can
in that
close
fight.
distance fast as fuck. Yeah.
Fast as
Yeah,
fuck.
Errol
Yeah.
Spence has good
Give him
footwork,
that
but
little
it's
time
Winky
to
Wright.
reset on his 1-2.
Yo,
You feel
it's
me?
Winky
Step
Wright
back,
type
Yeah,
footwork.
do
that
the same
1-2 be
shit
cold,
again.
bro.
Do the
That
same shit.
1-2.
Bro, he do the same shit again and again and again. Nigga still can't stop it.
Hey,
Bro.
it's like how the Broncos was running the ball with Terrell Davis. Since you knew what was gonna happen, that motherfucker ran the same play.
And also, they
Bro,
keep
he
saying
do
sharp
the
also,
same
bro.
shit over and over and nigga still can't stop it, bro. Come on now.
Bro, I
Nah,
fuck with
but
Spence. That's because he's a fucking
Earl is
a
he's
rhythm
not a
fighter,
slow
bro.
fighter, bro. He got good body shots. He got a good jab. He knows how to fight, bro. And he's
Yeah, very, very. He's an intelligent fighter. He's an Olympian, man. Errol's an Olympian, so he's got that technical style.
With him, bro, one punch set up the next punch, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
he's a fucking machine. Errol
That's
Spence is a
the
machine.
problem, bro. If you get hit once, bro, clean, he might hit you fucking 4, 5, 6
he
times,
don't got
bro.
no good defense. Like, he's not a defensive sounding kind of fighter. But he puts his gloves on. I think he has good defense, but it's not like a soundly slick. It's like he don't fight like a slick fighter, bro.
He's not slick.
Has Spence ever got his ass
But
whooped?
he doesn't
He's
need to be.
athletic as well.
Like that?
He doesn't need to be
Have
slick.
you
Spence
ever
might not be
seen
slick,
Spence
but
get
he's
his ass whooped?
No.
Never.
Let
He's a
Tanner Crawford
fundamentally
fight.
guy. He's
You
fundamentally.
said
I ain't
Earl
never seen him
Spence?
get his ass whooped. Like,
You know, Earl Spence kind of remind me of
Sean Porter came the closest
he
to
puts a
doing
lot
that,
of pressure
though.
on fighters, bro. He's a front-footed fight.
I heard he used to beat the shit out of Mayweather in the gym. That's how I heard. Errol Spence. I heard he used to beat the dog shit out of Mayweather.
That's how he got his name. He got his name because he put the work in on him.
Yo, Kush, though. He like
Yeah, give Mayweather a black eye, and then Mayweather kicked him out the gym.
What'd you say, brother?
I say he likes to
I heard he gave Mayweather a black eye.
He likes to break. He like to put a lot of pressure on you, man.
Look.
He did that, Jimmy. He didn't kick him out the gym.
That's how he got that name. Floyd turned the clock
that's why
off
Errol
on
got
him.
kicked out the gym.
Hey, he did kick him out the gym. I beat and called him back the next day.
Nah, he didn't kick him out the gym. His daddy kicked him out the gym. His daddy kicked him out, bro.
Oh,
for real, like, yeah, I heard about the Earl Spence guy.
They really kicked him out though for
Earl Spence was in there, bro, and Floyd turned the clock off on him. You feel me?
They wouldn't even let Thurman in the gym.
Start
You remember
dogging
Keith Thurman?
You too aggressive.
Remember Keith Thurman? Do you remember Keith Thurman saying that Mayweather wouldn't let him train in the gym because he's too much of a dog for the doghouse?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. You don't turn the clock off on Earl Spence, bro.
No, you don't. And I'm not the biggest. Like, I don't hate the dude. Man, I like the dude, bro. Earl's a good dude. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. I like the dude, man. I really do, but
He could
it's
be in
like
shape too, cause that was his
the
thing.
Crawford fan in me. I like Crawford a
Yeah.
little bit more.
Every time I see Spence, bro, and he's ready for a fight, bro, this dude, his body look crazy. No homo, like not no weird shit. But he be looking like
But
he
he could get
in some weird
in
type
the
of shape.
Sean
Not
Porter
like on
fight.
no cheater shit,
Bud,
but he just look like, damn, bro, like this motherfucker is
but my
big, bro.
issue is I think Spence will give Bud a problem. I'm gonna be honest. As a
He
Bud
could,
fan,
bro.
I think because of his pressure style. Because Bud in the Sean Porter fight, Bud was really not doing all that good with a
EJ
pressure
isn't
style.
slick, but he's very technically sound.
Hold on, bro.
So
I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to say
he's athletic, he's physically strong, very technically. That's why he gets so much
He
success.
wasn't doing all that good in the Sean Porter fight because of that pressure that Sean Porter was putting on. The Sean Porter has a different style of pressure than Spence. Spence is just straightforward. See, Porter, he'd do angles, bro. He'd take angles, bro. It's a different type of pressure that Porter will put you on.
It's not even pressure though. It's a bit of speed and angles as well that Porter was using. The same way I think
Spence is just relentless. He'll go to the body, go to the head, bro.
No, the thing with Spence is I've actually never seen him really fight a good mover. I mean, guys like Kell Brook and obviously he gave him trouble. So the Porter
Brook is really not a mover though.
I'm gonna be
honest. That's what I'm
with
saying
you.
though. That's exactly what I'm saying.
I'm gonna be honest.
When Kell Brook showed a bit of speed and angles, it confused Spence a little. And obviously broke down over Porter. Again, fast guy, twitchy, can move.
He likes to break down.
That bothered Spence. So I think a guy like Crawford or even Thurman, he's a little too robotic for them. Because Keith Thurman's way faster than Errol Spence.
Bud is way more diverse than Spence. In a way, I think Spence he only has like one style that he fights off. I don't know if he can. I'm not sure.
I mean, look at the way Thurman moves in the ring. Yeah, you guys look at the way Thurman moves in the ring. He almost glides across the ring. With Errol Spence, he's not as quick.
I don't think Thurman has it no more, bro.
That's.
The same fighter,
I think that y'all looking at Earl Spence wrong, bro. Like when I'm thinking about Earl Spence, as y'all talking about him, Earl Spence, you know why you don't see dudes run from him? Because they fucking can't, bro. He knows how to cut off the ring, and he does this shit, bro, where he cuts you off and he leads with his foot, with his leg, and you can't get out the corner, bro, and he starts punishing you, bro.
You can't run after he fucking cut you off and then hit your ass in the body. You don't have to stand still on the ropes or in the corner, nigga.
And he's good at leaning on you.
Know what I'm talking about? You feel me?
He's used at putting that shoulder on you and pinning your body up against the ropes to put a body shot too.
Young Billy, I'm gonna be honest, bro, with you, man. As a Crawford fan,
what do you guys think of Errol Spence moves up and fights Canelo? What you guys think of that? I think he'll fight Canelo before he fights Bud.
Yeah, he got some good boxing skills, man. He's a damn good fighter.
What you guys said about cutting off the ring, I think that's the key to beating Bud Crawford. Like that's the only thing that I doubt in that fight. Like, can Spence really cut off the ring with a Crawford?
Come on, bro. He was having trouble cutting off the ring with fucking Sean Porter, man. Come on, man.
You know why? I could tell you exactly what Bud would do to him. Why I think he'll be too slick for him, and I know y'all see him do it. Like Bud does this shit when people try to pressure him and corner him, get him on the ropes, where he'll allow he'll bait you in, and he'll shoot a jab. And the jab, he'll hook around the back of your head with it, or he'll actually catch you with the hook.
You see how he did? You see how he did?
He'll send you into the rope,
and
he's gonna catch a hard ass body shot.
Well, I'm telling you, he timed it so perfectly, bro.
Reconsider, bro. I'm telling you.
He timed it so perfectly, though. IB, these dudes they can't time it, bro.
Gonna hit Bud with some body shots. Bud gonna be like, okay, I might not be able to do that.
And Bud got that great footwork, bro. Bud got that great footwork, bro.
Yo,
better be careful how he comes in, bro.
No. See, I think you guys are getting a bit too.
Bud, like y'all say, he is. He was supposed to get Sean Porter out of here.
I'm telling you, everything that Bud would do, bro. Like I'm breaking it down to you. I'm telling you.
No. I'll tell you what the fight is. You remember how scared Bud fought against Mikey Garcia? Remember how scared Mike?
always said that, bro.
Do you remember how scared Spence fought against Mikey?
I'm just saying, he's a good counterpuncher with a bit of power. Be careful how he comes in. You feel me? Trying to attack Bud, bro. Bud has seen all his fights, bro. Like just like he's seen all his fights,
bro. Awesome, man.
No. Watch the Spence Mikey fight. Spence fights very reserved because he's cautious about Mikey's counter punching and power. I don't think Spence is gonna let his hands go against Bud as much as you think. By going to the body, this and that. If he goes to the body, Bud's gonna counter him over the top with something nasty.
Man, Mikey probably landed
I think
12
you're right,
punches
Jimmy.
in that
I think you're right,
motherfucking
bro.
fight, bro. Mikey didn't do nothing in that. Mikey got washed, Jimmy. Mikey got washed, bro.
Yeah. You got outboxed in it. You're right. You got washed, but you got outboxed though. Spence didn't really put it on him though, did he?
But
the reason why I didn't put it on him.
Forget the Mikey fight. Let's talk about this Bud fight, right? So you guys are saying that.
No, but that's the way we're breaking it down, though, isn't it? I'm going to as a point of reference. Do you know what that means?
I understand.
I want to hear what Khalid's saying, bro. I want to hear him. Hold on, what you saying, fam?
What Chris said about Bud like turning him around with like the hook or whatever. I think that it's gonna be more of an outside fight the whole time. I don't think EJ is gonna be as comfortable doing the like attacking the body that much, but I still think if it's an outside fight, that Spence is he's more active, you know. So I think he's gonna be more active like the first 5, 6, 7 rounds, and I don't know. I don't know how Bud will be if that happens. You guys think Bud will have like a lot of offense? He's gonna like try to be more active in the later rounds, or what?
Yeah, he'll for sure get more comfortable, bro. And once he gets more comfortable, he's gonna become more accurate, bro. Later in the fight, Spence is gonna be in danger. Spence's best chance is to really get on Bud like earlier in the fight, in my opinion. Because once Bud, bro, I'm telling you, in the beginning of the fight, Spence will have success, bro. Because it's not about Bud trying to figure shit out, bro. He like comes in the ring. Like, and he's a chameleon, bro. It actually does take him time, and he does get hit with shit earlier in the fight, bro. Like, you have to look at the fight for real, for what it is. You feel me? Bud is figuring the dude out.
All right, let me ask you a question. You feel me? Can I ask you a question real quick? All right, do you think Bud, like, there's a chance Bud could get really hurt in that fight?
Nah, fuck that. He couldn't hit Mikey.
Yeah,
Mikey's a fucking lightweight.
Hold on,
man. You guys,
let me answer his question.
Mikey's a fucking shinny lightweight.
Let me answer.
Bum rock Mikey more than Spence did.
Let me answer his question in totality, bro. For real. Yeah, it is a possibility, bro, that he could get hurt in any fight. In any fight. What are you talking?
It's always a possibility. A fighter could get hurt, bro.
Yeah, I know it's always a possibility, but
but in this fight, yes, for sure. Yeah.
The only one getting hurt and knocked out is
Errol Spence has a great jab, bro, and he uses it in different ways than other fighters do. He uses the jab to blind you, and then he goes to the body and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? He cuts off the ring, puts you on the ropes, and does the things that we know he does. You see what I'm saying? I don't think that Terrence Crawford will be able to get out of that every fucking time.
Bro, there ain't no fucking split decision.
bro.
He knocked Sean Porter the fuck out.
Bro, Sean Porter, bro, in the 5th round of that fight, bro, he allowed Bud to get on the ropes. He spinned him, and then he set him up, bro. He fucking hit him to the body, put him on the ropes, came up top, hit him over the top with a hook. Bud was smiling and shit, but that shit fucking hurt, bro. And he set him up, bro. Bud can be set up.
Spence more times, bro. He said Spencer more times when he rocked, but do you remember he rocked Spence with the overhand right?
See, I asked you that question because Jimmy doesn't think that Bud can be hurt.
I'm just keeping it 100, bro.
I appreciate the answer.
Porter dictated the pace versus Spence, bro. That's where Spence went wrong. He let Porter dictate the pace of the whole fight.
Yeah, I mean, he still adjusted pretty well in that fight, in my opinion. Even
he did.
Porter dictated the
pace. Because he had no choice but to fight the style Sean Porter wanted him to.
Yeah.
And he did pretty good at it. He did pretty good at it. He got the knockdown and everything. Because Porter's not a good boxer. But he can pressure you, though.
The difference between the two fights, in my opinion, was that when I seen Errol Spence hit Sean Porter compared to when I seen Bud hit Sean Porter, Errol Spence hit Sean Porter way harder, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Nah, he did. We seen that.
Let me say something. He's a bigger man.
I would say that. Based off what?
He's a bigger.
If you would have got
Bud is able to score 2 knockdowns.
You know, look, can I
don't remember Kenny Ford throwing the
Can I explain my reasoning real quick, and then y'all can rebuttal? Because he didn't hit him as cleanly as he could have.
if he hit him a bit cleaner, bro, wow, bro. He hits really
He had 12
hard.
rounds to hit him clean, bro. He had 12 rounds to hit him clean, bro. If you couldn't find the punch in 12 rounds, I mean, I don't know what more you want.
That's your opinion, Jimmy, but I'm just saying he
Bro, that
still
nigga
did.
That's not my
Spence hit
opinion.
his
It's
head
fact.
on a button, bro. You
It's
know,
fact.
you
He
know
had
what it
12
is
rounds to
about
find the
Spence.
punch, and he couldn't. So
It's
hit
more
that nigga
Bud,
on the
Bud's
button,
more of a
Jimmy.
thudding power, and
Clean.
Bud is more of an explosive power. And he's more accurate with his shots. So when he hits you with punches you can't see. And he because he's such a counter puncher, he hits you before you have a time to react to those shots. And when the punches that hurt the most are the ones you can't see. And that's why I think Spence is more of a thud and break you down type fighter, and Bud is more of more of a flashy, more of a explosive power where he knocks you out quick because he goes from 0 to 100 and explosive in such an explosive way that he knocks you out in that fashion. And I think that's something that is different. See, with Bud and Errol, he can stop and start so much quicker because he's so explosive. And I think EJ thuds and breaks you down. It's more.
My fault.
No, go ahead, brother. What you think about that, Joe?
I agree with you. I think my fault, guys. I passed out for a little while, man. I've been working all week, crazy hours and shit, dude. But yeah, I think these two different styles make for it's a 50-50 fight. But if I had to pick one, I'm giving Crawford the edge. I just think he has enough. I think he's got enough. His IQ and his skills are enough to get the job done. But I mean, we'll see though. The fight could go either way, and I really hope we get this fight by I'll give it 2 years tops, man. You know, we need this.
Yeah, this is our for us. This is our Leonard Hearns, T.O. De La Hoya. For us tonight.
Say that again, Jimmy. I missed.
I said for us, like our generation that right now are in the sport. For us, the old guys, they got their Sugar Leonard versus Tommy Hearns, welterweight king. Boya versus Trinidad, welterweight king. I feel like this is our generation's welterweight super fight, innit? So I hope we get it.
Yeah, that's the biggest fight.
But the difference is they got their shit. We ain't got our shit.
Yeah,
bro. I feel like we need to quit tripping, bro. Like if this fight don't happen next, bro, do y'all know the ridicule that'll come to both fighters, bro? Like this fight about to happen, bro. And I could tell they characters, bro. They want to fight, bro. They're gonna fight.
Yeah, at this point, you're right. At this point, I think you're right, man. Seriously, at this
if you look on social media, I'd say Errol Spencer's getting it harder than Crawford.
I mean, if y'all think that I'm just capping, bro, then look at the optics of the situation, bro. Look at the belts lining up.
If it happened now, what's your excuse for it not happening when you wanted it to happen? Obviously, politics. Because why do
I don't have no excuse. I understand what happened.
It ain't in our control, you know what I'm saying? So why didn't it happen when Bud was at Top Rank? He said it out his mouth. Bob couldn't get me to fight. So what really was it then?
Bro, the only thing that I would say back to that, bro, is yeah, you're right, and that is what happened, bro. But the real reality of the situation is they could have made the fight, bro. It was possible to make it happen.
Neither fighter was ducking. That's all I've been trying to tell motherfuckers. Like they saying Spence ducking. Neither fighter was ducking, bro. It's just you got to look at the business in boxing, bro.
I think a lot of people. The reason why they say Spence is ducking is
can't make the fight this magnitude on a fucking wake up in a goddamn night. You just can't do that, bro. This shit gonna take time.
But shit be happening, bro. Dudes be getting in accidents. You feel me? Eyes poked out and shit, bro.
It can happen. And that fucked it up even more, Chris. You're right.
But what I'm saying, that shit that could jeopardize the fight as a whole, bro. Or dudes could lose. You feel me? Get old, ASAP, bro.
So Spence
this
versus Lucas,
type of
right?
shit
What if
can't happen, bro.
Just like Kambosos versus Lopez type shit. Like it was supposed to be. We were supposed to see Haney versus Lopez, and then you know what I mean.
So you see what happens? You feel me? Like this type of shit can't happen in boxing. It's terrible.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. If Ugas upset Spence, which I think might happen, I I still lean towards Spence. I mean, Ugas versus Spence, man, it's not the same, man. Like super fights,
Well,
there are certain,
styles make
like
fights, man.
yeah, Crawford Spence. That's like for me, that's like a super fight. You know, Crawford versus Ugas, that's not a super fight. Even if Crawford beats Spence, it's just not the same.
Yeah, I mean, I understand like what you guys are saying. Like anything can go wrong, and like that's why like prolonging the fight is bad for it because like Spence can lose, like another injury could happen and all that. But at the end of the day, like we can't really do anything else, and I don't think calling people a duck or whatever is gonna fix it. You know.
Hell yeah.
I think Brother Boxer might be right.
It's not gonna do anything.
I think we're gonna get this fight in 5 years on Triller. I think Brother Boxer might be right. We're probably gonna get this fight in 5 years on Triller when both guys have got like three losses.
Bro, I don't even know what y'all talking about, bro. I don't know how y'all get.
It's gonna be kind of like Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr., bro. That's gonna be like a fight that everybody wants to see.
No, you want is that Amir Khan and Kell Brook in it? Look at that fucking piece of shit that we're getting now in it.
Ain't nobody that shit happening next, y'all. I don't care. I agree with Kush. That shit's happening next, bro.
That shit better happen next, YB, man. I'm telling you, bro.
Well, shit.
We all gonna be hot, bro. Right? Exactly, bro.
I don't think Errol Spence likes the name Errol Spence, bro.
I'm trying to get this money, man. Errol Spence by decision.
I can see that.
Cannot wait for that, man.
I got Crawford by knockout.
Taking Crawford.
I got Crawford by stoppage, man.
Bro, I
got Crawford knocking Spence out.
But I gotta see Spence and Ugas first, though. To be honest, I don't know how he's gonna look at that fight.
Very close fight. I'm gonna go Crawford 115, 113, something like that, like 7 rounds to 5.
Yeah, I mean, I think if they're both in their best shape, I don't think they'll knock each other out, bro.
Nah.
I mean, it's
They're too
possible.
skilled. They're too skilled.
Yeah.
They're too skilled, and they know how to survive, both of them, when they're in a tough situation.
No, but people said that about Porter, though. They said Crawford would never stop, but Bud can't stop Porter. Porter has proved his chin against Thurman, against Spence. They said Bud's coming up from 140. He's not.
No, I had him knocking out Porter. Yeah, Porter's been down before, and I thought Porter's style was just tailor-made.
Yeah, but Porter always shakes it off, though.
He, like, lunges in.
Bud's the only one that can keep him down. Mr. J, why don't you get your bitch ass on the panel in it? If your pussy ass has got something to say, jump on the panel and say it to me.
I think Spence is a better boxer than people think. Like I'm talking like his skill. I'm not talking about his power. I think he's gonna last, like YB said. But I think Crawford's gonna do enough to outbox him. I think it's gonna be a chess match. Like I think it's gonna be a fucking brilliant fight. We see a lot of skill in that fight, man. We're gonna see a lot of skill. That's elite boxing right there. I mean, because Spence kind of looks. He looks like basic his actual boxing skill, in my opinion. But he does it like what he does very well. Like he don't look slick.
The way he outboxed Amir Khan, bro. I'll be honest, that actually did surprise me a little, and he did it as a southpaw because Amir Khan even said to Crawford, like, I do really well against southpaws because he's undefeated against southpaws. Like when he fought Alexander, he fought Collazo, Judah. He does really. He's got a good history against southpaws, Amir Khan, even as an amateur. Because I think he spotted a lot of rounds with Manny Pacquiao as a pro, and as an amateur, fought Mario Kindle several times. So Crawford came out as a southpaw and outboxed him. So that was really impressive. I'd say he did a better job than Canelo did. Although
I do
fair,
got
I feel
Amir
like
Khan
Canelo
against Kell Brook, though, Jimmy. I agree with you, and I got Amir Khan against Brook.
I'm undecided on that one. So
I'm willing to bet. Whoever want to bet, I got Amir Khan. Whoever want to bet.
Yeah, I got. Yeah, I think it's tough. I think I got Khan as well. Yeah, I think I'll knock Kell Brook out.
You know who I would think would be a good fight for my boy Rashidi? Amir Khan, honestly. No, what do you guys think?
I want Rashidi versus Castillo Clayton.
That's a good one.
I think Amir Khan will have 2 fights. I think he'll fight Kell Brook, beat him, and then probably get knocked out by Conor Ben, and then retire.
Oh yeah,
YB. That's a real good one. I forgot about Clayton, honestly.
That's a good little fight.
Clayton, that's a great matchup. Like when it comes to matchups, that's probably like the closest matchup for him right now.
Right. I like that fight for him, YB. That's the shit I want to see.
I dropped off. Who we talking about?
Castillo Clayton versus who? I think he should fight Castillo Clayton.
Hell yeah, man!
And I think that'd be a good, entertaining fight as well. The styles.
I want to see Rashidi fight Virgil or Boots, bro.
Same here, man. Shit. Well, he was supposed to fight Virgil, but
that's how he gonna get his shine, bro.
He was supposedly from what I heard, he was supposed to fight Virgil, and then Virgil had a rematch clause, but Rashidi didn't, and they were only giving him like 75 grand or some shit, and his coach was bitching about it, so they didn't take the fight. That's what I know. And
hey, bro, like I don't know if that shit
I don't know all the
possible,
details.
but pitch that shit to him, bro, when you see him, bro, because I think win or lose, bro, putting his skills on display, bro, in a fight like that, bro, against one of them two, that's what to put him on. I'm telling you.
Bro, he just should have took. That's what I.
Who you guys got against Virgil versus Boots?
He should have just took that fight, but I got no business like telling him my opinion, honestly. But,
Joe G, do Rashidi got a strength and conditioning coach, bro?
Yeah.
Because that nigga ain't got no fucking pop.
Danny's a great. Tell Spence to move up and fight Canelo then, innit? He's been calling for that Canelo fight for
You're right,
that'll
bro.
be the end of Spence, bro. I'm telling you, man. That's what I really hope. If he doesn't fight Crawford, I hope he fights Canelo, because after that, we'll be done of Spence and he'll be done of boxing.
I don't think he's fighting Canelo, bro. Canelo too big, bro.
I honestly think he overtrains. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I really think I think if you overtrain, it's gonna be just as bad as like undertraining. I don't know if you guys on.
So you don't know if he got a strength and conditioning coach?
Rashidi, okay.
No, he does. His Alex Rivera is his main coach. Now his brother Andy is the strength and conditioning coach.
Oh, okay. His brother.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cause he was once in the amateurs. He was also my strength and conditioning coach when I was fighting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a good dude. I wish him the best. So, but I'm gonna keep it real at the same time, So I do not think he's beating Boots or Virgil. To be honest with you, I don't even know about Conor Ben, but I think Rashidi's a hell of a talent. I just honestly think he needs a new home. I hate to say it, but I gotta say the truth, man.
It is what it is. They're
Gotta
not
keep it
fulfilling their
real.
obligations, bro. Like you gotta move on.
Mm-hmm.
Shit happens all the time in boxing.
Definitely.
Of course, I want to say I think he's the best and he could beat Crawford and all these top guys, but man, he got the potential to, but it's just like.
I mean, you just don't. You want him to get his shine in the end of the day, bro. You got Conor Ben out here trying to look at what he doing.
Absolutely, bro. I'm trying to get him more publicity and everything,
I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. Like I seen Rashidi fight, bro. I never seen him say 2 words, bro. That means something. That means something. You feel what I'm saying? He got to get somebody to talk for him.
Well, Nestor from the Boxing Voice had him a few times, and he I could tell the difference. Like the second interview they had with him, he was, once he gets comfortable with you, he'll start to have a little bit of a personality and talk more. But you got to you got to get him. Once he's comfortable with you, he'll start to. He's a shy kid at first.
Oh yeah.
Good dude though. If I wanted to bring him on the panel, get him some more publicity, but shit's just there's a lot going on at the moment, unfortunately. But with everybody,
it is what it is. I'm not tripping, bro.
But yeah, he's a good ass dude. I'm rooting for him, and he's my favorite guy in the division. But I'm not gonna lie either and say he's gonna beat Boots or the other dude there, Virgil. At least not right now.
Like I said earlier, bro, some fights, that's what I'm realizing watching a lot of boxing, bro. Win or lose, bro, some fights they put you feel me, in a good place. You feel me? Sometimes you gotta get out there. Feel me? and do something that's a little bit crazy that everybody, you feel me, think that you can't do. You feel me? You got to do that shit sometimes in boxing.
Speed can only get you so far. I mean, you can get through a lot of opponents with just speed, and boxing skill, but everybody ain't going for that shit, bro. You gonna have a motherfucker that can walk you down, hurt you.
Or like
look
Danny
at
Garcia timing Amir Khan.
Look at Zab versus
Remember
Cotto.
that?
You feel me?
It was a nappy, right?
Yeah, and also I think a loss isn't the best or worst thing in the world. Think about it.
Got his ass walked down.
One loss isn't the worst thing in the world. And look at Canelo.
Remember, like that's an example right there of speed versus power and timing. Like Rashidi got the speed, but there's a lot of dudes at the top level that have better timing and power.
Shit, or the speed might motherfucking work, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
That's true too.
Nah, yeah, that's true. It can.
They're keeping it positive. I hear you. That's what's up. But I'm just, man, it's just like I think he beats anybody. So if he fights anybody aside from the top, let me see, like I don't know off the top of my head exactly. I'd say like 5 to and anywhere from anybody behind the top 10, I think he's beaten, honestly. But when he gets with especially the top 5, that's where I just think the power is going to overcome his IQ and speed and skills, honestly.
Hey Joe G, we always talk about Speedy in the chat. I always told you what I always say. I'd be like, I love his speed. He got skills, but he can be beat. He got to change shit up. I always say that. I say he can be beat every time. Like he just ain't got that it factor, bro. He can be beat. He can be beat, bro.
No, definitely. I agree with that. Like I said, he's my boy, but I'm not gonna, I'm not a liar. Like, I'm gonna keep it real. Absolutely. So we'll see though. I'd like to see him get with a new team, honestly, and sharpen up a few things, especially try to get his power up. Maybe move up in weight. You guys ever think of that? He's walking around at like 185.
Shit.
Damn, bro. 185.
Yeah, he's mad big right now.
I mean, I think Earl is walking around at like 185. They all do, don't they?
Yeah, that is some arrow shit.
They be walking around heavy as hell.
Yeah, for sure. But if you can cut the weight, all power to you.
Yeah, he looks like all muscle like that. He don't really look fat though. I mean, it's crazy. I don't know. Hey, whatever works, man. Whatever fits you the best. I don't know. It don't look like he has too much fat on him. It looks like he's been lifting and shit.
Sure.
Yo, so who do you guys think is next up at 147? Like the top guy.
Boots. He next up. Boots. Besides the top guys, Boots.
Everybody say that. I'm saying Virgil because I think Virgil could beat Boots.
Oh damn, for real?
Yeah, I think it's a possibility he could beat him.
Well, if the fight ever happens, put your cash app where your mouth is.
For sure, I sure will.
I got Boots, but
I sure will, man. Like no problem.
Boots got to step it up in competition, man. Like I know they're trying to make the biggest fights for him, but I'm trying.
That last fight was a good one for him.
Yeah,
Delorme wasn't.
The
way he beat him.
Bro. Virgil Ortiz just as raw as Boots, bro.
Oh yeah, Virgil. He got a really good jab, man. Virgil Ortiz.
Hell yeah, bro.
His jab is.
You got a good jab. You got a good hook. Good pressure fighter. You see what I'm saying? You know how to cut off the ring.
Well, the way the both of them beat. My bad. I mean to overtalk you.
Nah, I was just talking my shit about Virgil. Go ahead, Joe.
Oh no, I was just saying. Well, the way that Boots and Virgil have beaten most of their opponents. You know what I mean? I think the way that like Boots just beat Delorme. I mean, Crawford fought him before. A lot of top fighters fought him before and didn't beat him in that good a fashion as far as I can remember.
Less fights though. 18 and what he 18 and 0.
But he stopped everybody just like Boots.
Yeah, everybody.
I think Boots didn't stop one of them. Virgil stopped everybody.
So you know what I'm saying? That makes sense. Like that's my point. Like the way he's stopping his opponent so far.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me think that he's the next big thing. Like when
comes out the high guard, bro, keep his hands up. Don't get flashy like Boots and drop his hands and shit. Thinking he's Sweet Pea, getting caught.
Man, we just got some great future fights. We got some great future fights. And
what happened when Boots go up against somebody who equal level skill as him and can hit hard? You, bro, don't drop them hands like that. Keep your hands up.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, he definitely got some flaws, but
trying to do that look away Caleb Plant shit, that shit is not flashy to me. That shit is trash. Fighters need to stop doing that.
Wait, you know what else I like? You know what's good about especially this channel, like H Money channel. We all got, everyone got their different of their own opinions, which different opinions. If we all had the same opinion, the show would be boring. So
yeah,
this is what makes the show interesting. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Yeah, it's just a difference in opinion. You feel me? That's just I just see shit. Nah, you feel me? I pick who I want to pick. It's a 50-50 fight.
Absolutely, but everyone on here knows their shit. You know what I mean? Like everyone brings up good points. My bad, guys. Like tonight for a little while, I kind of passed out because I've been working crazy hours. Like friggin', I'm gonna have to jump off in a couple minutes, but they just texted me. I'm gonna go into work some overtime.
Hell yeah, bro. Yeah.
Do we have some fight? We got any notable fights this weekend? You guys know?
I think Frank Sanchez fight, don't he?
Oh, Sanchez is this weekend?
I think so, bro.
What's that five heavyweight card, right?
Hell yeah.
That's right.
That. I'm gonna stream it though. I'm watching.
Is that the Zone? Is that on the Zone?
I thought I heard somebody say that shit is pay per view. I don't know what it's on. I just know I'm watching every fight.
Yeah, I feel you. Regardless, I'll watch it. Why not? I like watching prospects like just as much as world champion fights. Honestly.
Yeah, let me look in the chat. Who else is on that card, bro? Because I forgot. Who else is on?
You guys know Sonny Conto from
you
Philly.
Got Frank Sanchez. You got that Michael Coffey rematch too.
Oh, they fighting again, huh? Okay.
Yeah, the rematch
versus Race. Coffee versus Race, or Coffee versus
the rematch. Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
My fault. I couldn't really hear you too, but my headphones are kind of going out.
Nah, you right. That rematch, and then there's two more.
I was looking at that shit, bro, on Instagram.
Hey, do you guys know Damani Rock, the heavyweight from Philly?
No, I've never heard of him.
Damani Rock and then Sonny Conto, they're like on the come up. I think Damani Rock got like 17, 18 wins. Sonny's only got like 5 wins, but he won the national.
I heard y'all talking about Sonny Conto when I was in the chat, bro. I ain't look him up yet.
So like he got family that did time in the feds with my family, so we're friends like out of the ring. But I've seen some of his fights and I've sparred with him, and the kid's got serious talent. But the problem with him, guys, is I think he's a bridgerweight, whatever you want to call it. I think he's a real bridgerweight, not a heavyweight. And I think if you guys looked at his frame, that they really think that they're going to turn him into a heavyweight champ, man. Nah, dude, their best bet is to go down to bridgerweight and cruiserweight, because I think he's going to get fucking put to sleep.
Oh, I remember this guy you were talking about now. See, like if he keeps doing this thing, bro, that's how I discover fighters, bro. Like when we're talking about them on the channel, if I don't know who they are, if they doing their thing and we watching all the cards and they on TV, bro, that's how I usually, you feel me, discover all the fighters, the current ones. You know what I mean? Like he got if he keep doing this thing, I'm gonna see him eventually. That's the guy you said should move down.
Yeah, like I guess he's doing his thing. Like he's 8-0. I mean, he's fighting guys that like whatever. I mean, now you know what? I'm not gonna knock anybody except in the ring, but he hasn't fought really anybody yet. But I mean,
that's how it goes. That's how it goes.
No, absolutely. And I'm not talking shit. I lost to a dude that like I was way better than. It's just if you don't train and take the sport seriously, if you're a human being, you got two fists, man. It doesn't mean like I overlooked the guy, and he anything can happen. You can't judge nobody, or you got to be ready. So I mean, I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying like he hasn't fought anybody like in the top 50 yet.
Bro, we already talked about this, bro. You are the best trainer, bro, in Boston. Where you probably in Boston, bro?
Yeah.
Bro, you're the best trainer.
Like,
yeah, you're the best trainer in your region, bro. Like we don't care about none of that, bro.
I appreciate that, but I don't think that. But I mean, I've been around for a while, but I appreciate that.
Yeah, bro. But yeah, I think that is some good fights, bro, this weekend. I'm for sure I'm about to be watching, keeping my ass up. Even though I should be asleep for work, I'm about to watch all the fights. I'm not missing nothing.
Same here. And you know what, guys? Speaking of that, I gotta work in about an hour.
Man, I got work in 3 hours, bro.
And, hey, you guys sure like everything was good with the background, right? With these headphones, because I hear a little bit of you didn't hear nothing, right?
Nah, you
everything
straight.
was good.
You straight, bro.
I have a good time talking to you guys tonight. Salute to everybody. H Money, thank you, my brother, and keep the fire shows coming. Yo, we should all link up sometime within the next year or two at a fight in New York or some shit, or Vegas. Get some H Money boxing shirts, baby.
That shit would be lit.
H Money shirts. Hey, for good talking to all you guys. I'll catch up with you guys probably tomorrow. Show in the chat. Like, get ready to go get some overtime in, and I'll catch you guys probably tomorrow. So good chopping it up with you guys. I'm looking forward to a good year of boxing. We got in the next few years. We should see a lot of good fights that we want.
Joe G, salute, brother.
Hell yeah.
Salute to you. All you guys. I love you guys. Have a good night, man. Good show as usual.
Hey, your Bills took a tough loss to the Patriots too.
Damn, I knew you had to hit you on the way out.
I was waiting for that. I knew it. I knew you were gonna nail me. I knew it. Hey, we'll see. We'll see. Come, hey, it's the parity. Great parity this year, though. We'll see. Come playoffs, it's just one game. But Belichick, I'm taking him over anybody. So, and a one game. You know what I'm saying? Playoffs are just one game. It's not like hockey or basketball. So, and I'm taking Belichick. You know what I mean? I think we could still get to the Super Bowl with the IQ, with the coaching IQ.
Bills did y'all dirty though, man. Y'all got Bills problems, man. That's 200. That's 2 in a row. That's 2 in a row, man.
We'll see when it counts, though, brother. We'll see.
Yeah, we gotta see. We gotta see.
It's an interesting year though. In Indy, I fuck with Indy too. I love their running back. I use him and Madden all the time.
We ain't playing, bro. We 9-0 with Jonathan Taylor, man. We not playing no game.
Yeah, no,
we
you guys.
We ran through the Bills, then we ran through y'all, and then we ran through the Cardinals Saturday. We not playing no games, man.
No, like I just
said,
back,
man. We not playing. We not playing, Kush.
I feel you, bro. It's a good year though. It's a better year than the last few years.
Can you pass me that ashtray?
But all right, guys. I'll talk to you guys soon, man. Great show as usual.
What you mean? Shouldn't pass me shit.
Have a good night, guys.
Shit. All right, Joe.
All right, fellas.
I just read the chat. They funny as hell in the chat.
They going in.
Bro,
I heard them talking shit to Indian and shit, bro. I seen it, bro.
The chat funny as hell.
Oh, Danny and Indian going at it. Okay. It was my niggas, though. Look at them niggas. Hell yeah, man. I can't fuck with the football like that no more, bro. I used to be a big football guy. I like Philly, but I'm casual as fuck. I don't even watch football no more, bro. Keep it 100. Be watching basketball and boxing.
It's a lot of money to be made in that fantasy football and football brackets, man.
And all this shit, bro. All this little draft book shit, bro. It's money to be made. If you really study,
I'd like to get into American basketball because, yeah, a lot of you Americans love basketball. So
shit,
trying to
basketball is where hoop is where it's at, bro. What you want to talk about?
What's the best American basketball team to follow? Is it the LA Lakers?
I mean, I'm a Laker fan, bro, so don't ask me that.
Nah, it's the Lakers, Golden State, Phoenix
Golden
Suns,
State exciting, bro.
Brooklyn Nets, the Celtics, the Bulls. Them is like some of the top teams right now, like top 5, 6 teams. It's mainly the Suns, the Lakers, Golden State, Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah, them is like consistently like some of the top teams.
Top teams right now. You feel me? And that's the East and the West right there, though.
But must see right now, bro. You got to be watching Golden State, to be honest, bro. Steph Curry is just, you feel me?
Shit, they were struggling with the Nuggets today, though.
It happens. You feel me? It's 100 and some games. like that shit is it go like that. But if you look at their seeding, though, you ain't gonna tell me that the Warriors ain't the top team in the West, bro. Like,
nah, it's probably like the Suns for real right now. I think it's the Suns.
The Suns
bro.
about surpassed them. You feel me? And what the Nets is at the top in the East.
Yeah, the Nets was the top of the East last time I checked a couple days ago. Yep, the Nets is the top in the East, and the Suns looking like they the top in the West for real.
Really, how basketball go, bro, really, if you look at the optics of the sport, bro, in the beginning of the season, you look at the top teams and you could tell who gonna be there in the end usually. You feel me? Everybody knew the Warriors and the Nets was gonna be the best teams this year. If you really know who, you feel me? Like, you know the Lakers wasn't gonna be all that because we old, you feel me? But still, it's Lakers, nigga.
Yeah, but the Lakers just won today, though. The Lakers just got a dub today, though, against the Rockets.
we still gonna be in there, but you feel me? I know when we ain't got what it take. You feel me? I'm a realist. You feel me? Like, we just don't have it this year. We need to make some adjustments.
It is what it is. Though, like you said, there's hella games left. There's a lot of time left.
It's still barely fucking December. You feel me? We ain't even hit the halfway. You feel me?
Hell yeah, it's still a lot of time.
So
left.
we can make some adjustments in a little. You feel me? You already know how hoop go. Make some adjustments. Get rid of Russ. Probably like we trying to do. Get somebody. Look at my girl talking shit. Yeah, Russ trash for us. It's his play style. It don't work for us. You feel me? Like, oh shit! Look, we in the chat. We not look. Russ supposed to be. You feel me? LeBron usually can make shit work. You feel me? He make players, in my opinion, like play well off each other. I'm talking to my homies in the chat. Alright? And my homies on the fucking thing. But yeah, bro, like we gotta make adjustments. Russell Westbrook, he ain't it. We need a young little point guard that's gonna get a ball up. It is what it is. You still there, Jimmy?
Yes, bro, I'm here.
Damn, IB dropped off.
You drop off?
Yeah, bro, you definitely gotta watch. We just talking about the best teams, and we kind of segued into my team not being good enough this year. But you gotta watch the Warriors, the Lakers. I'm gonna tell you, if you want to know who is the best team for real, the Lakers are absolutely the best team. We're the most dominant team throughout NBA history.
Because you know what, mate? In the UK, basketball isn't the biggest sport, but whenever you advertise American basketball, they always show the Lakers. It's the same with you guys in America. You don't watch soccer too much, but when they do advertise it, it's mostly like Manchester United, isn't it?
Like me, I watch soccer more. I'm gonna be honest. I watch soccer when you guys get into like the biggest events, like the World Cup and stuff like that. That's when I actually watch soccer. It's the most exciting because you're watching the best play the best. You know what I mean? That's when we actually tune in, like during the Olympics and stuff like that. That's when we see the most. I'm gonna be honest. We're all watching then. Some people watch consistently. believe it or not, it's a lot of soccer fans in America.
Yeah. What would you say is the number one American sport?
Definitely, I would say it's between football and basketball. I think football, basketball, and baseball probably rival each other. But
Yeah,
I definitely think that football is the biggest, probably, if I really just guess.
Yeah. Because basketball is the one sport I want to try and get into because I love watching it. It's just they've got a very fast, explosive game style in it. The hoops, right? I love watching that shit. So I'm gonna try and get into it.
Yeah, like in America, like basketball, I think if I'm thinking about it deeper now, basketball may be bigger because basketball is like everyday shit. During the season, like it's every day. Football is like once a week, but I think it generates so much money. You see what I'm saying? Both of those sports are like big US sports.
Baseball used to be the number one American sport, didn't it? But it's
No,
not the
it was
same anymore.
it was boxing. It was boxing.
Yeah.
Boxing was the number one sport in not just the world, but definitely in the United States too. And then I think basketball and football and basketball took over. First it was football, and basketball has made like a big ass run probably in like the last 30, 40 years since, you feel me, like Magic Johnson and Michael Jordan and all these guys came through. That's what made basketball.
What changed though? And like, how did basketball take over boxing and football?
Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, Kobe Bryant. That's how.
See, that's what I mean about basketball. Like, we even know who Michael Jordan is, but with American football, none of their globally they don't have the. You know what I mean?
You feel like actual football, like football, like not soccer football.
Yeah, American. Yeah, gridiron.
I feel like,
American. Yeah.
From what I see, I feel like football is just like a really big American sport. I don't know if that's true because I've never been to the UK or anything like that, but I feel like football is just a really big American sport.
Yeah, mate. Also, like, do you know, like in basketball, you got guys like LeBron, Kobe, Michael Jordan, but in football, you don't have those megastars, do you?
We do, for sure. Like there's so many greats. Like you have Barry Sanders, Jerry Rice. I'm an old school guy. You see what I'm saying? Michael Vick, all these guys. Like we have great quarterbacks, receivers, all that. You guys just aren't aware of them. I think.
Yeah.
We have great players in every position in football. Like I'm talking about extremely great, like jaw dropping. Have you and all, just like watching boxing. I used to be able to watch football. I'm just not a big football fan anymore. But yeah, they have so many. Oh yeah, bigger boxing fan than anything now.
I don't even know how the UFC caught up to boxing so fast. If you look at their numbers weekly, their cards generate bigger numbers overall, as far as the tickets in America, especially as far as the ticket sales and the TV numbers and stuff.
I'm telling you, the viewership goes to basketball, and all the other events. There's so many other things that go on now in America. America is highly entertained, like in that aspect. They have championships where guys are like fucking. You change your channels in America, and they're fucking playing like fucking dodgeball off the wall and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? Like we have access to all these channels. You see what I'm saying? That maybe in other countries you guys might not have access to. You see what I'm saying? Like we see a lot. If we pay it, we can see almost anything if we pay for it.
Yeah, but back in the day there were some other sports, but boxing in America was still really strong because in the UK it's big, but there are bigger sports. Like I'd say soccer is bigger than boxing in the UK. That's the number one sport.
Really?
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. But I would think that boxing is like one of you guys' top sports for sure.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. We got boxing. We got soccer. We got cricket, and we got boxing.
I'm telling you, like, there's so many people that are interested in other things now. Like, we have the internet era, and that shit is like real. It's a lot of people that are into like other shit now in America. They're not into sports at all. Like, there's a lot of people. Oh, I don't even watch sports. Like, oh, really?
Yeah, they watch reality TV and YouTube and stuff like that.
Hell yeah, video games and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? And that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that shit. But if you don't watch sports, it kind of like makes me feel weird. Like, really?
Especially for a man, innit? For a man not to watch any kind of sports. That's
Exactly. But then again, like, I mean, that's their character. Like, that guy might not watch sports, but he's into fucking guns and the military. And you see what I'm saying?
Do you think boxing will ever go back to what it once was in America?
I don't think it ever will go to what it was, but I think that boxing can be in a really good place because there's so many other things. Like I said, I don't think that people are gonna stop doing what they're doing and watching the things that they watch because boxing is on. But we can make people aware of it, where boxing is forever in a very good place. And right now, it's not so much in America. You know what I mean? Like, if I go down the street and I ask like 10 people if they watch boxing, I feel like maybe 3 of them might tell me yeah. And those, or maybe 5 of them, but out of those 5, maybe 3 of them really watch.
Yeah. Because in North America, I know in Mexico, it's huge boxing.
Yeah, it's probably like the #1 sport next to soccer. You see what I'm saying? Like, in America, boxing is like, I don't know where it is. It's low on that top 10 list. If it's top 10.
So it wouldn't make the top 3 or top 5?
Hell no, bro.
That's pretty bad, you know.
Okay, you got basketball,
what up?
football. Was that Puro? Oh, that's me blowing it down. What's good, man?
What's up, brother? Just working, man. Working. I just finished up.
Hell yeah. We're sitting here talking about like where we would place boxing like in comparison to other sports in the United States. Like, where would you rank boxing? Like, I would rank
boxing is really, bro, let's just be cushions, right? Boxing is really not big over here, like over in the UK. You know what I'm saying?
Where would you rank it, brother? Boxing like it?
It's not. It's like we got basketball, football, baseball, hockey, soccer. What else? What else we got over here? NASCAR driving. Can we call that sport?
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like,
NASCAR driving, football.
See, to me, that's really bad to hear, though. It's really sad.
College women's basketball. I mean,
if it doesn't even make the top 5, that's really bad.
I wouldn't put women's basketball over boxing, though. But yeah, it's like that. It's like maybe 7th or
basketball.
8th.
College basketball, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's bad. See, if it didn't make the top 3, that's one thing.
Like, yo, Jimmy, let me say,
but not even made the top 5. That's really bad.
Kids are not growing up want to be boxers over here, bro. Everybody's not growing up.
Hell no, bro. If you see a kid that can fight over here, bro, like, that's kind of like, oh shit, he can fight. Like that's how it is, bro. Like, kids ain't fighting over here. Like, oh, I want to be a professional boxer.
They used to have gyms, you know, a lot more gyms open back in the day.
Yeah. Because boxing was more accessible back in the 90s and, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. Boxing was really big back then, but now it's like boxing's really died down to a sport like everything else is just taken over, like football, like basketball. I mean, they got too many sports over here.
Do a lot of crazy shit too. There's a lot of like corruption in boxing. That's probably what turns potential.
You know what sport does rank in that top 5 probably that we didn't even bring up? The fucking UFC.
People know about the UFC. If I go down the street and I say, "Hey, you know who Conor McGregor is? You know who fucking Adesanya is?" or they know all these fucking guys, bro.
I never
UFC
asked anybody to be honest.
it's a promotional company. It's not MMA, bro. It's just a promotional company.
No, I don't know anything about how to really. I know the UFC, you know, they structure their own way. I don't really know all the ins and outs, but I'm just saying it's more popular than boxing by far, bro.
Jimmy knows. It's a promotional company. It's not a sport.
Yeah.
Whatever that shit is, that shit is more popular than boxing right now, bro.
Yeah, it is. It's more higher than boxing. I hate to say it, but UFC's higher than boxing.
That shit's sad, bro. It's sad.
Well, fucking MMA is harder than boxing. You know it's a fucking problem.
What do you guys think about the Olympics removing boxing?
Hey, yo, Jimmy, that's how you know the boxing is dying, bro. That's how you know boxing is dying. When the boxing removes from the Olympics, you know this shit is dying, bro.
Un momentito.
That's really bad, though, bro. Kicking boxing out of the Olympics.
Bro,
it's been in the Olympics for nearly 1,000 years.
Bro, when I was growing up, bro, and when I was like maybe like a junior in high school, bro, a lot of motherfuckers weren't trying to box, but guess what they were trying to do, bro? They were trying to learn MMA, bro. That's what they were trying to do, bro. They trying to learn how to wrestle and shit like that.
Yeah, but see, wrestling back in the day was really huge in high school. That like now wrestling, they trying to do wrestling. Like in some states, you can't even do wrestling in high school, bro.
No, I'm just talking about MMA. That's what all my homies was trying to do. They was trying to, you feel me? They was trying to learn how to do MMA.
MMA?
Yeah, they wasn't trying to learn how to box.
Yeah, I mean, boxing, I mean, it's like, bro, you don't make a lot. I mean, you make a lot of money from boxing, but like, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be one of the top dudes in boxing to make a lot of money from this shit. You gotta be like a Wilder, a Canelo, or a Fury, bro, or AJ. That's like that.
Would you say there's more MMA gyms than American boxing?
Make a lot of money, bro.
I don't know that for a fact, bro, but I know that right now they're more popular. I know right now in California, bro, MMA gyms are fucking popular, bro. You roll up on them, they got these UFC gyms, bro. That's what they're called, bro. They brand new and all that shit, bro. No, they be packed like a motherfucker.
You must be
See, Puro know what I'm talking about, bro, because Puro from Cali, so Puro know what I'm talking about.
They're not like everywhere, but they have them.
They got them. You feel me?
You know American Top Team, right, bro?
No, that's what they call over here, Brother Boxer.
Huh?
It's a gym franchise, but boxing is an MMA gym franchise. UFC.
Yeah,
it's called UFC.
It's in Las Vegas. I have seen it. It's the recovery gym. It's in Vegas, but
well, here they got a franchise of them.
In LA, they're called UFC gyms.
Exactly,
brother.
They got a franchise of them. They not just in LA either. They all over Cali.
He's talking about US. I'm talking about MMA gyms that just general.
Oh, yeah, they are.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
No, Kush, we got them in the UK as well.
Yeah, I know.
You feel me?
Hey, Jimmy, do you like Darren Till still, bro?
Sure.
Yo, Jimmy, do you still fuck with Darren Till, bro?
I can't even hear you, brother.
Huh?
Your mic is really bad.
I said you still mess with Darren Till.
Darren Till? He's okay. I mean, I watch it with UFC. I watch it on and off. So I feel like Khabib. I watched Conor McGregor. I watched George St. Pierre. So I'd follow it on and off. Who's your favorite?
Those are the big stars. Those are really big stars. Yo, Kush,
I like Anderson Silva.
Like that,
you said
John
what?
Jones.
I said, do you follow MMA like that then?
No, I'm casual. I only watch the fights. I used to. Now let me tell you some real shit though.
I watch ONE FC, bro.
Before you even make that statement, let me tell you some real shit though. I used to watch MMA tough before I watched boxing heavy. You feel me? But that was when MMA was actually mixed martial arts, meaning everybody had different styles. You see what I'm saying? Now MMA has become some shit where everybody essentially has the same style.
John Jones style, bro.
everybody essentially has the same style, and when they see that they can't strike with you, then they want to take you to the ground and submit you and choke you out, or you feel me? And that shit is boring to me.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Personally, like I'm
Chris,
not
you're
with.
talking about
Go ahead,
like the kickbox. You're talking about like the kickboxer versus the sumo wrestler.
yeah, bro.
And the
I want to
judo
see
guy.
y'all. I want to
Yo,
see y'all
Kush,
get down.
do you know who AJ McKee is, bro?
No, I don't.
Damn,
No,
bro. That's how you know. I know you don't follow MMA like that.
I don't follow MMA. I'm being real with you. You feel me? I'm a boxing fan.
Me too. But bro, it's just sad to see boxing just die out like this, bro.
It's not dead to me.
It's not dead. It's not dead. But over in America, like nobody cares for it, bro.
Yeah, you know what's really sad? You got two journeymen and Nate Diaz and Jorge Masvidal. They fight in a pay-per-view. There's over 1 million buys. There's at Madison Square
That shit
Garden.
is sad,
Those are
Jimmy.
probably
You
bigger
right, bro.
numbers than what
It's
Crawford
sad.
Spence will do.
You wanna know?
Boxers, bro. Everybody would hate these dudes. They be calling them bums. They trash. They got 15 plus losses, bro.
You want to know some real shit, brother? Boxing that I believe, bro. I believe that what you saying may be true, bro. But the idea, in my head, that in order for boxing to strive and continue to be alive, you feel me, in the world, isn't really based off people fucking everybody supporting the fucking sport, bro. We got a core fan base that's good enough. That shit is a fucking fallacy.
No, bro. We need the casuals, man.
That's how I feel, bro. We do need the casuals. Yeah, you're right. If we
Yeah,
want boxing to be where it was, but boxing is okay. You feel what I'm saying?
Outside this YouTube shit, bro. If we didn't have YouTube, I think boxing would be dead, like completely, bro.
No.
Yeah, I think
yes,
so.
it would. Come on, bro.
Because the mainstream doesn't really, in America, the mainstream.
But see, Jimmy, let's just be honest. Outside of YouTube, and we didn't have this internet shit, right? Let's say we didn't have internet and boxing was around. Nobody would care for boxing, bro.
That's your opinion. I just don't agree with that.
You think that like how many fights that come on regular TV that's boxing these days, bro? Outside pay-per-view, how many fights that come on regular TV these days that you know that come on ESPN or Fox, bro?
Oh, ESPN put fights on regular TV all the time. They don't put fights on pay-per-view like that.
Come on, they put that shit on ESPN Plus. They put Crawford and Porter on ESPN Plus.
That was okay. Now tell me another fight. Okay. Now tell me another fight that they put on pay-per-view besides Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford.
They put on they also did the Ramirez versus Tiller fight on regular TV, right?
Yeah.
I know, but you said the fights they put on pay-per-view. So go ahead, continue.
I said no. This is why I understand what I said, and I forgot those fights. So thank you for reminding me. But I'm saying it's just so many fights that's on pay-per-view now that the casual fans.
But we talking about ESPN though. So stay on ESPN for a minute. What was you saying? Tell me some more fights on ESPN.
We had Tio and Lope.
That was on free TV. That was on free TV.
Yeah.
But that did great numbers. But let's just be.
But it was on free TV though. All these ESPN fights. Look, let me help you out, bro. It ain't been no ESPN fights on pay-per-view except Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter, and then technically, you feel me, the co-promotion with Tyson Fury and you feel me, Wilder.
Yeah, I'm talking about Fox.
ESPN putting their fights on regular fucking TV.
They do.
Nothing. They are. Nothing. They are straight up. And Bob Arum knew it was a risk to put some shit on pay-per-view the whole time. And motherfuckers calling him a snake and a liar and a devil. And he just keeping it G with y'all. Nah. But let me clear something up. People don't like it. People don't like it. I don't hate Bob because I see what it is. You feel me? I see his business. And I'm gonna do what's necessary to keep my business running. I don't give a fuck what nobody think.
Yeah. But my issue is
that's what it is. You feel me?
My issue is
that's what Bob Arum says. Like that's
boxers, what, bro.
That's what Bob Arum says. Stuff like, look, me and Don King, we hate each other, but if it was good business, we work together. Because that's what the game is. Isn't it?
You see, Bob Arum, like all the rest of these fools, they rolling around in the dark, and Bob Arum got the fucking binoculars, bro. He see what's going on. He see the optics of the situation. I ain't putting shit on pay-per-view. Fuck it. He really wanted on pay-per-view. All right, this is last fight. Sayonara, put it on pay-per-view. Fuck it. Look, I told you what it's gonna do. And look at what these fights are doing. You feel me? Because you got to realize the climate of what the fuck the shit is in the boxing world. You understand what I'm saying?
Let's just be honest. Like boxing, I mean, it's big. Like it's big in other countries, but not over here.
The reason that it's not is because the shit not on regular TV. Loma and fucking T.O. did fucking 3 point something million views on fucking regular TV.
Yeah, nearly 4 million. Yeah.
Anything else, bro? Anything else? That means everybody at a bar and all that shit, bro, at fucking Buffalo Wild Wings and all this shit, bro, where we be at, bro, we be out eating and shit like that. That's where we be. We're not watching boxing unless it's on right in front of us. That's what you got to do. Put it right in front of us, bro, so we see it. You got to kind of, you see what I'm saying? You got to feed it to us, because if not, we're not going to watch boxing. Do you disagree or agree? You agree, right?
Yeah, you got to put that shit in bars and stuff.
Okay. That's what needs to happen, bro. So fights got to be free.
Hey, but do you think these promoters are going to do that though? Like the zone, I think the zone.
If they fucking smart, that no. Do I think they're going to do it? Bob Arum doing it.
Look at all these sports like soccer, basketball, American football. A lot of these sports are on free TV, but they generate billions of dollars. Now, what's that about?
Yeah,
Boxing just can't find a way to do it.
It's a free television market. And basically, it's on basic cable also over here in America. It's not like on premium channels like Showtime, HBO. Those are our premium channels over here.
Yeah, in the UK, we've got premium channels like Sky Sports, BT Sport.
But by the end of this conversation, bro, you're going to get it, bro. And you're going to walk away later. You're going to be thinking about this shit. And you're like, you know what? He right, bro. That is what
I do think you're right. I do.
Okay, when you look at free TV or network TV or basic cable.
PBC first, bro.
No, we need to get rid of pay-per-view. PBC could stay, but we need to get rid of pay-per-view for right now.
I don't think they're going to do that shit. I just don't think.
Because they retarded, bro. That's why.
How does American football generate billions though, on free TV?
But see, UFC,
when you watch American TV, Jimmy, the fucking Super Bowl is on regular TV.
The Super Bowl.
That's what I'm saying, and they generate billions, bro. So why can't boxing?
You see what I'm saying?
Yo, the Super Bowl was on CBS last year, bro. On Channel 9, bro.
The Super Bowl is on regular TV.
Yeah.
They and it's on a regular channel. It's on like channel fucking 4 and shit like that. They never put the Super Bowl even on cable. You could fucking have an antenna and watch the Super Bowl. You can have an antenna and watch the Super Bowl, bro. Trust me. You don't.
In the UK, the Soccer World Cup is on free TV. Last time it was on Channel 3. Free TV. Anyone with an antenna can watch the Soccer World Championships.
What about boxing over there? Is it on free TV?
Yeah, there is a lot in free TV.
So what channel do y'all get boxing over there one for free? Do y'all got Fox over there?
No, we don't have Fox. We got Channel 5. But a lot of it is on like Sky Sports, The Zone. There's some of it in the free channel.
But I'm talking about what kind of boxing can you watch, like just with no subscription, no cable, no nothing.
PBC got Fox and ESPN. But
no, I'm asking Jimmy in the UK. Is it possible to do that like Channel 5? Can you get that with an antenna? Or just like a digital converter? Can you get that shit with that? Because if you can, that means that shit is broadcast to the world. Like everybody sees that. It's about viewership at that point. Like that shit makes the networks a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you think that is though? American football, the Super Bowl is on free TV.
Because
isn't that what BBC try to do?
I just explained it. It's about viewership. It's about viewership and sponsors and in the commercials. They make so much money. Like every commercial,
the halftime
is $1 million. Every commercial is like $1 million commercial.
The halftime show, bro. They're gonna have Chris Lamar on the halftime show.
Yeah, they expect everyone to watch that.
TV. Bro, they should have put Mayweather Pacquiao on free TV. Man.
You know what it does. You know what it does, Jimmy. It boosts the economy. Everybody goes and spends money. Everybody goes and gets fucking shit to have a party. More people watch the Super Bowl than anything.
Yeah, they make a lot of the money off the merchandise, the sponsors, the ads, the ticket sales, because they do crazy ticket sales. And from what I heard, they sell out stadiums in it. So
hell yeah, basketball and football games, they sell all the time.
Yeah, they have all the big sponsors as well, isn't it?
Especially in the playoffs, like get your tickets. It's different. It's different than boxing. You see what I'm saying? And the tickets cost too. In some arenas, you see what I'm saying? In football and basketball, and people still pay.
Yeah.
It's people that have season passes to fucking football games and basketball games in the
They
United
have them here in
States.
the UK as well. No, they have them for soccer, British football, or European football. They've got season passes as well.
It's people
So
that
I
have
think
lifetime passes.
yeah, I think those sports are structured better as well. They have tournament formats and not as much corruption. So
Oh yeah, like the sports that the money that those sports generate is on a different level.
yeah, you're talking about billions of dollars in it every year.
Yeah.
But boxing, I mean, yeah, you're right though.
This is how it really
PBC
works.
try doing that though? Didn't PBC try doing that though on free TV? Do you remember back
but it was
a couple
too
of
many.
years
Like
ago?
what PBC felt because they just ran out a lot of money.
I think that the PBC actually changed their model, and I don't think they should have done that. They went to the PBC model. They should have stayed on regular TV. They saw opportunity to get greedy.
Doing that shit though,
bro. They're getting greedy, bro. They found a way to make more money, but it actually makes the PBC more money. But I don't think that it puts the fighters in a good position. And as far as the sport of boxing,
Cuz did you know PBC really wanted to go on ESPN first? But Bob, see, Al wanted to do his own thing, and ESPN wanted to control it. But see that the problem is Al doesn't want nobody to control his own shit. That's why Fox got to open up. They got to deal with Fox.
Even if the PBC would have went with ESPN, that doesn't mean that they would have not done the things that they're doing right now. That's not what predicates what they're doing.
Because you know what?
Who they're with.
Because now Barrios and Thurman's a pay-per-view fight. Martin and Ortiz is a pay-per-view. It's too many pay-per-view fights, bro.
Put it like this, brother boxing. Like when the network and the promotional company come together, the network don't necessarily tell them what the fuck to do. The network gives them the money, and they have expectation. You see what I'm saying? Of their investment coming back in return. You see what I'm saying? What that promotional company does with that money, with that hedge fund money, is what they're doing. You see what I'm saying? So that don't say that the PBC would have done anything different if they were with the ESPN. They might have done the same
ESPN
shit.
ESPN wanted to control stuff, bro.
Yeah. As they should, because it's their money, right? Their investment, right?
Yeah, I don't think PBC is really gonna be on Fox for too much longer anyway.
ESPN is owned by Disney, bro. Like no one's gonna tell Disney what to do. They're like $1 trillion company.
I mean, Disney has certain values that they have to keep. You see what I'm saying? They have an image.
Fox just sold to Disney, so
yeah, Disney has a certain image that they value. You see what I'm saying? And that's why they are the way they are. They've been in business for a very long time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, look at the UFC. They even had to bend over to Disney. That's why they signed that billion dollar deal with the UFC.
Because Fox really didn't want to pay them no more. But now, like you got Viacom, like with Bellator, you got you got more stuff now than ever. But ESPN, they got a huge deal with the UFC. That's why most fights you really don't see for free on with ESPN for UFC. You really don't see fights for free like on TV.
If you really think about it, bro, both the UFC and Top Rank, they both with ESPN, they both fulfilled their obligations solely to ESPN. ESPN is probably very happy with both of them, but they run their businesses differently. You know what I mean? Top Rank, Bob Arum does his business. He's frugal the way that he is. And Dana White, he's frugal the way that he is. But their business is thriving as a result of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Especially the UFC. They already delivered on their numbers, isn't it?
I don't know, y'all. I peel back a lot of layers, you know what I mean?
You have, man.
What do you think Al Heyman did though? Because with all that money you got from the hedge fund, the like $500-600 million. I mean, he didn't really do any big fights with it, though, did he?
Well, ask yourself, really, what did he do? What did he do? He overpaid his fighters.
He didn't make any super fights, though, did he?
It didn't matter. He overpaid for fights that weren't super fights. He made them seem as if they were super fights and advertised them as super fights. And still, if you look back at them, they'll say that they're super fights, but they're really not. So they're smoke and mirrors. And people drunk all the Kool-Aid, bro. That's what happened. Especially in the United States, people believe anything that fucking Floyd Mayweather says is fucking so. That's how it is here. If Floyd Mayweather says, shit, I'm the best, I'm the greatest of all time, and ain't no reason to argue because I was undefeated, these motherfuckers fucking believe that shit, bro. And that shit sounds silly as fuck to me, bro. Now everybody quiet. You feel me? Because that's what it is. You feel me? Like, they done, it's smoke and mirrors, bro. They done tried to cover up what boxing really is.
Yo, cuz I got a question for you, bro. What do you see in the future of boxing, bro? What do you see in the future, bro?
I see the PBC failing and boxing thriving, to be honest. Unless they start putting fights on pay-per-view and do what they're supposed to do, which I hope. Which I hope. No, it's not. It's not about pay-per-view. It's about how they're using pay-per-view.
Yeah, but the numbers aren't even that good. I mean, the tank fight did less than 50,000.
It's not about pay-per-view. You see what I'm saying? It's about the climate of boxing and how they're using pay-per-view. And it's about the situation that they must be in to be doing what they're doing. Because they got to pay their fighters, right?
Yeah, but let's say this is Charles Martin, you know, a Luis Ortiz fight. If this does 20,000 buys, I'd be surprised.
Yeah,
I don't think it'll be 20,000.
I think I'll do a little. I think it'll be like 50,000, like 50,000 buys.
No, I don't think it'll do 50 though, because Tank is a bigger star than Luis Ortiz, and he only did 50. So you'd have to say less than it. I mean, Luis Ortiz is Cuban.
65,000. Jake Paul did 65,000.
Well, there you go. Jake Paul did less than 100,000. So how the fuck is Luis Ortiz good?
Jake Paul not anybody. You know, ignorant boxing, right?
Yeah, I know of him from when he come on the channel.
This nigga said that Jake Paul and Rocky Fielding was a fucking competitive fight.
You sound far from the mic, bro.
He said that Jake Paul and Rocky Fielding was a fucking competitive fight, bro.
I said this on the panel before. I'm gonna say it again, bro. For Jake Paul, I don't want to see Jake Paul fight nobody else. This is my opinion. Y'all don't have to share the same opinion, except a top fighter. I want to see him fight Canelo right now. He's a big star. No. Look. Look, I'm about to tell you, bro.
He's the end of the hospital, bro.
Look.
Is he gonna get him the Juster to take a dive just like Willie did? Right
Look.
You want to see him get hurt? Willie took a dive for Jake Paul.
Look, bro. Let me explain my reasoning. Look, Jake Paul, he's a big star right now, bro.
Yeah,
in the United States.
Against a YouTuber, old washed up.
Let me break it down, bro.
Broke hip and Ben Askren, right?
Yeah, let me break it down. He's a big star.
You up here trolling, bro.
Bro, yeah. No, I'm not, bro. I'm serious as a heart attack. He's a big star. He's a big star in the United States right now. He's a money man. He's doing good numbers. You see what I'm saying? No. He has Showtime behind him. He has Showtime behind him, bro. And he needs to fight a top guy who's his. Let me finish. I'm almost done. And he needs to fight a real boxer, a top guy, a real lion that's his size. You feel me? He walks around about 187, 185.
Like, does that make any sense for him, bro? Because they're not gonna take a dive like Tyrone.
Bro, you didn't even let me get to the Canelo part. From me, I already know that what you said. Look, he need to fight somebody his size. He walk around about 185. You see what I'm saying? 187. Canelo, he fighting cruiserweights. You see what I'm saying? And I know that Canelo wouldn't and should not entertain this type of fight. But ain't y'all tired of this? And don't y'all want Jake Paul to be? And don't y'all want Jake Paul to be gone?
But Canelo They're going to pay him a lot of money.
Bro, you don't let me finish, bro.
I want
Don't y'all want Jake Paul to be you feel me, tested or done?
Bro, he needs a step up fight.
He's gonna be gone forever.
Fight somebody like Tommy Fury. See, Tommy
exactly.
You know the reason why he didn't pull out. Let me explain something. Because you know the reason why the Tommy Fury pulled out because he didn't take a dive. Hold up, bro. Because he didn't want to take a dive. That's why they tried to off to take a dive.
Let's do it. It makes money. Let's do it. Like Havoc said, he know what I'm saying. It's about business. You know what I'm saying?
That motherfucker paid that nigga to take a dive.
That'll probably do 2 million pay-per-views though. Canelo versus.
That's what I'm saying. That's a really big fight. Fuck all the he gonna lose shit.
Shit, like you $500 million.
It's about the money. We talking business here.
For $1 billion.
Shit, that's gonna do big money, bro.
World, bro. Jake Paul, man.
Jake Paul is one of the biggest stars in the United States.
No, he's the biggest star in the world, bro.
No, he's not. He's not bigger than no fucking Canelo, bro. He's not bigger than Canelo or Anthony Joshua, bro.
Where, bro?
Nah, bro, you tripping now. Now you trolling.
Jake Paul versus Dana White, bro. Dana White got the motherfucking hands, bro. Who you got? I got Dana White knocking Jake Paul fuck out.
Bro, I'm saying let him fight Canelo, bro.
No. Jake Paul gonna fight.
Who you want to see him fight? Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.?
I want him fight Senior, bro. Let him fight Senior. Hold on. Let him fight Senior, bro. Let him fight Senior.
Bro, yeah, you don't want to see him be tested, bro. You don't want to see the best fight.
Jake Paul already fought the greatest fighters of all time, bro. The man already he's 51-2, man. The man is 51-2.
He's not Floyd gonna fight him though.
Muhammad Ali, bro.
Bro, the way the sport of boxing, works, bro. He should be fighting Canelo.
Jake Paul is 51-0, bro.
Bro, you don't get it, bro. The way the sport of boxing works, bro. As an exhibition, he should be fighting Canelo, bro.
He fought David Haney.
Or fucking a real fight. He should be fighting Canelo, bro.
No, man. Man, stop it, bro. He already fought the Grace, man. The man already fought the Grace, bro. Motherfucker fought David Haney, bro. You didn't see that fight, bro, when he fought David Haney on the undercard, bro?
Man. Come on, man.
Everybody, man. Y'all, Jake Paul fought everybody, bro. Motherfucker's the top 5 prospect in the world.
Jake Paul gonna be all right, bro.
Huh?
I am a Floyd hater, bro, because I don't fuck with that nigga, bro. But in the ring, Floyd one of the coldest I ever seen, though.
Sometimes, I'm losing my mind.
That's the next fight, and I think Floyd's gonna fight.
I don't love Canelo either. Canelo, alright, cool. You feel me?
Yeah, I like Canelo, but Canelo's alright. He's cool. These boxers, bro. They one day they're cool and one day they're not, bro.
Jake Paul ain't gonna call out no real boxers.
Jake Paul already beat a fucking real boxer, my nigga. He beat David Haney. At 205 for the undisputed cruiserweight champion of the world, man.
What are you talking about?
Come on, man.
You know what the fuck I'm talking about, my nigga?
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Come on, bro. You know he fought David Haney, bro. And Tony Bellew in the same night, bro. Knocked the fuck out of Tony Bellew. Slapped that nigga with a left hook. Damn. He's down for 10 seconds. You seen that fight?
No, what do you think of that fight, Chavez Jr. versus Jake
I want to see Jake Paul fight Canelo.
Nah, Jake already fought somebody, man. Jake Paul, you know, what about him fighting Donald Trump, bro? What about Jake Paul versus Donald Trump? That'd be a good fight, man.
See, you want to see spectacles. You feel me?
I want to see Trump with the shit out of that dude, man.
You want to see some fucking clown shit.
Him with a left hook, bro.
You want to see some fucking clown shit. That's what it is, bro. Nah, bro. I want to see some real ass get it popping. You feel me, shit, bro.
Jake really ain't got no speed like that, bro.
You said Jake don't have no speed?
He ain't gonna beat no Donald. You think he'll beat Donald Trump, bro?
Man, we talking about Jake Paul. You said Jake Paul ain't got no speed.
No, I said Jake Paul don't got no speed over Trump.
No, I'm just saying in general. You saying Jake Paul ain't got no speed.
You know I'm just trolling, bro. You know I'm just trolling right now, bro. Come on. Yeah. Jake got some speed, man. He got some little bit of power, man. But you know he's paying you.
You know what? I was surprised with the Woodley performance because the first fight was obviously really close, and it was a lot of people thought Woodley should have won.
He was winning the second fight.
Look. I heard there's a no knockout clause in that fight.
That's why Tyron Woodley got knocked out instead of Jake Paul.
No, that's why Tyron Woodley didn't get knocked the fuck out, bro. Let's be real, bro.
Yo, Tyron Woodley did
not Let's be real, bro. Look, bro. I don't want to hear this shit, bro.
No, bro.
That's why Tyron Woodley did. Look, I'm not a Jake Paul fan, bro.
Yo, Kush, just be honest.
I'm not a Jake Paul fan, but I'm gonna tell you what I am a fan of. I'm a fan of the science.
I'm asking you a question, right? Did you see him give Tyron Woodley the sign about doing this with the right glove? You seen that shit, bro? Come on, bro. You seen that? I don't care what y'all.
I don't look. I'm gonna tell you what I don't believe in. I don't believe in all these conspiracies, bro. I don't believe in Wilder shit. I don't believe in gloves. I don't believe, bro. Bro, come on, bro. I don't believe in that shit. I don't believe in that. I believe in the real shit. I believe in the real shit.
They supposed to take that man to he's not that cold. He was knocked out cold. Motherfucker walked back up. He got the burger.
Bro, I believe in the real shit. Look, and I'm gonna tell you.
Wilder got knocked out, bro. What are you talking about? Wilder got knocked the fuck out, man.
Huh?
Facts.
You just said Fury got back up. What are you talking about, man? You think Fury's on roids or something?
We're talking about Willie versus Paul, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we're not talking about Wilder and Fury.
We're not even talking about Fury. These niggas obsessed with Tyson Fury or something like that, bro. Nigga, we want.
You know what is boxing, bro? You know what it is, brother, boxing. You got the Wilder mask as your profile.
Fury for that shit, bro.
I gotta change it though. You know, I haven't changed it in a little while.
Bro, Fury really did his thing on Wilder, bro.
Yeah, he did his thing. I can't hate, bro. Motherfucker Wilder threw the fucking game plan, motherfucking stupid motherfucker, bro.
That was
Malik Scott. Yo, I know a lot of people. Hold on, let me say something. I know a lot of people don't fuck with Malik Scott, bro. We gotta get that man credit. He did come up with a good game plan.
Look. You could give him all the credit he won't, bro. But it's one thing for a fighter to say he gonna whip your ass, but it's another thing for a fighter to tell you everything he gonna do to you, then have his best performance ever on you, bro, and knock you out 3 times in one fight. I don't want to hear shit, bro. Like
you said 3 times. You said 3 times.
You want me to tell you? You want me to tell you each instance in which he did right now?
No, but you said 3 times.
You doubt what I'm saying?
Bro, we know he got knocked the fuck out, but you said
he got knocked out 3 times.
Do you mean like a cold knockout? Like he got back?
Okay, I'm about to tell you the 3 times he got knocked out. He got knocked out the first time when Fury hit him and his legs buckled and Fury caught him. You see what I'm saying? He got knocked out. That was like in the let me break it down.
Bro. Yeah, the legs buckled.
Bro, he got knocked. He got knocked out.
Brother boxer, let him finish.
The second time he got knocked out, it was like in the fucking 6th round when Fury fucking knocked his ass out and he fell to Fury's knees, bro. And he feel me, he went to his knees, bro. It was looking like in a fucking a terrible position. Bro. You gonna tell me he wasn't knocked out? Bro,
I know what you're talking about, Kush. I know his eyes in it. Wilder's eyes kept going loopy and like he was about to go to sleep.
Because he know the 3rd one was a knockout, so I ain't even gotta bring it up.
Yeah, we all know.
He got knocked out 3 times, bro, for his sins, bro.
Bro, this is what. Well, everyone was like, "Yeah, Wilder got the ending he wanted, didn't it?" A lot of Wilder fans were happy. They're like, "He got the ending he wanted." I'm like, "Bro, this is what he fucking wanted."
Hey, bro, fuck Floyd, bro. I don't care about that shit, bro.
I'm gonna still support my guy, but let's just be honest, bro. Like he threw the fucking game plan out the window, bro. He got tired. You know, motherfucker. Free put on the pressure. He got knocked out, bro. That's what happens, bro.
He got what he wanted, right?
What do you want?
He wanted to guard the shield. Yo, Jimmy, he wanted to guard the shield. So
he got
on the floor with his ass in the air.
That's what I've been saying ever since, bro. I said he got what he wanted. He got what he deserved, bro.
He wanted the 3rd fight. That's all he wanted was to guard the shield. That's all.
Yeah, he can come back. He can come back though.
I don't think, man. Look. He need to take his time.
Oh, for sure. I mean. Don't fucking
sit up here and act like you just
Kush, you waited 2 years. Wilder spent 2 years in arbitration to get this, bro.
He knew that ass whooping was gonna be vicious, bro. Like he knew.
You know this arbitration. You mean arbitration now?
You can't talk all that shit, bro. And then,
bro, you could do Wilder versus.
Look at that.
Nigga fucking smashed, bro.
Let's be serious. Yo, what's the next fight for that?
Oh my god, bro. This nigga got smashed, bro.
I'm asking you a
trying
question,
to tell you.
Trolling, bro. I'm asking you a question. Who do you think Wilder's next fight is, bro?
You play Jake Paul, bro.
Shit, bro. I don't look. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be real with you. Who I hope. I don't, bro.
Hey, Tyson Fury 4, bro. Tyson Fury.
Hell no, bro. Y'all trying to get my dude hurt. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all.
They trying to get Wilder killed, man. We all trying.
Nah, bro.
He should fight Dillian White if Fury don't fight him, bro. I would like to see him do that.
That's a good fight, though, bro. That's a real good fight.
That's 100. You know what I'm saying?
Like, that's a damn good fight, though, bro.
Well, Andy Ruiz.
If Dillian doesn't get caught like that, bro. I think Dillian will get caught.
I don't know. Andy Reese might get on his ass, bro.
Man, Andy Reese gonna get knocked the fuck out of the water. Bro, come on, don't do this.
Really just gonna rock that nigga. Oh man,
he might get on his ass.
No, actually, bro, I think it's a 50-50 fight. I think Wilder could beat him though.
Dude, Tyson Fury style.
Man.
Well,
Tyson Fury hit him with that fucking. He hit him with that left, bro. They hit him with the overhead right, and then he goes sleep before he hit the ground, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. The LDBC, LDBC, they had to give Fury his fucking probably.
Oh my damn, bro.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. It's a wild fan. I just want to see the niggas get Fury his pops, bro.
Bro, the LDBC, they still want a fourth fight, bro.
Great champion.
The LDBC wants a fourth fight against Tyson Fury.
Kush, you spent all that money on lawyer fees.
Yo, Jim, they was talking
get this result, bro. The arbitration.
Yo, Jim, they was talking about the form.
Oh man, that shit got my chest hurt, bro.
Jimmy, Tyson is a crazy heel.
That shit funny.
Yo, what did you type? Yo, Jimmy, what do you say? I want Javon Sugar to die in a car crash. Like, bro, this was getting out of hand, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Bro, I want to see a fourth fight, bro.
I do not want to see that shit, bro. That's terrible.
LDBC said they want a fourth fight. They said they got cheated 3 times.
Man, they better chill, bro. Who out there can't handle all that?
The Wilder fans went crazy. The Wildettes.
Hey, bro. After that fight, bro, they went silent for like 3 days.
I just want to support him, bro.
Hey, tell me I'm lying. They didn't go silent, bro. Like.
Yeah, that motherfucker. Hey, yo.
It disappeared, bro, for 3 days.
I give the LDBC credit for this.
It wasn't no lies, bro.
Let me say, I give them credit for this, bro. They did stick with Deontay Wilder. They did stick with him, bro. They ain't jump on the band. They ain't jump on somebody else's bandwagon, bro. But see,
they're gonna have to, bro. What else are they gonna do?
I don't know what they're gonna do now. Like, Jimmy, they might be Earl Spence fans, bro. See, it's going to this. See, now they're gonna be Earl Spence fans. They're gonna be Earl Spence. Now it's gonna be Earl Spence. Gonna be like the new Deontay Wilder.
Bro, you're saying they stuck with Wilder? Where the fuck else were they gonna go?
I don't hate Wilder, bro. I just don't. I like Wilder, man. I really do. But the problem is that I think Earl Spence gonna become like the new Deontay.
I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I like Wilder, bro. Right? But what I don't like from any fighter. I don't care if it's Terrence Crawford, bro, and that's my favorite fighter currently. I don't like excuses, bro. Like I don't give a fuck. Don't give me no excuse.
I don't care, bro. If somebody just be honest, that's how.
I don't care. I don't care if you broke your hand in the fight. Don't mention it.
Bro, when he fight him out, he's laying on the floor, yeah. In the third fight out cold, I'm thinking, is this why you got rid of Mark Breland?
Yo, Mark Breland was the man, bro. That's the man. Mark Breland was the motherfucking man.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I clowned Deontay Wilder so hard, bro, in the chat, bro. During all this shit.
But I'm over this Wilder. Like I'm, because for me, I'm over this shit. Like Ben Israel. Bro, we just got to be honest, bro. Fury just a better fighter than Wilder. People just got to be honest. Whether they like or not, I'm gonna be honest, bro. As a Wilder fan, we Fury just a better fighter, bro. That's all.
Bro, it's been clarified.
Well, shit.
No doubt.
We know that shit. That was one. Look, I'm gonna say, man, for Deontay Wilder to do what he did and do all this narrative shit and pump up the whole fight, he made it one of the most exciting fights I ever seen in my life. Like I'm glad that he did what he did, bro. I wouldn't have had him do it any
Yeah, I want to change it. Yeah, you're right. I want to change
Bro,
it.
Look,
They need to sell
It's
the third
100
fight,
though,
and they
right?
have the excuses to sell the third fight, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
But y'all don't want to see it like that, bro. Yo, what's going on?
You know what, bro?
One excuse,
bro. One excuse wouldn't be too bad, but he came out with about 30.
That
the
shit
ref
was
drunk.
perfect. That shit was perfect.
Mark Breland was in the payroll. The gloves were loaded.
Mark Breland.
Nah, yo, to be real though, it wasn't even Wilder that made him have the excuses. It was his fans. His fans made up the bullshit excuses.
Mark Breland did that interview.
But he came out with the video and signed that shit on the dotted line, bro. He co-signed it.
Yeah.
The egg weights.
Don't throw the towel in on me.
That egg shaped
Well, he did,
form,
bro. He got what he wanted.
Yo, the egg shaped form. Yo, this is like, yo, did you see the new video where Punch Drunk Boxing explained the cards in it, Jimmy? Yo, Jimmy.
Bro, the Bucks and Wilder should be happy, bro. He got what he wanted.
Yo, Jimmy. Have you seen the new Punch Drunk Boxing video, bro?
Bro, I want to see a fourth fight, bro.
Bro, I'm asking you a question, bro.
Damn, bro.
Cop, did you see the Punch Drunk Boxing video today, bro?
No, bro. I
don't watch him, bro. I subscribe and block that nigga, bro. I don't subscribe to niggas like that.
For no reason, bro.
Man, fuck that, man.
He admitted it or what?
Nah, you know he admitted, but BA Boxing Story put up the police reports, right? Remember they were saying the dude is in the ICU?
Oh, I watch all the story and shit. I seen everything.
Remember they say he was in the ICU, right? Motherfucker got no injuries, bro. He lied about he don't got no injuries. Motherfucker just lied for no fucking reason, just to get super chats because he couldn't pay for his kids' Christmas presents, bro. Motherfucker,
look. I think the idea of that ain't it, bro. What it is that fool bet all his bread on T.O. knockout in the first round, bro. And they came out there looking stupid as a motherfucker, bro. I don't know. Look, I don't know what's wrong with them niggas, bro. Look, put yourself there, bro. Wouldn't that have y'all all feud? Like, hey, let me hit up Junior, bro. What the fuck happened, bro? They got into it over that, bro. Like, it's money. For me, ain't no fucking Christmas gifts. Hell no, bro. It's bigger money than that. Christmas gifts is like shit. I guess y'all motherfuckers get a rock and a stone this Christmas. You feel me? Like, that ain't nothing.
Yeah, but you right though. Like on some real shit, I just don't understand why he would do something like this, bro. Like
I just told you some shit why it might happen. That's a good theory for you. It's over money.
Dude said they doing some testing on him. They tell him he was in the ICU. He's fighting for his life, basically. Motherfucker, they said, cause they say he's gonna be away for 7 months. Motherfucker came back in 1 week. Motherfucker don't even supposed to be driving out this motherfucker. He's still driving, bro.
I want to see the car.
No, the car. He showed the car. It is them. It's a real accident. He had an accident, but he wasn't in the ICU, bro. He walked away from it. It was clean. He lied.
I still want to see the car. I've been in a lot of accidents. I want to see the car.
Nah, it's the car. I seen it. He posted the car on his. It was on a YouTube share. I think he posted it today. It's a Camaro. Yeah, it's messed up. But the lie we all know.
But he ain't messed up.
He was in the car because we read the reports.
How he in a look? How he ever fall for that shit? How he in a coma? But he taking a picture in the hospital, a selfie for us.
Man, that man had a hoodie on in the hospital bed, bro. This shit made no sense.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how he in a coma, but he taking a selfie? He taking a selfie for us, bro. Like,
yeah, motherfucker. No, he was in a car accident, but he just lied about.
No, how he in a coma? How he in a coma, in a induced coma, and he taking a selfie for YouTube in the hospital?
They talking about my husband's getting really, really like the wife didn't want no money. She didn't want no money. Talking about because people was really about to pay money for this dude. You know what I'm saying? Like they was gonna have a GoFundMe for this kid, man.
He got people with the banana in the tailpipe, bro.
Yep. He faked it, bro. I don't care what he said. He ran the red light. He tried to get into an accident because he needed money, bro. That motherfucker done ran the red light, right? They shored his car, and the other person was going on yellow, right? And they both hit each other.
Now, from what I heard, he ran the yellow light and made them hit him.
Yeah.
That's what actually happened. But that's still his fault.
Yep.
He's at fault. You see what I'm saying? And his insurance must be bad, apparently.
Yeah, his insurance fucked up because he's still driving. He
Yo,
shouldn't
he's
be
still
allowed to drive. They
driving.
should take away his license, bro.
Yeah, how is he still driving, man?
That was the weird shit I was saying, Carly. That was some weird ass shit. Like next two videos, like this dude have been driving. I thought he was in the ICU. I thought he was fighting for his life.
Oh man, I mean, he doesn't even want to prove himself. So
man, you ain't about to do all
don't
that. Get out in 6 days, and then I'm about to donate you $50 super chats. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck, man. They fucking crazy.
Bro, you guys,
I was sitting there watching that shit, bro.
You really think he bet everything on the first round?
Yo, but where's HLD's bitch ass at? You know, because HLD never came back around.
Bro.
Rap pussy never came back around.
Khalid, I don't know if you were there, bro. The day of the fucking T.O. Kambosos fight, Junior Lopez called in right before the fight, bro, as like T.O. warming up and shit, making all kind of promises, bet y'all money on T.O. in the first round, all this shit, bro. And I fuck with T.O., but his dad made me look at him a little different. You feel what I'm saying? Because how T.O. came out, T.O. came out as like a bull, like a bull. You feel me?
Charismatic guy.
T.O. was going for a first round knockout, bro. Him and apparently him and his dad must have bet some money on this shit too, bro. I don't know how much money.
Yeah, but see,
he seemed to be hella depressed.
The problem is with pussy drunk boxing, bro. The problem with this motherfucker is he fell out with T.O. Senior, bro. They fell out, man.
Why?
Because he didn't agree with what T.O. was saying.
Fuck out of here because of some money.
Yo, I saw the video. Punch said that after the fight, he told T.O. Senior about like how they actually lost the fight, and T.O. I think wasn't having it.
That shit sound like some
delusional.
That shit sound like some bullshit. That don't sound like the real story to me.
Oh, I don't know. That's
man. That dude is a bitch, man. Eddie Gomez is a bitch, man.
That sound like some cover up shit. I think it's about some money.
Yeah,
that's me though. I'm one of them people that be like really like, oh nigga, I don't believe that. I'm like, nah, that ain't it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a cover up shit too, cause like if you think about it, cause he was really going hard for Teofimo Lopez. Like
yeah,
this
bro,
guy
he
was
man.
Like him and HLD, right? Probably was the biggest Teofimo Lopez's fans on YouTube.
So biased too. Like, I mean, I'm a fan
HLD
too. I'm a T.O.
like,
fan,
you know who he
they
is.
was going crazy.
Where's this motherfucker at, bro? He's a liar, man.
Reality of the situation is you don't play boxing, bro. You don't underestimate your opponent, bro.
Nope.
Facts. Yeah, man. And like you guys see what happened to Conor McGregor and you guys see what happened to Conor McGregor and Ronda Rousey.
This is like you underestimate. I bet he never underestimated his opponent again. I bet you that.
Looking over guys and shit like that. T.O. should have came out there on his A1 shit like he did against Loma. He was on his A1.
You could tell that was two different fighters again. You could tell that's two different fighters that fought.
Man, I just couldn't. I was disappointed.
Yeah, that's why I'm so disappointed. Exactly the word I was about to say.
Bro.
Like, how could you do that? Everything, bro. The man took one loss. You can't.
I ain't gave up on him. I'm just disappointed. You feel me?
Yeah,
if I gave up on him, I'd be like, hey, that nigga's a bum. Fuck that nigga. Nah, I ain't like that with T.O. You feel me? I'm just like, bro, I already know you way better than that. What the fuck was you doing?
He could have beat Kambosos, bro, if he would set this shit up.
Exactly.
Nah, look, bro, I watched the fight again. You feel what I'm saying? T.O., I wasn't giving him credit for it before, but he almost did stop him. And if he would have been more methodical, like he usually is, more patient.
He wasn't healthy, Kush.
Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. He still could have did it. He still could have did it.
No, he couldn't, bro, because he wasn't
Yes, he could have, bro.
He could have knocked him out, man.
Yes, he could have, bro. He still could have did it.
We can't argue with a professional doctor.
Yo, listen, even if he didn't knock him out, if he won the 11th and 12th round, he could have.
Brother Boxing, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. You with the excuses, bro. I'm not with the excuses, bro. Fuck that shit, bro. I don't even believe that, bro. He could have did it, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I don't believe in motherfucking excuses. Don't ever come to me with no excuses, bro. I don't even believe that. You was about to die. Well, why was you in the ring?
Man, he was not about to die. He was not about to die.
Get the fuck out of here. He could have did that shit. You feel me? He didn't come out with the right game plan. Period.
Yeah, like even like you said, like even if he didn't knock him out, right? He could have won the 11th round and the 12th round. And I think that could have been a draw, or he would have won the fight.
Could have won the earlier rounds. He could have boxed on the outside, used his jab, and kept Kambosos off him. He could have did a lot of different shit. He could have been a lot more methodical in that ring. He was coming out there looking stupid.
What do you think? What do you think's next for Tio?
Shit. That part is tough because now I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, and it kind of gets to me sounding like I'm talking about business a bit. You feel me? But it's really what's next for Tio. Now Tio has to go back to Bob after going out and fishing with all these other promoters and shit, which was I feel was probably ill-advised. You feel me? It wasn't nothing that wasn't in his rights to do, but it was ill-advised. So now he's in the hands of Bob Arum, and he's gonna have to fight who Bob really puts out there. You feel me? He's in the hands of Bob. So I'm in my mind trying to figure out, okay, how is Bob about to fucking deal with T.O.'s situation? Like, is he gonna be in some fucking spiteful shit where he's trying to fucking put T.O. in some fire? Or is he gonna give T.O. some fights to let him rebuild himself and put him back in contention? You see what I'm saying? So I don't know who he's gonna fight, to be honest. If he's really moving up to 140, I don't think he should fight Jose Cepeda, bro. Jose Cepeda is on some fiery shit right now. You know what I'm saying? And I've been watching him since probably the Baranchik fight. And I know against Hank Lundy, he wasn't like knocking shit out, but still, I respect his skill. You feel me? I respect Jose Cepeda. Like,
I mean, they had a fight deal with Top Rank with 2 pay-per-views. I don't know if that's still intact, but I mean, the thing is, I think he could rebuild himself, like, because they have all the fighters on Top Rank at 140. But the issue is, I don't know if Tio will be back, like, mentally, you know? Like, that confidence, I don't know if he's going to have it, like, before.
Yeah, and that's why I hope that Bob isn't, like, putting him in a situation where it's like, okay, Cepeda, you see what I'm saying? Because that could be, you see what I'm saying? The man is an old spiteful guy, like, and he's still like, listen, if you watch, I watch all like post fight interviews and shit like that where Bob is speaking. You see what I'm saying? And I listen to the language he uses. If like when Tio was talking about trying to fight Josh Taylor for both belts, 135 and 140. You see what I'm saying? Try to unify the titles, and Bob told him it wasn't possible to do that. He's a smug. That type of language tells me a lot about how he feels about T.O.'s character. You see what I'm saying? And I try to base my opinion sometimes around that.
Yeah, you're right. Because Tio wasn't really fucking with Bob, man. Like, he wasn't trying to do the Loma rematch. He wasn't trying to do the other fights that they recommended. So, I mean,
now in hindsight, to ask you a quick one, do you feel like, and that was like bad for him, looking back right now? And I hate to say to look back, but looking back, that's what he was supposed to fucking do, bro. That's what he was supposed to do. He was supposed to fight Loma again. He was supposed to take that lesser money because he's not a star yet. He's still supposed to be building himself. And that's what I feel that at Top Rank they do for their young fighters. They help build you. You see what I'm saying? That's why Terrence Crawford, he's like, okay, you're not worth this much. Like, I'm being honest with you. You can't be on pay-per-view because you do these numbers, and the numbers are gonna fit. He's being honest with you about the logistics of the situation. You see what I'm saying? When he talks business, I listen.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they regret it too. I mean, I'm pretty sure he now wishes that he stayed on track with Top Rank.
I mean, if he lost to Loma in a rematch, that, like, what does that do for T.O.'s image? That fucking makes him look like he's not a dog, like he's not a champion. Like, what does that do?
Exactly.
But losing to Kambosos, that's not a good look.
Yeah, bro. I mean, even like the thing with Tio is I don't know why he didn't do the rematch. I feel like
because Loma is a threat and Loma can beat him.
I don't think it was I don't think it was necessarily Loma. I think it was just Tio in his head. Like his ego got too big.
I'm telling you for a fact,
It was way too big.
100%. Just from my viewpoint, Loma can beat him. You see what I'm saying? And I won't make any excuses for Loma, but Loma can beat him, and Tio knows it. And he avoided Loma. He didn't want to fight Loma again because he wasn't obligated to, and that's not a duck or anything like that. That's what he can do as a champion. You see what I'm saying? When you beat another champion. But he should have fought Loma, even though Loma didn't deserve to warrant the rematch because he deserves it. You feel what I'm saying? If I was Loma, I would still want Tio.
Even after he lost?
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's a good second fight. Like Loma winning that fight with
if you beat me, I have to beat you.
Yeah, exactly. It does a lot for his resume.
Exactly. Like what Jermell Charlo did, it's like he never lost to me.
Yeah, with Tony Harrison, he never lost.
You know what I mean? He stopped him. He went back. He closed the chapter on that shit.
Facts. I mean, Loma, you think he's gonna get a shot next? That Undisputed? Or you think Devin's gonna get the fight?
To be honest with you, yeah, I do.
You think Loma get in the fight?
Yeah. And I'm not saying that like in a boastful way because I am a Loma fan, but I know that so many people are disappointed that Devin would not be getting the fight. And you feel me, like I could be a dick and be like, well, he didn't fucking earn the belt because that is my criteria. You have to beat the champ. You have to beat the guy to become the champion. So technically, Devin Haney, in my head, is not a champion because he didn't beat the guy. But since to most people, I understand that's disappointing. You know what I mean? And they want Devin to still get a shot. So I want to be fair and say that Devin should be getting a shot. But Loma also deserves a shot, just equally to me. And I could even explain that, but go ahead.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think Devin does deserve it a little bit more, but I wouldn't be mad at it. But I mean, I agree that Devin's belt isn't like it clearly doesn't have the same standard that it would have had if he fought for it. But he definitely fought two great fights that I think deserves him the shot.
Yeah. You know what the difference is, bro? Let's break down what the difference is and why Loma's actually gonna get the fight. Loma's gonna get the fight. You know why? Because Loma doesn't care how much he gets paid. Devin cares how much he gets paid. So when it comes time to negotiate and sit down at the table for the fight, since Devin doesn't already generate that much money, and if he's not willing to go to Australia, which I hear that he is, okay, let's say he's willing to go to Australia. If he's not dealing better with Kambosos, then Loma is dealing better with Kambosos. Fucking Bob Arum is already sending the petition through. Bob Arum's already pushing the fucking paperwork. Bob Arum's not fucking around. You see what I'm saying? So if Devin's not on his shit, Kambosos is naturally gonna choose Loma. Because beating Loma is better than beating Devin. Loma is the guy, not Devin, not Tio, not any of them. Loma is the guy. I'm trying to tell you. You feel what I'm saying?
Facts.
If you beat Loma, that's how you say, okay, I'm fucking great. I'm better than all these motherfuckers. I'm raw as fuck because I beat Loma. That's why we put Tio where he was at, because he beat that guy.
That's 100% true, man.
Loma is not where he's at because he's a champion or because he lost twice or no, bro, because of what the fuck he does in that fucking ring, bro. Like it does, all that shit doesn't mean every fucking thing. Oh, I'm undefeated, man. Fuck that. What the fuck are you doing? Are you doing what Jermell Charlo is doing? Are you doing what Lomachenko is doing? Are you doing what Terrence Crawford, Usyk, fucking? You see what I'm saying? These guys are doing. If you ain't doing that, then you ain't shit to me, bro. Like you just another fighter.
Facts.
Or
And
somebody trying to masquerade like a guy that's trying to do it. You feel me? Are you really putting in that work, bro? Like,
that's exactly what I think too. I mean, people are saying like in the lightweight division that like Loma isn't shit because he's not beating Tank or he's not beating Devin because they're undefeated guys. But in all reality, Loma proved himself already. You know, he already proved himself in different weight divisions. These guys still haven't proved themselves.
Everybody really knows that Tank wasn't ready for Loma and that Devin never petitioned to fight Loma. Everybody really knows the truth. You see what I'm saying? Because if he petitioned to fight Loma, he would have been the mandatory. He would have had to fight him.
Yeah, it was never mandated, right?
Exactly. He never petitioned to. He chose to fight somebody else. So Loma ain't never ducked no smoke.
Man, it's just like with Kambosos, you think he will want to fight Loma? Because
hell, well, we already broke that down.
No, I know the business. See, the thing is with the business side, it all makes sense for Loma to get the fight, but in terms of Kambosos wanting to fight Loma, you think he actually wants that fight? Because in all reality, I mean, I don't think Kambosos will beat Loma. But I think he has a better chance.
Kambosos is who I really think he is, bro. Even though I don't believe he'll beat Loma, I think that he's going to accept the challenge because I think that Kambosos really, and I'll tell you why. Kambosos really want to be great, bro. Because people want to always wash away his last two fights because they say they were underwhelming, but they don't fucking know boxing. Because Kambosos ain't the guy who fucking a promoter bought him his way into the rankings, bro. He's like a fucking guy from the fucking gym, a sparring partner type of guy. You feel me? He's at where he's at in the rankings because he actually fought his way up. Those last two fights was underwhelming because those last two guys was top level competition guys in the rankings. So he beat them in their fucking backyards, bro. That's why in the press conference he was telling Tio, I'm gonna fucking eat you alive. You don't understand, you talking all that shit, but I beat my last two opponents in their backyards. I'm at where I'm at for a reason. I'm not here because I'm fucking some guy like that. No, I earned them. I earned that shit. So meanwhile, while Tio was on his fucking parade, Kambosos was fucking hungry as fuck. What does that say to you? That say to you a fighter that want to be great, bro. Like that's what it. You feel me? Kambosos is on that path. He's really that guy right now. He's one of them guys. He's right there with all them. He ain't no slouch next to them. What the fuck? He could be any one of them. But Loma, it to me is just like the guy you gotta. If you beat him, you'll really amaze me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I never looked at it as that though. Like the way you said, how he fought the two guys before this fight. I mean, if you look at those fights, you're gonna think like, oh,
they're just they're nothing. They're bums or
nothing.
whatever.
Exactly.
But go and do your research and look at where they're at. You feel me? Go look at the WBC or not the WBC. You feel me? Go look at the rankings in which he had to climb in to fight Tio. You see what I'm saying? Then go match it up with the fighter, and then go look at their resume. You see what I'm saying? And see who they might have fought. You see what I'm saying? And then you gotta do it after you watch the fight and be like, okay, I see what the fuck this fight was all about. This fight is something. You see what I'm saying? Like a lot of people, they don't watch boxing enough to really do their research like that. So they think that a fighter is just a nobody because they don't know who he is. But it's a lot of fighters who you don't know who they are. I could go down the street and ask fucking 10 people if they know Terrence Crawford. Probably 6 of them gonna tell me yeah, because he's becoming more popular. But maybe like a year ago, that number was like 4 of them. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I mean, shit, man. George Kambosos, Lomachenko in Australia. That would be lit.
I would like to see it.
I mean, also,
you know what other fight I would like to see, bro? That could settle that shit and make everything straight that I've been calling for. I would like to see Loma and Devin fight.
Oh yeah.
Straighten all this shit out. He say he ducked you, whatever we'll do. Loma, he say he got the real belt, whatever I say is the pride belt. You feel me? Go get that belt. Take that fucking little phony ass belt from him. Take it from him.
Yeah,
and
man.
then go get Kambosos, because now you got bargaining ship. Now you look like you really want to fight Kambosos. And Lomachenko has shown me that he's the type of fighter to do that. You know why? Because when he lost to Tio, he went and fought Nakatani and he fought Kome. He said, I'm going to go beat the motherfuckers that you beat, and I'm going to make it to where Bob is going to see in his eyes that I earned this motherfucking fight. That's what the fuck he was doing. He's smart as fuck. That's smart. But the one that he should have went for, if he really wanted T.O. quickly, he should have went straight for Devin Haney. I don't know why Lomachenko did not go straight for him.
I don't know why he did that either. I mean, I think Top Rank doesn't like negotiating with Eddie Hearn. But that's the fight I wanted to see for the longest, man. The past 2 years, but we'll see, man. The thing is, if let's say Devin gets the fight with Kambosos, and he wins all the belts, if he like drops the belts and goes to 140, bro, I'm gonna be so mad.
That's precisely what he'll do.
I want to see him fight Loma.
That's what he's already saying he'll do right now.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Nobody wants to fight Loma. But if you don't fight Loma, to me, you could be undisputed, but you're not that guy. You left a stone unturned.
Exactly, man. And it's like even with Tio, when he beat Loma, it felt like he didn't beat him good enough. So everyone wanted a rematch because it kind of felt the same way where he felt a stone unturned.
Yeah, I'm really from like my I know that my criteria is the correct criteria that people should hold in boxing, because mine is the original way from back in the beginning of boxing. You see what I'm saying? How you find out who's really the guy. That's who I want to find out, who's really the guy. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, even with like Undisputed, like something that I like to go with is if the guy that became Undisputed fought for it one by one, then he's that guy, you know? Like he could drop the belts and move up. He could drop the belts and move up. But the thing is, let's say you do it in 2 fights or even in 1 fight, like Kambosos or Devin would do it, right? Then they have to defend it against the next top guy, you know? It's not like Canelo or Josh Taylor, where they did it one by one.
Yeah.
They did it in 1 or 2 fights, so they have to defend that belt. That's just how I see it, you know?
Like that's kind of what you're saying. I started thinking about the route that Terrence Crawford is having to take to Undisputed right now, right?
Yeah.
People would try to say to you that, oh, Terrence Crawford just sat aside while Errol Spence did all the heavy lifting and fought all the guys, because Errol Spence is fighting the champions. But what Terrence Crawford is doing, he's still fighting the top guys, because he's still fighting the guys that you beat. He's fighting the best guys that
that's
you beat.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
That's a little different because Crawford, how many fights does he have already?
38, 39.
No, at welterweight, he already has
welterweight, he has like 7
fights.
Yeah, 7
Yeah,
fights.
7 fights. So I mean, that's like that's admirable, you know. Like if he beats Spence, in my eyes, I think that's good enough. If he wanted to like drop the belts,
I just think that shit is like pretty interesting, because like you can fight all the champions, but I'll just fight. If I want to really get to you, I'll just fight the best guys that you beat, and that shit will put me in a place where you won't be able to not fight me. That's how boxing works. That's why I say maybe people need to stop saying Spence is ducking and just realize that. You see what I'm saying? This is just how boxing is. He could make the fight sooner and just say, fuck it, I'm coming straight to you. But sometimes that's not how it works. You see what I'm saying? When you see a fighter, like when Errol Spence was calling everybody out, right? Calling Keith Thurman out, and he was on the come up. Now he sees what it's like for guys to come after him with Boots and fucking Virgil Ortiz. It's the same thing. It's like you see what I'm saying? A never ending effect.
That's crazy.
Fighters get older. You see what I'm saying? They skills, you see what I'm saying, slow down, fade away. They start to rely on. They gotta adjust or rely on, power.
So I got a question for you. So, you think there's a lot of people that talk about how Bud is like out of his prime because he's 35 or he's 34. Do you think that he'll be out of his prime in the next year or two? Or he'll deteriorate?
I feel like we never can really, and this is not just in boxing, this is really in any sport. We can never really tell how long a person's prime is. Like we could say that, but some people they're able to adjust. You see what I'm saying, with the skills that they lack, and then they're able to still be great. You see what I'm saying, for an extended amount of time. And then you have people that just take care of themselves, like Bernard Hopkins, like George Foreman. You see what I'm saying? Like guys that fight into older ages. Like you really can't tell how long guys gonna be able to do it. So with that being said, he's so smart. You see what I'm saying? And his IQ is so sharp. I feel like that dude is gonna be a beast for as long as he fight. He might lose. You see what I'm saying? Might get caught, but might slow down a bit. But he's still gonna learn other ways to always beat the fuck out of people. Like it's always gonna happen until he stops. Same way with Ali. Ali found different ways to whoop dude's ass. Like,
Yeah, I mean, Bud. I mean, he's definitely a smart fighter, and he doesn't take that much punishment, in my opinion.
No, he hardly gets hit.
Yeah, I mean, and he's coming off of his best win of his career. I mean, not his career, but one of his best wins at welterweight. So
the thing about him is, bro, what it comes down to with him is his mindset and what he's willing to do. And when I listen to Bud, the thing that I don't like, you see what I'm saying, is that he feels like he's already done what he needs to, and he doesn't, at least in the presence of us, talk as if he still has great things to do all the time. And that's kind of what I want to hear from a fighter. You see what I'm saying? And I don't ever want to hear him really like settle, even if he has just retired. You see what I'm saying? But he doesn't strive to say, fuck it, I'm trying to be the greatest to ever do it. When I feel like he could, shit, you might not be able to ever really do it, but shit, you could try. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't think that he would be willing to like fight into that age and shit like that, where we would see him slow down. He'll be done before that. He's going out like Andre Wardish type of thing. He looks up to guys like him. Guys like Andre Ward and Floyd, shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's like I feel like he's definitely in a tricky spot right now after leaving Top Rank and coming off a good win, but we'll see, man.
You want to know what he has to do, bro? He has to say fuck it and bet on himself and submit to fucking Al Heyman. That's what he has to do. And the fight will happen. If he doesn't, the fight will never happen.
Yeah, I agree.
That's the truth. That's the truth. If he doesn't sign with them, they're not going to do a one-fight deal type shit, free agent, you leave free, scot-free, where they're going to do that with him, because Canelo did that. And if you think about what we talked about earlier, the PBC needs a fighter like Terrence Crawford. You see what I'm saying? To get them out of this rut that they're in. They're in a rut. You see what I'm saying? And that Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford fight, along with maybe a Keith Thurman fight, and maybe some other fights in the future, a Charlo fight, could maybe save the fucking shit.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's all up to Bud at the end of the day. Like you said, he has to submit.
There's positives and there's negatives to it. The question is, for me and you to really think about, do we really believe that Floyd Mayweather can make him a big star? That's the question.
Bud?
Yeah.
Sheesh, I mean,
I think he can. You know why? because he talks that shit. He'll protect him. Look, only one person. That's why Floyd Mayweather is who he is. People know I hate Floyd, but at the same time, I understand what the fuck he did. He could do what he did because he's willing to talk that shit.
Facts.
And he's willing to be hated, and you see what I'm saying, and move a certain way. Like I feel like he'll break a lot of barriers for Terrence Crawford, bro. He can get him that Josh Taylor fight.
And the Spence fight too.
You can get him any fight. But the thing is, right now, the fucked up part is the drawback is Terrence Crawford's not a big star, bro.
Yeah.
And I don't want Terrence Crawford to be in a fucking situation where he's like Adrian Broner getting some kind of allowance. You see what I'm saying? Every day because his numbers don't really. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they sell it like Adrian Broner's just in a contract thing where Al Heyman just holds onto his money so he doesn't, you know what I mean? But what it really is, it's a 360 deal.
Wait, so what was going on with Adrian Broner? Like, he said he was getting paid like
$1,000 a day.
$1,000 a day or some shit. I don't know what happened.
And that sounds cool, but to a guy like Terrence Crawford who gets his money guaranteed, he get his whole fucking $3 million after taxes and all that shit. I want my money.
Yeah, of course. You're not gonna wait how many days for that shit?
Yeah, I don't want no fucking
3 years.
$365,000 a year. I want my fucking whole $3 million right now.
Yeah.
I got shit with my family. I like to do all that shit. You see, like throw the block parties, all that shit, bro. You want to do that shit right now. You want to have to, feel me, submit to another man.
Yeah, especially at this point in his career.
Yeah, you can't get fucked over. You can't get blackballed either because they could blackball him. They could have him over there and he's looking for the fight still and then fishing for him and never get froze out. No fights.
All right, so you think it's gonna be like a 1-fight deal, or that's a low possibility?
I think it's gonna be a 2 or 3 fight deal. Keith Thurman, Earl Spence.
Damn.
Maybe Charlo.
Yeah, they could also do like not a trilogy, like a 2-fight deal with Spence.
This fight is in a knockout, and whoever loses ain't going to fight again. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I believe that in negotiations, in some kind of fashion, Bud is gonna have to take the short end of the stick. Which, if he lose, will leave him disgruntled. And if Spence lose, it's gonna be knocked by a knockout, and he ain't gonna want to fight Bud again. Trust
me. Yo, that's actually like, yeah, I think that's likely, man.
That's a fact, huh?
Yeah, because if Bud wins that fight and he gets the short end of the stick,
think about Bud's character, the type of person he is. I love Bud's character because it's that fucking pissed off. You know what? I'm ready to fuck any nigga up down the street, bro. Like salty ass character when I lose. You feel me? When he lose, he don't take it well, bro. I seen him lose in little casual shit on Instagram and shit. He don't take it well, bro. If you seen him lose in the fucking Olympic trials, he didn't take it well, bro. He never take a loss well. And then getting short-ended, oh man, I don't think he'll fight. I think he'll retire. Because I think he'll probably get cheated. I don't think that he could lose to Spence by getting knocked out. I don't think Spence can knock him out.
Sheesh, man. I mean,
it'll be a Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard reincarnation. Trust me, bro. That's how I see this story going, bro. Because this is what Sugar Ray Leonard did to Marvin Hagler. Froze him out, retired, came back, ducked him. All right, now I'll fight you. You get cheated, you retire, you move off to Europe somewhere. Bro, I don't want to see that type of shit happening, bro. Like, but I feel like that's where, you know, the type of shit that Spence did. And it's not uncommon for this type of shit to reoccur in boxing because this is the shit that happens. When you got somebody, a live dog that really is trying to fight you and you know, like, shit, I shouldn't fight this dude.
Yeah. I mean, even like Bud, like I like his confidence. It's not like the regular confidence that you see within boxers. It's like this. It's hard to explain, but it's like you can't fuck with it. You know, like no fighter in a face-off ever like fucked with Bud. You know, like that shit is
Only one
unmatched.
that did, I like him for it, and I don't give a fuck. I'll watch all his fights until he retires or whatever, or stops fighting. Is that fucking Jose Benavidez?
Oh yeah, that
I like him.
Facts.
I like
yeah.
him, boy. What up, Hero? Glad you came
What up,
back on
fellas?
this motherfucker. Shit was
Yeah,
cool
yeah.
conversation, but shit, the shit was getting a little quiet besides me and Colin.
I know you guys are the only ones on the panel, man. I was like, fuck it, man. He's still on. I'm gonna jump on.
But hell yeah, bro, I like Jose Benavidez, bro, because he popped that shit and he didn't give a fuck, really. If you think about it, bro, look at his mentality. He didn't care if I win or lose. He's like, bro, I could fuck you up, bro. I don't fear nobody, bro. I fight niggas on the street. I'll fight you, bro. It's whatever.
He's a
And
fighter, bro.
that's what I like, bro. I like,
Me too.
you feel me? And even after he give props and respect too. I like that too. You feel me? That's real respect. Like, you didn't have to give me nothing. I took it.
I mean, it showed in the fight too. Like he was going back and forth, and like Benavidez was getting he was getting hit a lot, but
That
he
was
wasn't
one
like
of his most
he wasn't
formidable
phased.
guys he fought. And I think that at that time he would have been formidable for anybody. You feel me?
Oh yeah, he was.
And he was. Do you know how we could confirm that he was? Because Earl Spence was on the fucking podium talking about, oh yeah, Jose Benavidez a good fighter. Yeah, he's a good fighter. I got video of me punishing him though. But he knows he's a good fighter, bro. Fighters don't say another fighter is a good fighter. You feel me? Even in a joking way, if they don't believe that shit, bro. Like some of these,
Nah, bro.
you gotta weed them out. You feel me?
I mean, everyone like real boxing fans knew Jose Benavidez was like a top dog coming up before he got shot in the leg, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, before that, like everyone thought he was gonna be big.
I mean, it affected him in the fight, but I don't feel like Jose Benavidez, like the way that he fights. I went back and seen a couple of his fights prior to at this point. He's still, you see what I'm saying? That wouldn't have affected the fight. I feel like Jose Benavidez, he fought a good fight.
I thought he fought a good fight too. To be honest, bro, I think eventually, man, I don't think their dad is a very good coach. To be honest.
Why you say that?
What do you guys think? I don't know. It's just I mean, David pretty much does the same things every fight in, fight out. I mean, I know he's barely starting, but I mean, what should we call it? Jose, I mean, like in that Bud fight, yeah, he fought really well, but he didn't make any adjustments, you know, to negate Bud's attack. You know, he fought a good fight and he did what he did. But I mean, I think I don't know. I mean, the fight was that close. I think with an adjustment or two, maybe he makes it to a decision. You know, maybe he wins. I don't know. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, I feel what you're saying because the way David Benavidez fights and I mean even Jose is like it's kind of one dimensional. So I understand what you're saying.
Right. Like
It is one
and
dimensional.
not a lot of defense. You know, like shit, man. I know so far he's been. You know, he's been dropped only once, you know, he got up, you know, but still,
Yeah.
it's just like, you know, eventually he's going to run into that right one, man. He might fucking get knocked out.
Yeah. I mean, I can't really call it on that, bro. I feel like both those dudes are good boxers, bro. Like they got really good jabs, both of them too. And Jose Benavidez, I could see why people especially at his height, would say that he was probably better than his brother at some point. Because
yeah, I remember that.
You see what I'm saying? Because Jose Benavidez is cold. You see what I'm like? He can box straight up, but in that fight, I think that he started when he started getting touched, he let Bud really get to him mentally, and then he started to get wide, bro. Like he started to go away from boxing and start to just fucking try to fight this motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, no,
and Bud is like a fucking cat, bro. Like he was like a cat in that fight. He was doing so much slick shit. It was crazy, and he was punishing him to the body, hitting them 4 or 5 punch combinations to the body. And Jose Benavidez was just stuck in the mud. He wouldn't move, just act like the shit didn't hurt. You feel me? That was the issue. He did in the end. I guess you could say it was his legs, but he doesn't really use his legs that way in the first place, and that's why I don't really. You see what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but I mean that's what your corner's there for, to pick up like what you picked up on and tell the fighter, hey, you're getting too reckless. Go back to what you were doing.
Yeah. Because later on in the fight, Bud started to do different shit, and he started to go to the uppercut, and he was going for it every time he threw it. He was trying to knock him the fuck out, but he was missing. You see what I'm saying? And Jose Benavidez eventually Bud threw it, but when he threw that shit, he threw a fucking it was a left jab, and then came behind it with the fucking shit and caught him. Yeah. Jose Benavidez got like a little careless right there.
Facts.
Because he should have saw it coming, because Bud was throwing that shit. Like, he threw it about probably 8 times.
Right? But the thing is that the thing is about Bud is that because he can switch, like literally it throws you off. Not a lot of people do it, so you can't really train for it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Did you guys see his newest fight?
Jose Benavidez?
Yeah, I saw it.
Man, he did not look that good.
He's out of shape, bro. He's out of shape, bro. And that's not his weight. He's not as fast. Like, I could tell that Jose Benavidez, he hasn't been training consistently. He probably had a fat camp and came down to that weight. You see what I'm saying? It's not like he was at 147 and bulked up and put on the muscle the right way and been staying sharp. And you see what I'm saying? There was a lot of ring rust. He's out of shape. Like, Jose Benavidez, like, I still give him a shot. You got to give him some fights though, bro, because he's been out of the ring a long time. I didn't like that he won that fight either. I thought he lost, but
I lost too.
Yeah, I agree.
I like Jose Benavidez.
But the guy he fought wasn't a great fighter either.
Oh man, he was punking his ass in the press conference. I liked all that shit. He was on his ass.
Yeah, Jose, man, he's a street dude.
He's on his ass, my dude. I like that. But yeah, I want to see him do good. I want to see a lot of these opponents that I feel like were top guys that Bud fought. I want to see him come back and do good, because if not, then it looks like a fucking Floyd Mayweather situation. Like, damn, he's ruining these guys, and that's exactly what he's doing. So, do y'all really want him to fight Boots Ennis?
Who?
Terrence Crawford, because he's gonna ruin him. That's what's gonna happen.
No, see, the thing is, right?
And I'm telling y'all that I know that too, bro. I'm not telling you I think. That's what's gonna happen. He's gonna knock him out, bro.
I don't think that the fight will happen, but damn, bro, that would be an interesting fight, man.
You think so?
Very interesting. Like, I think this is how the fight will go, in my opinion, right? I think in the first 2-3 rounds, Boots is gonna give Bud a lot of trouble. But then Bud is a tough guy, right? He's very tough, and he's gonna adjust. And like the 5th, 6th, 7th round is where Bud starts giving Boots problems with everything, right? With counters, and I don't know. I think Boots would probably knock him out, because Bud would knock out Boots. My bad. Because Boots, bro, he gets hit a lot, man.
Yep.
He got hit straight on the chin against Lipinets and against Delorme.
Oh, Lipinets caught him multiple times. He made it seem as if they were grazing shots, but no, some of those shots he was catching them flush, right?
Flush, bro. That shit was flush, but he wasn't phased at it. But with Bud, bro, he probably will be phased.
Because Bud, you know what? I'm gonna say some real ass shit. Lipinets, he was hitting fucking Boots, but first off, he doesn't have the power. He doesn't have the punch placement that Bud has, and he doesn't turn the punches over right. Bud's punches, I think, have more pop and shit like that because of the form and how he turns the punches over right, and he sets you up. The timing, you see what I'm saying? All of that, I think that he'll use Boost power against him. I think that in the first 3 rounds, I think that Boost won't have all that much success. People might say that because he might land more punches or so, per se or something like that, but he won't hurt. I don't think that he'll hurt Bud because Bud will box him on the outside to be more of a chess match. He might catch him maybe around the 4th or 5th round and catch Bud, maybe hurt him a little bit, but I don't see him knocking Bud out because Bud is too responsible.
Okay, who do you think, right? Who do you think at 147 has the best chance of beating Bud?
I think probably it's between Boots and Virgil Ortiz, but I'm trying to think. I think probably Virgil Ortiz in my mind.
Damn, for real?
Yeah.
I mean, why do you think so? Because like just the pressure fighting, or what?
Yeah, and he boxes behind it. He has a great jab, bro. Like I think that he got possibly out jab Bud.
Yeah.
And his jab isn't like a jab where he definitely has a better jab than Boots to me too.
See, like I always thought with Bud, like I think like a good southpaw, or I mean even a switch hitter like Boots. Mm-hmm. I'm not too sure how Boots would do like in a boxing match that lasts 12 rounds, but like a good southpaw like Spence or Josh Taylor would give him the most problems.
And I feel people on the Boots switching thing, but Boots doesn't switch the way that Bud switches.
Facts.
When Boots switches, he doesn't switch with purpose the way that Bud switches. He's a fucking flashy switcher. So he has you guys like in awe because it looks fucking pretty. When Bud switches, he knocks him up. He fucking knocks a motherfucker out. Like, okay, I was looking at some shit. Which fight was this? I want to see. It was Mean Machine, right? I was watching that fight the other day. And I was like, damn, let me watch this fight. And I seen that he came out in the fight and he came out fucking he came out southpaw, right? And fucking Tim Bradley and all them, they talking shit about Bud like the first 6 rounds. Why is he fucking fighting southpaw? Why is he fighting southpaw? And he's fucking boxing the guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And people always brag about, oh yeah, he switches southpaw and knocks motherfuckers out. And I'm noticing he's boxing the fucking guy, and he starts out boxing him. You feel me? And then he starts to go to fighting, but he's fighting out of the southpaw, right?
Yeah.
Around like the fucking 7th or 8th round, once he fucking had Mean Machine thinking that he had the fight figured out, what the fuck was going on in the fight, he fucking switched orthodox and starts beating the fuck out of the dude, bro. And people say he can't fucking fight orthodox, but sometimes he'll come out in the fight and he'll fight the same way for the whole fight, or he'll fight out of that style until he knows that he sees an angle where you're comfortable, and then he'll get on you.
Yeah, I gotta watch more Bud footage.
Watch the Mean Machine fight again when you get time. Even if you fucking watch it while we on the channel, if you fucking pull it up on YouTube and me and you just fucking do the timestamps so we watch it. I always watch fights like that with people, and I break the shit down to you. Bro, he fucking switched with purpose. Boots don't do that. Boots don't punish guys. Boots don't go fucking 12 rounds. Boots just fucking knocking dudes out and y'all impressed. I get it.
Yeah.
He knocking dudes out. Yeah, he powerful, but that ain't it. I mean, for real, it's more science to it. It's levels to this shit.
He's knocking out he still hasn't felt like a natural welterweight either.
You see what I'm saying? Lipinus was a 140-pounder catching him. Now what happened when he get hit by a big guy? I think Earl Spence knocks Boots out.
Oh, right now at this moment, I don't know because of his eye. That's to me for Errol.
Don't give him the eye thing. I don't hardly know everything going on with the eye. I don't know if I believe the eye pure 100%.
Look at his eye though, bro. Like I've seen that injury a lot, bro. He had the injury.
Okay, he had the injury then, and he got touched up by a guy in sparring who's a random guy who we don't even know. And this dude talking about fighting the best fucking guys in the world. That's what y'all telling me.
Well, because that's what they do, bro. Like literally, like just because he has a bad eye injury, he either retires or he keeps fucking fighting the fighters that are at his level. You get what I'm saying? The eye's unfortunate.
I'm just saying he must not be the guy we think he is. That's all I'm saying.
No, I think he is, bro. It's just like literally, like, I mean, you get what I'm saying? Like literally, Bud's the only guy I ever thought like could beat him because he's that good. But I mean, I was before the eye injury, I still leaned fucking Spence, and that's just because what other fighters have had success with Bud, like Errol does that like he's an expert at doing that. You get what I'm saying? But the thing is about Bud, what makes him so hard to beat is that like even Kell Brook was putting in good work against Bud in the first few rounds, but then when Bud switched, it turned the fight on its head. You get what I'm saying? And then it made it look easy. The same thing. Shit. Who else?
Mean Machine.
Mean Machine. Well, no, not Mean Machine. Well, Mean Machine. It's like Jose Benavidez, like we were talking about. Jose Benavidez was having good success with him early too, and then he switched up, and it's not like they don't know what to do. It's I don't know how to explain it, because I've never fought it myself, but it's just it kind of they do something like orthodox. They're used to seeing it again, but Bud can literally switch orthodox and southpaw like literally flawlessly, so it fucking like kind of like confuses them. You get what I'm saying?
Bro, I think he's the best switch hitter I ever seen because I went back and I was watching a lot of these fights, bro. Like in the Gamboa fight, bro, he switched on him about 20 times.
No, he's the best I've seen since Hagler. Hagler could do that shit too.
He switched on him about 20 times, bro. De'Aaron John, when he fought De'Aaron John, bro, he switched on him in like the fucking first round and dropped him instantly, and then start whooping his ass like for the rest of the fight in that stance. Like,
yeah, and then he's used to it too. So like literally, like shit, man. It's not like you can like time it, because he does it so flawlessly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit's crazy, bro. Like, I don't know what fighters like what they can do when he stuck and figures you out and he switches to that stance. You in trouble, bro.
There's really nothing you can do, bro. Like that's why, like me, ever since I was like, oh shit, okay, this guy like literally, he has a chin, he could box, from both stances. The thing is you're gonna have to have a chin, bro, and you're just literally gonna have to you're gonna be able to have to withstand his power, and then you're gonna have to exploit you're gonna have to find flaws in his game and exploit those while still worrying about this motherfucker like knocking your head off. He's that's why I like shit, man. Like I mean maybe like the last 5 fights, I'm like him and Canelo, man. They're damn near unbeatable, man.
Like that's how I could tell who are really like really great fighters. When I look at you and your fighting style, and I'm like, damn, bro, like how do you beat them?
Yeah, right. That's when you know that they're good.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying, like.
Because they have more than one way to beat you. It's like Floyd can beat you in so many ways. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
It's a motherfucker, man.
Floyd's greatest gift was those fucking adjustments.
Yeah,
that was Floyd's greatest gift, bro.
When I started Ring IQ, when I started to truly understand what Ring IQ is, that's when I started actually like liking Floyd more.
Hell yeah, Floyd. That's why I used to be so impressed with Floyd, with his fight style. Like I would watch him sparring and I would see him fight like fucking 4 guys back to back, just kick him out the fucking ring and shit like that. Floyd was a expert at exploiting styles. So you fucking do one thing and you figure that style out and you think you got him and then he switched to something totally different. You see what I'm saying? He did that shit to Conor McGregor. That shit was hilarious, bro. When he went to the high guard on him and fucking started fucking walking him down. Conor McGregor did not know what to do.
Yeah, especially it's Floyd Mayweather for a guy for your first actual boxing match, fucking to fight Floyd Mayweather, man. That's nuts.
Shit. Or even just like for a fighter with a ton of experience. Like for a guy like Floyd who understands where the judges are, who's judging what. You see what I'm saying? And can stand in different positions in the ring because he knows every spot of the ring, knows the clock, watching your gas tank to see how tired you get. That's a different level. That's what makes Floyd great. If somebody gets to talking like that to me, then I'm like, okay, bro, I know, I get it. He's one of the greatest of all time.
Yeah,
but people never talk that shit. They talk money, bro. They always talk money.
Because that's how he made his money. Like he literally made all his money like hoping he would lose. You know, that's just and some people like literally that's all they see. You get what I'm saying? They don't see the art of it.
Yeah, I mean, even like since he's undefeated, people only like the haters of Floyd. They're only gonna see like the fights that he almost lost, or
the ones he didn't fight, or blah blah blah. You know, it's just.
And it's like that with like all the good fighters too, like with Canelo and like Terrence Crawford. They're gonna mention the bad shit.
At the same time, all those guys are probably the same fans that when Floyd was actually fighting, and we were watching the fights, and we were all in awe at the shit he was doing. They were the same ones that were like, "Oh, this shit's boring as fuck." He never knocked anybody out. They were those guys.
They're the same ones that bought the Manny Pacquiao Floyd pay-per-view and then ended up watching a boring fight. It was like, oh, this is boring.
I was telling everybody to hear, bro. Like this is gonna be a no contest, man.
Bro, the other day on here, somebody said that was Floyd's their favorite Floyd fight. That made them a fan of Floyd. I couldn't believe that shit, bro. Yeah, bro. Somebody said that shit.
Bro, see, there was an interview with Bob Arum, right? He was talking about how the Pacquiao fight would be a bad idea because he basically explained how the fight would go, and it went exactly the same way he explained it, right? And everyone was bashing him. They were like, he doesn't want the best fight to happen, this and this and that. But I mean, he was right, man.
Bob says a lot of shit that people don't like to hear. Like when Conceição lost to Valdez, fucking Bob was like, "Well, fucking that shit was underwhelming as fuck. That he fucking was running. What the fuck? You can't do that shit. You can't do that shit the whole fucking fight." Yeah,
like the first 6 rounds, he was boxing them beautifully, man. But then like literally, you gotta analyze that fight, bro. Like literally, if they would have given it to Robson, I wouldn't have been mad. I thought Valdez won and all, but literally, like even though he was getting his ass kicked in the first 6 rounds, you see that fucking body work he was putting in, bro. He was killing his body, bro.
Conceição didn't get on his ass, bro. Bob Arum want to see a Terrence Crawford performance. He don't want to see you just try to box like Rigo. You want to see you. You feel me? Put some hurting on the guy. And that's right for the sport of boxing. That's the correct way of thinking, and people don't like that.
Fuck. They don't know. A lot of people, I'm not saying anybody particular, but a lot of people they just don't know what they're looking at, bro.
Exactly, and they don't know what they're hearing because they only watch once in a while, and they only watch boxing. They don't even watch boxing. They be at a fucking fight party, bro, and they're fucking having drinks and shit. And they're like, "Oh shit, he knocked him out. Oh, okay." You said people watch boxing for knockouts, bro. They don't even watch boxing for what it really is.
No, for sure, man. To me, the worst thing that the worst idea is that boxing appeals to casuals, bro. Because casuals don't know what the fuck, bro, what they're talking about.
Yeah, you really just want them to just buy the fight just so it's for boxing, because only the person that bought the fight is really watching the fight.
Exactly. Shit, man.
Let's be real. Unless you really got some real hardcore fans in there.
Right.
People not watching fights for real, bro. Not in America, unless you at a bar and you eating some wings, bro, and that shit's right in front of you.
Yeah, but I mean, I've been at bars. They don't have the fights in bars.
Exactly, unless it's ESPN, unless it's Lomachenko versus Tio.
Yeah, because they fucked that though. Because I remember I used to know a guy that managed a bar, and they were saying like, say it's a pay-per-view, like say any pay-per-view, say it was fucking Canelo versus Kush. Like literally, say they have 50 TVs at the bar. They literally have to pay the pay-per-view price for every TV in the bar.
Now you see,
it's not just one pay-per-view price for one, and then they can put it on all TVs. No, they have to pay the pay-per-view price times 50.
Me and Khaled were talking about this shit earlier, bro. We were talking about the networks and why ESPN is doing the right thing. because they're putting fights on regular TV. You see what I'm saying? And like back in the day, like Jimmy was on here and he was talking about fights around Channel 5 in UK. I'm like, okay, can you guys watch that like with the antenna? Like with no cable service, no anything? Because that's how you get everybody to watch your fight. When you watch the Super Bowl, that shit's on regular fucking, if you got a digital converter TV, like,
yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's how
they
you
used to do that back in the 80s, 70s.
Right.
You know? Shit, that shit was all like, you know, that's how it was. You know?
Right.
Very few fights were on closed circuit or
like
pay-per-view.
when Earl Spence fought on Fox, did he ever fight on regular TV?
Oh, shit! I think the only time Errol Spence fought was regular TV is when you know when how all boxers don't really fight on regular TV, up and coming.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, because boxing doesn't do that anymore, and that's a big problem. You see what I'm saying? I think that ESPN, they still get the subscriber. Everybody watches ESPN, so if you have ESPN, that's still virtually the same thing. Everybody has.
Yeah, because cable is common now. You know, when I was
So
a
I
kid,
feel
you know,
like
we couldn't afford cable,
they're
so
fulfilling
I
their
would have it.
obligation. They're fulfilling their obligation to the networks as well. I'm basically saying people.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, their way that they go about it is I don't feel like it's a lot more risk to it, and they're doing some shit that's kind of weird, putting everything on pay-per-view.
Yeah, and you know it's funny because like literally PBC came about saying that they were gonna put fucking the big fights on regular TV. Remember that shit?
Yeah, and when they were
And now
doing that shit,
pay-per-view.
it seemed like they were thriving, but they changed their model.
And I don't understand why. It makes no sense.
I know why, because
I mean I know why, but I mean it's just it is what it is.
they want to keep more money in house.
Yeah, I know it.
And they probably ran out of money overpaying their fighters. That's what they did. You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
Overpaying their
bought
fighters.
all of Oscar's fighters pretty much, and that must have cost a pretty penny.
Look, okay, so when you're overpaying your fighters, but you're not putting on the biggest fights, you're just fabricating the biggest fights. That's the result.
I feel you, man. Trust me, man. Yeah, I see it.
You know what I mean? That's the result.
Exactly.
You're gonna run out of money because people aren't gonna buy the fights, and the network is gonna be unhappy. So you're gonna be at risk with the network. You're gonna need a Canelo to come in and fight.
One dude is gonna make you all your money, man.
Well, if he signs with you on a multi-fight deal, it would have.
Yeah, but I mean, that only works for so long because they be doing the fuck shit and putting on fucking garbage fights and shit. People still aren't gonna buy them.
Hey, you see why
promoters don't promote anymore, bro?
You see why their model don't work, Puro?
Yeah,
because they don't look to the future. They think about shit. We don't give a fuck. We just want our money right now.
Yeah, because that's all they're in it for.
Exactly.
You know.
Exactly.
They don't care about the boxer or the fan, bro. They're leeches, bro.
Yeah, it's like fucking people that use cash versus people that use credit cards. People that use credit cards, they using their money to make their money go further. People that use cash, they look at people with credit cards like, oh, I don't carry credit card. I use all cash. But they don't understand that they keep themselves in some spots in the same place.
Yeah, because you're buying something you can't afford.
You see what I'm saying? Instead of having a balance in life, you gotta have a balance in life, and ESPN has a better balance than DAZN, than all these guys.
Y'all hear my kitten?
Yo. What up, Cosmic?
Can you hear my kitten?
Your kid? No, I can't hear your kid.
No, what up, Cosmic?
What up, man? I'm feeling like fucking shit right now, bro.
What happened? You got sick?
There's a stupid stomach virus going around in Chicago and shit, man.
Oh, that sucks. That's one of the worst fucking things I have. I hate that shit. I hate being sick. Thank God, I hardly ever do.
But did you guys hear Fury might fight Andy Ruiz?
Yep.
I did not. That's the first I just heard of it. I haven't watched anything but H-Money today. Only thing I watched today was H-Money.
Oh shit! It's just speculation at this point. But yeah, they're saying that him or Hellenius.
Yeah, he's the front runner though.
Where'd they come from?
Most money. What's up?
Where'd it come from? What was the source? Where'd y'all find it?
I read it on Boxing Scene, and a bunch of
Bob
channels.
Arum himself.
Did it.
Oh, Bob said it. Okay, now you see how that means something to me.
Yeah,
Okay,
Bob said
Bob.
Yeah. Bob usually don't cap.
Okay, I wonder why
Yeah.
though.
Oh, he doesn't want to fight Dillian White. That's why.
Because
Why?
I don't know.
no.
Cosby?
So White he has White has a lawsuit against the WBC.
Mm-hmm.
So they're suing him because he was supposed to be the mandatory, and White is suing the WBC. So they're trying to keep it moving. So I think they're in legal.
He's like tied up in some legal stuff.
Yeah. So
But I mean,
Bob was saying
wouldn't
that
this be a shot that he's looking for? Why would he keep the lawsuit going?
I don't know but that's what Bob said. That's what
Hmm.
Bob said that because he's suing the WBC. I don't know like the whole details. I just saw like a quick video and shit. But
Man, Bob not about to step on Mauricio's toes.
Yeah, he's like y'all handle y'all
Keep
business.
it moving. Go ahead, Mauricio, handle that.
Yeah, I think Andy has a shot though.
Of course.
Andy have a shot with Tyson Fury? Damn. Fuck no.
No, you don't think he has a shot, Chris?
Nah.
Why not?
Nah, Tyson Fury is gonna box his ass.
No, but why?
I think Tyson Fury is gonna box his ass. He has better gas tank. I know you never seen Andy Ruiz gas. That's what you about to say.
No, I wasn't gonna say that. I was just saying. Why do you think he's gonna outbox Andy easily?
Tyson Fury is a high level skill boxer. In my opinion, he's gonna work Andy Ruiz to the body. He might fucking get on the inside and fucking fight him on the inside, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He's slick.
Well, why would he fight? Why would he fight a boxer with superior hand speed on the inside?
He can. I don't think that Andy Ruiz is a better boxer than Tyson Fury. Really.
Neither do I. But I mean, like literally on the inside, like if you fight any boxer on the inside, the guy with superior hand speed is usually going to catch you.
When Tyson Fury boxes dudes on the inside, he sipes their gas tank, bro. He does a lot of little fucking slick, dirty shit on the inside.
But that's the thing about Tyson Fury. He hardly fights dudes on the inside.
He'll do it, bro. He does do it.
But he's only done it twice against Deontay Wilder.
Bro, it's a skill, bro, that I think he could use it against Andy Ruiz, bro. Like he gonna use that.
And I feel you, but the thing is like he fought Tyson Fury because he wanted to tire him out, and he had he knew how to box. Like Tyson Fury doesn't know how to set up his right hand on the inside. Like he literally has to set it up. While he's
I don't know, bro. I kind of disagree with that, Piero.
All right, brother, talk to me.
I think that Tyson Fury on the inside, bro, he's dangerous. Like what he does, especially. Oh yeah, that's what I'm thinking about.
But the thing is, he hasn't proven it that he's that good on the inside versus somebody with Andy Ruiz's hand speed.
That's true. He hasn't really fought anybody with Andy Ruiz's hand speed. That's why it's hard to see what I'm seeing.
Mm-hmm.
And I get that.
Go ahead. And then also, like literally, his I thought he won Joseph Parker, but he lost. But his only true loss was versus AJ, and AJ boxed him from the outside.
Yeah, I don't feel like
when he boxed him on the inside, that's when he got knocked out. You get what I'm saying?
I don't feel like AJ is capable of like a lot of things that Tyson Fury can do. I think his IQ level is a lot higher than AJ's.
Yeah, me too.
He's gonna do some different things to Ruiz.
And I totally agree, but like literally, like he was able
he could throw uppercuts on the inside, like Tyson Fury. I was looking at and I hate to use Wilder as a comparison, but shit, it's his most recent fight, right? He fucking set him up before he knocked him out. He set him up with an uppercut on the inside, and that shit stunned Deontay Wilder. Then he hit him with a left and followed it with the overhand right and knocked him out cold. Tyson Fury is dangerous on the inside because he's slick. I won't disagree that Ruiz can fucking with his hand speed can fucking put punishment on Tyson Fury. But Tyson Fury's chin, you see what I'm saying, combined with his dirty tactics, because I won't call it cheating, I call it dirty tactics,
Mhm.
and fucking being slick on the inside, he can hit that man with a lot of shit that can hurt him on the inside.
But that's
Andy
the thing.
Ruiz,
He's never proved. He's never shown it. Like he
you don't
wasn't
think
slick
so?
versus. He wasn't slick versus Deontay. Not in my opinion.
I
He just
know
held
Tyson
him.
Fury's.
He
I
just
know
blew the
Tyson Fury's
clinch.
slick. I know Tyson
Yeah,
Fury's slick
from the
from other
outside.
fights.
From the
Yeah,
outside, he's slick.
yeah, he could fight on. He could fight
I
him on
think
the
that's the reason they
outside.
fight him.
Yeah, on the outside, he's definitely the far superior boxer on the outside. But Andy, look, what I've seen in Andy's career, like he's the superior boxer on the inside. Like that. That's just what I've seen. That's why I thought he beat Joseph Parker.
Oh
You
yeah, I have
think
watched that
Fury's
fight.
gonna let him come in though?
I don't
You
think
think
so.
Fury's
That's why.
gonna
That's
let
what
him
I'm
come in?
saying. Like I think
He's gonna
Andy
keep
has
him
a chance
outside.
to win if he fights him like he fought Deontay. But I don't think Tyson Fury is that dumb. Like you said, I agree with you with the ring IQ. He's not that dumb to literally play into Andy's style. Andy wants to fucking fight you on the inside. He wants to fucking fight you in
Yeah.
close quarters. You know.
I don't
So he just
disagree
gotta
that.
fight.
I
Go
don't
ahead.
disagree with anything you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with it.
Mm-hmm.
I just know I'm going based off what I see Tyson Fury work on and implement in his fights.
Yeah, but
Just based on the last 3 years, right? Tyson Fury's style has changed. Well, you
it
don't
has.
disagree, right?
I
Yeah.
disagree. I disagree.
The reason I say his style has changed
Uh-huh.
is because he's put himself in position now to
Mm-hmm.
where once he wears you down, especially with that inside game like he did with Deontay Wilder, he puts himself in place to really put power into his punches.
And I agree, and that's
Yeah, me
and
too.
that's because like the first fight with Deontay, that's the fight he always fights. He was boxing Deontay from the outside.
So that was a different trainer, wasn't it?
But in
No,
the
he
first
was a
fight,
different trainer. Don't get me wrong, but the thing
yeah,
is, he also noticed in that 12th round that Deontay could set up his best shot going
yeah,
backwards. So
yeah,
that's why he fought him in the second fight and the third fight going forward.
yeah.
But
And
the
in
thing
the
is,
first
like,
fight, I feel like he was more weary of Deontay Wilder's power, and yeah, he did box him on the outside. But by the second fight, he figured him out. And once he figured him out, he didn't do that anymore. He only really for the most part came forward.
yeah, no, and I agree with that. But all I'm saying, I'm not saying that Andy's gonna win. I'm just saying he has a chance to win. But we've already seen, like literally Tyson's original style is outboxing fighters from the outside using his jab. Like literally, we have already seen Andy like literally get washed by AJ, which is a far less superior boxer on the outside. You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying, does he have a chance? Yes, but that depends on Fury, on the type of fight he's going to fight. That's all I'm trying to say.
What about the game plan Areola used? What about the game plan Areola used? How he was
I don't
able.
remember off the top of my head, but I mean, Andy dominated Areola than the knockouts, in my
I
opinion.
always tell people I remember the fight after in the crowd more than I remember the fight. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. No, you were telling me that too, Kush, the other day. But it's an interesting fight because, like, literally, Andy fought a bit different than he usually does versus Areola, and he did dominate Areola, but Areola was old. So it'd be interesting to see what Eddie has added, how Eddie would devise the game plan against Fury if that fight ends up getting made. Because in my opinion, Eddie has really good game plans, and he also gives very good instruction in between rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now this is the thing. Where would it be top rank, right? It could be a top rank fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume.
Isn't
Yeah,
Andy Ruiz
because
with
yeah, he's with PBC.
With
he's with PBC.
yeah.
He's with Al Heyman, yeah.
Yeah, it would be top ranked then because PBC ain't got no money.
Right?
No, but one thing, right? So are they signed to PBC or they're just fighting under like PBC? Because I think
No,
Andy
Andy
Ruiz.
signed with
I have a
Al Heyman.
suspicion. I have a suspicion that what's it called? Eddie Reynoso is gonna try to start his own promotional company. I don't know why. Well, he kind of is, right? Isn't
Well, they already
Frank
have
signed,
it. They already
signed
have
to
it. No, yeah, they already have it. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
he's actually the manager, but yeah, okay. So where did you hear that he wanted to start a promotional company?
I said I have a feeling. You know what I'm saying? Just like
because I think he runs
he's got
Canelo
Canelo.
Promotions if I'm not mistaken, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure because you can't be a manager and a promoter, so so I don't know how that works. I've never looked into it, to be honest.
I thought that all this time that Andy Ruiz was signed with them.
Nah, Andy's with PBC, brother.
He needs to be with Canelo.
Well, shit, a lot of people would be nice, well, Canelo's getting started, so like literally like I don't know how much clout he has, because you know how the promoters are, bro. Like literally they pushed out Triller right out. They're very fucking territorial. They did the same thing to DAZN, but DAZN they're still around.
Triller was doing all kind of goofy shit too.
Yeah, no, for sure.
That's a circus. That's a circus. That's a circus, man. Sorry, but
I'm
I didn't
interested.
like
Let
that.
me see who signed under fucking Andy. I mean Andy Reynoso, and if he's actually a promoter or a manager.
I think he's the manager for Canelo. He gets paid 35% of what Canelo
Yeah,
makes.
yeah, I
That's
know he's
wild.
Canelo's manager, but I don't know if he's just a manager or because if he runs Canelo Promotions, then he can't be a manager because of the Ali Act. If I'm remembering correctly, or if I'm interpreting that legislation correctly.
You know what they're gonna do, man? They're just gonna make him the advisor.
Yeah, but I mean, like literally, he's always at least Al Heyman they always say he's my advisor, like and then Tom Brown is around, like literally Tom Brown is just like a figurehead. So I've read, that's how they get away with it.
Some old janky little fucking
loopholes they use.
Facts.
So what was I gonna say? Yeah, this shit's fucking me up, man. Like I got up and I was like, I went and took a shower, and then I came back. I just wanted to talk a little bit, but yeah, this shit's fucking me up.
Oh, yeah. Floyd think he's slick, man.
Why? What Floyd do?
I mean, I think the PBC seems to be just like corrupt in general. That's why I say that. Because I think
corrupt, bro. They just work the system how it is, Boxing is just the business of boxing is just fucked up, in my opinion.
I think they're corrupt because I think they blackball. I think they blackball fighters.
Oh, well, I know they do that. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't know if
they blackball fighters and they got some bad contracts.
No, that's facts. That's facts. So yeah, you can call it corrupt. I'm with you.
They're corrupt.
Yeah, I feel
and it's a cult. Like if you're not in, you're out.
Right?
You know what I mean?
They're fucking. Oh man, it's just
that's
dumb, bro.
That's the definition of corrupt.
I feel you. I feel you, man. I feel you. I agree.
Or you have to be special to get in there, like Fury and like Canelo.
Yeah.
In order for them to be like, we need you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's corrupt. Shit. Dirty game. Oh, say my name once. Okay, you won't get a fight. That's corrupt. That's dirty as fuck. Gary finally fighting. Hopefully this time they actually let him fight.
Who's stopping him from fighting?
Shit. The PBC. They don't. I mean, he doesn't get the fucking fights.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't.
It's no way. It's no way when that fucking Devin Haney situation went down, that Al Heyman shouldn't have got behind him and made that fight for him. When they sent him, go talk to Al Heyman. He should have made that fight for him.
Yeah.
No way he shouldn't have got a Leo Santa Cruz fight. There's some shit going on. He said too much, and now his ass is out.
Damn.
Now tell me I'm a liar. Y'all know it. Y'all know what's up.
What happened? What happened? Sorry,
Gary Russell in the predicament he's in.
Oh yeah, no shit, man. It's obvious, man. He pissed somebody off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but hey, he got a fight finally.
You know who he pissed off.
Yeah, I know, right?
You even know who he pissed off. We don't even have to even guess that. Right. The one that you don't piss off, Al Heyman, Floyd Mayweather, the same fucking person to me.
Right?
I think they're the same person. No, I'm not bullshitting.
Oh yeah,
ain't no Al
Heyman.
Think
Al Heyman exists?
No, that's just that guy that y'all seen. That's just a fucking guy.
Oh yeah, it's just a guy. It's fucking.
You can't legally do the shit that he's doing, bro.
Yeah,
I'm talking about Floyd.
I feel you.
I don't think it's Floyd.
That's just my theory. I'm not trying to force it on nobody.
It's all good. I love conspiracy theories, bro. So it's all good.
Well, what they said it was like a hedge fund, right? Where a whole bunch of people put a whole bunch of money, and then they created PBC, and then they got all these fighters, right? They came up with a whole bunch of money, like some $800 million, something like that. Pretty much bought out Golden Boy.
Yep. That's because when you got connections to the rap industry, some powerful people, you can make a lot of things happen.
Yeah.
Especially when you're a very influential person who won't let me lose. And I'm talking about if I'm a really big investor, you have never shown me that you will allow me to lose. You just won't lose. And no matter how much I bet on you, you won't lose.
Damn.
You're my guy. You're my number one guy.
Reminds me of fucking Batman.
Y'all don't feel me though.
You remember that scene from Batman, bro?
Mm-hmm.
The Joker and his boss and shit. He's like, "You're my number one guy."
You feel me? You're my number one guy.
Oh man.
But it ain't that unrealistic.
Yeah, no, I feel you, man.
Everything that I say backed up behind research, I know I can tell you that.
Yeah, no, trust me, Kush. I know when you talk, you don't talk out your ass, bro.
Oh yeah.
I'm just kidding. Yo, Kush, you be watching battle rap? Like
not really.
RBE? No, man.
Not really, bro. I'm a geek, bro. I either be watching sports all day, or I'll be on my PC playing the fucking game at work.
There you go. What kind of PC you got?
I got a fucking I got a fucking like pre-built one. But I got an NVIDIA fucking RTX shit in it and all that. That's a nice one.
Yeah. I just built mine. I got a RTX 3080.
I always hear people say like I'll go against like the pre-built ones, but I got mine a pretty good little deal, bro. It's been reliable.
Yeah, well, it's good to go pre-built right now because all the graphics cards are fucking going up like crazy. I had to sit out at Micro Center and fucking wait. You know what I'm saying? I fucking camped that shit out and shit. I paid $1,200. I could sell it for like about 2,500 right now. Very rare. It's an all white Asus Strix.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, it comes with
good, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, but what about Hellenius? What do you guys think if that were to happen? Hellenius is that big giant ass dude, right? Too.
Fury and Hellenius.
Yeah.
Easy work.
Yeah, I think
it's too easy work. That dude's straight up and down. He's not ready to even fight Fury, in my opinion. Never gonna be ready. I'm being honest. I'm not trying to be a dick, bro. You know.
brother.
He fights too tall. He fights too tall for what's it called? For Fury. That's just straight down the line for Fury.
That's easy work. That's actually a waste of time for Tyson Fury. In my opinion, he only got one thing left to do. Man, come on. Don't fight no Hellenius. That's trash. That ain't gonna get you ready for Usyk.
Yeah, I think it would be better off with Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, now that y'all say that, yeah, fight Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, because he's smaller and he has hand speed. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully Andy can work on.
Yes, got pop too.
Yeah, hopefully Andy can work on his what's it called? His footwork, his angles, and things like that.
Yeah, you gotta get ready for that dude.
Yeah, buddy. Ain't no walk in the park.
There's not a lot of people that fight like Usyk either, so it's gonna be.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I know I got Usyk beating him, so.
You think Usyk will beat Fury right now?
Fuck yeah, he beating him.
Nah,
I think Fury, but I can see Usyk beating him definitely.
He's beating him, bro. He's beating him.
Because like I don't like Tyson Fury. Like I don't know why. This guy rubs me the wrong way, but
really?
I gotta respect him, man. The fucker can box.
Usyk is a fucking cat at heavyweight.
I like Usyk.
Yeah, I like Usyk. I like Usyk when he was at fucking cruiserweight. Usyk is fucking dope.
It might be a boring fight, but I got Usyk.
Yeah, I think it would be actually.
You have to make it boring against Fury. You have to fucking, you know what I'm saying?
I think that it'll be boring because, like, Tyson Fury, so many things that he can do, he just won't be able to find Usyk to be able to do in this fight. Like,
damn.
Usyk can backs off the back foot. He can do it all, bro.
Yeah, and I think the same about Fury. He can do it all as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight. I know that. I got my guy Usyk.
Might be a stinker though, but yeah, I think it'll be a good fight.
I got
it's
Fury,
hard to see a
Fury right
knockout.
now. I got Fury right now. I think if you let Usyk keep getting better and keeps fighting at that weight class, he's gonna be better. But Fury right now, it's in his best interest to fight him now.
I don't know, man. I do Usyk. I think he's the best, honestly, cruiserweight ever.
What happened?
Damn.
I think that in the end, he's going to go down. Once he beats Fury, we'll see him as, okay, now we can see and say that you're on a Holyfield level or better.
Yeah, I think he's at a Holyfield level now.
But we'll be able to say he's better.
I think Holyfield will kick his ass still, but prime for prime, but still, I mean.
I like Holyfield, and he could possibly beat him prime for prime, and I'll tell you why. Because he's a dirty motherfucker.
Yeah, I know it. That's exactly what I was thinking too.
That's why.
Yeah, man, his third punch, bro, his head.
Damn.
Dirty motherfucker. That's why. In the grit, determination to win.
Yeah, exactly. Your fucking chin, bro. Fuck.
Yo, Kush, you getting that ESBC game?
Hell yeah, first day.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm getting that shit too, bro. I'm in a Discord for that fucking game.
We're gonna be fighting.
Hell yeah. That'd be dope. Can you stream?
Yeah, I can. I stream already.
Yeah. Where you stream?
I don't do it consistently like I should.
Yeah. You stream on Twitch?
Because I got my kid. He be fucking loud and shit. And I want to really when I really start it up, I want to have it legit. Yeah.
What do you play?
Shit, I play a lot of shit. Actually, right now I play Halo a lot. That new one. That just
I'll be right back, fellas.
But I play Valorant. I used to play Apex.
Oh, okay.
Fucking Call of Duty. Play all that shit. Any shooting game, bro. That's my shit, to be honest with
you. There you go.
I like shooting games.
You should get a VR headset, man. The Oculus is $300.
Yeah, I might cop that shit because I see you fucking making that shit look lit.
I try, man. This is the thing, right? When I throw punches in the VR headset, if you throw it too fast, then the game doesn't register it. And then if you throw just straight punches, it doesn't. It depends on the punch because their sensors, they're trying to read your hand. So sometimes you have to kind of just overthrow a little bit so the sensors can read it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's not that expensive, and then you hook it up to your TV, or you can do it wireless. So
yeah, I'll get it going because I got fucking 3 screens in there when I run my shit.
Nice. Yeah, I got 3 screens also. I got 3 screens. I had 2 PCs, but I sold one. Shit. Because this one can do everything by itself. Usually you need two computers to get a good stream. My shit be coming out crispy at 1080p.
That's why I think my pre-built runs a lot smoother because everything that I fucking run on there or download, I put it straight onto the external. There's nothing on my computer. I don't look shit up on my computer. Nothing. It's strictly for what it's for, and that's killing.
There you go.
So it stays running real smooth.
Yeah, and when you stream, if you're using the RTX codecs, it does a lot better. So it doesn't your CPU doesn't have to run and shit.
Yeah,
it's more GPU heavy.
Oh yeah.
Who's holding down the StreamYards? I'm trying to figure how to use the StreamYards too.
It can't be that hard, bro. It's got to be similar to Twitch and all that shit.
Yeah.
I haven't tried to start a channel because I'm leaving that to y'all for right now and shit. But the shit got to be easy to use.
Yeah. The Indian said, "How I get a wrench? Not
Shit.
talk shit all the time. I don't know. Jump on the panel. I don't know."
He's trying to get a wrench, bro. That shit not that important, bro.
Yeah. But yeah, man. I just think that Fury will be able to keep Andy Ruiz at bay, and I think with Andy Ruiz and Arreola, I think the reason why Arreola gave him problems is because when two pressure style fighters fight each other, it's kind of like two southpaws. They kind of nullify each other. They're kind of doing the same thing that they're trying to do to each other. If that makes sense.
Oh yeah, 100%. I agree with both of y'all.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is,
yeah,
that at this point, he's gotten better, bro.
Oh yeah,
He doesn't even have to.
Yeah,
he doesn't even have to do that anymore. He doesn't have to box on the back foot anymore.
Yeah, with Sugar Hill, you can see drastic improvement. Like like the way that he stepped in with Wilder, I would never think he would try to do something like that. It's
like honestly, do you think that okay, negate hand speed, all that shit? Do you think that fucking Andy Ruiz wants to bang with Tyson Fury?
No, he's got no.
That's what I'm saying. Like Andy Ruiz gonna get some trouble, bro. He's not fighting. His style changed. He has more dimension. He added a layer. You feel me?
Yeah. Oh yeah, like man. So with Fury and Wilder, he's literally stepped into the fire. You know what I'm saying? Instead of trying to back away, he had way more success coming in. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So with Ruiz, I think he just I think he's gonna just switch it up, keep him at bay, and then maybe come in sometimes, hold him, push him against the rope. You know what I'm saying? Try to like bully him against the rope, step back, use his jab, move around the ring. He has those abilities, so.
He might go back to being flashy Tyson Fury, but I don't want him. I hope he doesn't. I like the new Tyson Fury from the last two fights. The one that's gonna fucking
the killer, like he's the
killer, banger, the one that's gonna bang.
Yeah, I like that too.
Like people in the second fight, they want to talk about the gloves and all this shit. But how about what the fuck he was doing? He was feinting them and blinding them with the jab, coming around the fucking jab with a fucking left hook, cracking the fuck out of fucking Deontay Wilder.
But how do people believe that this man, you know what I'm saying? Like this is how you know people are casual. Bro, there's so many people watching you. You know what I'm saying? How do people believe that, the Glovegate conspiracy? Like you know what I'm saying? If it was a conspiracy, you sue the fucking athletic commission that fucking, you know what I'm saying, oversaw the fucking fight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because they're always there. They have no they believe like that everybody was in on it. Like, you know what I'm saying? They orchestrated all of this shit. Man, get the fuck out of here, dude. Man, that's some super duper conspiracy theory shit. The water, you know what I'm saying? The egg weights, like what the fuck? Jesus.
You know how that they know the whole time that they were capping and they sound dumb? You know how they know?
How?
They never bring it up ever anymore.
Yeah.
They want us to let it die and forget. No, I ain't never gonna forget that shit, bro.
Yeah, I watched a few interviews, right? And like they also had Deontay Wilder interviewing him and trying to make him believe that he got cheated and shit. I was like, what the fuck is going on, man?
Bro, I listened to the fucking pin drop in the room. Like when Tyson Fury was on the fucking stage and he called out Wilder and said, well, what about them allegations, bitch? And he fucking got at Shelly Finkel and said, and you too, fucking bitch. And they didn't say anything. That's how you know when a motherfucker is lying. When Bud Crawford get on the stage and be like, so say what you said again, what you just said right there. That's how you know when a motherfucker is lying.
Yeah, Fury gives no fucks. He calls motherfuckers out. He don't care. I like that.
That's another thing about him, bro. That y'all better realize, bro, and better take heed to. If you think fucking Andy Ruiz can do anything to fuck with Tyson Fury, he does what the fuck he says he's gonna do. That's like a Muhammad Ali type of similarity that I like, and he talks that shit very well. That's another one. Don't forget that shit. It's very important to be able to talk that shit and then back it up.
Yeah, and then do it. It's scary. It's like, oh shit, he's actually doing that to me. God damn.
He said he's gonna run him over like an 18-wheeler. That's what the fuck.
Yeah, he did. But Wilder was in there throughout the whole entire fight, though. Like he could have knocked him out, not at any given moment, but he was in there.
He
was like,
he fought back. He fought back.
Yeah. But man, that's a crazy fucking beating, man. I just hope Wilder comes back, man.
To me, that looked like a man fighting a fight that he knew he couldn't win.
Yeah, but he gave it his all. He gave it his all, man. It's like, damn, Wilder.
Same thing with AJ, but it was a little different because there wasn't animosity there.
Yeah, you could tell Fury really wanted to prove a point. Like he was just like, "Fuck this, I'm gonna fucking beat your ass." All that shit talking. You know what I'm saying it kind of like seemed like he just wanted to get him out of the way already. You know what I'm saying? Leave that all that talking behind and move forward to AJ because that shit was a big fucking fight.
Shit, if
It's
I'm
still, I think,
fucking
do you think
Fury and
it's
you
still a
tell
big
me you
fight?
don't respect me after that ass whooping, I'll knock your ass out again right there.
You think that fight's still a big fight? AJ versus what's it called? Fury?
Fury, no, because I know what
Not
Fury will do
even,
to AJ.
yeah, but not even in the UK. I don't think AJ can afford to lose again. So he's got to be. He's got
He's
to
gonna
just.
he's gonna lose again if he don't step aside.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he needs to step aside, let that shit happen, and then maybe get a chance with the winner of whoever. Yeah.
He's still going. I don't think he could beat Fury.
Yeah, he's on rebuild mode. Like rebuild, like find a new trainer. You know what I'm saying? Find.
The reasons that I go with that is because I know that AJ is similar to Wilder in this way. They both started boxing late, and they both are lacking the fundamental. I said this shit 100 times. I'm saying it. They lacking the fundamentals that you're supposed to develop at a young age in boxing.
Yeah, and they move like big guys. If you look
Nah,
at Fury,
I'm not gonna give them that because we got guys like fucking Joe Frazier, like Sonny Liston, like George Foreman that fucking still box, and they were big guys. These
yeah,
guys just never learned the fundamentals. You feel me? And now it's too late.
yeah, but like you said, George Foreman, all of those guys, they knew their fundamentals.
You know why? Because they came up in the amateur system. They went to the Olympics. Boxing was different then.
Oh yeah,
Boxing was like people think that with time boxing has become better. Because no, bro, the only thing that has gotten better is the recovery, the
yeah, the
nutrition,
supplements, all that shit. Yeah,
the covering up the cheating, the shit. Like you feel me? That's the only things that have become better. You feel me? That
yeah,
type of stuff. The strength and conditioning, that type of stuff. But the skill is diminishing, and when you see it, it's apparent. That's why when I see Usyk, when I see Loma, Terrence Crawford, and I see Inoue, I'm like, those guys are the fucking best in the world, easily, because I
so
see it.
do you think people don't give Canelo credit for his style? I think he has a very intelligent like pressure style. You know what I'm saying? The way he's able to break down. Because you think about it, if he was fighting guys that are his size, maybe at 154, like he could do a little bit more, but he has to be careful because he's fighting taller guys. But he's breaking them down. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's a skill and a technique. You know what I'm saying? To be able to fight big guys and not just go in there, but go in and like use your jab, set up. I watched somebody break down Plant versus what's it called Canelo, and he was setting him up. And they showed like the video of him training for that overhand left hook, the way that Mike Tyson used. Kind of like a leaping left hook, and then what I'm saying, like he
Yeah,
kept on practicing that and eventually broke him
yeah,
down.
I
He
know
kept
exactly
using
what
that.
punch you're talking about, and when I'm thinking about that, you know what impressed me more than that leaping left hook that you talking about? How he was
Yeah.
feinting him before he did it.
Yeah, exactly.
He was rotating, he was doing like this circular motion feint, and Caleb
Yeah.
Plant didn't see the lunge coming. You see what I'm saying? Because Canelo, he's become so good. That's what he added to his game.
Yeah.
That head movement on the ropes, that little flashy shit, that's cool. You see what I'm saying? It looks nice. It looks nice defensively, but it don't score no points. You understand what I'm saying? What Canelo does when he's meticulously like walking down these guys, bro.
Yeah. That's
He
hard to
looks
do.
like a lion playing with a mouse.
Yeah. He did the same thing with what's it called? Billy Joe Saunders.
Yeah. With that being said, bro, I'm gonna give you my fair, honest assessment of Canelo, bro. Like
All right.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you about Canelo. Canelo has gotten better, but he's not on the same skill level playing as Usyk, Crawford, none of them guys, bro. What he is he's a meticulous pressure fighter that plays with his food. And I'm not taking away anything from what he does. I'm just saying what he does. He's not a slick fighter. If he's being slick with you, it's because he's toying with you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Canelo, he
Once he
has the
figures you
ability
out.
to toy. Yeah, he has the ability to toy with you, but he does not have good footwork on the back foot. You see what I'm saying? He can't fight a fight off the back foot. I've never seen Canelo knock anybody out or beat anybody off that style. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that he does not do.
He
That
does well moving forward.
yeah, and I'm not taking away from him being a great fighter. He is, because he does what he does.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But I'm saying, like, he's not skill wise on the same plane as those guys in my eye.
Definitely not no Terrence Crawford, not no
Not Usyk. You feel me? Usyk. I think Usyk and Lomachenko, they're almost there. The only thing that separate Lomachenko from Terrence Crawford and Usyk to me is because Usyk and Terrence Crawford, those guys, when they get touched and stuff like that, they've been through more trials. They adjust.
Yeah.
Lomachenko, he can get stuck. He can be like, "Oh shit, I never seen this before."
Yeah. With the Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, and Toledo, he didn't know what to do with that guy.
Yeah.
If you really think about it, sure, guy was fighting dirty, but it's a lot of fighters that know what to do with a guy like that. You know what I mean? He didn't know what to do. I'm just keeping it a buck.
Yeah.
But yeah, Canelo is very effective and very good at what he does. You feel what I'm saying? And that's why I don't put Canelo on my real pound for pound list. I don't put him above Terrence Crawford, because it's not just about fucking the guys you beat. It's about what you did in that ring too. It's about the performance too. You see what I'm saying? And the things that Terrence Crawford does in that ring, along with the accomplishments, along with, you see what I'm saying, the level of competition rising, I feel like puts him in that place. But that's just my opinion. You feel me?
Yeah.
It is closer than people would make it appear to be. They're neck and neck.
Yeah. I base Canelo's pound for pound number one on his achievements, on what has been doing.
Now, let me hear your reasoning behind that.
Well, he became undisputed in 11 months. You know what I'm saying? He beat 3 undefeated champions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he's literally the only. He's the first super middleweight undisputed champion. There's never been another one. Not even in a 3-belt era, 2-belt era. Never. We looked it up. Ever since like the 168-pound division was made, there's never been an undisputed fighter.
I agree, but this is my. Let me let you finish first. Would you finish?
Yeah. That's pretty much it. I'm telling you, I don't feel well, man.
Yeah. No, you good, fam. You already know. I'm just giving you my counter argument of why I would say that Bud rivals him in competition, because what Bud has done. Sure, Canelo is the first super middleweight Hispanic champion. You know what I mean? He's first Hispanic super middleweight champion, undisputed champion. But Terrence Crawford is one of.
He's the only undisputed.
Yeah, the first and the only.
Yeah, the first.
So it's both, right? But Terrence Crawford is fucking one of the first undisputed champions in this 4-belt era. 1, you see what I'm saying? 2, he's a 3-division champion himself. You see what I'm saying? He just knocked out Sean Porter, in which, you see what I'm saying? Knocking out Sean Porter, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That shit does a lot in his name, because of the level of competition that Sean has fought. He's fought everyone, and he's been able to do something to him that nobody else has done. You see what I'm saying? And my last argument would be is because of the fucking style of performance in which the ways that he's been able to do it. You see what I'm saying? He didn't just beat Sean Porter, he stopped him. He didn't just beat Kell Brook, he stopped him in quicker fashion than Earl Spence beat him. And that's one of his toughest fights. You see what I'm saying? And the reason that that's so important is because Earl Spence was Up until recently, until Bud beat Sean Porter, he was the guy. Now Bud's the guy at welterweight. So he's also the number one welterweight in the world, the most prestigious division in boxing.
Yeah. Now, I mean, don't get me wrong. Terrence Crawford has like all the tools and like you could ever have. He can walk you down. He can box you. He can move. He can box you going backwards. He can switch stance. You know what I'm saying? So like, man, he's got everything that you would want in a fighter. Like it seems like a made up fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like a made up character. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We give him all the attributes. You just fucking push the bars all the way across the shit. Like
I feel like in this conversation, to be honest, bro, neither fighter has done what they need to do in order to really solidify themselves at that spot. And it's really that close. If you really talk to somebody that's really as knowledgeable as we are about the two, it's really that close. You see what I'm saying? So that's why they go back and forth on different lists. You feel what I'm saying? In boxing, because it's that close. And neither one of them have really done what they need to do. Like if Canelo goes up and fucking, in my opinion, beats a fucking, it's more than just, he could beat a combination of people or he could beat one person, in my eyes. He could beat these guys, beat Makabu, beat Bilal, fucking better BF. You see what I'm saying? Come back down, beat these younger guys. Or he can fucking beat Usyk, and I'll put him number one.
God damn, that's a fucking big list.
If Terrence Crawford beats Errol Spence and becomes two-time undisputed, he's gonna be number one.
But what about how many champions has Crawford fought? Because I think Canelo has like what 18, 16, 18, something like that.
I don't think he's fought that many champions. He's fought probably like a handful, but he has like 11 or 12 defenses in a row.
Yeah, Crawford.
Yeah, at least.
Damn. So, what do you think he should do? What do you think Crawford should do? Sign to PBC?
Yeah, I was saying it earlier to Khalid. I think that what he needs to do is fucking take a risk and bet on himself. Sign with the PBC. Sign a fucking 2-fight deal, 3-fight deal. Fucking Keith Thurman, Earl Spence, and maybe a Charlo.
Yeah, but what you were saying is the PBC is running out of money or don't have no money to pay.
That's where the risk is. Because look, this is the question I was asking Khalid. Do we really truly believe or not that Floyd Mayweather can make Terrence Crawford a big star? And I personally, I think he can, bro.
So if your conspiracy that you believe that Floyd is really the guy behind PBC, so why does he have Tank under Floyd, like TNT, the money team, and not
because
just
I think Tank is like he's one of Floyd's guys, but he's like main guys, but he's an investment because I really do think that Floyd believes in Tank. You see what I'm saying? Because the skills that Tank possesses, he believed in Earl Spence too. He gave Earl Spence his name, The Truth.
Nice.
Because of the work that he gave him in sparring. So that's how I put my stamp on you. I'm gonna name you The Truth, and I'm gonna make you one of my main guys.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? That's what he did with Earl Spence. I believe he believes in Terrence Crawford, and he knows the business that he could do with his fighters and Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford having that mega fight. That could make a lot of money.
So Floyd said that he would work with Crawford?
Yeah, he said that in the interview, and I'll look that shit up for you,
I'm
bro.
sorry.
I don't like when people say shit and they don't fucking.
No, I'm just saying like
they don't fucking show they shit. But on everything he said that shit about a week and a half ago, he said he would love to do business with Crawford if he's free.
Yeah, if he's not with Top Rank. He's smart. He doesn't mess around with Bob. He's like, okay, as long as you're not with Bob.
Well, I think that he knows that Bob is cheap, and he gets over on Bob. He gets over on Bob. Like, look at it. They put Sean on fucking. They let him cross the street. But what is that really? Shit, go on over there. Shit, let them pay for the fight. They get over on Bob.
Crawford's with MTK Promotions, so it's MTK Management or something.
I'm hearing people say that, bro, but I haven't really seen a real reliable source really say that. You see what I'm saying? I know he did sign with a new management team, but I didn't really see nobody legit show me he's with MTK Global. He's free.
What is that? Because Fury's with them too, right? What is that?
MTK Global is a promotional company.
Yeah, Fury's with them, and with what's it called, like Bob Arum, and there's another one. That the white dude from, I think he's from Matchroom, isn't he?
Yeah, Crawford is signed to some new management team because before I'm gonna tell you some real shit of the ins and outs of what happened. If you really know some shit, you know that Bomac was managing Bud, right? Yeah. Bomac was being his manager, and Bomac was doing a bad job, in my opinion, because he was leaking out when Terrence Crawford fucking contract date fucking coming up, saying too much in the media, fucking getting on these fucking channels on Trill Boxing, talking all this shit, running his motherfucking mouth. So now he's been alleviated of his services in that aspect.
Damn.
See, people always want to talk about, oh, Bob said this about Bud. Why would he say that? Why would he let him say that shit? But how about talk about why the fuck he said it?
Yeah.
Bob didn't say that shit out of just out of thin air, bro. He loves Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
Keep it G with you.
Yeah, I think Bob doesn't really like get his emotions involved. I think he's just.
But also, he don't like his business being fucking aired out like that. Don't do that shit. Don't fucking talk business in the media. You don't do that shit, bro. Especially when it's dealing with my fighter.
Yeah, he's old school like that.
Exactly. Exactly. People just fucking too dumb to fucking really and go sit down and fucking figure out what the fuck really happened. And they act dumb when they do and change the narrative, because it's a lot of fucking of these YouTube channels that know what I'm saying. I shit you not. They know exactly what the fuck I'm saying. And if I got on their channels and said this shit, bro, they would fucking block me immediately.
So, because I think Terrence Crawford is behind schedule, because like if you think about it, you know, like the De La Hoyas and the Floyd Mayweathers, they reached a point where they were popular, and then they just left Bob Arum, and they were on, you know, they started making money on their own. What do you think about that? Because Crawford's what, like 33, 34?
He's 34, and he'll be fucking 35 next fall. You see what I'm saying? So he needs to fight 2 times this year. He needs to, in my opinion.
Shit, 3.
If he shit, bro, I don't see any of these fucking top guys, top welterweights fighting 2 times, 3 times a year, bro. Who?
Yeah, no, I know. It's they're barely able to get fights going right now.
That's why when I hear that, Spence is inactive, shit, I'm like, he fought last December.
Yeah.
These dudes ain't inactive. That's just when they fucking fight. You see what I'm saying? They fight once a year. Yeah. If you fucking like Gary Russell, you fighting once every 3 years, because people talking like it's been 2 years. No, it's been like 3. The pandemic was like 2 years. When was the last time you fucking fought?
Like 2019, I want to say.
Come on, bro. That's fucking 3 years almost.
2022 is right around the corner.
You feel what I'm saying? So like, yeah, that's what it is. Like, these guys fight once a year. So to see fight 2 times this year, bro, I'll be hella satisfied with that.
Yeah.
I don't want to fucking have to wait until fucking November, December to see him fight again. That's stupid.
So I was telling H and YB that I think instead of waiting for Terrence, now hear me out, he should drop that belt, right? Drop the WBO, and use his immediate like move up to 154, and he'll get a shot immediately at what's it called, at Castaño or Charlo. You know what I'm saying? But if they're able to like become undisputed, do you get what I'm saying? So he would. I think he should drop the belt and then try to go after that undisputed shot at 154, and then try to become 2 times undisputed, and then maybe try to come back down and fight Spence, because then he'll have more leverage, and he will sidestep the promotional companies, because with the WBO you're gonna be the media mandatory. You know what I'm saying? For whoever wins, if they become undisputed.
I'm not against that idea completely, but I've been thinking about that shit, right? And just going up and beat one of them guys, you become undisputed 2 times, right?
Yeah.
But that shit's not fucking sweet as fucking running through these motherfuckers. All right, I beat him. I beat Sean. I beat Brooke. I beat Keith Thurman. I beat Spence. That's how you fucking do it, bro. You don't fucking move up like that and just fucking, I'm gonna fight one guy and I'm undisputed. That shit is trash, bro. If you
I
really
don't like
think
that.
about it.
Yeah. It's not easy, but it's kind of like, damn.
It's not the same thing, right?
Yeah, it's not the same. Yeah, I agree. But
I'm just saying, you fucking do that shit right. You don't move up a weight class with unfinished business. And you know what? That's one of the things I like the most about Bud. That's how him and his whole camp operate. Look at Shakur Stevenson.
But all I'm saying is because like he's kind of being cornered. He's kind of being pushed into getting into a big contract. You know what I'm saying, just to get a fight with because people are saying after Spence and Ugas that he might fight Thurman or he might fight somebody else, in the PBC and keep it Showtime and things like that. So I don't think
I agree with
Spence
you,
would want
but
to fight
you
Crawford.
gotta look at it. You gotta look at it even deeper. Okay, but he could say fuck it and do that shit right and move up in weight and then become undisputed but he's not gonna be able to come back down and fight Spence. Spence is gonna move up, and trust me, because Spence is. I'm about to explain it. The reason that he's not gonna be able to come back down is because Spence only has, after this fight, one more fight at 147. He can't continue to make the weight.
Yeah.
He's being clear about it, and on top of it, he's gonna fucking put it with his words. He put himself in a tough spot to where even his fans are expecting him to do what he says. So if he moves up, that's an official Doug. For one, like the world will recognize him as a Doug.
Or Spencer Crawford.
Earl Spence, if he moves up without fighting Crawford, and Crawford wouldn't, trust me, he would not get the fight before Spence. The same way he didn't get the Pacquiao fight before Spence, because they're with the PBC. You gotta remember, you feel me? They're gonna do what's in the best interest of Earl. They're not gonna give him a Charlo fight.
Keep the money inside. Damn. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
So you see,
I'm just trying
his
to
best
figure
option
out,
and his only option is to sign with them.
Damn.
In hopes
I
that
even got him.
in hopes that Floyd, you feel me, or say forget about it and fucking go back to Bob and get that Josh Taylor fight. Because Eddie Hearn is already saying he ain't gonna take no risks.
But what does a Josh Taylor get you? Because Josh Taylor doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Like
I'll tell you what it does. It puts him back on pay-per-view.
Crawford?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And they would fight at 147. Man.
At least he won't be locked in on some fucking 360 deal, eating cups of noodles and shit.
Yeah. Damn.
You see what I'm saying? He got options. Or you can trust and believe that Floyd really, you feel me?
Really
could make you a fucking star, bro.
Man, Floyd be saying like, I'm gonna train this guy and I'll show him how to beat him and all of this stuff.
Not Floyd the trainer, not that motherfucker. It's Floyd the promoter, the one that I'll talk for him. He not fight nobody but Spence. Quit asking him about Spence. Spence is next. He fighting Spence. Who that sound like? You feel me?
Yeah.
Quit asking him any more questions about Spence. You already know what it is. Terrence Crawford gonna get what he deserves. Ooh, that's what he needs.
We're gonna pay him what he deserves. Get the fights that he deserves. Man,
Everybody,
that would be a dream. I would respect
everybody
that a lot
gonna get what they deserve. That's what we want to hear. And I think that based on how Floyd talks, that's what it would be, bro. Like a part of me wants to believe that shit, bro. Like Floyd wouldn't do him dirty.
I think he needs that too, though. I think he needs that too. Floyd needs that for his promotional.
You see what I'm saying?
Like TMT,
Floyd,
you know what I'm saying?
They need each other, but he needs them more than they need him. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I don't know how to feel, man. I kind of feel bad for Crawford because like he deserves, you know what I'm saying? He deserves it, but I'm not mad at the
Ugas. First of all, these guys are fucking millionaires, bro. If Bud take 20% against Spence, we don't really give a fuck. We want to see the fight because the only way that, in my opinion, Spence wins is if Bud goes and fights Josh Taylor and lets him move up and weight.
Well, he's got to move. He's got to keep those feet moving. You know what I'm saying, start. You know what I'm saying, start hypothetically talking about a next fight, or I don't know. I guess he's just.
That's why I'm so happy, bro, that he stopped that fucking all the fighters up behind me shit, bro. Because that shit is letting that man win. You can't let that man win like that. That's not boxing.
Yeah.
You feel me? You're supposed to go after him, force him into retirement, whatever the fuck it is, into losing, whatever the fuck it is, until you get him.
I just try to think of like ways that we can resolve this. You know what I'm saying? Like that's my problem solving hat. You know what I'm saying? Like how can
Well, you wasn't here. You wasn't here earlier, huh? When I was talking about the fight.
Bro, I'm telling you,
let me give your sad ass some hope right now, my guy. Let me tell you, the fight is happening next.
Crawford Spence.
When I say next, I'm saying it ain't gonna be Crawford next fight. It's gonna be Spence's next fight. He's gonna beat Ugas.
Yeah.
He's gonna beat Ugas. I guarantee you, almost. Like I got like a 90% probability he's gonna beat Ugas, and the fight will happen next.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I give Ugas a shot.
If you think about it, bro, it ain't just that we want the fight and we're gonna push the fight to happen. The belts are lining up, the optics are lining up, the sport of boxing is getting out of the way. You feel me? The business of boxing is getting out the way. It's panning out to what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
And maybe Spence was never ducking, bro.
Yeah, no, I don't think he was ducking.
I don't think he was ducking. I think that he could have turned. They could have made the fight, but he did. What was the plan?
Yeah. Well, eventually they're all gonna have to fight Ugas. So if Spence and Crawford were to fight, the winner would have to fight Ugas anyways. So.
I mean, this is all strategic. We may not have known when Crawford's contract was gonna be up, but the PBC knew.
Yeah. And not just that, but what Ugas was probably promised, you know what I'm saying, a big fight too after that Pacquiao fight. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. That's what I was saying to Brother Boxing earlier, bro. The fighters on the PBC, bro, when they want to fight, if it's especially amongst each other, if they want to fight, they make the fight. Ain't no fucking Al Heyman telling Errol Spence, "Hey, look, you're fighting Ugas next." No, Errol Spence said, "Hey, look, this is the fight I want. This is who I want to fight." Al Heyman might say, "Oh, look, I don't advise that you do this because if you fuck up, then whoop, these are the repercussions." You see what I'm saying? But Al Heyman ain't telling them, this is who you know. You see what I'm saying? With the PBC, they choose who the fuck they want to fight. Caleb Plant choosing to fight Charlo next. You think that's gonna happen? Yeah, that's the next fight for them. They already made a pact on it. Bro.
Man, that'd be good. And if Charlo can beat Plant, I want to see Canelo versus Charlo. You know what I'm saying? That would raise the interest. Definitely.
Canelo versus Charlo? Nah. Yeah. I want to see Benavidez.
Benavidez versus.
If he's gonna fight one of them guys, I want to see Canelo versus Benavidez.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care to see Canelo versus Charlo because I think that Benavidez beats Charlo.
That would be a good fight too. Now, before we leave the Spence Ugas, so if Spence were to fight Crawford and were to, let's say, lose, he would only be a two-time unified champion. But if he beats Ugas, then he'll be three-time. You know what I'm saying? 3-belt unified champion. So that's already an achievement. And then becoming undisputed would be, the top.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try to shortcut it, bro. After we see the result of Castano and Charlo, I'm telling you, that's when he's gonna make his decision. It's trying to move up to 154 and not trying to skate and get it undisputed there. He's the bitch ass motherfucker that would do something like that.
Who's that? The one. Spence?
Yeah, he's the one that'll do some hoe ass shit like that.
But why would he fight Charlo? Aren't they in the same
No. It's
Charlo,
backstory. Right? It's backstory with him and Castano.
Spence, yeah. Spence and Castano, Castano beat him in the amateurs, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, if let's say if I think Charlo beats Castano this time.
I don't think so. I think that Castano beat him the first fucking time.
But if it is Charlo, what is Spence gonna do? Spence is not gonna move up and fight Charlo, is he? You think he would?
I think that's what he's waiting on. You see what I'm saying?
Happens? Yeah.
To see what happens.
Yeah. Damn. But you think
Because
he would
if
fight?
Charlo wins, what's Charlo gonna do? Be real.
Yeah. Well,
He's gonna move up.
Yeah, he's gonna move up. Yeah. And then I like when all the belts scatter. You know what I'm saying? Where they all get like, and then everybody has to fight for him again.
If Castano win, Castano ain't gonna move up. Castano gonna be like, "Let me beat your ass one more time, like I just beat you in amateurs."
That's good too. That'd be good too. Should that be good for Crawford too?
That's the fucking plan, bro. And then they're gonna be fighting for a fight again, and Spence will get to fight again. That's what the fuck would happen, bro. Like I don't even care to see that. We need to make this fight happen right now.
Yeah, no, I want to see it too. So you think it will happen this
got
year?
him. Bud got him as cornered as he'll ever have him right now.
Yeah, because he would be ducking if he doesn't fight Crawford in this year. I think so, because it's been marinated too long. You know what I'm saying?
If he gets up to 54 and this fight is hella important, that fucking Charlo Castano fight, that shit's important to what's about to happen, in my eyes.
Yo, Kush. Can you hit up H? Lebanon trying to get in here.
Oh shit.
How do you hit him up?
I don't even know how to comment when I'm on this shit either.
Oh, you just go to the right hand side and it says it's in private chat and shit.
Oh, I can.
Yeah.
Let me
So
see.
that's what I was asking if like how to work this. So like at certain times you can have like whitelisted. You know what I'm saying? People that can just come in, and not have to worry about it. Because I know there's trolls that be coming in and shit and be doing stupid shit. So how does this work? I'm gonna figure that shit out.
Yeah,
Or if you can have what's it called or if you can have admins or other people. What's it called? Pure knows about this.
Yeah, this shit is it's a little bit different. I never really dealt with the StreamYard. It's a little bit different.
Yeah, the Streamlabs. That's what I was telling H. It's good to have what's it called, a Discord. You could do a lot of shit people can't see.
Oh yeah. You might have to text H.
Yeah, I got his number. H was here.
I think Hebrew does.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm saying, just to keep this shit going, because motherfuckers, we're the late night crew. It's usually me, Lebanaya, and what's it called?
Bro, y'all know I don't sleep at night, bro. I work at night. Usually I'm off tonight, so shit, fuck it. I'm gonna talk all night, shit.
Yeah, I slept for like 2 hours and woke my ass up, took a shower, jumped on for a little bit.
Oh yeah, that boy Spence, man. We can't let him get to 54. He's got too many options.
Yeah. I don't think he's gonna run to 54 and without becoming on this.
I'm telling you, I know he's not. You know why I know he's not? Because the dude, I can't emphasize it enough, bro.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, man. Damn. Yeah, I don't want him to move up. There's still a lot of unfinished business. Then you also have all these young guys coming up too. So
Yeah, he ain't fighting them, but I know he gonna fight. But because look, okay, let's say Bud move up, Spence ain't gonna hang around at 47 because his mandatory is gonna become Boots.
Damn. You don't think he'll beat Boots?
I know he don't just want to fight him just like that. He'd rather fucking be done with the weight class, be undisputed, and move up than have to do that. I know that.
Yeah. Oh shit. This guy got his number. Okay, that's good to know.
Oh yeah. I think that he wants to be done. He don't want to have to fucking go through them. Hell no. It's unnecessary. High risk, low reward.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, and if we do get it undisputed, it'd be good for both of them to move up and then let all the young bucks, you know what I'm saying, a new generation come into play. You know what I'm saying? The Boots, the Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? Maybe. And man, Danny Garcia is supposed to be coming back in 2022. Shit, man, make that shit fucking happen.
Right. Like somebody was talking about they see him fighting more than once. I'm like, no, this fight ain't gonna be no more than once with Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence.
Yeah,
whoever wins is gonna win, and that's gonna be it.
Do you feel that that eye could be a problem for what's it called for Spence?
I don't do excuses. I don't deal well with excuses. If you get in that ring, bro, you better be 100, because that's what I consider you. I don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah.
I'm one of them that question everything. I question whether it's legit.
Yeah, I think so. I think he would have fought Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, people say that, but me, I question everything. You feel me?
Yeah,
the timing, everything, I question it. The healing, like, come on, you can't fucking be telling me you got a torn retina, then the next month you had a football game. You feel what I'm saying? It's only December now. So what? Fucking 2 months ago, you telling me he fucking had a tear in his eye?
Yeah, I don't think he would have ducked Pacquiao. I think he's been wanting to fight Pacquiao, and I think
but he's known to be a strategic ducker.
Damn.
He's known to be a strategic ducker. Taking the easy route and going clean up the belts on your side of the street. Nobody can tell me right now. I don't give a fuck who you are. Nobody can tell me that's not a strategic duck. He's known for being that type of guy. So I get out the way so fucking Ugas can fight Pacquiao. Then I'll fight Pacquiao. It's not about ducking Pacquiao. It's about killing time.
Damn, y'all came in here like an invasion and shit.
My nigga,
what's going on?
What up? Salute to everybody.
What's good with the OGs, nigga? What's good,
up, man? You know, we out here, man.
Same old shit, different day.
Yeah, but like I was saying, bro, it was about stalling time out. You feel me? Like, okay, let me let them fight. Then I'm gonna come in there, take the belt. You see what I'm saying? Because if not, then you get put in a situation where you gotta fight Crawford sooner.
I like how you said strategic ducker and not just straight up ducker.
That's what it
is. Man, everything you got consists of strategies in this sport, bro.
Yeah. That's what it is. It's about money. It's about having leverage. It's about, you see what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay, let me do this. Maybe I want to lowball him. Maybe, you see what I'm saying? I want to be able to always say I was one up.
Yeah, because he's gonna have those 3 belts.
I mean, saying 3 belts, everybody know what that shit mean. They know, is it 70-30 now? Is it 80-20? But in all actuality, he can't change nothing. Once you said that, you said that. It's 60-40 still at what?
Yeah.
What do you think? It's either 60-40 or better. It's 60-40 or better. That's it.
Right. Either way it go, he's still gonna have to face the music, bro.
Facts.
You gonna have to face the music. You still gonna have to get in there and fight all that old extra shit, man. Nobody wanna hear that shit. Motherfucker, this fight's been supposed to happen.
Yeah. Yo.
So that's why I say that's why I feel I'm on a strategic duck situation, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know, if you like you said, if you cleared the doctor, clear your ass, the excuse column is gone.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I'm just saying, like, you think it would be a problem, but yeah, that's not up to us to worry about. That's up to, you know what I'm saying? We can't think about that. It's like we don't know, just leave that behind and let's see who wins.
That's it. May the best man win. You get cleared to go in there, the eyeball situation is gone. But if it do fall out, then kill that shit, man. Get your ass back home and live your life, man.
I mean, look at it like this. You mean to tell me that this dude is about to beat Ugas and then we still gonna fucking give him an eye excuse?
Oh no, I'm just saying
the only time the eye excuse gonna come is if you don't want to fight Crawford.
Yeah, that's when they gonna use it. Oh yeah, he retired because his eye. That's when it'll come. But when that fight happened, he won't be able to use it as an excuse because he would have had to have beaten Ugas.
My bad, I got distracted. Somebody came in and talking about look at somebody's post and shit. Man,
I'm telling you, bro.
This is the eye test. Is basically what I'm saying.
I was just thinking that, bro. Like, look, bro, if you get in there, he gonna test your eye. Ugas gonna test it, motherfucker.
Strategically go after it. Just go after the eye.
Strategically go to Liam's crap.
To be honest, that's exactly what I believe that Terrence Crawford will do.
Yeah.
He's gonna test him physically, then he's gonna test him mentally.
I think he's gonna test him mentally first.
Yeah. Or look, like I said, Hebrew. Everybody think that he come out orthodox and switch southpaw, knock niggas out. Sometimes he come out orthodox or southpaw and switch orthodox and start beating the shit out you. You don't know. You don't know what he might do to you.
That's
he
what
might
he
come
did
out.
Before, bro.
I'm saying.
He came out southpaw on that guy.
He might bully you, then mentally fucking wear you down, which I think is worse. That's worse. To drag a motherfucker that's worse.
Yep.
Listen,
take him into deep water.
This is what they doing, man. What I feel like they doing, in my opinion, bro, they trying to get all this talk up, man. It's gonna be $1 billion fight, man. They got everybody waiting until the fight come up, man. Everybody that's been waiting to see it is gonna pay for it.
For real.
Know that, bro. They trying to make $1 billion off their fight, Kush.
That's what I be thinking. When I think about the climate of boxing, like brother boxing earlier was saying, boxing is dying. I disagree with him strongly. I was like, nah, bro. I said, bro, like
that crazy shit too.
I said, bro,
the fight start coming. Go ahead, Chris.
The core fan base of boxing is enough for the sport of boxing to stand on. Sure, the casuals, yeah, that's cool. From the support, it could make the sport as big as it once was in a perfect world, but we don't need them for the sport of boxing to thrive. If they come, all the better. But what happens when the core fans buy the fight and the casual fans buy the fight? That's when motherfuckers break records.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got everybody waiting. Look how long we've been waiting on this fight, bro. Go ahead, Kaz.
We've had the best year. We've had the best year this year in boxing in a long time. Yeah,
how long is that?
We saw some three undisputed fights this year, 3 or 4, right? Teal versus Kambosos, Plant versus what's it called? Canelo.
Charlo Castaño and Canelo Plant. That's 4.
Josh Taylor won a fight too.
And we had 2 last year, so that's on point, bro. We all right.
That's why I was saying that crazy shit too, man. Man, boxing, damn, man, all these motherfuckers on here talking shit. We ain't getting no fights, man. This motherfucker dying, man. So right out like I ain't gonna say like 15 days later, man, fights just start coming out. I'm like, oh shit, this shit getting lit. Now we in the slowdown, and now it's finna jump back up this year coming up, man. And that's the $1 billion fight right there, man.
Castaño Charlo is February, right?
Yeah.
Charlo fight in February.
I think so.
That's good. Good start of the year.
Just heard mother talking about Charlo, man. I ain't heard shit about Charlo, but the Castaño fight.
That fight is important, bro. I've been telling people because that fight is going to determine a lot on what Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence is going to do. Like probably not in this year coming up, but the next year.
So people keep saying Havoc said that boxing is dying. I think the business model is dying, but I don't think boxing is dying. I think they just have to readjust and figure out how to please the fans. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, make money. You know what I'm saying? So
shit, man, that shit indeed.
It's the PBC business model that's dying. ESPN doing the right shit.
And so I think putting boxing back on regular TV is, is best for everybody, for the fans and for the fighters. If you know what I'm saying, putting it on Fox, putting it on NBC. Remember they tried that a few years ago. I forgot.
Hell yeah, that was PBC that tried it, right?
No, on NBC. On NBC,
They had hella fights on TV, bro. They used to do it every motherfucking week.
Yeah, I used to watch Solo Boxeo and Univision, like all the Spanish ones, and I used to watch, HBO and Showtime. I used to watch all of them. You know what I'm saying?
Like somebody earlier was telling me, like when the fights is on ESPN and shit like that, like the restaurants will have them tune in. Nah, bro, that's cap, bro. You got that fucking fight on ESPN on live TV. I'm at Buffalo Wild Wings or a restaurant or something. That shit is gonna be on. I don't care what nobody talking about.
It's gonna be lit, bro. That's the $1 billion fight. Spence Crawford.
It's gonna be on like Donkey Kong.
Man, this shit's supposed to happen like 2 years ago, bro.
Yeah.
I'm giving the old boy Spence a pass at this moment in time because I'm gonna give him the car accident, the pandemic, the eye. So I'm gonna say that he not just a complete dud, cause shit happened to prevent him from fighting fucking Pacquiao and fucking moving forward. So I'm gonna give him a slight pass and say it was a strategic dud for right now. For right now.
Now, so Bob was saying that he wants to keep the Fury fighting because he doesn't know what's going to happen with the pandemic and the shutdowns again. So I think everybody should be thinking of that and try to get these fights going while we still can. You know what I'm saying? Before we get another year where, everything, you know what I'm saying? Like 2020, you know what I'm saying? Just small rooms and,
Man, we gotta get as many fights in before they come up with some new shit, man.
I like the
Yeah.
small rooms.
I have to wear a goddamn gas mask and motherfucking wires all around and motherfucking shit. Come on,
Pure,
man.
not those small rooms. Like literally nobody in the audience. Like just
Yeah, no,
cameras.
I liked it. I liked it.
You like that? Nah,
Yeah,
it's kind of weird
it was cool, man.
man.
You can hear everything. You can hear the corners. You can hear the fighters, and they're like, "Fuck!" And you can hear fucking everything, man. That show was dope.
Can I ask y'all a question, bro? I was thinking about some shit right now.
Yeah.
The fucking the stadium, Dallas AT&T Stadium, whatever. How many seats that shit hold?
Over 100,000, I think.
Yeah, that motherfucker fat, man.
Fucking Earl Spence claims he fucking put 50,000 fans in the seats. Y'all believe that shit for real?
He sold out.
No. But what I'm saying is, do y'all believe they actually bought tickets? All of them?
All of them, no, because they comp some of those tickets. You get what I'm saying? But
No,
most
they
of them, yeah.
Or do they comped a lot, bro? I read some shit.
There's
a guy always do that, Kush. The Tank last fight, that nigga Floyd. You know how many tickets Floyd didn't bought out that bitch?
I'm just saying, bro.
It was lit though, Labania. I was at the fight,
It
man. It
was
was
lit,
packed, bro.
man. Motherfucker was lit, bro.
Y'all don't think the influence of Jerry Jones could have had a lot to do with Earl Spence not wanting to fight Manny Pacquiao in T-Mobile Arena instead of AT&T Stadium?
They said it.
Possibly.
They said the man helped. He was standing there with him.
Oh yeah, oh, shit.
In Dallas Stadium.
Yeah, right. You remember that, huh?
Yeah, motherfucker was standing right there. We know
because Jerry Jones, he gonna fulfill the obligation of Fox, huh? If he got an investment, right?
He got an investment in Dallas, the city. Period, man.
Right.
So his shit can't fail anything he attached to.
He can't even fail, man. He can't even fail.
Got it. I'm gonna write that shit down. Got it.
Jerry
Canelo
Jones
did like 70,000, or he broke that record.
But I think
just like when you go to,
really did it though.
It's just like when you
I
go
seen the
to
receipts on that one actually.
Yeah, it was Canelo. Now with Spence and Crawford, those are two dance partners. Those are two equal superpowers.
You gotta be curious now.
It's gonna be a $1 billion fight.
Yeah, yeah.
Because they have they come out with those receipts. There's this guy on Twitter that posts them all.
I even was watching. I watched The Breakfast Club sometimes. I was watching the Earl Spence episode, and they asked him about the shit, and he didn't deny it.
Well, then
Let's just say that shit. They asked Earl Spence if Jerry Jones was comping his tickets, And Errol Spence said, "Oh really? Oh really? I didn't know that. Oh okay." Like no, motherfucker, say nah, bro. That can't be true. That's got to be fake news. Deny it or something.
Man, I don't fuck with the Breakfast Club, man. Dude, Charlemagne, man, I don't.
The only reason I watched this episode in particular was because
Because
it
it
was
was
Errol
Earl.
Spence.
It was Earl. Yeah. I would
Yeah,
have
I just
watched it
watch.
too. I would have
I
watched
just
that
watch.
one.
Yeah,
I
I
done
watch
seen
every now
so
and then.
many motherfuckers check this dude, man. You gotta go to his earlier career, man. Then you'll never watch that shit again, bro.
Motherfuckers were slapping him in the middle of the streets.
Man, niggas a straight hoe,
Why?
man.
Why were they slapping him?
Charlemagne the Queen, that
You
nigga
know why?
dead.
You know why? You know why how they get on his ass though, bro? For the same reason that he got on Earl Spence's ass, because he runs his mouth too much about shit that probably shouldn't be spoken in the
That
public.
ain't none of his motherfucking business.
Yeah, like what he did to Earl Spence.
Yeah, man. That's what, and he be trying to be funny, man. That's his character. That's his nature, man.
He
The
don't
nigga had on
give a
some
fuck.
pink. The
He don't
nigga
give a
had on
fuck.
some. You know how them women they slick their hair back and put that jean cap on.
Hell yeah.
This nigga had on a leather one with some pink ass tights on, bro, and some type of shit, bro. I say that I know that ain't Charlemagne the God, my nigga. Man, nigga face turned to the screen. I'm like, man, I ain't never heard nothing that nigga talk about no more
Hey,
ever.
bro, you can't say that shit he did with Birdman wasn't no classic shit though, bro. That nigga put some respect on his name.
Hey man, Birdman checked the shit out that nigga in that motherfucking studio room, man. And he sounded like a bitch too. Fuck. He sounded like he was holding his breath. Y'all gonna put some respect on my name. Man, get your nigga kissing ass on. Hoe ass nigga.
Everything. That shit was funny, man. Yeah, but Charlemagne, he remained willing to cross the line with them questions, bro.
Hey, he know how to get a motherfucker. Hey man, Charlemagne know how to get the motherfucking head, but he gonna get his ass whooped. Keep doing that shit though.
If y'all ain't seen that, bro, go watch that Earl Spence segment, bro.
I gotta watch that Earl Spence episode.
Bro.
Hey man, I was just seeing this shit on clips when I saw that nigga in the looking like he just came out the boy pussy video, my nigga. I don't know, my dude. Straight up, man. I was bad, dude. If I was by them niggas, man, I'd have shot them, man. Kids be watching this shit, man.
Weird, bro. The TV
niggas out here fucked up, man. And motherfuckers go to sleep. They kids be up watching the motherfucking videos.
Hebrew, my bad. How do you pronounce your first name?
Oh, it's like Labanaya.
Labanaya, yeah, okay.
Yeah, like any one of the prophets, man. Jeremiah, Zephaniah. Yeah. Yeah, they saying Labania, man. That'd be so funny,
Puro.
man.
That's Puro. That's all like.
Listen, Listen, man. All the
you
characters.
calling him Labania or something?
Yeah, man. All the characters. Listen, in the Hebrew, all the characters, all the vowels is with it already. So there's la, ba, nai, and Labanai, Labanaya.
Yeah, man, but
it's saying for construction, right? It's for construction. To build for Yah. That's what it means, Kush.
Oh, okay.
Two son for Yah, two son of God. For the Son of God. That's what it's saying.
My name doesn't stand for anything.
Shit, what you mean? The cosmos, the cosmos, what you mean?
That was Puro.
No, that was Puro.
Yeah.
Pure?
Oh no, that sounds for Pure South Central, but in
Pure
Spanish.
South Central.
I'm talking about my real name.
Oh, you talking about your real name?
Yeah. Yeah, Alejandro don't mean shit.
Yeah, that's my Hebrew name. Labunya Iboria is my Hebrew name.
No, that's what I figured. But I mean,
yeah.
My real name don't stand for shit.
Man, motherfucker, look at me crazy. I put my real name on that motherfucker.
Yeah, no, I don't put my real name, but everybody knows.
Y'all did before Electro Jet was like, "Who the fuck is this guy? Get him up off my pen. Who is this guy?" You gotta cam up. You gotta cam up if you want to get on this motherfucker.
Who's he talking to?
Electro
OG
was on
Paulo,
my ass,
salute.
bro.
What's up, man?
Shit, that's crazy.
How you doing then, dudes?
Oh man, we here, man.
How come you're not rocking with your real names? Is it just private privacy?
Bro, I came on here with my real name one time because I logged in through my email and shit instead of my little YouTube account. Y'all motherfuckers looked at me like y'all didn't know who the fuck I was. I was like, y'all recognize my little picture, bro? Let me switch my account, bro.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
You say I thought you was trolling on this motherfucker.
Facts. They thought I was some kind of stranger troll.
Fuck
You
you
gotta
get,
be
nigga.
careful,
That
I
ain't good.
suppose, don't you?
Yeah, but I mean, I've said my name plenty of times on a bunch of panels. I mean, what people gonna do, really?
Yeah, that's what I
I
mean.
mean, man.
I ain't gonna remind them either, but I just
motherfucker pay for your motherfucking criminal record on this motherfucker. Stay in a minute.
Well, it is like that.
Speaking of who, hold on. Speaking of who, Karma Serena.
Motherfucker talking all that shit. You a church
She'll
mouse
find
running
your
around
records.
this motherfucker. Your record clean as hell. Talking all that tough shit. You ain't got nothing on no ink on your motherfucking record, but you round this motherfucker talking gangster, nigga.
Right? Drop
You ain't got
Patty.
no ink on your motherfucking police record, nigga. Fuck you, man. Your shit a blank piece of paper. Ain't even bother to type on that motherfucker, but he over here, I'm gangster, nigga. What?
But what about the G's that like literally they just know how to fucking get away with shit, bro? So they never get caught.
I mean, I got that.
I'm just
I
fucking around. I'm
understand
fucking
that,
around.
but
I'm
they
just playing.
ass out here though.
I'm just
But what kind of G is he? He a silent one. He ain't out here running his motherfucking mouth talking about what he doing. His motherfucking paperwork ain't got no ink on it. The judge like, what? The next case is what the hell is this? Is this a game? Is this a joke? He opened up the file. There's one piece of paper with no name on that motherfucker, but he in court talking about he next.
Shit.
Hey,
Real
man,
life, you gotta put in work, man.
Hey,
There's
man,
no way
motherfucker better quit playing out here, man. This shit
don't have
funny,
a clean
man.
record, bro. It's impossible.
Come on, man.
I'm
Nigga
an
ain't
outro,
never
bro.
had no black ink on his fingers talking about he gangster.
Yeah,
He
talking
just
about
talking about
green
it.
lights and all this shit. I'll shoot you and all this shit, man. I don't
Man, dude, I keep telling these starving ass motherfuckers, y'all gon' by the time you get to the highway, you gonna get hungry.
Pulling
I
out the
tell
fucking.
Now
you
you
what.
gotta get some. You got
Heat
a
on the
choice to get
fucking
some
camera.
gas or eat, motherfucker. What you gonna do?
Right? Drink the gas, I guess.
You gotta quit fucking playing. You motherfuckers is too hungry out here to be traveling to go fight. You ain't no professional. Quit playing with
I'll pay
me.
for your ticket and shit. Get the fuck out.
Shit, I be
Quit
laughing
fucking playing
at it,
with
bro.
me. You gotta pack a whole motherfucking pack of bologna and bread, crackers, all type of shit to get over here. Nigga, you gonna be dead before you come.
Right?
I be thinking this food's just funny, bro.
Choose food, man. Don't be coming over here trying to bang with me, man. I'm not even trying to hear that shit. Leave that shit alone, man. Let's talk boxing or get your ass off of here. You not emotionally or mentally fit to continue the show.
They're gonna
God
punch you
damn,
through the
it's
camera,
easy.
bro.
The
They
shit
shoot you through
easy.
the camera.
You gonna headbutt me through this motherfucker. You hear me?
Right?
You gonna bust your motherfucking phone screen. That's what you gonna do.
Oh man. It's
Oh,
funny. It's
shit.
entertainment, though. It's
At the
some of
same
it's
time,
Oh,
I can't
listen,
talk
that's
shit,
the
bro,
damn
because I
internet,
give
man.
these any kind of smoke that they want on here, bro. So I can't even talk shit, bro.
Hey, man, I be talking shit. I tell them at the beginning, Kush, I know all of y'all that heard me say, hey, man, listen, man, it's just chin smoke.
Yeah, no.
Motherfuckers
You always
be,
say that shit. It's funny.
motherfuckers be in they feelings like a man, be quiet. We on the internet.
I know, right?
He act like he talking to me through the goddamn internet with his hand up my collar. Making your motherfucking ass.
We're on the internet with fake
Hey,
names.
Cosmic, how do
I
you
know with fake names
bro?
and
How do
shit.
you be coming and you be on the
Fucking
panel?
no
Motherfucker is
obsessed and shit. Fuck you.
What was that?
I said, Cosmic, how do you do that, bro? How you be commenting and you be on the panel? How do you do that shit? You be on your computer too?
On my computer. So
Yeah, I
Oh
got
yeah.
a computer myself.
I got
He
three
got his
computers.
phone. He got his phone. He driving around with his phone. He can come while
I
he
be
on
on
the
the
show.
phone, but shit, I gotta get on my computer to type in the chat.
BH, what up?
These motherfuckers is the grudge. He gonna just come to the screen.
Karma, what up? What up, Karma?
Salute to Karma Serene, the beautiful queen.
Hell yeah,
Hey,
I'll be on the
man.
panel. I'll be wanting to talk shit to these motherfuckers that be talking back in the chat too. Some of these motherfuckers be talking shit sometimes.
Man, motherfuckers talking like they is the grudge, that girl, the little wet ass whale girl. You gonna come through the screen, nigga?
But it's funny though, because like with the trolling in the chat, I don't even pay attention to, man, because I like the ones that come on the panels and talk shit, you know.
Hey, I love it, bro. Y'all know I'm just about any kind of ignorant shit, bro. That shit funny.
Shalom, Akhia.
Shalom, Malak.
What's up? What's up? What's up, Malak?
What's up with it?
Nigga BH. Oh, you woke up from snoring and shit, bro. I know you
was I snoring?
You were
earlier. You
Yeah,
went to
you
sleep.
always snore, VH, man. Everybody's like, oh, who's that snore? Oh, that's VH.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, I felt man, that's the first time I felt a little don't feel tired waking up. Shit, man.
Yeah.
That means you
You're
got good
eating
rest,
too heavy when you go to sleep.
Huh?
You eating too heavy when you go to sleep, like, you know what I'm saying, your food.
Oh yeah, man.
You eating it too fast, or you eating too much, or before you go to sleep. That's what make your ass get up and feel like you a ton of bricks.
Yeah, your
Sleep,
body's
sleep
digesting
too
that
much
shit.
or sleep too less, in my opinion.
Yeah, man, they're eating too heavy.
You eating heavy, yeah.
No, for
You
sure
eat some
I have.
motherfucking fried chicken, that's heavy. That's what I mean by heavy.
Oh yeah, no, you're right, man. That's
You
what
eat some motherfucking fried
I'm
chicken,
probably
go to
not gonna
sleep,
eat
boy, you
meat.
gonna get up like motherfucker a backhoe, man. That motherfucker, you gonna be heavy as hell.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, Lebanon. I might have to just not eat for like 2 days, man. Not eat no, especially not no meat.
I mean, you gotta fast.
Just don't get on here and fucking fall asleep in 5 minutes like you be doing, bro. After you said all that shit right now.
Oh,
Say, man, he say, hey, yo, man, I'm finna clock out. He said, I'm finna clock out.
Involuntary.
Hey, BH got his wine glass and his meal in front of him. He just go jump on the show after that. I'm finna clock out, man.
Oh man,
he laughed like a motherfucker.
That nigga H be like, "Where's historian?" I'm like, "Oh, that nigga snoring."
Hey man, BH got on the show. All we saw, the rest of him, all we saw was his chair and his mic. He was gone like a motherfucker.
Yeah, man. You know what?
I'm like, damn, what happened to BH?
You know what's crazy, man? I only worked 2 hours because of the damn snow up here. And the cold thing is, right when I got home, I ended up going to a teriyaki place. But after I got home, man, like at 12 o'clock, 12:30, man, I went to sleep and then wake up till 4, bro.
Oh yeah, bro. You see, that's real heavy. You over there with Moab, man. They you know how they cook, man.
No, that's true. Well, you mean Ammon.
Oh, it's Ammon. Teriyaki. Yeah, that's Ammon. Yeah.
Yeah, but not for real. Man.
Yeah, man. You know how them motherfuckers get down, boy. They whip that up real quick. It's all wrapped in an egg, my dude. It's all good.
I'm gonna be honest with you though. If you eat teriyaki type food, or even like of course Chinese food that don't have all the other shit in it, you should probably only eat that once a day. Eat that and that's
once a month.
Once a month or some
that
shit.
Chinese food.
That shit, yeah.
Well, no, that's teriyaki.
Japanese. That shit so fucking greasy. You eat that shit before you go to sleep, you gonna wake up like a goddamn aircraft carrier.
Zombie.
That shit, you gonna wake up feeling like an aircraft carrier moving slow than a mother.
Yeah.
Thai food be fire, bro.
Yeah, I love Thai food. That shit's really good.
Yeah, man.
Curry and shit, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I only like the prawns. I only like the way the Chinese do the prawns. I'm a prawn fanatic.
I can't eat that shit.
I can't
eat
chicken
and everything. Yeah, I eat anything like that. Chicken and prawns.
Yeah, I don't need crab, shrimp.
I like
no sir.
No siree.
No sir. They listen, man. That stuff is what cleans the ocean, brother.
Oh no, you know what's crazy about
to be
that?
honest.
Somebody showed if you take
catfish,
if you put oysters or like shellfish in like a water tank, that shit'll be clean as a motherfucker. You take them out of that shit, that shit'll look dirty as a motherfucker. That's how you know.
That's their gift.
They supposed they supposed to be in the ocean.
They
You know what I'm saying?
supposed to be in there. These stupid motherfuckers made it a delicacy.
I'll tell you
You
what.
Why
know,
you think
back
motherfuckers be beaching they motherfucker self? That's too fucking dirty.
I'll tell you what. You put
before I was
chickens
reading
eat
about
anything
that
too.
in the 1940s. Prior to the 1940s, I believe crab and lobster were considered. You know how we consider eating spiders and eating like horse,
Yeah.
like they call that like taboo. That was
Yeah.
thought to be taboo to eat that shit until
Yeah.
the 40s, man.
I used to go and catch loads of crabs. I used to eat. I love crabs, octopus, anything like that.
I'm not gonna lie, I'll
Octopuses.
be all over that lobster.
I love lobster. Yeah, I
I'm
used
not
to go
gonna
and
lie,
catch,
bro.
get
Yeah, me
crabs.
too.
I fucking love
Yeah,
crabs.
but
That's
look
that
at
LA
look at
shit
look at
though. We
where the
from
water
LA, that's
look at
why.
where the water is beautiful in the motherfucker at. That's where they be at. That's where they ain't
Depends
being
which.
touched
Yeah, I know
at.
what you mean.
You
Depends
see
which
what I'm
ones
Yeah.
you
saying?
get.
That water you can see right through it. It's clean, beautiful. That's where all the shellfish and all that stuff is be at, man.
Yeah, you
That's
clean
what
them
they
out,
here for. That's what they was made for.
clean the
They
Hey,
was
shit.
Limber, now you know
actually
what other
made.
animal cleans the ocean too? And I didn't know about this till I read about it a long time with sea turtles. Like whenever they breathe through their
Oh
nostrils,
yeah,
like they clean out the
Facts.
ocean when they do that
the
shit.
tortoise. Them
Yep.
big ass tortoises. Yes, they clean the ocean, man.
I used to eat those too.
Look at them.
Yeah.
Look at like BA say. All you need is to put a little crawfish or some shit like that at the bottom of your fish tank. It ain't gonna never be dirty. It ain't gonna have no smudge. You ain't have to change it over. None of this shit.
Another one that's dirty that I used to eat a lot. Dirty is eels.
Eels.
Eel.
They
I'm
Snails,
not
fucking
gonna
bro.
yeah.
lie,
Oh,
bro.
Yeah,
Eel is
you
snail,
sure
eel.
said that
snails.
right. Eel.
Yeah, eels. They
I'm
clean
not
all.
gonna lie,
They
bro.
clean all that shit.
Lobster is
I'm not gonna lie. Eel
cleans the
tastes
ocean
like
too.
fish, bro. Eel
Yeah,
tastes just like salmon, bro.
Yeah, like
I
It
used
I've
to eat
is.
never
loads of
had
them.
eel.
That's what
I
it
used to eat
is.
loads of
But
eels.
bro. Fans and scales for me, y'all. Fans and scales.
Hey, hey, I see Karma Serene said that she has a turtle. I had when I was a kid, I had two tortoises, and I had four different little turtles. I had two box turtles and two tortoises. The tortoises, because they're vegetarian and they're herbivores. They never attacked me, man. They was pretty nice. But them motherfucking box turtles, man. Whenever I got close enough, them motherfuckers would bite the shit out of me. Especially the ones that was supposed to be. Yeah, they bit the shit out of me.
That shit
Man,
not
I had
funny,
two
bro.
snapping
Hey,
turtles,
when I
man.
I, I remember I had the turtle like this, right? Just because I was checking to see if he was healthy to see his eyes and shit. He shot out of his motherfucking shell and bit me on the bottom half of the lip, and he was hanging out.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
man. My turtle, it got so motherfucking big. I was sitting there eating my watermelon, right? You heard me? I go to the bathroom and come back, man. The motherfucker, I was sitting at the floor looking at the TV on the floor bottle. I come back, my shit gone. I'm looking like the Ryan too. You heard me?
They be slow.
I'm
Hey,
checking the
how's something
tag
that
like who
slow?
just ate my shit, man. This dude and dragged my shit to the closet. He had that motherfucker fucking my shit up. I'm like, damn. Hey man,
Damn,
these animals are amazing, man. And believe this, they was here before we were. So stop.
nah, that's true. Hey, well, here's the thing about like turtles and tortoises. They move slow, but if they feel in danger, right? Let's say if I seen them, if like they see something like a forest fire and whatnot, them motherfuckers will dip up out of there real fast, man, faster than what you think they move, man.
Yeah, man. Them
They
turtles are
want the
faster
water.
than
They
what
want
you
the
think.
water, do they?
Say it
Huh?
again, Paulo.
I'm saying that if they see the fire, they want the water, do they? Straight away.
Yeah.
Their
They
natural
running
habit.
away from it. They gonna run away from it. But they know the water. Listen, turtles are smart than motherfucker, man. They know the water. They know what's the difference between water and fire. Why you think they run every time?
What
When
would
the
you do?
animals start running around this motherfucker crazy. When I see the
Would-
deer and the lion and all that shit running together,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
going with them.
yeah.
Oh,
We'll be doing
everything.
that soon.
Oh
We'll
my
be doing
I'm
god.
that
fucking
soon.
going with them.
Yeah,
Fuck
we
that.
are
Get
be
ate up
doing that
shit.
soon.
I get ate up then. Cause whatever's coming, motherfucker, believe
Scared of
me.
lion shit. Damn.
When it starts burning, we'll be jumping in that.
Man, that shit gonna be hot too. You gonna just boil like a goddamn roast. Shit gonna be hot too.
Be Tina Turner steamy windows.
Ain't no motherfucking escape, bruh. What you mean? Look at BH. BH, look, that I saw your thought, bro. Ain't no escape.
No.
That shit over with, boy. You better get right now. Fuck you, man. There ain't no escape.
You know what?
Shit.
Hey, man, I was looking at this little science article, man. They said they found a 55-foot fucking 55-foot fucking prehistoric fish or a serpent looking creature.
A megalodon, that motherfucking jaws that had jaws, motherfucker.
Oh shit, yeah. The megalodon, people still say that they see the megalodon, man, out there.
Man, that motherfucker that's one big ass fish. They saying this fish is bigger than the motherfucking megalodon. Shit.
Was it a big whale?
Well, no, that motherfucker didn't have no whale head.
That damn that's like a super shark. Like that's like the great white. You know how
many times over?
Now you know the blue whale, right? How big the blue whale is, right? Like over 120 feet. Man, like that's how big this megalodon is. It's like a shark. It's like a great white, the same size of a damn blue whale. The motherfuckers is alpha predators.
Y'all talking that, but this fish that they talking about, the Leviathan, basically can just eat this little motherfucker like a blue whale, like a minnow. Fuck is y'all talking about?
Lebanon.
This motherfucker is big as fuck, bro.
Bro, if that shit in the water, bro, there ain't no limit to how big it can get. Let's be honest.
Man, go look at that giant. Go look at that monster on the James River, bro. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. Hey man, I'd never go near that James River, bro.
Hey, Lebanon, but though here's the thing though, since you were talking about Leviathan, you know, I'm an expert on that whole little thing. And of course, you know, that's where they get the idea of those Godzilla movies. But the point being though,
Lake Placid.
Well, you know, they did several different like, you know, underwater supersonic recordings, right, of what was going on in the ocean. And if you can go look this up about Blue, and they heard like a real powerful roar or a sound clip, but when you play it back, because it's called Blue. If you play it back in its original form, it sounds like a damn animal roaring in the ocean. And they try to say that it was, that's because the glacier was in the Arctic was falling apart. But when you play it back, it sounds like a damn animal. And it happened somewhere back in the mid-90s, but it came back in the same location in 2012, and it was like, okay, no, we confirm this to be an actual biological animal. And they said whatever made that damn sound is a little bit bigger than the damn Eiffel Tower.
VH, listen, man, it is water. Remember, it's the waters under the earth.
It's endless.
They separated those waters, right?
Yeah, so
the firmament. That water, listen, these stupid motherfuckers gonna keep on digging. They gonna open that water up in the earth.
It's endless.
And it's gonna be some shit that we ain't never ever saw it and evolve different, all that shit. Because it's been in the dark, it's been in that water.
Hey, you remember we was talking about that book that them books that my mom be studying?
Yeah.
It sounds like he's starting to talk about some shit out them books. Like that's
out the Bible.
I know.
No, that Leviathan he talking about, that's Job 41. You go read that whole chapter and you tell me where they get the damn idea of Godzilla from, bro.
Yeah, man, they stole that from some real shit, bro.
Man, they better quit playing, man. But we know that. But look, man, I'm telling you, they keep digging in this earth. It's gonna be, you ain't gonna even be able to contain that water that's in the earth. That shit more than what's on top of the earth. What is you talking about?
Yeah, they got fucking rivers. They got like rivers within the ocean, like shit, bro. Like, that's crazy to me. Think of this. So how the fuck you have a river inside the ocean, bro? And it's
I don't
already
know.
water.
Yeah, that shit crazy. But you know the water, the density of the waters is different though. Just like that, where the motherfucking oceans meet at, bro.
Yeah.
This shit crazy, bro.
This shit crazy than a motherfucker, man. It say what it say though.
Like sometimes I be thinking, and I thought about this shit a long time ago when I was younger, like studying, and I was thinking like about like fears that people have and like why like thinking about my childhood and shit, for example. Like I may have my fears of like some shit I seen in a movie or some shit like that, right? And you think that you afraid of that, but really you afraid of what is put in your head, but really you would have never known it if you wouldn't have seen it. But since you seen it, it's real. So
Yeah.
anything that you could really conjure in your head and imagine your worst fear, that's real. Because
your worst fear is seeing this shit.
You see what I'm saying? That's why you so terrified when you think about those things as a kid and shit like that, because that shit is real because you manifested it. You see what I'm saying? That's why it's important. Like with my son, make sure he don't. You feel me? I monitor what he watch, not
That's
just
called
scary
the vision.
shit in general.
That's called the vision, Kush.
Yeah, that shit's important. So if I feel like if we seeing bones of fish that you feel me, prehistoric fish and shit like that, bro, would make you think they ain't still fish. Shit is still giants walking around this motherfucker, 7 foot tall and
They
shit.
don't know what the fuck they talking about. You new motherfuckers ain't even explored the whole motherfucking earth yet. Stop fucking playing.
Yeah, it seems like we know everything, but we really don't.
Motherfucker, they gonna tell you like they know everything.
Yeah.
Cause ain't none of them motherfuckers went to the North Centennials talking to
I know
them.
everything.
Shit.
Yeah, they know. Yeah, they think they know. They think they've been
Go
through everything.
let's go
You
have a
don't know.
conversation with them, motherfucker.
Hey, but you know what's crazy, man? Like they still haven't been able to go through the bottom of the ocean. And when you read the scriptures, man, they say like, look, if you're at, I mean, the depth's so fucking deep, man. You can't go nowhere. You can't touch the ocean floor because there probably ain't no damn ocean floor, bro, to touch.
Is there lizards down there?
Bro, listen.
Because there's reptilians.
They can
They reckon
tell
there's some mad shit
down
going
there.
on there.
They can fix their mouth and tell you anything you want to hear.
Because they're saying
Real
like they're
shit
saying
or goofy shit. It
like they might.
depends on who the fuck you is. And how much your motherfucking mouth gonna spread some dumbass shit.
What do you
That's
reckon?
what the fuck the
Hey, but you
problem
know
is
what's
out
funny?
here.
Lebanon, but you know what's so funny about it though? When you go look at Christopher Columbus's map, right? And I remember looking at this when I was a kid, when when they was teaching about Christopher Columbus in the school. Like the maps that he had, man, like the trail he went to come over here to America. Well, on the maps, if you go pay attention, he basically drew in places where they like hot spots where they weren't gonna go to. And those little hot spots had caricatures of like a fucking giant octopus, a fucking dragon, several dragons actually. There'd be one with, you know what I'm saying? Like them motherfuckers back then knew that there were fucking creatures that they might have encountered now fuck up the damn ships and shit, bro.
That's
You
why
know
you
what
see
I'm saying?
them little octopuses and dragons on them motherfuckers. We can't go right there. That motherfucker infested with that. That is infested with that. In the waters, BH, what you talking about on them old maps?
Hell yeah. On them
The
old
only
fucking
creatures,
Y'all
the
remember?
only creatures that chase this motherfucking ass away is the motherfucking Indians. Christopher
And you know what's
Columbus
so
didn't
crazy,
discover
Lebanon?
shit.
When you go look
Christopher
at some of
Columbus
his
didn't discover shit. He discovered that he couldn't go on that motherfucking land because them arrows was shooting at his. He left with
Do you
arrows
know
in his
what
ass.
happened with? Do you know what
Well,
the
you know
Maya?
what's so cold about it though, Lebanon? Another thing too, in one of his diaries, and it's what amazed me that nobody talks about this shit, right? He even said in some of the shit that he's seen that he saw a fucking giant ass serpent with wings on it, with wings on his back. And He might have seen fucking Leviathan. Who knows? You know what I'm saying, by the description. Because if he's talking about wings, it may not have been actual wings. It might have been some,
Hey, who's this nigga in the chat, bro, talking shit to me, bro? With Punch Drunk as a fucking profile icon, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You don't even speak to me. Nigga, the fuck?
Oh, you already know that's a troll account. They really... They trolling fucking what's his name? Punch
Man,
Drunk, bro.
dude, you so motherfucking lucky it's so late in the motherfucking show, man. All you gotta do is hit that motherfucking link, man. That's what we do around here. We don't just talk shit like that, man. On the bench. We can get some smoke. We got chin smoke. We talk shit, but you ain't finna be over there talking shit, motherfucker.
It's funny, bro, but the only reason I said so is
Get
because
on
he
the
got that
panel,
picture.
man.
He got that picture of that nigga Punch Drunk where he had that black suit on, bro. That shit funny.
That nigga, man, nigga, that's that nigga Avatar, man.
Oh, 11-9. You ain't seen the videos I did lately, man.
I went through it with dude that picture, man.
Oh man,
that picture, bro. I'm like, okay,
yeah,
I already knew you killed it, but I'm gonna go see it. I seen the receipts you was pulling out. I seen the little bit of it. I'm like, man,
I'm gonna tell you something, 11-9, bro. In that little video, man, I might have to do one on my Israelite page, do a video on this dude on because he's giving off a lot of that who was that one militant? What's his name? Fucking
Master J.
Yeah, Matt, bro, he giving off a lot of vibes like that dude, bro. Because you know how that dude, you find out that this dude was playing caricatures before becoming, before creating that NFAC shit.
Hey man, the dude look like Kevin Samuel, man, with his suit on and shit. He talked all that
exactly.
Tough shit. He went right over there talking to them motherfucking people, intelligent as hell. Like, yeah, guys, and I'm like, man, this nigga Kirk.
Yeah,
man.
this dude's sitting up here talking about he's trying to run for president. Shit, like, nigga, how the fuck you went to that to becoming a black man? Nigga, fuck
Hey
out of here.
man, he had me laughing so motherfucking hard. He went to that motherfucking place where all the people was at work, nigga.
And one of the people in his own organization
he wants some
shot
smoke. Why you
themselves.
ain't go to that motherfucker at night, nigga? You was doing all that shit in the daytime, nigga. You wanted some smoke. Why you ain't go to motherfucking middle Kentucky at night, nigga? What you talking about?
Hey, and I'm gonna tell you something, Punch Drunk, bro. Hey, 11-9, if you go watch that video, man, even though Punch Drunk looked like a goofball and an idiot, I'm gonna tell you something about that video, man. That was very occultic what he was doing, man. Like he threw up the damn
shit.
He threw up the Baphomet several times, and he also and you notice he was wearing all black with a white background, bro.
See, that's that shit I don't like, bro. I don't like false prophets making a mockery, bro. You feel me?
No, that's all these motherfuckers is doing, man. Everything is contrary.
Yeah,
that's why it seems strange when you hear a motherfucker like me.
Like that, bro.
That's why it always seems strange when you hear a motherfucker like me or BH talking about these scriptures. There's some your ass ain't never heard. There's some that's for you. And you just contrary because you stuck with the motherfucking traditions of men.
And I hate how this motherfucker talks about the scriptures and shit, bro.
Can I just say something?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Paulo.
It's just regarding the Christopher Columbus thing. Because the Christopher Columbus was obviously an Italian that worked for the Spanish as a navigator, and he did do some work for the Portuguese also back in the 1400s. But then he fell out with the Portuguese because the Portuguese were sailing to India for the spices and whatever, and the pepper and the cinnamon and whatever. But he wanted to go the other way around because America was discovered by mistake, because he wanted to go around to India, but the other way around. And the Portuguese said to him, no, it would be too far and be too long. We'll go on the Cape of Africa, because that's how that's how people got to India when they're going through the Cape of Africa, east and west. America was discovered by mistake, because he went the other way around, if you get me, in 1492, October 12, 1492. because the Portuguese were, before America was discovered, were already going to Indonesia, Australia, China, India, like early 1400s, if you get me. But this obviously late. Do you know what I mean? I'm just saying that. I mean, I get you about Christopher Columbus.
He did some work.
He did.
But he ain't discover.
Yeah, it was discovered by mistake, America.
Well, it wasn't by mistake. I mean, if you go look at
the real story, man.
Because,
Paulo, real quick. When you deal with the movie 1492, and Lebanon knows what I'm talking about, right?
Yes, man.
He already knew. Look, that whole thing about him, and this is, you can go read in some certain books, man, that talk about this, but they even put it more blatant in that movie called 1492. He knew exactly where he was traveling to. He knew exactly, he had the coordinates, and that's the reason why from Spain he took the same route that was given to him by the same people who already came over here down the Horn of Africa, all the way into the Atlantic Ocean, and in the coordinates that brought him there. But he veered off because the original coordinates would have been to Brazil or Peru. He actually veered off, and it went all the way to what you know as the Caribbean islands today, bro.
Now that makes sense. He did veer off,
bro.
So the thing is,
he didn't want. Go ahead.
Yeah, he did. He already knew. Like, and they told you that. They tell you in the movie 1492. You can go watch that movie. They tell you that he used the scriptures. He used the scriptures to find
on the movies.
I feel it, but I'm just giving you a reference point of something that's already
they
documented.
told a little bit of truth in that movie. That's what